What up, chat? A little nippy up in the house right now, you know. What is up? What is up? We're live here. NACT day 3, baby. You know what it is. My dog just sped off. Whew. We should be all up and running from my side of things. How you guys doing, chat? Trying to see if I see chat or anything. No one's talking. Uh-oh. Cat, your food's in the other place now. It's over there. Yo, what up? What up, chat? My cat, I moved my cat's like food and water off of the table and she's like, what the heck? I'll let him know. Yeah, it's Boca. Boca, turn on your cam, bro. Appreciate it. He's turning it on. What's up? LGC. Shout out to Mad Dad, Mom Dad Gaming. First match is BloodHounds versus A77. We're waiting. Currently, I think they can see. I'm hearing the production link. So I'm trying to like watch. I'm trying to watch for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NACT Spring Season, week number 2. Last week was full of excitement as we opened up the gates for the top 8 teams competing, and hey, now we're back at it again.
Should I gotta get into the
rise up for points
the VC with Dez?
Joined on the desk with me, I have the amazing UA. The Rush Hour duo is back that you've seen cast inside of Long Beach, California. UA, how you doing?
Oh no, it's been a great show going on. You know, thinking back to the Long Beach, California, we definitely had a good meetup to push the rush hour, but now we're back in business for NACT. Lots of great, exciting matches, especially the last one for today. But before we go in it, we got a lot of exciting news to come to you guys with.
That's right. And first off, to start off the schedule for what we will be seeing today, it is going to be Area 77 going up against BloodHounds. Both of these teams going to be fighting it out in a best of 3. BloodHounds currently sitting in that last position, needing to find a way to climb back up that ladder, whereas Area 77 is still doing pretty decent at that 4th place. Right after that will be the Night Horde up against Devious Activity. And UA, why don't you take us through the remaining series?
Yeah, so we got LEGACi versus Fiends right after.
We're all up and running, chat.
Match. It is between a
they said it. I did. I'm in the VC. I'm in the VC. I'm in the VC. He's deafened and muted.
Match of today.
I got like
the most exciting match. The one that
I had to add an extra monitor to my setup so I could like handle all the management and live stream at the same time.
Wondering who will be able to rise to the occasion against these two teams. We saw them fight against each other in the open qualifiers. And
Milo.
But speaking of pushing through, let's go ahead and take a look at the season format.
And the season format is coming onto your screen. We do have 8 teams playing in a round robin season format. Every team is only going to be playing each other once. So it's very important that every single time they do match up against any teams, they're trying to get that victory. It is going to be a best of 3 series. But now we do have a point system coming through. 3 points for teams that do get that 2-0, 2 points when they get the 2-1, and of course, if they still get a point, if they get a win in any of those series, then they still get that point. So I think it's really important that a lot of these teams are playing their best in every single match we see.
That's right. And speaking of matches, let's go ahead and swing on over to our playoffs bracket. And now looking at the playoffs format, as you are going to be seeing it, all these teams fighting it out through each round in a best of 3.
Sorry, I'm having to like show my cat a
new
new
will be a best of 7
location.
still being disclosed on where it will be, but nonetheless, only 2 teams will make it out of the regular out of the playoffs into the grand finals to fight it out, not only for the titles champion for the NACT spring season, but also to be able to compete in MSC for that $3 million cash prize. But speaking of prize pool, here's what we're looking at for the NACT spring season.
Yeah, there's $25,000 grand prize total and lots of more diamonds added onto that. So
LEGACi.
You know, each of these teams is a really, really big prize pool, and you know, every single one of these teams are trying their best to get onto the very top spot to earn some cash to bring home, maybe grab up a new device or try to fly out to some vacation, Weezy.
That's right. A lot.
Stella, Ella.
Spring season, and not to mention
what's up, chat?
This season, every single series that a team
is it an hour or 1 hour
in their team's pocket to rise those stakes higher. But yeah, we talked about the points, right? We're
holla.
Point system similar to MPL Philippines. And currently, the #1 position is held by Gaimin Gladiators, sitting at 6 points. Right.
Predictions.
Second place is Devious.
I'm gonna definitely give it up to Area 77 right now.
Area 77 for that 4th position. Then you have the NACT Horde behind them. BloodHounds and LEGACi tied at last place.
Who's gonna win match 1?
On the way to kind of climb up that ladder. I think one of the most
Area 77
is BloodHounds up against Area 77, right? BloodHounds, they're
never know though.
That we've seen competing time and time again in the NACT.
Never know, chat. Can I have a Indian skin since 7 months?
But they need this victory over
Captain,
Area
sure.
77 to kind of have a higher position on the points.
I'll try to get to it later.
Trying to climb out of that last place
position.
If they can get any wins off the aliens, of course that's going to be quite good. But Area 77 has also been a team that has.
I turned the volume down a little bit.
Performance they had.
Someone tell Dez that I'm unmuted in the Discord.
Gladiators almost took a game off of them, so definitely a very strong team.
Can you bet monies on these games? There ain't no way to bet money that I know of.
Opponent, we've seen them quite a bit, and
we could bet flex coins, but
been, you know, kind of the staple team. So you know, this time around, maybe we get to see them turn things around, because so far they just haven't found the success that they're looking for.
Give me a second, chat.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are rising to the occasion as we progress through these NACTs. I mean, Area 77, they took the world by storm with their debut up against BTK. They were able to get a 2-0 sweep against them, looking stronger than ever. They're possibly the strongest Area 77 we've seen in a long time. So BloodHounds definitely going to have to bring their A game if they want a chance to take them down. I mean, we saw last Sunday, BloodHounds did lose over there to the NACT Horde. They got swept, and then before that, they were also swept by Fiends.
Who we swapping out?
Again, who also was one of the first to take down Gosu. So I mean, that's another team that I'm kind of keeping a close eye on. The new face of North America, possibly a dark horse in the making, as they'll be fighting it out today too. We'll be seeing them go up against LEGACi. Speaking of new faces, they've got Assassin Riles on their team. Barely made it into the NACT spring season in that final position after the open qualifiers, and now we're going to see, can they fight it out, especially with the top teams in North America.
Yeah, and I think this is a very important match for both LEGACi and BloodHounds if they want to stay competing in the NACT, right? Both of them are still on the very bottom of the bracket, but these are still the strongest teams in North America, right? We cannot count LEGACi and BloodHounds out, even if they haven't gotten the success that they're looking for. There's still plenty of matches being played. This is only week 2, day 1, so plenty of actions coming through. And yeah, I know you talked about LEGACi and the Fiends, but what about the last match coming through between BTK and Gaimin Gladiators? Because I know all the fans out there are waiting for that, waking up, putting their alarm clock set. Like, it's going to be an exciting match.
Well, the thing is, this is the only time we'll be able to see them face each other in the entire regular season, which is a bold statement already, with this being a single round robin. Now, we saw Gaimin Gladiators go up against BTK in the open qualifiers. It went in Gaimin Gladiators' favor, though. Mobazane, he picked the Fredrin. I was actually able to catch that game, and they put a lot of CC against him, which really punished him inside of his jungle and rotating around the map. And
I didn't look at that.
Game plan to work around that now. But now, speaking
of
I
didn't look at it.
Getting ready to fight it out, let's go ahead and take a look at Area 77.
Yeah, so A77 actually has come into a roster swap. Jules QT is going to be taking the mid position away from Mark QT, and this is quite interesting, right? We perform extremely well during the last NACT. So this time around, I'm glad we get to see him back into the action. A77 with the roster, ISO onto the gold lane, JQT in the roam position, the import player along with Yurishi on the XP.
Do we have that link for
QT? The QT gangs
for the lobby or no?
Rangers, and they're definitely trying
just
to
don't have it.
Their lead up in this series.
I got you.
Yeah, and without Marcuti being on the team, how will it impact the rotation?
Why no Marcuti?
Was the one getting those
they just had a sub out. It's schedule conflicts and stuff like that.
77 lineup. But he's been performing. He's had such a high hero pool, and he's been able to kind of provide what the team needed to push through the victories they had, especially the game up against BTK. But now, with Jules QT on the scene, somebody who's probably been playing that role a little bit longer than Marcuti, is that going to be what they need to take it up a notch?
Hope his aim won't do anything.
But climb even higher on that ladder. But
what time is BTK? Later. You can see in the description of the stream.
Another roster swap coming through. It's gonna be
Area
Ramsey
QT.
Templess coming through. And you know, we've seen Ramsey kind of dominate in a lot of the performance, especially on the XP lane. Sometimes he does kind of do the multi-role and go into the jungle. But this time around, Templess is going to be taking over the XP position. And you know, BloodHounds has secured this roster where they've always
A lot of stuff going on in the background. I need to
same group of people. That's why we've seen BloodHounds quite consistently, you know, get into the top 8 position quite often. So this time around, having Templess back into the roster, it might just make the difference to get.
Why is it called Area 77 instead of Area QT?
Coming through, Sleeps is going to be coming through in the gold position. Ooga Booga is going to be their roam. Boca, the team captain and the mage player, the voice of the team. Easy peasy, the jungler, the fighter, the Martis god with the savages, and you know, Templess rounding out their whole entire team.
Justin,
yeah, I mean,
volumes and stuff here.
Right? Changing their roster, kind of similar to Area 77, but a different position inside.
Shall be Area 77 versus GG, dude. If Area 77 can take a dub against GG, that's crazy.
Maybe today will be the difference, especially with the new additions, some new faces on the team to be able to fight it out.
I haven't, I still have them. I just occasionally throw on a nice shirt, you know. Though the problem that I have with dress shirts are my shoulders are too broad. Like I think I have to like get them custom made. Like I just can't go out and buy them just because like the shirts won't lay on my shoulders just because like I'm a broad man. I'm a broad man.
Up against a team like BTK. Usually you see BTK and Gaimin Gladiators go almost undefeated unless they face
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to.
Today, so
you won't really see it if I ever have like a jacket on, but
huge for the BloodHounds, right?
This is a size up, but if I go a size up, then it gets even longer. Like I guess I could tuck it in my pants, but
system, everybody will still be playing it out in the playoffs, but this will determine who they face in the playoffs. If you sit in that 8th position, then you could have an opening day 1 of the playoffs going up against possibly.
I don't think I. A crazy little story that happened to me while we're waiting on these casters to get over with. I had like a really bad DoorDash experience. I ordered like some food and the DoorDash like took my food, left to their house that was like halfway across the like county I'm in, and then like I like checked on my order and they were like I could literally see their house. Like I could have drove up to their house and was like, bro, why are you eating my food?
Against, you know, the strongest of the strongest, warming up to it. But BloodHounds right now, they definitely have
dang college students
this block of wall, because A77 is the team that is still
stole my food. I had to like call support and be like, bro, I need a refund and a discount.
Gladiators, just like you said earlier, but it's still really important that BloodHounds is able
okay, and I waited like 30 minutes and then I checked on my order and I was like, yo, where's my food at?
In our series, so you know, A77 right here, I
was like, you can't just do that to me.
Play quite well and, you know, get this victory on their end too, because the standing isn't that great so far for them too. They definitely wish they were like the top, you know, 1-2 teams, but they're only in standing 4 behind.
It was a chick too. It was a chick, James. It was a chick.
A lot to gain in this series.
Straight up stole my food.
Just looking at areas,
my damn DoorDash food.
On what they needed just to claim a single point in this entire season.
Best retribution 1.
They haven't even left the ground yet. But looking at Area 77, I mean, they're hanging on in that middle point, right? They lost to Gaimin Gladiators, which prospectively is the best.
I have to pop that Red Bull.
The statistics right now. So
yeah, the girl took my food, bro. She went to feed her children. God.
Number 2 position, which was BTK. So now it's like, okay, where do you go from here?
Like, bro, why you gotta take my food? I was so hungry.
So that they can have a good team to face.
She did. She retrieved my food good.
It was a great start for them, but now it's like
DoorDash was like trying to call him, and then like she hung up on DoorDash.
And then lose to the team that's in the last position.
I was like, God damn it, cancel my order, give me a refund, and give me a discount.
We jumped through the regular season, so it's definitely going to be something we're going to be keeping a close eye on. Like you said, both sides have changed their rosters, and at least from what we've seen in the North American
craziest DoorDash experience I've had.
Work out in a team's favor. You can
craziest DoorDash
is off, but hopefully it will be good for both sides as we are going to be jumping.
Snap, we're jumping right into the game.
One, it is going to be BloodHounds up against Area 77, and a couple of bands already on the table.
Yeah, the Minotaur,
take a gander.
The Nolan, and also the Varia Export has been taken off the shelves now.
A lot of the issues in production should be fixed this time around, chat, so you should be getting a really good experience here, and I think it's going to be, and she said, yoink.
Looking to take out or deny that pick, because I know A77, they love to pick.
I have been hearing from some people in the community and everything, is that Area 77's been using a lot of strategies that are developed overseas, so
definitely look.
So that's something to keep an eye out for, is just because of that.
So, you know, the draft has been opened by both sides so far, but the long range mage Navaria has been taken off the board.
Yeah, Navaria has been taken off. It's one of those mages we typically don't see in play anymore, as it's always banned out. But the Vexana up for grabs, and this time
Area 77 securing that full Filipino lineup.
Navaria this entire NACT, and maybe that's the reason that they're not winning. You know, I'm just gonna point it out there. The Vexana is one of the highest win rates over there. I think you said, like, what was it, 60-70%?
We do have to take him to factor. What up, Des?
And hey,
what's up?
What up? They said you were in a game.
I honestly think it's not something I'm gonna give to a team like Area 77, who on the other end has been able to pull out Vexana and dominate. But it's not gonna
they were like, yeah, he's not unmuted because they're in a game.
So we'll have to see if he can
I was like,
that same pressure on.
Nah, I was just waiting for the yapping to end.
Speaking of picks, there it is. Vexana first.
He's like, I wanted the game to come.
For the BloodHounds.
Yeah, and in terms of NACT, the Vexana has won 9.
I feel like the biggest thing that we're gonna be seeing from Area 77 is the sub.
In that perspective, and I
like,
do think the matches
how well is Jules gonna do? I got some content that I was putting together for Area 77, trying to get out for the NACT. Jules is gonna be in it.
It doesn't play that much anymore.
Yeah.
Like there is other picks that are quite.
They picked up the Angela once again.
Arlot, which both has been.
We've seen this against GG.
Also is available.
Or no, BTK maybe.
The Angela gets picked up by Jules QT, and it's quite interesting because we thought Jules QT was subbing in for the mage position, but you know, the Angela gets picked up so early on in the draft. There's definitely a combination.
I wonder if I can change the
joy to body.
Let's do 60 seconds.
I feel like Angela is just one of those heroes that's a secret weapon, right? A lot of
people can I not change this while my stream's going?
Something like an ice cream wand, provide some slow, use a heart guard.
Oh, I can. Okay, nice.
Keep them alive through the heart of the battle, and this means that they may pick a frontline hero such as a Baratz, who is still currently available.
60 seconds.
Is also another valid option.
Hotkey.
Maybe seeing a Baratz paired up with that Angela, I think it still would work out. There is a carry
output recording.
Yo. Challenging, but again, that Angela and that Baratz combination is just something that works out really well and synergizes to keep them alive, not only for the neutral objectives, but stops teams from invading, especially with a player like Boxia. Boxia is one of the most mobile junglers. He's beefy as well.
I'm trying to get some actual clips this time around.
Speaking of picks, going a little three-dimensional here.
Any content.
Gonna go ahead and pick up that Harith.
Properties.
Yeah, this is something that we've seen quite a bit, especially in the North America pro circuit.
Yeah.
The Harith to go up against the carry. And even in Asia, a lot of the teams like to pick that, right? The short range Harith, along with the same exact range of the carry, the Harith should be able to trade out pretty much every single opportunity he can, especially in the early game when carry doesn't have that much damage. So it's definitely a good pickup and a good counter.
Okay, we're good.
By this side
solid.
Of A77, but this makes me wonder though, right? The Arlot, the Joy, both has not been picked up by either one of those.
The Harith again.
But we do see a Kufra being banned out. I know Weezy, you talked about this earlier before the draft.
Every time I go into like Area 77's VC, they're just all Filipino.
And
We're just all
honestly,
speaking
we haven't
Tagalog.
seen Uga Buga perform
Talalog.
quite as well as
I can't
we
even say
expect
it.
them to, but I do think we are on this week 2 where both of these teams are warmed up.
Tagalog.
So maybe Uga Buga is gonna have something up his sleeve to be able to deal with
Catalog.
the aggressiveness coming out from A77.
Batalog.
You know, it's funny. I thought a Joy would have been possibly picked up from Area 77, but now that the Harris in there, I don't know if they go the Joy because that deal a lot of magic. That's 3 magic dealers on the side of Area 77, so I don't even think they'll go the Joy route now that they decided to go that Harris.
Looks like
Funny
Dave's
story, though, this is the first time Area 77
voice
has picked up the Harris this entire
account.
NACT regular season as well, and I am right there with you on picking it to counter that carry. It's just been shown time and time again. It's an excellent counter to deal some damage. Now, we're looking at the side of Area 77, right? CC, very mobile hero, great in the XP lane, and pretty much outperform whoever she goes against. It may be a little bit of a
I feel like I gotta emphasize the log.
Likes to take that fight up close and personal. He can throw that shield out on her and make her a little bit slower in her tracks, but as we are seeing some of the picks on the board, we are going to see that Cooper
BTK
down
much,
and the
like in 4
suppression on the
hours.
table, trying to limit the roam capability over there from BloodHounds. Now, they may want to go in for support. I mean, they could go in for some additional CC. They could even pick up a Ruby if they really wanted to provide some CC on their side. But hey, there goes the Baratsky you're talking about.
Isn't you a pro player? He used to be in Ghost, but he's a caster now.
Like Thanos, just collecting those Infinity Stones and waiting to snap his finger as they jump into the land of Dawn.
Is your chat not like in UA?
On the table. The carry can give him some trouble.
Nah, they were asking if he used to be a pro player.
We'll have to see how this plays out for both sides.
Yeah, I think BloodHounds now they're missing that XP.
Was he on Gosu like back in like M2?
So something like an R-Lot could be flexed onto both sides.
Nah.
I know Uga Buga loves to pick up the child. That could also be an opportunity there for them, forcing out the Purify for the Herod, right? But I do think the R-Lot can be a potential if they want to look for a suppression, maybe even the Franco. Right, we've seen the Franco do so well against the dinosaur, especially when the hitbox is so enlarged. Right, you can get a couple iron hooks.
There's subs on both teams though right now. We got Timp subbed in,
Go for the other guy, the mince target,
and we got Jewel subbed in.
Oh yeah, let me see their draft.
They went for a hook, but it just in a little bit of a different way.
BloodHounds is wild.
This is gonna be
It's Uga Buga. He been picking the weirdest
very long time. Now, this is Uga Buga.
I mean, obviously A77 draft is better, but
Area 77 will lock in this Tigreal. I think
that draft is crazy, bro. How did it? Damn.
Minsathar, though, grabbing him could be a possible way.
That's a wild draft.
And the Kings
that Angela synergizes with almost all of them. They're cool.
The glue is interesting as well.
This Dead is coming to M6, huh?
In the scene.
We'll find out, huh?
Last second. The glue, the last player we've seen run it was Fried Chicken, and he did really well on it. Honestly, he was being
Weezy needs some more stuff in his room, bro.
And I think it'll still work out. Now, my question
like, don't show your carpet if you.
Where does Uga Buga go with this, right? I mean, we've seen him run multiple different heroes, and a lot of the times it just didn't work out in the way he expected. Where him getting shut down within the first few minutes of the game was the little bit of the tipping point for the other side to take the advantage and ultimately win some of these games off of them. With the Minsathar, he's gonna have to play a little far, try and get some hooks
Back to the
grab team
future,
and then drop a King's Calling onto the neutral objectives. If you can play a little passive, but still know how to be aggressive with the spears, I think it'll work out in his favor. Now, looking at Area 77, though, they've got some great things on the board. Not only do they have the TIG for the
Is that
CC,
background music copyrighted, bro? Like,
I don't think so. I think with all of us talking and then like the casters talking and everything, like it doesn't. I've never been copyrighted by this. It's only been the break.
Oh, like the break.
Yeah, like when we go to break, you have to mute the stream.
Well, but the Herod has the opportunity to, you know, refresh that second skill dash, so he should still have the ability to push.
The last NACT got me that too.
Right, the Angela. You know, it is a very strong level 1 character.
They banned your Navaria.
Sana is just going to be way too fast. So BloodHounds should have a great early game rotation. But some of the advantages that A77 has in their draft is that all the players on their team don't really
no, the music that they play is copyrighted. Boomtown don't care. Like they, no, not this one. There's a chat was just asking.
So I do think A77 has a more
And if we're listening, I think it could have been just the promo videos and stuff and everything that they use there too on the break screen. You have to mute the break.
That's right, as we are now jumping into the land of Dawn. Area 77 up against BloodHounds.
Because like they don't do any monetization or anything like that here.
Be able to maintain their position and climb higher on that ladder, or will we see?
I think I'm supposed to be like right here
in the NACT spring season.
Yeah, so this is going to be between the Hounds and the
Let's see some cameras here.
The Hounds are trying to get their very first victory.
BloodHounds got their full lineup now.
Trying to push for their lead. A small flicker being popped off by Jules QT right away, but let's take a look at some of the spells that are on
the cool thing is I get to see all of the player videos now.
A little bit of more regenerative ability, and
it's like a link that I direct for getting them all in there.
Are quite consistent with their spells. The quantum charge on the Brats too. This is something we don't really see traditionally, right? The concussive blast is definitely something.
Anyone picking their nose? Not yet.
Speed. You could also go
not yet.
Spell, which gives back some health, but this time around we do have a quantum charge Barat, so definitely look for this dinosaur to run around quite quickly here.
Yeah, and it's an excellent point. The quantum charge on Tarzan Cutie is something I'm going to be paying a close eye to. That movement speed, though, is probably what he's kind of banking on to get across the map a little bit faster and be able to engage inside of these fights. But both teams have some things that kind of work in their favor.
There's some changes to production too, so there might be a couple different things going on.
With the Angela on the opposite side for
Ooga booga.
And you're already seeing
Oogie boogie.
Oogie boogie.
I'm just wondering, how is this going to play out for the new?
Is he going to get taken down?
He's going to be spawning in the next 5 seconds. And we do know both sides are getting ready to hit that level 4 power spike.
A77 comp, very balanced
take control of this objective, or will we see Area 77?
Area 77? Shoot, I think BloodHounds is the fun comp.
For this match.
Yeah, well, I think A77, they have a much better system.
They're a wild comp.
The fight goes, the better, but Retribution.
Ooh, he's gonna go in. Both sides fighting it out. A flicker from JQT. Tarzan Cutie will be able to claim the
turtle. 77 gets the turtle. JQT is really low.
Needs to get out of there. JQT
ooh, first blood.
Oh, JQT is dead. Down. Oh, damn. They're putting in work. Hold on.
With the alley-oop.
Jesus. What's going on?
Goes Tarzan Cutie, the jungler for Area 77.
That's crazy.
Turtle, but lost 2 members.
Yeah, the CC coming out from
BloodHounds
actually does quite a bit, right? Ooga Booga is able to get a couple grabs, a couple stuns here and
I heard
also,
a meow.
Ability to get that CC.
BloodHounds with the
quite huge.
The 2 kills already.
2 kills in trade for the turtle, pushing their gold lead back up in place. And now BloodHounds, they definitely seem like they are contending for this match. I was worried that their comp isn't going to be enough, especially with such an unconventional roam, but definitely feels like Ooga Booga is taking this.
I think Area 77 is just like feeling the water right now, though. It's like they have to. Yeah, they're feeling the water. They're just trying to feel out Ooga Booga, see how to dodge him.
Take control of the farm, possibly get down to the side.
They're getting a little feel.
But you also got to look at where those kills went. Easy peasy though.
Easy peasy invading. That's hella risky. He gets ulted by Tarzan. Spit on, ulted by Fizzy. Good luck moving. Yo, that's crazy.
They got away.
About 50% HP, and that just kind of showcases
wow.
How beefy he is. Now, like we said, this is really just a battle of sustainability from both sides. There's not even that much damage
on
the side of Area 77. I mean, it's putting a lot into the hands of ISO on this Harith.
Yeah, they're definitely kind of hypering the Harith at this point. The Brass is just an extremely tanky front lineman with the quantum charge.
Still got a decent,
quite easily
gold lead. They gotta keep it at bay. Ooga!
Looking to go in on it.
Oh, that was a good bait. Good early bait.
No, that's tough. Oh, Uresh is here.
This turtle, first turtle did go to the side of Area 77. Looks like they're trying to claim the next one. Have 4 members.
Ooh, this glue is a menace against Tag.
BloodHounds is on the way. The immobilization and possible split may be on the way from Templates. Doing a great job.
Looks putting in work.
Uh-oh.
To hit him with the
oh, God. The cameras are so massive.
Oh, what are these cameras, bro?
They're so big.
Into the tier 2 turret, and it looks like the turtle, the second one, will go to Area 77.
Why they just staring like that? They're not moving.
Objective by the side of A77. Honestly, gotta give credit to Rishi. And
I forgot
Ansel, right?
I forgot.
Both of them just decide to go into the backside, bodying a lot of the members. Yo,
Sheriff, you see this shit, bro?
Those some big heads, man.
Because put a picture of ISO
and these teams, and now A77, I feel like they have a groove into this game, right? The longer these team fights
no dubs for production yet. They're trying though. They're trying.
Glue on the bot side to be able to regen a lot of the health, and I think that's going to be one of BloodHounds' strongest suit, right? Get this glue to zone out the same exact members.
They're trying, chat.
Tarzan just got
right now,
radiant
with those two turtles on the side of Area 77, it's going to allow them to get a little bit more additional XP up against the BloodHounds, even though
definitely playing a lot more passive since that 2 kills in the early.
You can take these turrets. I mean, you're able to take some turtles, you're able to get some kills on the opposite side, but neither of them translating this into objectives on the map. We got to see who actually has the ground.
Jules Cutie able to secure the.
What happens when you have 2 sustainable compositions? When you're looking at
a kill. I think they subbed him in as a roam.
With a glue and a box. Yeah, I mean, it's just very strong frontline compositions from.
Oh no, they went mage. Yeah, they went mage. Wow.
Oh, Gabuga.
Almost pulling him into that turret.
I had to look at that.
Kind of testing the water, looking for an opportunity to take control.
Yeah, but I do want to say.
Oh, he said it too. Testing the water.
Testing the water. I'm telling you.
They're able to kind of just.
I think it's like maybe it's a caster term. I don't know.
Side of A77, which has dominated and majority of their performance in NACT. So this time around, we get to see BloodHounds kind of stand head to head. But
God.
Flips forced to purify.
What a clapback!
Ooh, nice old Gabuga that get tagged. Tarzan gets pulled.
That's such a great counter to take, bro. That is such a great counter. Look at this, though.
The
back line.
Damn.
Yo, this is crazy.
Gabuga's 1 HP. Yeah, they lose this. Actually,
Templar. Jules.
Nah, he can't do nothing.
Oh, he's gonna get a kill.
This is the turtle. Oh, Kara's here. Angela forced to flicker.
What a fight. Whoa.
Nice. Oh,
what happened to Tarzan? Oh, he didn't have it.
Yeah.
Dang.
They lost a turret in the process.
Yeah, I mean, the turret loss onto the top side.
My man, what up, Tank? How you been, brother?
For the side of A77 when they chose to, put a lot of members in siege onto the top side.
How's life? How's the kids?
They're able to kind of, neutralize that whole entire team fight, pick up the objective.
Yeah, that's Rosa's brother.
With their, small lead onto the gold.
Oh man.
Damn, he pushed.
Jesus. Oh, that got. Yo, so is Jules now.
Yeah, that was too much. And they're both dead. What is going on?
Yo. The Ooga Booga effect, bro. It's the Ooga Booga effect.
Yeah, I mean.
BloodHounds actually put it up a good fight.
It's the Ooga Booga effect, chat.
They are still keeping up the lead against the aliens, and I think that is still quite a win. Now BloodHounds on the bottom side able to pick up the coming out for them.
Slip's actually fed. I didn't know.
Has already farmed the creation along with the golden staff.
400 ahead.
Dealing tons of damage.
I thought he was losing in gold.
Traditional build of going Thunderbelt and endless battle.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's probably just a matter of the kills.
Yeah, and you're gonna look at ISO and also Sleep's pretty even on gold right now. I mean, we were kind of saying
they both retreat each other. What the fuck? Just realized.
Gold lane, which is gonna work in their favor. I feel like
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Doing good. Kind of hungry right now. But I'm chilling. I've been big chilling. Managing the NACT,
outside of
doing that good old stuff, man.
Now Sleeps, he is a ticking time bomb. No, he is running on this carry, which
thinking about ordering some food,
especially for a Tig and a Barat's combination, as he loves to kind of soak into those beefier heroes.
Maybe in like an hour.
See the Lord spawn in though, and
BloodHounds. They're poking. They might kill Tarzan. Oh my God!
Oh, he went in.
What the fucking Joe? What is going? I don't even know what's going on.
Sleep's dying though. BloodHounds being forced back.
Oh, ISO's
hard
here.
guard.
He fucked up his
Double kill,
bro.
Yoreshi!
Yoreshi putting in work. Damn, they couldn't kill nobody. They're way too tanky, bro.
Yo, Yoreshi's so crazy.
Gains control of the Lord.
Nice cameras.
Yeah, it was a 3-for-1 for the side of A77.
Oh, they're still going too?
But now the dive.
Damn.
Continue. A77 able to grab up this mid tower. Looking.
This is like the AP Bryn flick of a switch.
A great fight inside of A77.
Hopefully I get the same girl DoorDasher. Nah, she'll just eat my food.
BloodHounds was able to even get the Kings calling on top of the members. They still ended up.
Is the score not updating or am I tripping?
The side of A77, they just have such a strong comp. The sustain coming out from Angela is just really, really huge in that fight. And, BloodHounds falling quite short in one of their first big neutral fights.
Yeah, and now you're going to look at that 2,000 goal lead from Area 77, which was
showing the photos, yeah.
They're also able to take that first.
Am I a little far behind?
Which is going to open up the opportunity for Area 77 to rotate more around the map and invade the orange and purple from the BloodHounds and possibly take some of these tier 2s if the BloodHounds is not careful.
Yeah, and inside of A77, we can take a look at some of the items right here. CC has already built up some penetration.
I also got the core items.
Is available, so he's going to be quite fast dashing around the Lord, marching down onto the top side. A77 off into siege onto the bottom lane.
And we were a little far behind.
Outer towers before looking for a fight.
There we go.
Ooh,
we're caught back up.
Here
we go.
Keep them alive, but they baited out a lot of utility. Tarzan Cutie on the top side, though, will take the tier 2 turret.
I did see Aura Fire beat Onik.
Marching into that inhibitor. And now
pretty crazy.
The tier 2 in the mid lane has been claimed from Area 77.
And you were kind of mentioning about the ticking time bomb coming out.
Get the items out of here.
100% agree. Right, as long as the goal
they destroyed Onik. Hey, all it takes is a good coach and a good plan,
on top. But it
and you can get it done.
Inside the front line is just quite stacked. Right, the Brats building full defense.
Gotta have that plan.
Antique Radiance and the Guardian's helmet, and even further looking to build up to that brute force. And
Area 77 just kind of warming up.
Gonna connect for the stun on the easy peasy implosion. The knockup and the CC. A lot going down. King's calling.
Good team fight here. ISO taking out easy peasy. Coming next, Yoreshi taking out Sleeps.
Gonna take down Sleeps. 2 members falling for the BloodHounds.
Am I behind? What the fuck are you talking about?
Forced to go back to the base.
Oh yeah, I'm behind.
In Area 77, now in full control of this game.
Yeah, you might want to speed it up. I was pretty far behind.
Like the side of BloodHounds, they are missing that front line set, right? The glue is still available onto the front
end.
Ooh,
they're still going at it too.
Trying to get another kill. Yoreshi Kitty will find both.
This actually might be it.
Mage. Now looking at BloodHounds stripped down to
gonna put on that pressure on the Tarzan.
Has been activated on the Tarzan. Cutie Yoreshi
power taken down. Really easy for him.
For these objectives opens up the base for the BloodHounds.
Yeah, 8-5 is the overall scoreboard. A77 with a 6K lead, 13 minutes in, right? We saw BloodHounds kind of go even throughout the whole entire game, but this time around they're
PH Imports versus PH Imports.
It just feels like their team fight, the 5 versus 5s.
BloodHounds has got Boca on there though. He's white.
With the draft that's coming.
He's like the whitest white guy.
The Harith is just going completely unchecked. The JQT on this Tigreal.
It's Yoreshi, bro. Yoreshi's 5-0-2.
Onto the backside, and there's also some mispositioning from the side of BloodHounds. Some of the things that they do need to make sure is they could try to get a member down, maybe lock the Tigreal down, or anyone that's in the front line of A77, and let Sleeps
is legend though. The carry can put in work.
Hunter sword, corrosions, and also the golden staff. But
Yoreshi going in.
Yeah,
oh,
trying to test his
okay.
Take ult. Sleeps is 1 HP. Sleeps has to
Let's go.
Down, Area 77 still in control of the Horde.
Nah, they lose this.
Oh yeah, GG's.
Look at him, bro.
He's just bullying him.
Nice camera.
Nice camera. They're trying to fix the cams right now.
We'll go back.
Yo, GG's. GG's. You're actually diving in there. Easy peasy.
Maniac.
Are planning on
Maniac.
Yoreshi find the final member and shut him down. Area 77 takes game number 1.
Yeah, complete domination.
Crazy.
Here, 14-minute match. 13-5 is the overall scoreboard. I mean,
what the fuck is Horde doing there, bro?
A77, especially when we go past that mid game. They
fucking
did end up losing one of the turtles, but after that, every single
what's Horde doing there,
especially when it came down to the Lords, A77 was able to sweep in a very victorious fashion, right? They were going like 0 for 4, 0 for 3.
Hoon is a traitor. Look at the screen, bro.
Oh, Hoon is like... Why is Hoon there, chat? Why is Hoon there? That's crazy. I love it. Yeah, he's now he left from GG and is now on Area 77. Yo,
fucking snake. The comments were right.
He's just, oh god, no, not the snake.
Very dominating when it came to rotating around, finding the back line, and they didn't have an answer to stop him in his tracks, and was pretty much his game. I think if anybody got
that has to be racially motivated, just because he's Asian.
Cutie and also Jules.
He's trying to join the PH team.
The Joy combination, but the Angela and CC
trying to join the PH team, yo.
Members cutting down a lot of the squishy targets onto the backside. You could pretty much see that the carry was zoned out almost every single time. Paired up with the Vengeance and the Heart Guard, like
yo, that was hilarious.
An unstoppable force onto
I didn't even see that at first.
I think BloodHounds
they sub Jules out for Hoon.
Some of that type of aggression, but
crazy.
Well, you know, early on they kept up with the gold all the way up until the third turtle. I think they definitely had a chance. Maybe look to team fight a little bit better, or maybe allow Ooga Booga on more of a frontline set, right? Pick up the Franco, pick up something that holds people down to allow Sleeps to get that
someone said Yue got the Nike logo on his eyebrows.
Not all over the place on the backside of.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to get some kills in the beginning.
Yo, I can't unsee that now.
They're kind of holding their own up against Area 77. It wasn't really
I can't unsee that
until after the Lord started spawning in, and then you started seeing
who gets their eyebrows done.
Area 77, and I mean, there was a little bit of unorthodox picks in there, right? There was a Mincetar and a glue.
Dude, I'm dead.
Honestly, I haven't really seen a glue.
New mid lane for Area 77.
Long time. I don't even think you could find an MPL match, at least this year, with those two on the same side. So I'm kind of wondering, like, okay, they're trying new things now. Do I think
that's crazy?
Bad? No, I think they did really well on it, but I just don't think it was the strongest combination of what they had available to pick up. And
I have to turn off this fan. I'm getting chilly.
Especially running that carry already, going against
Hoon was spying.
Hey, counter, which is that Harith.
I gotta learn how to take out Area 77, man.
Right, that Demon Hunter sword. He needs something to kind of soak into a Barat, into a Tig as well to deal some damage, because they had a strong frontline composition. But when he's dying super early, he has 2 deaths, no kills, and he's losing his turret, and you know you're not really.
Yo, Yue got hair. Why does he shave it?
It really puts way too much pressure on a carry who's already considered a late game.
I'm actually super surprised on why he goes bald if he has hair.
Yeah, maybe something like an R-Lot in the XP to provide a little bit of CC, especially onto the front or even the backside. They could also opt to go for the Ruby, right? That
we're trying to get a line up.
Step with the game, waves.
I'm offended there to lock down
the betrayer.
The CC to take some purifies, right? But the Vengeance CC along with the Heart
Guard, that strawberry hair go for
multiple members, grabbing up even a Maniac towards the end of the match. So definitely a very good job, well done for Jules and for Yureshi. But
you and Dez best friends now?
I do
we're NACT watch buddies, man.
Right. Make sure they
we're friends.
Get some advantages onto the early game. Maybe even pick up something like a cheese pick, right?
Yeah.
The Brody guarantee that
boy Dez the up and coming, man. You better watch out.
Some suppressions like the
Conjure, which took
her out, or even the Franco.
they retire you.
Quite well, because right now I feel like the synergy.
Dez is gonna get there, chat.
How they draft their comp, it's just too overwhelming, especially when you get into those later stages.
Oh snap!
We scale.
Okay.
Match.
What's this? This is a cool little graphic.
Okay.
I mean, 13 of 5.
All right.
77. After that,
I like this.
They were pretty much able to kind of close that game out. That's all they really needed to tip the scales in their favor. I would say though, credits over there to Jules Cutie. I mean,
Houdini, mommy. We dropped the comment. I don't care who wins. Let's go, Houdini.
11 assists.
Yo.
To make up for keeping the team alive in those engagements, but also your
Tez to get promoted to GG's professional caster. Sheesh. That's what I'm saying. Carlos, his family might be, get on to him, man. Be like, Mobile Legends ain't your career. Go to school.
Pretty much able to be in every single one of those team fights, knocking out opponents left and right.
It also could be
professional water boy
on A77 that we
I mean,
yeah, look at the team fight, bro. That's
onto
crazy.
the backside.
Oh my god.
Members, almost every single one of those ultimates, changing the fights. And you know, with the Mincetar, the King's calling was actually in a great position. You saw multiple times the Hereth had to purify out of that position.
Apple's never gonna have her face cam on.
The implosion coming out from Tigreal,
only way you guys are gonna be able to see Apple is if
I felt like that
if she comes to Vegas.
And, you know,
nah, Sheriff, that had to be racially motivated, bro. Ain't no way.
Damn, you know, Jake,
literally left the team.
You know, it's funny too, because we saw the Vexana and we said, hey, I mean, maybe this is what BloodHounds needs to claim their first victory, and now the Vexana, it just didn't pull through for them, which is
back in the day, chat. Area 77 was really massive.
9 times out of 10. Okay, we'll go with statistics. 7 times out of 10. When the Vexana has been pulled out, it's 1. But
when we were doing the NASL, Area 77 was like winning it.
Looking at the BloodHounds, we gotta ask the question: where do they go?
Area 77's coming back. Nah, Seoi doesn't have a face cam neither.
They need both of them. Could they have went something a little bit more traditional in the XP lane? Could they have did something more traditional?
I mean, that's understandable, bro. There's so many weirdos in the chat.
There is a lot of weirdos in the chat. There is a lot of weirdos in the chat. I got pinged.
Performance onto the gold side, so definitely finding heroes that the side of BloodHounds can lock members down and peel sleeps.
Thank you,
team fights, because quite honestly, Yoreshi was out of control. Right, the
long time no see.
KP, like he dominated that game. That game was his, and you know, from an XP laner to have the highest kill participation in those team fights, you could definitely see the imports coming out from him.
Area 77's led by Smiling.
XP laner should be done for the side of BloodHounds, so definitely a little bit more conventional picks. I think the front line, the front side lockdown, BloodHounds may be a great option. That the Hounds.
What are the next 2 teams coming up?
You know, and I think A77, they definitely have a well-rounded draft. The Angela Cheese pick onto the mid, something that
Day 3, Night Horde and Devious activity.
Quite well in their case. Definitely a strong showing from the side of the aliens.
Yeah, they banned that CC right away. They don't want to deal with that again.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to see it neither. Yoreshi on that CC was domination.
Little to no penalty, and I think it's a good step in the right direction for the side of BloodHounds.
And AC2 with 90% Asians.
You're right. Kind of mentioned this in the first draft as well. One of those mages that we don't really get to see.
Area 77 picking up Tarzan was, I think, one of the best moves that they did.
What has been picked up a lot on the professional scene is the X-Borg. Now, I'm wondering if
chat saying GG, DA, and Area 77 are the top teams.
And boost that win rate again is, I mean, it's looking like the hero that everybody tries to prioritize. When you are looking at the side of BloodHounds, though, I mean,
love apple pizza.
On the table, right?
I don't think I've ever had an apple on a pizza.
Does get banned out, so that won't be there, but they can go for a beefier composition. They could even pull out a Barats if it's available on the playing field. They can get marksman prio, especially being second in the draft, to get them more comfortable on what they want. Not necessarily having to run something like the carry. They could even run something like a Claude. Has a lot of mobility, a lot of survivability as well. Especially like one of the main things that we saw was Sleeps not really having the easiest time getting online with the carry. I mean, carry is not as mobile as other marksmans, and when it comes to survivability, when your team's falling behind on the neutral objectives, it's easy to put on that pressure.
Yeah, and I think this is extremely smart coming out from the side of A77. They take out the Navaria and also the Faramis, which Boca has done quite well with both of these heroes, and they take out easy peasies, you know, bread and butter, the X-Borg jungle, right? And you know, this X-Borg, we haven't really seen a popularity.
You hope this tank meta ends? Yeah.
Especially in overseas.
The support meta is just
for the side of BloodHounds, that's definitely
they're fucking it up even more. I think they're nerfing blue buff.
Oh, they're nerfing the blue buff? They're just fucking the jungle, aren't they?
You guys don't want it. No respect.
This is gonna be full mid show now.
Let's pick this up and run it one more time.
Yeah, I mean, the is still on the
good old days when assassins were in there.
Yo, Chad, leave my boy Uga Buga alone, bro.
Go ahead and pick up the Vexana. Hey, you can even get the carry if you want to. I mean, hey, you did it last game up against our Barats, and it really didn't provide much of a problem. And the Hereth is still available for us, so we can counter that right back at you. And that is some top tier drafting from the side of Area 77. Looking strong than ever, putting BloodHounds in a little bit of a bind, because if they don't,
that's gonna get you guys.
Don't go for the Vexana, then Area 77 gets the Barats and a Vexana.
Too much work.
Possibly an Angela to keep him alive. And hey, there it goes. Vexana and the R-Lot for the BloodHounds.
Oh, this is a much better draft coming out from BloodHounds here.
Rad's first
Picking up
pick
the R-Lot early. It is a flex pick, and I do think it's going to go into the XP position. But there's a chance that Uga Buga has done quite well with this hero, but I just have not been able to see it, right? But this is a much better setup this time around, especially to deal with the aggressiveness of A77, especially when their XP can dominate in such a performance. This R-Lot should be able to act as a small saving grace for the side of BloodHounds, but
the tank meta is unstoppable.
Available. The Ruby has not been picked up yet, and an early IMU, the Valentina, gets picked up here. We haven't seen this hero come out quite as
Area 77 once their face cams on. They're like, they hit me up. They're like, gee, where's our face cams, bro? I'm like, I don't know, man. We're trying.
They set that shit up. They put it in their face for it not to show.
Definitely done well.
Like, we want our face cams on there.
This time around, he's gonna do the same thing.
07 barge.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if it worked in game number 1, why change it, right? The only difference here is that it's a Valentina. Now, I do agree with you. It's a little early. I mean, maybe they're just trying to put a little bit of pressure.
I wonder where Yureshi is going to pick up. It seems like Yureshi's been really strong this season.
Especially when you're going up against somebody like a Tig, right? Normally, you'd see like you could even run a Ruby. The
They
Ruby
keep
would be
getting
good. It can stop the
outdrafted.
CC from the Tig. That implosion that's had a major impact in game number 1.
GG's match is the last match of the
I'm not really
night.
too sure how I feel about it. I mean, it took a little bit.
Yeah,
of
they know that's why everybody wants to see. They leave it for last. Best for last.
You're gonna go ahead and
Best for last.
this carry yet again. Now, Harith is still on the table for the side of Area 77, but it is the second banning phase. Does BloodHounds take him out?
Yeah, no, I do think that Harith is going to be taken out. This is kind of the response that A77 has to deal with the carry almost every single game.
God.
ISO still has a lot in his pocket, right? He can pick up the Claw. The Brody is also available here. Like, there's so many options that A77 has, even with the Harith being taken out, which, you know, BloodHounds definitely goes with the response. Now, I do want to see BloodHounds, you know, obtain a few more frontline defense to deal with the aggressiveness, the pathing of Yureshi, because, you know, we've definitely seen Yureshi kind of just body onto the backside. So something like a Ruby should be quite good. The Akai gets banned out here. That's also another.
Oh, really, Joe?
response
Thank you,
from
bro.
BloodHounds.
Thank you.
I do
I
think
got you.
some of their strongest options could be like a Ruby Marcus, right? Put easy peasy.
Is Goon
on
still
his
there?
best fighter heroes.
I
And
think they
then
got the
give
pitcher situated.
teams a much easier time to deal with the dive coming out from Yureshi. But once again, you know, both of these teams are still looking on to the last ban phase. What does A77 look to take away from the side of BloodHounds here?
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely looking at BloodHounds still needing to slot something inside of the jungle. Now, looking at what they're going against, still a lot of CC. I mean, Martis, I was going to say, take out the Martis because with the Tig and with the Barats, I mean, he'd just be perfect with the anti-CC. So they want to put something in there that they can kind of bully around, especially with that Tig.
I think he should go.
I mean, this kind of reminds me
I
of
don't
when I
know.
see Shark running the wrong
Alpha
position.
kind of gets destroyed too.
Always rotating around the map and putting on
What's
that
up?
side of the jungle.
Treasures? He
BloodHounds.
could go. He
I
probably
mean, they could go
Treasure.
Lapu.
Turn this back in their favor. I mean, they could even pick
Yeah.
something like the X-Borg, which I'm
For
not
sure.
Lapu on Area 77.
banned out, so they can't even pick
Brethren, yeah.
Boxia, Franco.
It could be.
I think that's a
Ashia,
a good
Franco.
combo, right? You have the roly-poly coming through, hitting that stun.
Oh,
You have the Franco onto the
roly-poly.
backside with the Wilderness
But you-
Blessing, you know, able to kind of catch up to the movement speed and get that hook.
I think the
and
problem
set
with
up for a
Yureshi
perfect
was that he just didn't have his, like, he couldn't
along
travel
with
to
Carlock coming
Vegas.
through.
But they have a Valentina, so if you go for the French,
He's from Canada, so he
Yeah.
has
it's kind of a
the.
catch-22. They're gonna go in for a little bit of a Mopa Zane pickup. I think he's the only jungler that I really see go in for this alpha. And it didn't have the hottest debut last time we've
Iso
seen
looks
it, but hey,
very
this may be a
kind.
different
He
story.
probably is.
As BloodHounds is gonna be able to pick that up in.
Oh, he
their
did go
favor.
alpha.
Now this will be
I
kind of
thought it would be
interesting
bad because they
to
have a lot
see
of
this play
CC,
out.
but
I mean,
let's
you know,
see. If he plays
crazy
as
enough,
smart, it's really good against
BTK
Barats.
up against Area 77
We'll
in
see.
day 1.
We'll see.
Pulled out the alpha, and Area 77
Oh.
beat them.
Oh,
So as we are
Oh.
gonna be jumping into this, we got to see
Blue
if this will really
screen.
work out in their favor. I mean, if Zane couldn't pull it off and that was his signature pick, it
Could have
may
been
be a
worse.
little bit of a challenge for easy peasy. But if anybody can do it,
damn, a Nolan and a
it's gonna be
Nathan.
interesting.
Oh shit! They flexed the barrage to XP.
Well, the Nolan is great.
Wow.
Right? There's a lot of physical damage on the side of A77's side, and a lot of the Indo teams or the PH teams, they love to pick up the Nolan paired up with the taunt. Right? It's heavy magic.
I mean, they have a lot of squishy people on BloodHounds, so.
Barat's going to go. Is it going to be an XP?
It's an EXP.
Oh,
it is definitely EXP.
EXP. This time around, Ooga Booga brings up a set, and I do like this so much better, right? The Edith, right, giving a little bit more magic damage to, you know, balance out the heavy physical that BloodHound has, and the 1-2 combination to kind of just zone and stun out an opponent. So Steeps has a much easier time on the backs, and I think this draft is much more well-rounded here. We see.
The only thing with this draft that I see is it's still unorthodox to me.
Unorthodox? Shut the fuck up, bro.
Never really seen a glue.
This motherfucker said unorthodox again.
Seen an alpha.
No fucking way.
I'm kind of like wondering.
Yeah,
like,
I heard that, right, chat?
Make all of these different heroes fit together.
This man said this draft is very unorthodox.
And it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. I mean, when I look at Area 77, we see the Barats all the time be picked up. We've seen the Valentina, we've seen the Tig, then the Taunt. Even though it's not the hottest prospect, it's like a secret weapon that's pulled into the goal lane, even out in MPL. And then
Can we still learn a new word?
On how well it's been.
Yo, Sheriff, you ain't been around, bro. We've been joking about this word for like 3 weeks. Unorthodox.
I don't really see too many.
And then I just heard a lot of
unorthodox yappers. I tell you what.
It's gonna require a lot of execution to pull off this
that's Wiz's favorite word, but unorthodox.
Into game number 2, Area 77, up against the BloodHounds.
Like this is where I need to be right here.
Be able to take over the planet.
That's actually smart though, to send the Barats XP, because he gets kind of
this time around we do want BloodHounds to be able to grab up a point against the aliens, but A77 has played such
I definitely like it as well.
Mid to late game that it's quite honestly scary to see if, you know, the side of
it might struggle against a Narlot though. Oh, yo, I love this emblem.
Emblems here, quite standard across the board. Edith going with a lot of armor.
Oh, nice. They actually show everything now.
Yeah, like it's showing everything. Yeah.
Rotations coming out from both sides. I do think BloodHounds once again with the Vexana pick.
Our poll is 90% Area 77. So let's go, chat. Make sure to like and share the stream on both our sides, Dez and mine. Let's get this going.
So definitely look to pair that up greatly with Edith and have them rotating around from both sides.
Tarzan level 4 already.
They have such a well-rounded draft.
He's just gonna keep farming, bro. We
got cams. We got cams. ISO isn't actually on cams, but we'll see if
the more unconventional pick. I
want to see if the other people actually come on.
Nah, they're just mewing.
Oh, there we go. There we go. We got some people. Jay over here hitting it.
Yeah, and you already
it's in World War III, bro. What the fuck is he wearing?
That boy is. He's got a ninja outfit on.
Yeah, it is interesting.
He's a ninja right now.
They're on this Barat, but I mean, look at it. He's doing a good job, but overextension maybe costing the flicker. Able to escape. That would have been GG's right there if he would have caught him out of position for first blood. Now.
Hey, there's Tarzan.
I think it's better than the jungle.
Wait, Tarzan's house looking cozy.
Is Zippy looking different? That don't look like him.
I've seen it in MPL work in their favor. I've seen Fried Chicken pull it off.
That does not look like Easy Peasy, bro. Who is
just subbed. Thanks, much love. Welcome to the channel.
Oh, first blooded.
Jules Cutie get that kill. Uses the IMU for the final.
Oh, maybe they're showing the pictures for the players that doesn't have cam on. Okay.
I do think that's a small questionable mistake coming out from.
Why though? I don't think that's necessary. Just show the 3 cams.
Looking to see if they could get a few more.
Well, I think it could be. I don't know.
They're coming through.
They're showing the cams for the players that don't have cams. They're putting
here we go. Tarzan got it.
Okay.
That is going to be 2 members falling and 1 turtle for Area 77 and no trade.
Now that boy Jay is focused.
Yeah, the side of A77, another strong opening coming through. This time around, they're able to get that advantage. It smells a lot of trouble for the side of BloodHounds, especially when they've been struggling.
Like he was struggling. You seen it. You seen it in Boca's face. He was like, ah.
They should be able to kind of just walk through a lot of these opportunities, and you even see Tarzan going
aggressive.
Oh, you guys
cannot see the
dashing around. The mechanics coming out with the Nolan is quite good in the hands of Tarzan here.
And this is why I say like that Barat's pickup kind of opened up this opportunity, right? I mean,
he's got that RGB mic.
And then last minute,
yeah, he's got that HyperX.
Lane, and he's holding his own. I mean, he's 1-0-1, and even when it was a 2v1 gank,
he has that escape. Oh, they didn't get it. Oh, yo. What a play there. They are just so focused on Boca.
Small, perfect fadeaway come out from Tarzan onto the mid side, picks up the leader of BloodHounds. Now, the side of BloodHounds, they have to kind of look to see what they can do to get back into this game. And I think they are doing that exactly, right? Put a little bit more pressure onto the gold side. Make sure that Sleeps can scale a little bit better, because I do think from the side of BloodHounds, they have to have Sleeps.
What do you think's MVP here, Des?
But look at
you got any MVP picks yet?
Away solo on the top side here.
MVP predictions?
I mean, they keep getting these neutral objectives and they're leading the way in kills. Natan is going to start hitting.
I mean, Ureshi was really good in the first. He's doing really good in this game too.
77, not trying to give BloodHounds any.
If it goes to Area 77 at least.
2-0 sweep. I mean, Tarzan already dealing massive damage on this Nolan, who's been such a threat.
I don't know. I'd say either ISO or the main.
Thinking about it.
To Area 77's advantage.
About the camp.
Look like Jeffrey Dahmer. Shark said that, bro.
Level 9 versus level 7. So BloodHounds.
Yo, Shark, you don't know who Homelander is? From The Voice?
Levels. And look at the damage and look at the clear speed.
He don't even look like Jeff Dahmer. He looks like Homelander.
Look at the swiftness. Tipless blinks and is taken down by 4 members of Area 77. Easy peasy joining the party. Ureshi Cutie will find him.
Yeah, this is rough.
Area 77 and Climate is
literally
needs to get out of there, but Ureshi on his tail.
Yeah, it's a 4K gold lead. 5 minutes in for the Aliens. A dominating performance. You can see Tarzan on the bot side getting that tower up, no problem. The game is just in the hands of A77 at this point, right? They have a strong, dominating performance in the early game. Kills are completely clean on the board. You can see Rishi even coming onto the top side here, poking onto Sleeps. And, I was questioning how the Brass is going to be able to do in this matchup, but it seems like Rishi is able to pull it out 2-0-2, right? Only falling behind Jules Cutie in that ranking. So definitely A77, they have a lot to work with. They could even flex the Brats onto the gold lane. Like, that is huge for the side of Aliens.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at a couple of key plays over there as Area 77 went in for this turtle, and BloodHounds with the 3-man composition trying to get the contest, but the implosion from J Cutie having such a strong impact with a double knockup on top of it. And the Tarzan Cutie claimed that turtle. Jules Cutie finding Ooga Booga and not losing anything from that trade. But speaking of losing anything, massive implosions, 3-man set. Make that 4. Tarzan Cutie takes out both Carrasco, gets a double, finds Sleeps.
Oh, what a set!
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck just happened.
Yo!
I don't even know what to say. What just happened? Let me see. Oh my god, bro.
Implosion paired up with the flicker.
Oh my god, look
at this double man stun into that whole entire team fight. BloodHounds completely destroyed in the team fight there.
Bro,
and,
what?
It's a lack of vision. And honestly, like a lack of everything at that point. Like, they thought they were safe in that team fight, but the side of A77 proved that they were completely underneath the same control. And now A77 with the complete lead is able to drop at the mid tower, looking to go for another siege onto the mid tower.
Yeah, they're already up by 9,000 gold.
Nah, I can't even paint that, bro. I don't want Shark to get in trouble.
Cutie able to deal the last hit, but the massive damage came out from Tarzan Cutie on this Nolan. Area 77, whatever planet they've been training on,
fucking Shark.
definitely scaling miles over the BloodHounds right now for game number 2. BloodHounds needs to find a way to turn this around and fast. Not able to claim a single kill this entire game.
Let me know when you get the link for him, and I can let him know.
Gold lead, 7 minutes in, like the side of BloodHounds unable to do too much, but a shutdown now finally in favor for the side of the Hounds. It's not going to make too big of an impact there, but at least they are on the clock now for the kills.
Did you see how focused BloodHounds was for that kill?
That set was crazy, bro. And then Ureshi just...
But look at the engagement in the mid-river. Tarzan Cutie finding Sleeps. Ureshi easy peasy getting a kill.
I came in like muted last time.
Handling a maniac from Tarzan. It's still more.
Jesus.
We spawn back in.
Area 77 just spanking him at this point.
We're going for another
Quite
one.
literally.
Literally just spanking him.
Go ahead and claim more of the jungle away from the BloodHounds and starve them out.
No
Yeah,
chance.
No, A77 definitely has this game already in their hands. They just have to look to play quite disciplined here because
He does not look like low tier god, bro. What the fuck are you
unable to
saying?
find a good team fight. JQT already higher level than most of the players on the side of BloodHounds here.
I don't know about that, bro. On the TIG.
JQT just a strong impact, a key player over there for Area 77. The rotations with this TIG, very hard to handle for the side of BloodHounds. Not able to find an answer. He's just being such a
when did it happen?
CC able to get 1, 2, maybe even 3.
9:30.
If
Okay.
they're not careful, and there goes one. Templess knocked up.
Oh, I'm behind.
Barely able to get out alive.
I'm at like 9:10.
Yeah, that's a flicker being used by the side of BloodHounds. I don't think they're going to be able to contest this objective, even if they really want to.
I'm at because I'm watching the live stream.
Damage coming out. ISO shredding the objective. The flicker.
I just seen the play. Wow. Wow. What in the world? What a great combo.
What is he yapping about?
Templess does not escape. Jules Cutie will get the kill.
Yurishi, what in this world is the flicker mechanics on the Daytona's welcoming? You know, it's quite good. We haven't seen this
stream
quite
frames
often,
low,
especially,
really?
you know, nowadays where the Brats honestly has only been used in the jungle, but Yurishi definitely.
Let me know.
Pulling
I think it's
out in
just
this
you though.
next
My
few lane
shit.
of Brats. It's honestly doing
My
quite a good amount of work.
actually, I don't
4,
know.
0, and 8, definitely the candidate of MVP, but we also
My
got
shit look
Jules
alright,
on the
though.
mid side along with the same score, providing pretty much just as much support as the Brats is in a lot of these team fights.
Yeah, now the base has been opened up. Lord on the bot side, but they do not have Tarzan Cutie. He's still rotating around. Looks like he's going in for that purple buff, which may be a chance for the side of BloodHounds to burst down this Lord with little to no contest, already at 50% HP. Now,
All right, I got that.
looking at the BloodHounds, if they want
Got
to
that
turn this
marked
around,
down.
Sleeps has to get on.
All right, I got that marked down.
A single kill this entire game. They have to play into that 16 to 23 minute mark to even have a chance to contend up against Area 77. But I mean, look at the pressure. They're already looking to try and close out this game.
Yeah, I do think the side of BloodHounds, they do have a chance, right? Uga Buga
But
has
Arlo,
quite
I mean,
good
shit,
skills in his arsenal. Like, he should be able to get the flicker onto
I don't
ISO
know.
and maybe get the flip.
He's against Tigreal. I don't blame
Be able
him.
to get a couple free hits here and there.
Bro,
but
why so many
JQT
people
has been
getting muted?
dominating on the counter sets, right? The side of BloodHounds, if they get one number, Jay.
Oh! Flicker! Implosion play! For the set, ISO will claim the turret. Tarzan will find Uga Buga, gets a double, finds Templess.
Yeah, the show might be over.
Yep.
Takes down one member of Area 77, but down goes the last inhibitor on the top side, and it looks like they're trying to close this out. ISO rushing in.
ISO has 0 kills.
I'm getting them right now.
Tarzan Cutie will get it though. Boca will fall, and down goes the base crystal.
Right.
Area 77 claims victory against BloodHounds with a clean sweep.
Yeah, clean sweep coming out from the aliens here. They're able to grab up the victory 2-0.
Is BloodHounds the new Lamy top?
There, and we haven't really seen a 13K.
They don't even play that
NACT.
much,
That
bro.
just kind of
That's
tells you the story of A77. They are here to contend. They want to represent as the top team. They're
And
able
they're always
to grab up
changing
3
players.
points in this series. The team statistics 17-2 to 45, a complete dominance from the side of the aliens. And look at their rating. I don't think the rating can be any better here, Weezy.
A one-sided story, I think, is the only way we can describe that match. And can I just say, Jay Cutie on this TIG, okay, I know he was running a flicker, right? But I don't even think that was a flicker. I think we need to change that to like an instant transmission with how fast he flickered over for that implosion to set the entire team of the BloodHounds.
ISO just killed
kind of
Momo.
push through
Like, you just want to
that
hog
victory
him.
with a clean sweep. Area 77 again in day number 3, week 2 of the NACT spring season. Not disappointing.
Yeah, dominating performance by the side of aliens is something that we've honestly been looking at, especially after the performance that they had against Gaimin Gladiators. We knew that this team was trying to get into the top 3 spots, right? And you know, with this game coming through, they're definitely pushing their points up onto that
That's what you call a
scale. A
bastard.
clean performance from the side of A77, only losing 2 members in
All right,
12
chat.
minutes in, and they were able to grab up pretty much every single objective.
How long they
single
gonna
lord.
take into
No
the next
towers
series?
has fallen, and you know, with a flex comp, the Yurishi on the Barats, and I honestly thought
how we
that
doing
Bratz isn't going to be
then?
doing as well as he did in this game, but the flicker mechanics coming through, flicker Daytona's welcoming, or just reverse, you know, before he even eats them, he flickers forward, able to grab up so many different members. And let's take a look at some of the team fight participation. Tarzan here, 82% team fight participation, along with Yurishi and Jules QT. That kind of just tells the story of that mid.
Holy
and
cow,
SP
that's a beautiful
duo
cat.
that A77 has.
That's a bastard.
Completely dominating in this game 2 of the best of 3s.
That's right, and still able to maintain their position on that ladder, climbing up to trying to be the best in North America.
That's not home, bro.
You're
That's
going to
fake
the rich guy go over Tarzan Cutie alongside the carry. The sandbag was Yureshi and Jay Cutie. The forgotten one, but not in that last play with that implosion set. I think he should I think we need to change that to the remembered, because I'm not going to forget about that one as we progress through this.
Sandbag. Imagine being this fucking sandbag.
We had a good small shout out.
Subway Surfers.
Yeah, right? I thought his implosion was quite good. Even
Alright, chat, sorry about that.
Overlooked to
sorry, I was getting
coming through, but
I was getting the new stuff ready.
Back onto the show. Welcome back, Liz.
It keeps, okay, let me go get him.
Guys, I caught up to the show. Definitely amazing performance from Area 77. Nothing that we haven't expected, but still quite stunning to see.
Random ass game.
I mean, it's funny. I feel like that implosion set to close out that game grabbed Liz into the stream today.
Back into the earth.
That amazing performance. And man, that was a quick series. BloodHounds, a little bit of a struggle. They were not able to find their rhythm so far this entire regular season. That's their 3rd loss so far. And, you know, crazy enough, they had Vexana both games. So now Vexana takes a little bit of a dip in that win rate.
Yeah, and you know, the side of BloodHounds, they really have to try and find their rhythm pretty soon, right? They have to do their homework. They have to study up on these teams, maybe copy some of the rotations, because right now they're getting outclassed by almost every single team in NACT. And when we talked about BloodHounds, especially early on in the season, we were saying, hey, these teams are a contender. This team has been through almost every single NACT.
Bring back Dad Zeke.
Similar roster every single time around, so they should have the dominating.
Stella, what's been going on in the chat? Sorry, I haven't been able to like look at the chat too much.
A strong performance at all, and you know, I feel like BloodHounds, they have to change things up, right? Either they have to change some of the players, or they have to change the strategies, or even the draft, because quite honestly, they're just getting outclassed in, you know, a lot of these late game fights.
Oh, I know.
I'm sure right now changing the strategy.
I heard some stuff. I was like, what?
Than changing the players,
I ain't even do anything.
The real reason is.
Well, I read that comment that he was like, I'm gonna have to start banning.
Has done significantly better.
Getting them down.
And it's not because BloodHounds is really necessary.
I had to get the players ready.
Else is just constantly improving. So for BloodHounds, maybe.
It's Sherry.
Try to figure out how they can power through.
Yeah, they just got to find their rhythm, and I do agree. You got to find it fast, because that train is rolling, and these teams are looking to kind of find a seat ahead of them on the point system. I will say, for the BloodHounds, I think it's really going to boil down to, I mean, even if you kind of look at their gameplay, yes, it was a 2-0 sweep, but there were some things that worked in their favor, right? I mean, they weren't losing too hard on the neutral objectives.
Guys, Minecraft music copyright.
Don't hate on the mods. Minecraft music? I think it is.
The unorthodox picks just really didn't work out for them.
He said I'm cooked.
Mythothar and a glue combination. Then we got to see the second one was an Edith and
he said I'm cooked.
And an Alpha, right?
What did you watch, like an ad?
I'm like, okay, I've only really seen one jungler do this.
Oh, damn.
When the jungler did this, he played against Area 77 and he lost to them. So I don't understand why that was the game plan to
what happened to Shark?
It looks like they already know how to play against an Alpha. So I think a little bit of research, going back to the laboratory, should be the game plan for
Stella puts in a lot of work, chat. Gotta show her all the love. Don't hate on her.
Get into the playoffs, and this is where they have to grow.
Yeah, the season is still quite long here inside of A77 to kind of do their homework.
Is crazy, bro. What
is wrong with them? Because right now they're not competing in a lot of these series, right? Although the first game was quite close, they were able to kind of you know, even out the gold lead for a very, very long time. They just were unable to get a lot of the 5 versus 5 fights, and especially when Yurishi's on the backside just doing
that boy Wheezy got some good waves.
Like, it's so hard for BloodHounds to even get a strong team fight. But you know, the season.
How long is the break? Did it go on break?
Still has many games to
We're working on getting something put up for you.
And you know, quite honestly, even
don't hate on Kizzy.
Round robin, they still have the opportunity in, you know, the double elimination during the playoffs.
Yeah, like you guys mentioned, the playoffs, every team is able to enter the playoffs. It's just the placement is going to be a little different. But for
no one likes Skizzy.
Definitely.
Why? What they do to you?
77. They did amazing.
Don't talk bad about the mods, chat. They put in a lot of work.
Have a little player interview with one of the A77 members to get
They put in a lot of work, chat. Don't hate on them. Don't hate on them.
Hello, Tarzan, looking good with that rotating camera. Congratulations on you guys' performance this season and also on your Nolan gameplay last game.
Thank you. Wait, how do I mute?
Oh. You're not mute right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, for you guys, you actually pulled an amazing performance last
week. He's nervous, chat. He's nervous.
Very swift. A little too swift.
I don't know why he's nervous, because like he did so well at the NACT. I guess it's a little bit different.
What you guys have been doing before the series?
Oh.
We just watch MPL games before our games.
Oh, they're doing interviews and shit?
Yeah.
Practicing a lot.
That's what I was saying, bro. They shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, I suggested it to production the last time of or the end of the last week.
Yeah,
and a lot of the casters believe the same thing, so they we'll be doing a lot more interviews.
Instead of Mark Cutie, you guys still had a very strong team fight, and the team fight is really where you guys shine at. Even with last week against GG, you guys had it all through the.
Oh, you think he's nervous because he's talking to Liz? Ah, that makes sense.
The one against GG that you almost won.
Oh. So basically, ISO was calling that we could end the game, but then I guess Chicken hooked the minions, so we couldn't end. Yeah.
So from that game, what would you reflect on for your next series? Because you guys could have had that game, and it showed how strong you are in the beginning, but there's just some decision making that might need some improvement on.
He's daydreaming on the daydreaming on Liz, huh?
More. Like we could have done Lord there, not end. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, for sure. And did you guys expect your dominating victory against BTK, or was that something that also caught you guys at a surprise?
He sounded a little shy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's because of Liz, bro.
As you guys know,
he likes Liz.
Dad, so. It's like my son.
I don't know if he likes him, likes her, but I can only imagine.
Right, but yeah, thank you for joining us with the interview. Your Nolan, I saw the chat. We're going crazy about your Nolan as well.
No, bro, I'm playing Minecraft.
Yeah, I've been practicing Nolan, guys. So watch out for my Nolan.
Yeah, watch out for Tarzan's Nolan. Tarzan is the jungle king, and he's going to dominate the lane.
Bro, the interview is so awesome here, chat.
You guys for the next series.
Watch out for the jungle king.
Watch out for Tarzan.
Dominating performance, dominating confidence. Their confidence is definitely pulling them in.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he definitely should be proud. I mean, the Nolan performance was phenomenal. I mean, especially it was a last minute pickup, right? We thought it was going to be Barrett.
That was.
They kind of caught the world by surprise, and that's that three-dimensional drafting, which kind of led the way to their victory.
Even with his camera like vertical like that, it was still like, I still think it looked good.
Didn't have an answer for it.
Yeah, and you know, paired up with the Nolan and the Natan, the magic damage dealer onto the gold lane.
The Tarzan is.
You guys rather watch me play Minecraft than hear the yap?
Hard for the BloodHounds to even defend against the magic.
What are you playing Minecraft on your phone?
Also the physical heavy damage.
Oh dang.
Yeah, and definitely demonstrate the versatility of all the players.
I think it's gonna have to go on like a short break, anyways.
And it shows that they can really go with any picks. And like Tarzan was saying, they haven't even been practicing that much. But it shows that
y'all got no chance with Liz, pals.
It works out somehow. So A77
is
place as one of the top contenders this season.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, they're not just a new team on the block. Area 77's been together for a while. A lot of their players have been playing for multiple years together. I feel like two of the players on their team are like brothers or something like that, if I'm not mistaken, which is more synergy than you could ever ask for when it comes to a teammate. So they definitely have the execution when it comes down to these mutual objectives. And you know, it's kind of funny because so does BloodHounds technically. Because they have been on the scene for a while, just like them.
Oh, you're right,
but Area 77, I mean, they just have that beast in them.
Nice.
A different planet that's just able to be tapped in when they need it most to claim victory on these matches. So another 2-0 sweep. They're able to take down BTK. They've been able to take down BloodHounds. They lost to GG. So where do they go from here? They're looking promising. I mean, this was a victory that they needed to kind of raise on that ladder and also kind of put them ahead of a lot of the
Chad, what should I get for food? I'm thinking like some Popeyes chicken. I'm really feeling some chicken.
BloodHounds, they do have
the Domino's, bro. That's what I mean.
Domino's? I've had pizza like the past 2 days.
So I definitely expect them to do a lot better. A77 is a extremely strong team to go against, especially in
so much pizza.
A77 has dominated, you know.
Or should I get some like Asian food? Get some like some Thai
season. So definitely a very hard match.
Panda Express.
Again, there is still a lot of games being played. I do think BloodHounds should be able to rise up, especially, you know, doing a little bit more homework. And with the side of A77, right, the Tarzan saying that they don't really practice too much. It's, you know,
Wingstop's looking good though.
To perform at such a high level in this game, it makes me wonder if they just put in, you know, a little bit more effort.
Indian food, order Chipotle.
Maybe they're going to be the strongest contenders for the championship, especially going up against the Gaimin Gladiators, who have not dropped a single game in this series.
And it could really happen. I mean, there was one season or a period of time where Area 77 was
I could to get chicken, the black food.
No
what the fuck are you saying?
It's definitely possible, especially coming from Area 77. But I really doubt when Tarzan said they're not practicing. It's the sergeant of every class always says, "Oh, I never."
The chat's be going crazy.
Still does extremely well.
A poke bowl.
So
Korean?
A77 is something to
I can get Hawaiian food.
For absolutely, but for BloodHounds and for other teams who are on a lower tier, like what you guys are saying, they have the whole season pretty much to prove that they can improve, to continue working on them. But the momentum is hard to get back. When you start losing in the very beginning of the series, it's kind of hard to pull yourself back and believe that you can win it and actually win, right?
That's correct. I mean, we have 4 weeks of the regular season before we jump into the playoffs, and we're kind of getting to.
I think I might get the Hawaiian.
Right? And looking
I want the spicy Hawaiian food though.
If they want to be able to have a spot against a non-top
sweet and spicy
of the playoffs, that's
LEGACi. LEGACi is what it is called.
Team right out the gate.
A cup of noodles.
Chances of making it to the grand finals. Area 77 though, I mean, they took down BTK. They're looking stronger than ever. I think they are definitely stepping up to the scene.
I kind of want like a half and half though. Here we go. Mixed play.
Last season, I mean, they made it into the 4th position, so I guess they made it to the semifinals. But I just feel like this time around they're a little bit stronger, right? I mean, they're able to execute. I don't even remember seeing them take down BTK in the fall season, but showcasing their mastery.
Double rice.
Hero pool, 3-dimensional.
Shark, I don't have League of Legends.
There's no way these guys aren't practicing.
That boy even wanted to play League?
Maybe we can just tell him.
Shark wants to 1v1 business.
That's the secret. No, don't do that. Don't try that at home. But no.
Are you yapping so much?
No.
Law.
Told me that. Actually, when you guys were in the interview, he said,
Shark, you got Valorant?
Just need to stop.
You got Valorant?
Yo, definitely not.
Yo.
I do think a strong match coming.
I used to play a ton of Valorant.
Between Devious, Activity, and NACT Horde, right? NACT Horde is able to sweep BloodHounds 2-0 in their series last weekend. This time around, they're facing against Devious Activities, who dropped a game against the Fiends, right? And
1v1.
Back, if we had A77 versus Devious, that's definitely a strong matchup between those two.
Let's go back
Devious
to World
and
War III,
NACT
and
Horde,
that should
they both
even
have to get
happen.
through their series tonight.
Building
right? And
simulator,
Devious Activities has the
What
higher
the
points
fuck
on the scale, but going up against NACT Horde, which has the momentum coming in.
Let's hope a chick doesn't eat my DoorDash this time.
Series, you know, I think this is going to be an extremely strong match coming up.
This shit loading, Shark.
For sure.
What do you guys think about tipping?
Like you said, NACT Horde versus Devious Activities, something to look out for in the
how much should I tip them?
The MVP of the series will be for Area 77, and it's going to be JQD on that Master T Grill. Did extremely well on that road, especially with that last engagement.
Tip cash when food arrives.
Break this down a little bit more on JQD.
Well, I'll tell you what.
About what?
It speaks for itself with his gameplay, the implosions, the triple sets.
Oh yeah, what is this?
Team close out the game.
Look at Jay.
Winning set at the end for the 2nd series definitely showcases mastery on the TIG. A hero that BloodHounds let them select twice. And he performed.
Next match would be Night Horde versus Devious Activity.
Objectives, and he's just such a bully. Now I think going forward, you got to have a game plan for that Tig. If you let him pick that up and you don't have anything to counteract,
no,
like Ruby,
fuck,
like a Diggy, he's just gonna make you pay for it and just be that bully with that chain CC.
Look what you just did, Shark.
Yeah, and, you know, another MVP
all my
candidate should
fucking
be
items on Minecraft.
falling quite close there.
Dang.
He wasn't on the scoreboard, but I do know in game 1 he was dominating.
The boy got taken out.
Even in game 2, he showed us definitely something that we haven't seen before.
And Angela,
rats, the mechanics coming through. You know,
yeah.
Lots of respect.
If we go on a short break, I might let my dog out.
The Tigreal from both of those series, 3-4.
He hasn't been outside
every single time. It's almost like a counter set, right? He's not always the one initiating the fights. He did get a few initiation, especially the game 2 at the very end, but a lot of those fights he was delaying the implosion. He was catching the members of BloodHounds off guard, and it led to
let's see
like 4-4-0, 5-4-0.
Let's see if my my DoorDash is stolen again,
allowing them to close the game quite easily there.
Yeah, especially with drones as well as the Sileners, they're the ones who really create that synergy. And
I don't think the players are ready for the next game, so I think they're definitely going to go on a break.
And their team fights, it really shows how strong these players are. So congratulations to JJ2.
I think we're missing like 2 players on each side.
With another dominating series coming back after the break. We do have Night Horde versus Devious Activity, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5.
Pushing on this. Yo, what the fuck is this?
When's the match supposed to start? Day 3, 6 p.m. So.
Yo, let me be black. How do I become black?
Goddamn Dez. How do I become black? Just go get burnt.
Click on your PFP.
This actually is going to be a good match, because Night Horde shown some good capacity as well.
Trying to kill here now. Red side, lots of people.
EA once again bringing in 4 members, 5 coming soon. Go hard with the place to do it, more to get away. Total bursts him down.
Hold on, I'm logging in.
Yo, the zoom in on this was crazy. Oh no, I forgot to mute. Hopefully I don't get demonetized. All right, chat, I'm gonna let my dog out real fast. BRB, you guys get your drinks, your snacks. You can go watch Dez play Minecraft.
Yo, how do what is it? Oh, here. What the fuck? Wait, no. Did I not copy it? Bro, that's a long ass ID. Bro. This automatic names be wild and I didn't even type that. Shark, how the fuck do I copy this shit, bro? I ain't typing it.
And Kevin, he's an NPC. Jesus.
So then.
The goats here. Play some Minecraft. You guys are wild. What do you guys? I gotta change the poll while we got time.
I'm 60 plus, bro. Oh, there you go.
Right, Horde or DA.
Shark taking his sweet ass time. Taking so long. What up, Mohammed? Chilling. You know me.
Sheesh. Dropping the $9.99 discount. Nah, not a discount. Let's celebrate their fifth super on a live stream. Let's go. Much love, Oliver. Get some dubs in the chat. I said discount, but I meant super chat. Let's go. Dropping the $9.99. The 10 banger in the chat.
Game party.
Can you get the $9? No, bro. Oh, snap. You can't see that, chat. Oh. It opened up on my Chrome instead of over here. Oh, nice. Yo, that's perfect. Thanks. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Nothing. Spirit's hallucinating.
We're back, guys, for the second series of the Night Horde versus Devious activity. Very swiftly tonight. What's your take on this series, guys?
It's going to be a fun one to watch. Honestly, I think it should be a lot closer than the last series that we just watched. I think we might have a split in predictions. Well, I can't wait to see the predictions on this one, but it's going to be one to kind of watch out for. When it comes to the Night Horde, they lost in day one in their debut against Gaimin Gladiators. Nothing too surprising there. Not too many teams are able to beat.
Gotta go let my dog go back in.
But then they're able to beat BloodHounds, who we just talked about a little earlier, not having the strongest.
We're back to the yapping.
So right now,
all right, I'm
gauge how I feel
I'm a
about
Liz hat.
I didn't expect them to beat GG, and we all expected them to kind of beat BloodHounds with the way they've been performing so far. So
listen, Oliver paid for my food.
Devious activity. I mean, they just got a sweep off of LEGACi in day one, and then they won.
I think I gotta swap headphones though.
Game 3 against Fiends, only losing one match there, so it's definitely going to be one for the books.
Yeah, Devious is going to be the second place in our standings currently, and for the side of Night Horde, they are actually in the 5th place. So Night Horde is trying to climb out into the top 4
I hate
position, while
headphones.
Devious is trying to maintain their position as the second placer.
Gotta put in the professional headphones
in this NACT, and I think that tells the story for the side of Devious. I do think they are the stronger team in this series.
Look at that! You can hardly even see it.
Has surprised us with all the brand new rosters and being able to compete at such a high level. And honestly, a lot of the names on Night Horde is relatively new to the NACT. We definitely have some old faces, but majority of the roster is quite new. So definitely excited to see if there's gonna be an uprising revolution.
Oh snap! They picked up my order already, chat.
These guys,
food's on the way. They're actually fast with it, bro.
Roster, we do have a little roster swap. So Weezy, why don't you take us through it?
Oh no! Devious activity had to swap out.
Stepping into the scene, so this is going to be something to kind of watch out for. A lot of roster swaps have been happening today. Every single team that we've watched today has had a roster swap. I'm wondering, what's going on. But again, with new players,
kind of how it happens, man.
Opportunities and also some possible problems. We'll have to see how they kind of play it out in the land of Dawn. As you are now looking at the full roster for the side of Devious activity.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yato, Kush, and Mikasa. Like we said, former BTK members, former Ackerman uniting for a possible super team.
Yeah, and you know, the Devious Activities roster is definitely quite strong. They have the Yato T synergy at mid, and now they have Melon subbing in for Toru, which Toru has done a great job in NACT so far. But Melon also a very experienced veteran, right? They were able to kind of go to the top 2 position underneath the team name OSP, which some of the members are on different rosters now. I know BTK has a Cole World, which is the leader of that. So definitely, you know, strong and experienced players coming out from the side of Devious. I'm excited to see what NACT Horde has to bring to the table this time around.
And let's take a look at NACT Horde's roster for today. For
the Milo
Horde,
Cardi swap.
I believe we have Sarui in the mid lane, and we have Oh My Foe, Momoy, R, Nikoko. So same roster as the first week. Definitely doing. They're on the 5th position, but they're trying to see if they can climb back up with this series. Oh, okay. So we do have Sleepy on that roam position, or which position is he on?
Might be gold.
Your hearts with NACT Horde.
Gold lane.
Got a 50-50.
Sleepy on XP.
Oh no, it's a 67-32.
An exciting roster coming out from NACT Horde. Once again, a lot of the players we haven't seen them, you know, in NACT as often as a lot of the other teams. We have seen the brand, but again, this is a complete different roster. So coming against Devious Activity this time around, like, that's the surprise of Element versus kind of the veterans that have done super well in majority of the events. So, you know, definitely going to be a hard battle between both of these teams.
Yeah, but we're not counting out because anything can happen.
Aqua, what up?
Let's take a look at our predictions for
what
the
up, what up, what up?
I know my prediction is going
I just punched
down
my
the
mic.
drain. Probably the lowest rate right now, but Yue is looking pretty good this season. It looks like Yue is competing for that top spot. So
oh god,
like Yue is the only one who actually voted for the NACT Horde. So tell us about it, Yue.
You know, NACT Horde is a great team. We want the Blue Dragons to go victorious in this series. You know, I've seen their dominating performance in the collegiate tournament. So this time around, I definitely wishing for NACT Horde to take victorious in the series. Weezy?
You know, it's so funny because I'm like, I when I see the predictions and it's like 5 out of the 6 casters go on one side, and it's always Yue who's that outlier. But then you think, okay, is he trolling? Is he just like doing it on purpose? But then
Does he know something we don't?
Like, he just talked about them competing in a tournament. Like, there's actual statistics behind these predictions, which makes it even sweeter. But he has a better prediction rate than majority of the people on the desk this season. So, I mean, he's definitely earned the title of the mad scientist. But hey, we'll have to see how it plays out. I did go for Devious Activity instead of NACT Horde. I will have to see, though. I feel like with NACT Horde, they're in that awkward spot, like we mentioned. They lost to Gaimin Gladiators in day 1, and then they went up against BloodHounds in day 2 and were able to take them down. But these were expected, right? This is not.
You guys don't like the casters, chat?
To any guy on the side of the road and say, hey, who will win between this team and this team? And the results would probably be the same if they knew anything about the regular season so far. But when it comes to Devious Activity, I think they have a lot of superstars who have went that additional mile, whereas there's
this is a talk show.
Kind of earned from the side of
I can tell you if the game's about to start, chat. The game's about to start. We're okay. They won't be talking for too much longer. What up, anime?
All right, let's get to the draft,
guys.
My food's almost here too.
As we are now seeing both teams fight it out, the moment we've all been waiting for, which may be the spiciest series of today. Actually, one of the spiciest ones, because we got a banger at the end. But anyways, we are jumping.
So Dave, I found that there's a button in the director view that allows you to see the high def camera quality.
So let's see who can kind of win in this predictions. I
seen that. I was like, what the heck?
So looking at the band so far, Barats, CC, Angela taking off the table.
That's a surprise for both of us. For the side of NACT Horde, they take out the Claude and also the
the
Claude. You know, we were starting to see a lot of focused bans being come through. A lot of these teams are opting to switch out the bans, right? We saw the Navaria pretty much get taken out every single game against the BloodHounds, along with the Faramis. Now, this time around, both teams are not opting to ban out those heroes and going for a lot of different priorities, right? We saw the CC do so well, and Angela combined with it. But this time
they left
around,
open the Matilda.
have that available. The first pick goes for Matilda onto the T, and this is a little bit untraditional, right, Reezy? We talked about the fighters coming out from T. He's so good at the Arlot, at the Kaja, at the Ruby, but now it's going to be a support.
That's the new meta
for the side of Devious.
Yeah, I mean, and they've been going for frontline composition junglers too. We saw them running a Kai, we saw them running Boxia. You stack that up with something like Matilda, it provides even more utility on the team.
I forget that you're watching the other one.
They are going to go ahead and lock in this carry. It's going to be good to soak into that Fredrin and that Ruby, both of them strong frontline heroes. But they have a lot of CC on the table for the Nighthorde.
Terrible, Chad. I don't have my headphones charged.
Is the Navaria combination. I don't think we've got to see a Navaria and a Matilda combo this entire regular season.
Yeah, but this is interesting, right? The side of Nighthorde, they opted to go for
all my headphones are dying.
Opening. And traditionally, a 2 frontline opening.
Yato heard me.
I would have to disagree.
I heard who
in terms of the draft, right? I like how they closed it out with the
Navaria.
But
I like the Navaria.
Frontline provides a lot of weakness. That means a lot of the range carries are going to be banded out, like the Brody, which does well against the carry, and the Harith. And you know and without a magic damage,
my food's almost here, chat.
Devious gets to be the first one that picks it up.
And about to be snacking in this game,
which has caused a lot of headaches for a lot of teams. The range that she has, along with the snipes, it's just
hopefully they give me something good. What, buddy?
Playing a lot of immobile heroes like the Fredrin and the Ruby, but the close out for Nighthorde is quite good. I like the Fairness pick, and it kind of completes their draft. But the side of Devious, they don't have the front
snack
line,
on you instead.
Nighthorde is
Pause.
of that.
Okay, I was about to say for a second, UA, it's too late to swap sides. You already placed your prediction. You can't change it. I'm just throwing that out there. Ain't no switching before the draft. Like, yeah, so far I do agree with you though. I think Navaria, the Matilda is a crazy combination to be able to see together. And Nighthorde needs to make sure they're prepared for this. Is this what they want? When you let meta walk through the table, it's been proven to usually win when it comes to the
smash. Next question.
To the series matches. So the answer.
My dog's like right here. He's like trying to play.
Sustainability and a Ruby
he wants to play.
Sustainability and the front line.
I'm streaming, bro.
Of the Fredrin. Now they do need more damage on the table. They need something to possibly give carry a little bit of a harder time as well. They can run something like
Lizard
Claude.
Apple.
I think it would actually no Claude is.
As they're always comparing chicks.
They can run the Harith if they do want to counter on to this carry as well. Something that we've been seeing on the international scene, now trickling its way
Apple
into the North American scene as well.
Hey, out.
It could be a possible problem. We still have yet to see the jungler for the side of Devious activity. Boxia is still on the playing field, can be picked up, would be good, especially rushing into that Fredrin, trying to get that bully, providing that slow. They are going to have to watch out though for this.
You guys about to hear my dog bark like crazy.
Right? The Ruby and the Fairness combination should be able to keep the team alive, especially on the first neutral engagements. But how will the Matilda play into these team fights?
Oh, the Lapu Lapu gets picked up by the side of Nighthorde. But I just want to say, R kind of reminds me of like the RQ Alberts overseas. Like he's got that big build and a confident smile up there. Like he's definitely out there, you know, fighting against the demons. But just like you're saying, the Boxia gets locked up for the side of Devious. I do think that is a good option. But now
this always looks high.
I feel like he has to go heavy physical, right? Maybe
Zane or Hoon? What the fuck? Neither.
Or, you know, potentially something like a
neither, bro.
Some of the backlines, but Nighthorde, a great comp so far. They're picking up very, very strong level 4 heroes, right? The bravest fighter from the Lapu Lapu should be able to zone away quite well in a lot of the team fights, and also the Faramis, the cold altar. It's
all right, chat.
Very, very
I'm gonna go get my food real fast.
If you don't have the burst available, but Devious activity completes their draft with Black Dragon, and I think that's quite good too also.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong composition. Textbook drafting from the side of Devious activity, and I think me and you could agree the last two picks was the best that they could possibly pull out there. The Yuzong, able to get to the back line, able to possibly get the Faramis out of position, get a knockup, hit the Petrify before he can use that Cult Altar, that Nether Realm, to keep the full team alive. Last pickup from the side of Nighthorde is going to go ahead and be that Natan. UA, I see the smile over there. Maybe that's what you were looking forward to seeing. I know you voted for the Nighthorde for game number 1. But if I got to vote, I got to stick with Devious activity, at least in the draft. It's looking a little bit stronger.
Right, chat. We're snacking.
Well, you know, we cannot take away how much damage the Natan does. We saw earlier in A77 they were able to use that with the Nolan. Now paired up with
my dog will not get his face out of here.
And also the Fredrin. I do think the side of Night Horde has a very well-rounded draft, right? The heavy match damage coming in, and if they choose to not build any physical armor, right, Sleepy is going to be able to hit a lot of the damage. And when you look at Devious, they don't have a significant front line besides the Boxia. The Yuzhan can get onto the backside, but with the Purify,
GG getting gapped by who?
Dash to be able to kind of escape. But Devious activities, they don't have a good set in the front line, and you know, paired up with the carry, which traditionally requires a good set, it makes me question if
they didn't give me no utensils
to make the impact on the gold lane.
I will say one thing though, UA. They need to be able to get back to the Navaria. They need to be able to get back to the carry.
I lied.
The Ruby's going to have to get out there with the I'm Offended.
It was in the bag.
Do it, or that Fredrin. But we are going to be seeing both teams jumping into Land of Dawn. Devious activity up.
Am I snacking on some, it's called Hawaiian Bros.
Day 3 of the NACT spring season. Who will be able to claim victorious?
Yeah, it's going to be between the Black Dragons on the red side, both starting on the blue, or it's
we're in position.
Demons on the blue
side.
Traditional rotation.
I don't know, it reminds me of
both of the members,
like kind of like orange chicken and stuff.
Both the roams and the
you get like some teriyaki sauce,
and you know, quite traditional in terms of majority of their emblems. Not really something that we've seen anything that is out of the world, but bot side already a good trade coming out from both sides. I do think that Natan has a slight advantage, but Melon definitely playing this lane out quite well.
I would say the same thing. I mean, the Natan has the entry piece.
I made them give me extra meat.
Right? They're going to need to rev up and get their core items to be able to deal that massive impact of damage.
Here it is now, chat.
Now we're talking about who can get to the back line. Speaking of backlines, Kush, full sending R.
Oh, yo, R's 1 HP, Navaria.
We'll get first blood for Devious activity. Takes down R.
And, you know, Yato is able to kind of just go in through the wall, hits the second skill, and kind of just bounce back, even with the stun that is
no Gina, bro.
On that Ruby. So the mastery.
No Gina, no Gina. Got subbed out.
It's definitely something that, you know,
I was super surprised.
Was he not available? One of those heroes that
I think it was just availability.
Right, you have to aim the first skill quite well, and you know, the second skill also has that instant damage provided with a little bit of slow and CC, so definitely annoying to deal with. And the first kill already on the board for Yato. It's definitely going to smell a little bit trouble for the side of the Black Dragons.
Yeah, and he didn't just take down anybody. He took down R, the gold laner for the Night Horde, which is going to delay that Natan getting online as early as they want, especially up against that carry. But both teams fight it out.
Mikasa.
Mikasa, the Black Dragon drops down. Double knock up with the Petrify.
Yeah, we got Dez in the house as well.
Mikasa's dead. They don't have jungler though for turtle.
A 1-for-1 trade.
I don't think they can do much.
Do not have the
That's a free option.
And that is going to be Kush claiming this turtle for the side of Devious activity.
The Demons able to claim a free objective there. Right, Mikasa was able to kind of single out the Fredrin there, even though he was able to be taken out. The turtle still goes to the side of Devious activities, and we could definitely tell the scaling of the turtle. Right, a lot of it's not even almost about the gold that you get from the turtle. It's almost the global experience that every single member from the side of Devious is able to get, and you can already see a small level gap in
flexing.
The bot side. Melon is having a much greater time on the bot side compared to R for the side of the Black Dragons.
Yeah, Melon ran on that flicker, so he's going to be a little bit more mobile when it comes to these fights, especially trying to escape. If Momori or Sleepy tries to engage and find a way to him, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Not only is he scaling on the bot side, but he having the mobility of the Mathilda, as you just seen with the guiding wind, is another thing that we have to talk about when it comes to these engagements, which may give Night Horde a little bit of a challenge. But hey, they let these walk. So I'm expecting them to have a possible plan, but look at the full send to the bot side again. Need to be careful. Devious activity up to some treachery.
Oh yeah, Devious activity actually opted to use the circling eagle, but a great disengage actually from the side of Devious, because Night Horde has been closing on to the bot side. 4-man siege coming out from both teams. A good priority. Both of the teams are understanding that they want these marksmen to scale well into the late game, and I do feel like R needs a little bit help onto the bot side, but honestly, it's still even for both of these teams early on.
Yeah, you're already seeing Kush doing a little bit of damage to foe. Black Dragon from Mikasa hovering around, does drop down.
Yeah,
yo,
that damage.
Damn. Okay, full dead. Mikasa's dead. Oh, they're pretty low. They're pretty low. She's 1 HP. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Able to escape the wrath of the Night Horde.
I'm not even gonna look at the names,
actually
bro.
Looking to push onto the mid side. Night Horde, unfortunately, unable to grab up any of those kills there, and the bot side goes down.
What was that?
The side of Devious.
Destroy marker.
A little bit of a kind of a misrotation from the side of Night Horde. I don't think they should be dropping the bot side tower that early, and especially when we're just 5 minutes in the game. The gold plating was still available, so Melon definitely up ahead.
Right chapter, I said like that shit looks like
especially since the side of Devious was able to take the objectives early on. They're quite strong in terms of a lot of the gold and the experience.
Early, I'm offended. Connected to Melon, flickers out. A lot of utility has been used. Appraiser's Wrath as well. Melon's still alive. With the
Melon 1 HP. R's going in. Kush, oh, he steals the turtle and he gets out.
Everything they came for and a little bit more.
Sayori forced to flicker out.
Trying to allow the Night Horde to get out.
Toad Neck 1 HP.
Devious activity.
Oh, R might be dead to Mikasa. Damn.
Mikasa did him dirty.
His second death of the game.
Yeah.
I just want to say, like, the circling, the guiding winds from the Matilda paired with Kush trying to retribute. Oh, a snipe coming out, able to take out Momoy on the roam position. But again, the synergy coming out from T and Kush has been quite good in all of the retribution. They're able to kind of get Kush
Melon's always been like a really good
this time around. Kush
gold laner as well.
Push onto the red side, was unable to get some, but a small deny on the top side.
Ooh, and some pressure on the top to Oh My Foe 2v1. Kush able to find him. That's going to be his third death of the game. The jungler for the Night Horde off to a rough start within the last 6 minutes. Devious activity looking to siege onto this mid turret to open up the map even more in their favor. But R and Momoe there trying to contest the stun. R very low. Mikasa with the
Devious activity is just so dirty.
Sleepy gonna join the party.
Look at that. Look at that damage. That backline dive. It was crazy.
4K gold lead, 6 minutes in for the Demons there, and you know, of course, a clean game coming out from them. The side of Night Hordes, they have to kind of choose their battles a little bit better, right? Focus on the clear, maybe prioritize specific targets, but Devious is just kind of getting away with everything so far.
Yeah, taking that tier 2 turret, or no, tier 1 turret in the mid lane. Now they're down to their tier 2s for every single lane for the Night Horde. 2,000 almost gold lead over there for Melon. Up against R, already having the Corrosion Scythe and the Golden Staff for the enhanced basic attacks and the slow, needs that Demon Hunter sword to really pack a punch, especially up against Oh My Foe and Momoe. And I mean, he's going to be a ticking time bomb ready to explode here in the next 5 minutes. As he does pick that up, you are going to see the Night Horde now needing to find some answers, and quickly, as it's a 5,000.
Yo, Melon. He flickered to his teammates.
Melon will find Sleepy
Mikasa going in. Yeah, forward.
Yeah, they subbed out Gina Toru for Melon.
Back into the base, and the tier 2 turret will fall. Devious activity and complete control of the early game.
Yeah, it is a complete control. 8 minutes in. It's already 8-2 on the scoreboard. Devious activities, they're kind of just going around bullying unpunished in this game so far. And it's going to paint the picture pretty much throughout this series, right? Night Hordes, they have to kind of try and find a better team fight, maybe even a better lane situation. The toss side dive.
No problem, fam.
We'll connect to the 4 members of the Night Horde. Going in for the opportunity. Another one keeps him alive. Momoe is going to find Melon. A little bit of a
finally making DA pay though.
We'll find Kush, 2 members falling for Devious activity. A slight opportunity sought out from the Night Horde, and they capitalized.
Yeah, this is the first team fight that Night Horde has genuinely kind of won, and it's due to Momoe on the Flicker Ruby, right? He was able to grab up both the Boxia and Melon underneath
my foe's struggling on this Fredrin.
The spells able to kind of get away from that position, so definitely a good job coming out from the side of Night Horde. They definitely have the ability to win some of these team fights, but they have to play it very, very carefully. They have to make sure that their spells are landing onto the right members, because if they get the shutdown on Melon, they should be able to win some of these team fights.
R's 1 HP.
Getting taken out.
Jesus.
By the Navaria 1 versus 1 on the bot side.
That's
Yato,
crazy.
a wizard in the making, the mid lane menace for Devious Activity, running on this Novaria. 3 kills.
Horde had a sub too, though.
Entire team of Devious Activity and highest kills in this entire game.
Well, they subbed out
for the mid lane, especially.
Yeah, they subbed out Sleepy.
A great pickup for Devious Activity. Who's
oh no, Sleepy's there.
By 5 kills, not even at that 10-minute mark,
week
having some good control, but we did see.
Oh yeah, that was.
Bit of possible turnaround.
Oh, they don't have any subs this time.
Cards, right, waiting for a mistake. Astro Echo will
OT going in.
Another opportunity for Devious Activity.
Ruby 1 HP. He might be dead. Damn. Oh, Yato with the snipe.
Will take down Momoe. 2 members out for the Night Horde and climbing are
Yato doing them dirty.
Left to defend the mid lane.
Yeah, it's a huge team fight coming out from Devious once again, able to take out 2 of the
Oh my
members.
god, they're just melting that Lord.
4K gold lead, right, for the side of Devious. Another strong performance, and you know, a lot of these teams right now, we're kind of seeing a lot of snowballs, a lot of good early game aggression, but we're not getting those late game comebacks that these teams are looking for, and maybe Night Horde has it in them to be able to do that in this series. And definitely in terms of their draft, they have the ability to do so, right? Natan on the backside dealing tons of magic damage, Sleepy forcing a lot of physical defense from the side of Devious. So, you know, they do have what it takes. Moy does use the I'm Offended.
Well, I don't know about that.
I don't know if that's going to be the right target.
Yeah, both teams fighting it out inside of the jungle, but still working in Devious Activity's favors. The tier 2 on the top side will fall. Good rotation over there from Mikasa. Lord on the bottom side, and it looks like the tier 2 for the mid lane. The last tier 2 standing should be falling here momentarily, putting Night Horde in a checkmate position. Needing to be careful as you see that Astro Echo.
For Amis ult.
Some great placement.
Mikasa.
With
nah, they can't go in.
Pickup. Tier 2 does fall. Black Dragon from Mikasa hovering
I don't think they got
around,
anything out of this. No one has. They should just back and freeze.
Yeah, they're just pushing.
Really has to kind of pick their battles, right?
For no reason.
By 6,000 gold. I don't even think they're in a position where they can contest on this next Lord. I think they need to get R online, right? He needs a couple more kills. He needs a kill. He needs some gold in his favor to really start scaling, especially against Melon, who should be fully online now, almost getting the full build to possibly shut down the frontline composition.
Well, the side of Night Horde, I do think they have to secure some of the backline presence that Devious can dive to, right? Kind of peel the Yuzong off the Natan and try to make sure that all the members can be set well, but it looks like
can't have any of this food, bro.
Whoa, triple knockup, certainly Eagle and the Astro Echo combination from Devious Activity. A Black Dragon almost able to seal the fate, but Night Horde makes their way back into
That's a lot of utility.
Devious Activity.
Yeah,
they'll have
foot on the gas.
Yeah, I still think Night Horde should have the ability to clear a lot of the waves, especially when it comes down to the inner tower, which they're doing quite a great job here. The conceal coming through the I'm Offended misses here, and
I don't know about
might be caught out in a position here.
Kind of a meaningless fight, but let's see. Oh, Sleepy flickers in. I don't know about that. He's dead. Foe is dead. I don't know what they're fighting with. No Foramis or no nothing, bro.
Another trade.
That's a free lore now, most likely.
Increasing their lead to almost 8,000 gold.
Yeah, 2-for-0 trade there for the side of Devious. They're able
they said,
to
fuck this, we're just gonna end.
Whatever they're looking for in any of these team fights.
Well,
now the siege goes on to Black Dragon is there available.
And the 3-man Astro Echo trying to get a wipeout, trying to open up the base for the Night Horde, but a little bit of pushback.
Really low,
a little bit of an aggression.
Actually, Melon.
Oh, they take the tower, though.
Still putting on that pressure. Will crack open the base for the Night Horde.
13-4 is the overall scoreboard. 13-minute match. 8K gold lead the side of Devious, looking to grab up the next neutral objective. And you know, I honestly feel like they have been playing this game quite well, right? Devious played extremely cleanly. They haven't really lost a significant team fight yet, but if Night Horde is looking for a win here, they definitely have to go in here.
Ooh, big I'm Offended. Momoe able to catch Yato. Finds the backline for Devious Activity. Off to a good start for this engagement. Black Dragon from Mikasa, though, trying to find a member of their own. Melon will find Sleepy a 1-for-1 trade. Devious Activity still in control of the Lord Pit. Momoe trying to find an opening. Rushes in.
T going in.
Devious Activity forces out another round.
Oh, shit. Nice hook.
The clapback.
Yo, hold on now. Oh, shit. Comeback? They're turning it around. That's crazy.
What the heck? Yeah.
That's crazy. We thought it was over. Unless Kush steals this?
Yo, if Kush steals this, no way.
They're smart. They're
Yeah,
not gonna
they
do
stopped him.
They're just gonna kill him.
You're
They're
gonna
just
see
gonna kill
Momoe
him.
very low mortality proxy.
Oh, ours one HP.
Ours dead though.
He's dead.
Here's
Oh, they're both
Yato.
dead.
Oh no.
Yato.
Get this Lord though. Oh my phone.
Yo.
Able to claim it. No
Fold didn't even red street. That was risky.
What up, Cursed?
That was too close to comfort for
Shit, this shit might
Horde.
actually be
They had the
intense. Hold
lead
on, man.
there, but you know, Kush was there kind of making things extremely hard for the Black Dragons, but the Lord now is marching down on to the top side. This is the first time that Night Horde is able to get victorious in this team fight, and it's due to the I'm offended from Momoe, right? He was able to kind of cleave onto 3 of the members, grabbing them all up to one spot.
It was the lockdown of control
at
the Ruby head, yeah.
But take a look at the top
Damn,
side.
that
Lord
got
does go
melted.
down along with the Matilda second skill.
Yeah, they're not even going to be able to use this Lord for anything.
Melon away from the team fight safely there. It is going to be the Lord going down, but Night Horde with a breath of fresh air.
Hey, I mean, I don't know about you, UA, but the way that the Night Horde was able to turn that around and get 4 members taken off the board for devious activity, that's pretty scary. That's letting you know the later this game goes, the
I'm
higher
surprised
chance they
Faramis
have to
hasn't
turn this
died
back
yet.
around. I mean, if they can pull that off one more time, they may be the ones who close out this game. Devious activity. Yes, they had the massive advantage in the early game, and now getting to that 16-minute mark, it's going to boil down to who can execute a little bit better.
Yeah, and definitely Night Horde has that moment of greatness there. They're able to kind of just cleave through the members of Devious Activity and get that winning team fight. But that's also due to Devious Activity, a little bit of a misposition, along with just being a little bit greedy, right? Everyone kind of dove into the I'm offended, and then the taunt just kind of cleared the HP bars of the Devious members. But this time around, I do think that Devious has you know, is a little bit more conscious on that. And if Momoe is able to get another good team fight there, get the I'm offended.
Why they're struggling to end this game? Because they have good wave clear, bro, and good lane.
Of the side of the Black Dragons.
Speaking of winning conditions, both teams fighting.
They need a few more lords.
Some nice engagement, but neither side will find
a they need to get, like you said, they need to take out Sayori, like take out that Faramis or bait its ult.
Eventually you'll get a haircut, right? And it looks like they're trying to get that full Caesar up against.
We're having a hard time like dealing with the lane clear, the sustainability that Night Horde's bringing right now.
To possibly be able to close it out in these engagements, it's just going to boil down to Mikasa, right? He needs to find a way to get to R, shut him down with the Petrify, but it's a hard battle.
Yeah, that's the same R we used to play with.
He has to change CC. You have the Nether Realm to keep the team alive, and you have On My Foe with that walking Petrify, that energy eruption. Not to mention Sleepy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these teams have faced each other.
Kind of shine a little bit better when there's no turrets that they're really fighting over. When it's just an all-out 5v5 engagement, they have a good composition to take that fight.
Yeah, and also like the Cold Altar impact coming out from Sayori, it's almost perfect every single team fights. They're baiting out multiple spells. They're forcing the Black Dragon to come down when that Cold Altar is popped. So I feel like Night Horde, they definitely have a very
40-second ad for you. You're a real one.
But one of the
key
factors that allowed them to win that team fight was taking out Yato in trade for Momoe. And you know, if they're able to do so once again, it might spell a lot of trouble here.
Ooh, they're
gonna burst Kush. They're gonna burst Kush. Oh, nah, they couldn't. They're low.
Triple knockup from the Lord assistant.
They might lose this team fight. Mikasa's in a good position here. Lord's low. Yato got to. Faramis old. Sleep is dead.
Oh.
Yato. Oh, nice hook. Yato's dead. Nice Petrify. Nice 1 HP.
They got R.
1 HP. No, he's dead. Can't escape that. Thor is also dead. I don't know if Faramis can defend this by himself.
Lord going in
it is
mid.
Faramis. He might. Oh, nice hook.
GG's.
Nah, that's crazy. And Faramis still didn't die, but
18-12 is the overall scoreboard. 19-minute game, 2K gold lead. Devious Activity was able to become victorious in the best of
It
3
looked like it could have been in anybody's game, but
against the Night Horde. And a great performance coming out from the side of Devious. 18, 12, and 41 is the overall KDA, and Devious came out with kind of a bang as usual, right? They're able to pick up a lot of good heroes, and they're able to kind of get the map up in their favors, winning pretty much every single small fights and trades that the side of Night Horde was trying to throw at them. And
they can swap between series, Sherry.
Statistics, the towers were in favors of Devious, the Lord, the turtles, everything was kind of in favor of those demons. So definitely a good job, well done for the demons there.
Oh, it was a little tricky though, man. That was too close for comfort, honestly. Like jumping into game number 2, if the Night Horde plays like they did at the end, I mean, we may be seeing a game or a series go all the way to a game 3. There was a lot of things that went right over there for Devious activity, but there's a lot of things that went wrong. And I think it really started with, okay, early game,
what you mean?
They got to neutral objectives. They had it on point, laser focused, able to claim what they needed, and took total control. But when it came to that mid to late game, we saw them fall into a pattern that we see a lot of teams fall into, where you're not able to close it out with the major gap that you had. I mean, I think there was like a 6,000 gold lead at one point, and they fought it out in a 5v5 clash, and the Night Horde actually won that trade against Devious activity, which to me is kind of crazy. But to be able to see that lets you know that they have a shot to even out this series. I know me personally, I hate seeing matches that are one-sided. I don't like seeing games be 2-0 sweeps with the series. So I'm hoping for a game number 3. But at least I do have a little bit of insurance. So if we're going for predictions, I know you, Way. I might get you on this one if they're not careful.
Yeah, well, Night Horde coming in 19-minute game here. You know, they just felt a little bit short. I felt like, you know, R on the marksman, he definitely, if he died just a few more times less and got a few more kills, they could have definitely turned things around. Sayori with a perfect score there, but Devious was going to be the one that becomes victorious in this
Chad,
series.
who do you got for MVP of the first game?
Carry is going to be Yato, Sandbag on Kush,
let's back up.
one on T. So all the members of Devious able to kind of get the status that they're looking for here, grabbing up all the trophies, and you know, Devious again, a wonderful game coming out them in the very first game.
Look at Yato's damage.
Are you wondering where your food went?
Just outscaling everybody by a massive amount. Just such a problem.
My cat's not happy that I moved her food bowl.
Often, because it's always banned out, that Navaria, such a strong impact with the Astro Echo, with the Astro Meteor. There's snipes across the land.
Your food's over there now.
Somebody off guard, and I just think it was some great execution. It's really interesting seeing the way this played out, though. For them having such meta picks, having a Mathilda, having a Navaria, 2 heroes that you normally never get to see on a team, not a lot, especially being on the same team. That's
I think we got a little bit of a roster swap happening again here, chat.
The game that was at the end, you got to give Night Horde a little bit of credit, right? I mean, maybe they can turn this back around in their favor, but for the side of Devious activity, I think there's some great execution. If they have one thing that I think they could do a little bit better, it's closing the game out when you have such a major advantage. But other than that, I think the early game, they have it on point.
Yeah, and I think for the side of Night Hordes, they definitely had a lot of those skills in the bag. A lot of the heroes that they did choose was quite meta. If they could focus a little bit more attention on the boss side, give R a little bit of time, because quite honestly, Melon did a great job on the gold lane. He was able to kind of take advantage of the bad early game that Natan has, win a few of those trades, and actually having the lane to himself on the boss side.
Dog like slaps me with a basketball.
He had kind of the flexibility to just go around. He just wasn't scared because he was able to see the pathing of the jungler. So I think Night Horde, if they were able to kind of stay in more bushes, try to get a surprise attack onto the gold lane, maybe they
Blacklist
could shut down
lost
Melon a little bit.
The TNC,
because,
what?
You know, it definitely shows that both these teams have some sort of weakness, right?
You guys think it was Yato?
Clean landslide, even though in terms of the towers, right, Devious was able to kind of defend majority of it. But in terms of the late game team fight, it was definitely like both teams had the advantage. Both teams was able to get the victorious. It's just that Devious had a little bit higher in terms of the gold and the experience, and was just able to prevail and secure a lot of those fights.
Yeah, and then jumping into game number 2, one thing I would love to see, at least from the side of Night Horde, is a little bit more pressure in the early phase, right? Especially getting a trade on these neutral objectives and also keeping their gold laner alive. Too many times we've seen a rotation to the bot side to shut down Natan, which gave Carry a massive power spike, not only to farm on the gold plating for that turret, but also to be able to take down the turret. I mean, there was one point in the game when me and you were kind of scratching our heads and we were wondering, like, okay, everybody rotated to the mid lane to try and do a mid lane siege before the first 5 minutes, and they just completely
the players are in draft, so
bottom side turret for free.
We should be getting into draft here in a second.
They didn't even trade for it.
No, there was no trade. So I wonder. First of all, I wonder who made that call, and I would highly advise against it. But other than that, yeah, just some heavy focus in the beginning to not allow that one-sided snowball to start forming from the side of Devious activity, because I don't think they're going to give them that chance again to get to that 16 to 20-something minute game to be able to turn it back around. And I think if they need to improve on anything, it's going to start.
You like how Yue looks?
And I do think we're going to head into the second game of our draft. This time around, I feel like the side of Night Horde, if they're able to pick up the Novaria, it's definitely going to be a good option there, because unfortunately they didn't really have too many assassins to get onto the backside. They had the Lapu Lapu, but the Novaria is just way too far in the backside. So maybe picking that hero up themselves, forcing DA to have you know, that backline counter, maybe, you know, forcing that Yuzong to come out to play, because quite honestly, Night Horde, you know, they were struggling to deal with Yato, and until they were able to find the shutdown onto him, then they were able to get the winning team fight. So I think that's going to be a great option. It does get banned out here in the first phase, and another hero that got banned out that was not picked, the Joy, in this time around. And you know, the Joy has been quite good in the jungle. We didn't get to see it in the XP lane, but definitely a good ban for the side of Night Horde.
All right, we're done eating.
Yeah, we have to see how this kind of plays out, because now Night Horde has first pick inside
done
of
snacking,
which is going to open up some opportunity for them. Yes, the Navarra is off the table. The Vexon is off the table as well. So Mage Prowl is kind of lost right there. And Hilda has been taken off the table. They may go in for an XP laner. This is something that we kind of see from them. It could be a possibility.
Maybe he's trying to get all his, he's trying to grow his hair back.
If they want to play it on the safe side, there is still a Valentine.
He's trying to look like an Ico, bro. So he's trying to get locks like this.
They are going to go in for the XP lane. Like we mentioned, though, it is going to be the R lot. So that's off to a good start. We'll provide some great damage, and also if they stack it up with some CC with
yep, we're going solid.
Those eyes that he kind of procs on with any CC that his team provides, will be more of a menace on the team fights.
I do like the R-Lot pick, but if we take a look at the bans, right? There's 2 mage bans, there's 1 XP,
yeah, that's
and there's 2 junglers.
That's what my chat said too.
I feel like the, you know, in terms of the hero pool, the mage and the junglers are going to be a little bit more priority. Even if the side of Devious decides to pick up the R-Lot, there's still plenty of other choices, right? There's the Ruby that can counter the R-Lot, but Devious decides to pick up the carry, and this time Toru is actually going to be subbed in for Melon. Both of them picking up the carry this time around, so a very big flexibility from the side of Devious. I actually think the Kaja that T has been loving the most could be an option for the side of Devious, but they opted to go for the
caveman.
Again, whenever I see the Angela, it's kind of like a small cheese play, right?
You ain't used to shave that head down, bro.
On, the level 1 aggressions with the sustain, it just provides a lot of support for, you know, the whole entire Devious lineup. But you know, now they have the choice. Do they want to put this Angela into the roam position, or
Toru is back,
like
by the way, chat.
Where they had Jules
Toru is definitely on the rise now.
Yeah, but the thing is,
backing up in the lineup, they took Melon out.
Night Horde could pick that up. They want, but no, they're gonna go in for the Nana. Not a maze that we've seen too often, but it definitely can hit very hard in the mid lane, stacked up with a Tig. Now we all know what Tig is capable of. Anybody that watched the first series with Jay Cutie can be a possible problem, and I mean they can't.
Oh, that would have been hilarious.
From getting those sets, at least.
Boy, you better get to that dinner table.
In the mid and pick up a Ruby. I think that's a great option for the side of Devious activity to stop the implosions, to stop.
You say cute girl? Who's that?
Because if not, I mean,
he's a very
big bully. But they're gonna go ahead and secure their jungler. Looks like they're going in for a little bit of that support with the front line. That Fredrin and that Angela combination, but is it the right answer? Because Fredrin's weakness is CC, and that Tig is definitely going to be a problem if not checked in the draft.
Yeah, I definitely think the side of Devious, they're gonna look to ban out maybe Foxia or the Akai, which I know Foe is a great Akai, so we're definitely gonna be seeing that. But this time around, the Exia gets taken out. This is a kind of a questionable marksman that gets taken out on the board. I do think there's better options for the side of Devious, but Night Horde with the Nana pick takes out pretty much the last mage that North America likes to play. But maybe we're gonna see
he's DA05
from Yato, because I definitely like the Gord pickup here, especially with the front line aggressiveness that Night Horde has. But there is definitely
on a Saturday
of options available. You talked about the Valentina to take away the implosion and the final slash, or even the Molina Blitz has a lot of great options in this draft. You know, the side of Night Horde, they definitely have to see how they can make the impact with this last.
Said T or Yato?
The last time they get to shelf a hero for good.
Now
the Angela pick again. We've been seeing a lot of the Angelas being picked up.
Side of Night Horde, and I think that's going to be their game plan. They could pick up something like the Harris, which we've seen time and time again, be a good counter up against that carry. But for the side of Devious activity, right? They have the late game damage. They're going to be relying on the marksman carry to be able to deal that massive damage out. But there goes the Ruby that we talked about in the beginning. I like this just like you do, because it can counteract this Tigreal when he goes in to be a bully, which means I'm pretty sure we can assume that this should be an Angela in the mid lane and a Ruby in the roam. But do we see the Clint for the Night Horde? I'm trying to call it out. I don't know if it'll be a Clint, but I have a feeling that's just something they're more comfortable with.
It is a very tricky situation, right? The more front line that Devious brings, it's easier for the Nana to kind of morph multiple members onto the front side, and paired up with the CC coming out from the Arlots and the Tigreal, it's going to be a bloodbath in the front side. There's going to be a lot of heavy CC coming out from both teams. Now, Devious definitely has the better sustain, but in terms of the raw magic damage, especially the buff Nana recently, it provides so
I'm tired of
much
seeing Ruby's
this
chat.
Is what I like to see from Night Horde.
I actually enjoy playing Ruby just because like I feel like her style is pretty good, but I don't like seeing Rubies. I feel like playing Ruby's boring.
Is quite good for the side of Night Horde, and
like you literally only have like one option.
The tanky frontline sustain of Devious pairs quite well for the Black Dragons.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a threat.
Dairoth in the jungle.
Kush on the Fredrin. I mean, if Dairoth can find his way into the Fredrin, break that armor.
Or is this Arlot jungle?
They couldn't pretty much burst him down with ease. Brody, I like the Brody pickup, especially against a team that has an Angela, because you can pretty much guarantee if Mikasa, or if they're running this Ruby in the roam,
we don't have any Vexanas being picked up
here. She can
here.
just use that Heart Guard and teleport to anybody. So they're going to be diving into the gold lane and trying to shut down R. And we've seen them do that.
They went Valentina.
Right? They were able to shut him down, get an early pick off. Valentina does get picked up for the last slot, which means Implosion is going to go over to Devious activity, which is huge. We talked about this, right? The Valentina was left and slotted last in the draft, and I think that is very strong for Devious activity.
All right, we're back.
We're off to another great game between both of these teams. But when it comes to the early phase, I mean, it's a hard one. I like both drafts. I would have to say I'm still favoring Devious activity, though.
I do think the early game Night Horde has quite the advantage, especially with the Brody pick. Brody being picked up in the gold lane kind of changes the dynamics of the game. And why? It's because Brody has such a good early game advantage that he doesn't need a lot of items to be able to deal
about the viewers.
damage. And if he lives in a lot of the team fights, he pushes the towers quite well. And paired up with the Dairoth, which cleaves a lot of the armor, and the front line that Devious does not have to be able to tank the implosion, tank the Molina Blitz, and also the final slash, I think Devious actually is in trouble with the draft that Night Horde has come out. The well-rounded early game paired up with the aggressiveness that Dairoth and the Brody has, it's going to be a lot of trouble for the side of Devious.
Yeah, it could definitely be a lot of trouble as we are now jumping into Land of Dawn for game number 2.
What draft you like
Devious
more?
activity up against the Night Horde, ready to fight it out in the Land of Dawn. Night Horde needs to find a way to take this game to even out the series. Devious activity up.
What happened?
Yeah,
what draft you like
we're kind of talking back to the casting.
I didn't hear you.
No one has believed in the Night Horde.
I mean, definitely DA.
Me, so hopefully this time around, Night Horde proves that they are worthy here.
Yeah.
Beside though, a little bit.
I thought they were gonna go Angela mid though, but they ended up throwing in the roam.
Sleepy back.
Darth is good, but they have so much CC.
You know, the opening.
Oh damn! Sleepy forced to flicker.
A good advantage, and you know, T's just able to make those high plays.
Yeah, Sleepy did flicker first already too.
From the TIG.
On a Ruby, nevertheless.
In the XP lane because of the pressure that T has provided early on.
The Fiends play? No.
We're just seeing a lot of flickers.
That's smart. I ain't expecting. They haven't done that in a while.
Devious activity, ready to take that fight at any moment. Now, you did say the early phase kind of favors the Night Horde, especially with the early composition. Having that Brody, having that Dairoth. They need to lean in on that, right? We mentioned the Night Horde struggling in the early game for game number 1, but with this composition, on paper, they should not be bullied in the early game as long as they're able to execute with the draft that they have ahead of them. For Devious activity, it's going to take a little bit longer to get online, right?
Yeah, Toru's back. Yeah, they resubbed out.
For Yato to get a good implosion. Yeah. But other than that, it's really just going to boil down to some good sets from Mikasa and waiting for Toru to get those items to hit the power spike to be able to burst down the players of the Night Horde. So early game, Night Horde does have an advantage.
Oh, Mikasa's 4 now.
Fight it out on the
oh, and that's going full there. It should be done.
Oh, it wasn't though. It went down swinging. You gotta give him props for that.
Oh my god, that's damage. That's damage.
Oh. Ah, the flicker.
Sick flicker.
Yeah. That was still a really good clap though. Wow.
It's a huge trade coming out from Devious. The sustain coming out from the hard guard, paired up with the ultimate of the Fredrin Bonk.
The Kush looking like Mikasa.
Fight for the side of Devious. And one of the things that I was
don't even look at the names.
Yeah, don't look at tank. I'm pretty sure that's T.
From along with an implosion, but 2-man set.
Kush will fall as well.
Down, double kill.
To a great start.
I mean, the Dairoth's actually going quite crazy right now.
And that's the draft that Night Horde has.
I think paired up with the TIG, it's actually a really good comp.
They're able to have this early game advantage damage from the Nana and also the Dairoth to be able to kind of just peel off multiple members, especially the front line of Devious. So I think the question is Devious able to sustain against the damage from Night Horde?
The damage.
Sustain it and
I feel like they just really have to make it to the late game here.
Quite honestly, Night Horde
the Dairoth will fall off.
Game advantage, and you can take a look at the gold lead and the kills on the board.
But you don't want to feed them.
The side of the Black Dragons.
They are running and gunning. The Night Horde off to a great start, you know, rotating as a team, getting early kills. But the only issue I have with this is they're playing a little too fast, right? And they may need to be careful as if they get too greedy, they're going to lose the lead that they've built up already. You know, the Dairoth, we don't normally see him in the jungle, and I mean, he can fall off if he's not careful. Needs to be a little careful as we get into these engagements, but still finding another fight.
Damn, Dairoth killing his bro.
Oh my foe is third kill of the game.
He's just doing them, doing them bad.
And Devious activity has yet to catch on and find an answer to respond on the mid lane, though. The taunt, oh my foe, 2v1 will not be able to sustain himself, and Kush
took him out though.
Find the kill.
Yeah, well, I just want to say for this Dairoth pick, a lot of players
like
overseas has been able to pick up this hero right here, but are on the top side, going up against Tori with the implosion. He's going to be able to take out the gold. Hopefully get a siege ongoing, while on the opposite side of the map. Ooh, before that.
Ooh, good implosion. Catching Momoe. The minion falls. Wait a second. He should be able to sustain himself. Or need to get away. T will take him down. Yato on the chase. Momoe able to make his way back to his side of the jungle. Turtle in play. And oh my foe will pull the aggro. Does have the Abysm Strike. Does have the Retribution. Will be able to claim it for the Night Horde. Another objective in their hands. Kush finds Momoe with the Praises Wrath though as a response.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of trouble for the side of Night Horde, right? A 4-1 front line from the side of Devious pretty much completes their whole entire company. Mikasa here.
Ooh.
Oh, hit with the CC.
Damn Nana.
Will be able to go back to safety. Oh, my foe is going to make up the distance, though. We'll clear out the mid lane.
We just flickered right there. Was that Sleepy?
On Mikasa.
No.
Oh, my foe, 2v1. We'll be able to break that armor, but not going to go in for
maybe it was T that flickered.
6-5 on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
Say
it's still a small
Ori.
lead for the side of Night Horde, but it seems like Devious is able to get a little bit more momentum in these team fights. And once again, I feel like if Kush is able to get a few kills just like this, the front line of Devious is going to be quite hard to hit through. And, you know, for the side of Night Horde, they're relying on picking off the front line. They have the R-Lot, they have the implosion coming through. So that's why they need to get the front lines to be able to kind of just peel them.
There's so many subs.
And the side of Devious is quite strong here.
Kush is he's trapped. Yeah.
Yeah, he got bursted.
We'll find him.
He got locked.
Shut him down. That will be the jungler falling for Devious activity. And now rotating to the top side, running and gunning it. But this is going to be Mikasa. He is running the Ruby, one of the heroes that's very hard to die because of the chain CC and sustainability that Ruby provides. Do they get it, though? I mean, they may have a chance to get the mid lane, though. Alongside Yato does get the implosion on Oh My Foe. A little bit of wasted utility there, though. But the siege for the top side on the way with the distance.
Oh, God.
Position. They should be able to claim this. I'm offended connecting onto the minion, but not able to stop them from taking this tier 1 turret for the top side. First turret for the Night Horde in their advantage. Now even it out 1-to-1 turret for each side.
Yeah, it's good news for the side of Night Horde. They have the early game composition, right? The Brody, the Implosion, the Nana. That's a lot of CC.
I think if Oh My Foe didn't get picked off in like certain
go against, but the longer
objectives,
goes,
I think this would be actually
quite good.
Third game.
The implosion with
Oh, Kush might be dead again. 1 HP. They got him. Mikasa's low. That's
slaying him.
Now he's doing good this game.
Second turtle of the game.
Slaying him.
Yeah, you know, Devious
and they're gonna possibly push mid.
Left and right, and it's due to the implosion.
Go
that the side of Night Horde has, right? They can pick off whoever.
They're going for it. Oh, they swapped him out.
So much CC coming through.
Somehow kept alive.
With the takes 1 HP. Now they cannot get him.
Able to claim it. Mikasa.
Foe?
Oh, Foe's dead. Foe's dead.
Oh my God! Look at Sleep.
Now they're throwing, bro. What the fuck?
They're throwing.
Count 2 members falling for the Night Horde, and it looks like Devious activity able to hold on to the tier 1 turret in the mid lane.
Yeah, a little bit of a small misplay coming out from the side of Night Horde there. I don't think that dive was warranted there, especially with no minions. And, you know, Devious activity was able to defend that quite well, only losing 1 member trading for 2. And when they're down in gold and you get these trades, even a 1-for-1 trade for the losing side is quite good. So
Sleepy looked like he almost had something there.
Defend against this game, but Night Horde has such a strong early game paired up with the Brody that is currently 4-1. He should be able to shred out majority of the front line that Devious puts out there, especially if it's just a Fredrin or the Ruby.
I mean, look at Brody already at 30,000 damage. There's only 13,000 damage for Tora right now. But again, the carry is that ticking time bomb. The later this game goes, the more in favor it will be for Devious activity. Night Horde has an early game composition, so they're doing what they're supposed to do with who they drafted. But the issue is they need to close this out with a fast fashion, or Devious activity will have a chance to turn this back in their favor.
Yeah, but one thing that Night Horde does have is the significance of the front line and the CC.
They got Kush again?
Yeah, speaking of CC.
Jesus.
Every time.
On a killing spree, we'll find him. Mikasa trying to
they just immobilize him and burst him. They can't do much.
Torn apart memories.
Oh, Angela kind of wasted all.
Negate the damage, and it looks like Night Horde will take control of the Lord Pit.
Yeah, and the early game significance of the Brody just allows Night Horde to pick off any fights that they are looking for, especially when the implosion is, you know, available for the side of Night Horde. They could literally pick off any member that they're looking for, even the 4-1 Kush that now has died 3 times in a row in all these fights. They're able to kind of just grab up whoever they want. The physical shred coming out from the Malefic Roar of Foe, and along with R is just shredding all the units on the front side. And Night Horde with a lead, the Lord is marching down onto the top side. They get this mid tower here.
They got the first Lord though
to push and grab up more real estate early on.
And hey, me and you both agreed that the Night Horde needed to have an answer in the early game, something they did not have in game number 1. But this is a different story. They're able to take control of the early neutral objectives, dominating over Devious activity, forcing them back to their base with the Lord on the top side, which means they should be
Well, they ate that Lord though.
In the mid lane, leaving Devious Activity with their
ain't no
now,
problem.
I'd love to ask the question, what does Devious Activity do from here if they want to have a chance to close out this series? Well, it's going to start with Toru getting those core items, staying alive, and hopefully hitting that 16-minute mark to work in his favor. And then also his team building
another MSC
to be able to sustain themselves against the early pressure and massive damage output from the Night Horde. But you did mention Oh My Foe. Good itemization, did pick up that Malefic Roar. So not only does he have that armor burster, but he also has the Malefic Roar to go through the physical defense built from Devious Activity. So it will be a little bit of a challenge.
I still think it's the same exact question of if
they're setting up for this though.
Able to tank and soak up the CC that Night Horde has prepared. Right? The final slash, the Molina Blitz, the implosion, those are very, very tough CC to deal against. And Toru and Yato still has both the purifies, but those two are not the people that are standing in the front side tanking those ultimates.
Boy,
right?
Zane says Fanny.
Have enough sustain to be able to deal, to be able to defend against the chain CC that Night Horde has. Is the Angela able to be there?
Vacation is
here,
lit, bro.
Early implosion. I'm not sure if that's right. Momoe.
Oh, an implosion.
Yo.
But his is a little bit
Yato
stronger.
dead.
Down goes T.
Oh. Kush not even there.
Toru picking up that Demon Hunter sword, though, still working toward that late game build. But again,
down.
I mean,
This looks like a best of 3.
Right on the coffin, right? You saw that implosion over there from Yato with the IMU. A little questionable, caught sleepy, but the team didn't execute on it. It was like, hey, let's just use this ultimate, but let's not go in for the kill. And those are the decisions you have to make as a unit, especially the later this game goes. But you are seeing Devious Activity starting to stack up.
Uh-oh, I don't know if Sleepy is going to be the right target there. He already caught the implosion on the very first fight on the top side, and this time around Devious Activity opting to back out, and I think that is a good decision. But once again, Night Horde have the early game advantage, but Toru, even with the carry 12 minutes in, it doesn't seem like he has the ability to scale well. And I feel like
being soloed again. Uh-oh.
Implosion for the 2-man set. Oh My Foe will find Kush.
What is going on with Kush?
Sleepy finds a third. Down goes Yato. Toru not going to be able to find his way in there, even with the hard guard from team. And another objective, the Lord going to the Night Horde.
His against a take, I don't blame him.
Performed quite well, and I think
that is true. Take just can lock you down for so long, and then Dairoth there to follow up with the burst.
And look at the damage dealt. Brody's completely, dominating in terms of the damage dealt, and paired up with the Dairoth, right? I felt like these two picks in the second phase was so strong on the side of Night Horde. They were missing so much early game potential that DA was able to set up. And, quite honestly, Night Horde and Devious Activities, they went quite even in the first game, especially early on. So this time around, Night Horde opting to go for a little bit more early game, giving R a much better time, and it's paying so much dividends. The CC chain is so hard to deal.
Conceal play, flicker,
the Tig!
Yato, good setup from Momoe, but he will fall. Toru with the speedy light will shuts him down. Sayori will claim the inhibitor on the bot side, opening up the base for Devious Activity.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade, but it is.
Sayori is just absolutely going ham.
For the side of Night Hordes, they have the marksmans available.
Yeah, final slash time connecting on the R. Kush will shut him down.
Oh no!
Falling. Make that a 2-for-1
trade. The heart guard.
We're gonna go ahead and look at Kush hit with that heart guard as well. Devious Activity able to fend them off.
How did R die? I think he got hooked.
Night Horde still in a position to possibly close out this game, as you are going to see some late game items picked up as well. Sayori with the Divine Glaive.
It's a 7K gold lead, but if you take a look at this replay coming through, they're able to pick up Kush quite early on, and it poses the question, does DA have the ability to tank and soak up this the CC chain and the damage that the Brody, the Nana, the Arla is able to provide early on? Because right now, they're unable to kind of sustain the damage, and the Heart Guard, of course, is going to scale much better when we go into the late game, paired up with the carry. But DA, I don't know if they have enough frontline to be able to soak up the damage that's coming through in Momoe. A small whiff here.
Momoe just used his implosion. What was that about?
Yeah, but
the Tig's been going ham right now.
So that implosion, the implosion's coming back into play no matter what. But it definitely gives the side of Devious a small breathing room to close the gap of the 6K gold lead.
It was just kind of funny to see. Like, I don't know why he did that. I think it was a misclick, but like you said, there is still a lot of time. As long as they don't engage before it responds back, he should be fine. Now, I mean,
Area 77 wins the NACT +1 to the.
Finds that slight window of opportunity for the Night Horde to capitalize on in every single implosion, minus the one we just seen. I guess that one had an impact as well. It kind of pulled me on the caster's desk. Watching it, man. He's just letting us know, hey, the next implosion is the one. Just watch out for it. Devious activity, though. They've had a hard time finding a way to stop Momoe from getting his setups onto the team, even with the Ruby, even with Yato on a Valentino who has an implosion of her own. It's not having the impact they're looking for. Next Lord is on play, though, and Night Horde looking like they're going in for the opportunity to take it.
Yeah, Devious, they're really trying to look for a winning team fight here. Kush is in position.
Was that implosion we were talking about?
Yeah, it was, but they slipped out of it a little bit. Kush got the Lord.
Yeah.
Yo.
Our double kill, though. Our triple kill.
Triple kill.
2 members left of Devious.
I don't think they end, though. They got a Lord.
But they do
no, they're gonna clean. They're gonna have to clean up the lanes.
What is the strategy that Night Horde's gonna come through? Are they gonna 4-man mid and try to end the game with the Lord march down to the top side? That's a big risk from the side of Night Horde, but they have the members available. It's 10 seconds on the death timer for Mikasa and Kush, and the side of Devious are looking to defend onto this mid, but it's quite tough.
But they have Momoe. Implosion.
Oh, geez, GG's.
Full strike.
GG's.
Best of 3. Damn.
Wow.
I didn't expect this.
A BO3.
Ooh, my God. 17-minute match. 20-10 is the scoreboard. Night Horde able to prevail.
They're getting the pictures right, at least.
Our series. So 1-1 tied, and both of these teams have a point on the board. So now it's up to, you know, the side of Night Horde if they can draft
going to a first BO3.
You know,
of this weekend.
Or is the side of Devious able to defend? Because
what are you
Devious,
doing, Cat?
They are the second team in the standings here, and Night Horde, they have 3 points already, looking to boost their score up higher. And
are you not happy?
This has been a wonderful series so far.
I moved your water out.
It feels like the side of Night Horde have found a moment of greatness to deal with the aggression, especially the late game strategy that the side of Devious has.
Look at the KDA, 20-10 and 10-20.
Off to an amazing turnaround for the side of Night Horde. I mean, we mentioned they have a Momoe over there with those tig sets.
You're losing coins.
At the right place, at the right time. Definitely somebody you can count on. If anybody got MVP in that one, he's definitely a contender. With a lot of those setups, just able to find a way into the back line and no responses back from Devious activity. And we kind of talked about the keys to victory.
10-10-2.
Needing to find a way to shut down the early game. That's exactly what they did. They maintained that pressure, had complete control, and were able to.
Yeah, the giveaway is still going on.
10 kills.
We're giving away 4,000 diamonds, 1,000 diamonds each to 4 lucky individuals, and then we're doing 15 epic skin giveaways.
Yeah, and I definitely think that a lot of teams should, you know,
I don't know if I can actually update the number of epic skins, but
a lot of the late game heroes like the carry, right? And in this case, especially when the side of Devious has picked up the carry and the Angela, they're lacking in a lot of the frontline sets, and Night Horde definitely took advantage with that. The Dairoth early game pretty much winning in every single small team fights, along with the Brody, right? The Devious
Night Horde did win.
Weren't able to find out any of these good team fights. They lost and lost after every single fight, and ended up kind of letting Night Horde snowball through, right? And R definitely did super well early on. Same thing with Foe. High damage across the board. Night Horde playing extremely well in the second game.
Speaking of players, Sayori barely taking any damage, able to kind of stay in the back line. The combination with the Tig and Nana, very hard to deal with if you can't get back to the Nana. And guess what? Even if you do, Nana has a passive that you have to go through and able to take her down. So overall, a great game and a good start for the Night Horde to take us to a game number 3, which means, whew, my predictions are anyway. Oh man, what's are you gonna win, or is it gonna be me? Time will tell. But a great turnaround from the Night Horde. Not too many players can pull that off.
Not only if I do end up winning in this one, this is going to be the
Aka, what do you think about a classic draft tournament? Fans vote on draft and both teams have to pick the exact same draft versus each other? That sounds like a lot of work.
And it's time for the ride.
That'd be an interesting go though. You see this dog, chat? Like, look at him, bro. Like,
super well.
What are you trying to do?
All these games, but I really think
he wants to play.
NACT, like, it's all about the dark
jealous,
night rising up, and we got people like Fiends, we got BloodHounds, we got Night Horde here taking games like off,
whacking me with the
series.
With a damn deflated basketball.
Story, especially when you're always voting for the underdogs.
This man UA is the plague for casters. Stop it! Stop doing this! my prediction rate.
Hey, production stuff, man.
And I can't even make sense of it. But here's some things we can make sense of. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the jam-packed action for that amazing 2 games.
Yeah, once again, Night Horde, they're using their advantage, right? There's not many of the side of Devious can soak up the CC, the Implosion, the Final Slash, and the Molina Blitz. And Night Horde definitely took advantage of the early game that the side of Devious does not have. You can see Toru unable to get any of the free hits that he's always been constantly looking for. Kush did a great job denying the Lord, but puts the position out of the side of Devious. And look at the members of the retreat, right? Pretty much T's just like, nah, I'm gonna flicker out. That's a loss there, and they're just unable to defend. And Night Horde with a good strategy at the end, just ignoring the Lord. 5-man push down Siege onto the mid side. It's a great play from the Black Dragons.
Speaking of great plays, some great things in Land of Dawn is we do have a little bit of a change up, a roster swap in the making. We've been seeing a lot of teams changing it out. Sleepy will be replacing with Nikoko in the XP lane.
Or this
Sleepy out, Nikoko in for the Night Horde. Now, they won the last game. Is this the right decision? Switching your XP laner is a huge statement. Will it work in their favor, or will it be their downfall for the series?
Basketball was
crazy.
Slippery.
Fucking
those like Korean StarCraft.
I don't know, man.
Those days.
I don't know.
Like, they're just
must have been in the emergency or some shit. Nikoko. That's my boy right there.
Nikoko. Might be a little bit of a
you have to say it like that
for both teams, but I
the one and only.
think that if the side of Night Horde is willing to
Macha knows him.
They took the Brody, they took the Dyrok. I mentioned it in the second phase of draft. They're going to be dealing tons of damage early on. It's very hard to deal against that, even when you build the armor, because there is still the nano, the magic damage that the side of Night Horde have. And you know, they're just unable to defend against the CC, against the damage, the early game aggression that the Black Dragons
they dropped
have.
it already.
And I feel like this time around, Devious is going to be much more careful. Maybe picking up a little bit more early game, maybe picking up a little bit more front line to soak up the damage, picking up like a Chow or something, because, you know, T traditionally is not a support player. That is one of the biggest things that we've seen so far. He's great on the fighters. You give him the Arla, you give him the Kaja, that's where he deals the most amount of impact as the role that he is. But Angela, it's a little bit questionable, and Night Horde just kind of used that to their advantage and pushed through, shoved it into their faces, got the CC down, got the early kills, and just snowballed into a beautiful game.
Boy, UA
yeah, and
feisty right now.
Closing down Sleepy and replacing him with Nikoko. Now we have to see how much of an impact Nikoko will have in the XP lane, especially after a major victory in the Night.
Sayori seems like your stepsister.
A roster swap right there, but we'll see. For the side of Devious activity, though, they're going to keep things the same, more textbook.
Nice.
They lost game 2. Let's kind of talk about where they went wrong there. First of all, no answer from Momoe. Even though they had an answer in drafting, the man was just a menace with the Tigro, able to get around with those implosions, and honestly, that's what really helped them out in that game. On top of that, their unorthodox drafting kind of caught Devious activity by surprise. They pulled out a Dyrok and put him in the jungle. On top of that, not something
you said UA has improved on his casting. I don't think he's been like MIA since like December.
Complete control of that game was in their favor.
At least I thought he was.
For the side of Devious activity, I'm right there with you. I don't think they're going to give him the same chance. They're definitely going to have a little bit of a tighter shot group jumping into game number 3 if they want to close out the series. But UA, we've got an excellent series on our hands, something that I didn't anticipate being this entertaining. between these two teams, but this is Devious Activity and Night Horde. Devious Activity sitting in that number 2 position, right under Gaimin Gladiators, and Night Horde tied for the 5th position with BTK.
Yeah, but now they have the point on the board, so they're definitely going to be moving up in terms of that ladder, regardless if they do win this series or not. But Devious, they're still trying to maintain that 2nd place. If they want to be
Stella's probably in the background.
And this time around, they're able to take the dominating Navaria as a first
pick.
Oh,
we got a fried chicken in the chat.
For the side of Night Horde and an early Nolan pickup. We haven't seen a lot of success on this assassin, especially when it gets picked so early on. If it's like a last pick and it sometimes slips through, we do see the aggressiveness. You know, Tarzan was able to take care of this victory there, but this time around Night Horde picks it up early. It makes me question, is the Natan going to be paired up with the Nolan? Is the Harith to add a little bit of action, magic spice onto the gold lane? But a great opening.
Jesus.
Right? The front line from Momoe along with the jungler. It's a great opening from.
Oh damn! They got the Nolan too and the Ruby.
Second, though, Vexana is still on the table. Should be picked up from the Night Horde. Brody will be picked up from Devious Activity. It's off to a good start. They're gonna take away the Tig.
Oh, they won. GG, they got picked. It's over.
The Ruby is still technically a counter for the Tigro, but it didn't work.
Imposters are funny.
The favor for Devious Activity when they had the Ruby, but hey,
it's like
use the Ruby to their advantage up against
I don't
the
know.
Tig.
I find them pretty funny, champ.
Now I do want to see what the counterplay is to deal with the Brody. Right? Are they going to just play the counter matchup, take the carry, try to get some frontline sets that Night Horde has honestly always have? The Minnow is still available. I'm not sure if they're going to pick up too heavy physical on the front side. I feel like maybe picking up the Faramis or the Vexana that you were kind of talking about might feel good against
I'm not sus.
You know, the short range auto attacks of the Brody. Right? But no, we do not get the Vexana. Sayori picks up the Fairmish. She's done so well in this series. I think not dying a single time in both of those games. And I feel like Sayori is definitely, you know, one of the powerhouses of the Night Horde. You know, she's able to use that cold ultra quite well in terms of the game 1. And I think this time in game 2, it's definitely going to be very impactful, especially when she has the Purify to deal with the implosion that T is going to have.
Now, I will say, though, when you're looking at Devious Activity's draft, they have a lot of survivability. You're looking at the Navaria, able to play from afar, right? She's not really that close, up close and personal as a mage. She plays from afar.
Wait till the real G the Ico comes.
Your team also has the sniping capability to take the neutral objectives or a last-minute hit to burst somebody out of the game. Brody, a good pickup in the gold lane, definitely a safe option, especially if
the Tig has definitely been something that has been winning games.
You have the corrosive strike for the stun, paired up with the flicker, and you're back to the tier 2 turret to live to tell another tale. The Tigro, speaking of safety, he can be a bully in the early phase.
I do think the Fairmiss though is a good play by Night Horde.
I mean, today we have
like the only way to save someone from a Tig is to give him like a shield.
And I think it's going to be one of those new pickups that's going to be prioritized in the early half of the draft from the top 8 teams in North America.
Yeah, but the side of Night Horde, they do have the response to the Tigreal, right? They could go for something like a Grok, or the Ruby being paired up against it could stop.
Why did you sub so many people out?
Now, the Coco picks up a very smart pick. This is something that we've kind of been worried about. Who is going to deal with the Navaria? And the Black Dragon on the Black Dragon team is definitely a great response coming.
And then they can go off of like, why'd you sub so many people out?
Right? The Brody,
like, was you subbing out people what the winning condition?
Quite a good time, but ooh, something spicy here. The Fanny. This is something we haven't seen quite often. We love the Fanny pick in North America. There's only a few teams in our NACT that is able to use this hero, and Kush definitely is an expert at the Fanny.
Kush on a Fanny, and what is going on here?
Slotted in. This is huge. I mean, there's a lot of dash.
I don't think I've seen one.
Proc that demonic force to be able to sustain himself in those fights. Now, all the Phobius really needs is the elegant gem to really deal some damage nice and early in the game. So that's going to be the game plan. We'll be in the XP lane. Now, this is an interesting composition because you also have the Tig. When he does the implosion, whoever he grabs, the demonic force will be able to proc off of that as well. Whoever he hits with CC, it'll be able to proc. And then you have
this is wild.
Who's going to pave the way in the early game, trying
Phobius,
to get those neutral objectives, trying to get to the gold lane. Probably not going to go in for these early turtles, but shutting down whatever marksman is slotted in for the side of the Night Horde, which we have yet to see. The Claude was taken out, one of those late game.
I feel like the Phobius is a good counter to a lot of their team, but I feel like it's also risky.
Brody not on their side. They're going to go in with another marksman that kind of can get a little bit of a stun in his disposal. It will be the Clint, not your traditional pickup.
No one in North America knows how to use diggies, it seems.
Nah, the Clint is actually quite good against a lot of the assassin because his dash is built in with a stun, so it should be able to kind of push back a lot of the aggressions coming out from the assassins. And he doesn't have that much dashes, and with the high amount of base damage that he has in his skills early on, he should be able to deal quite a good amount, even if he decides to build up something like a dreadnought or even some other armor items, right? But something that I do want to say, I think
both drafts are definitely wild right here.
He's traditionally been a great Phobius player back in the past. With the amount of dashes that Nolan and Ruby gives, it might cause
if I had to decide, I need like a Red Bull.
It is an unconventional draft from the side.
If I had to like decide,
the standard
I would say it's going to be a tough one.
Of the XP, but a
ready for a nap.
Devious.
I'm getting that fooditis, chat. Ate some good Hawaiian food.
Game number 3. Devious activity up against the Night Horde. Both sides looking to try and close out this series.
Yeah, but Black Dragon has the momentum behind their heads. It is a 1-1 in the best of 3 series. Night Horde having the clear onto the mid side so far, and Devious,
I feel like they're gonna have to really put a lot of pressure on the Kush
rotation here. Now, when we take a look at some of these lanes, it's an early aggressive marksman against an early aggression marksman, so both are going to be dealing a lot of damage early on. So the impact onto the gold lane, it's kill pressure coming out from both sides.
It's going to be based upon like who rotates what and where.
Assassins here, and that's quite different compared to the traditional utility versus utility that North American has almost always used.
And if you look at the rotation from Kush, I mean, he went from his purple buff over
someone
to his
went Roger Gold the other day
to the enemy buff, especially having a tick to invade, and that's because Momoe is running on this Ruby, and they know, hey, we can't be that bully.
Dez, who do you got here, man?
Jungle,
who do you think?
Ruby slotted in that roam position, but Kush can still be a
I got the yo, they got the first blood.
His first blood has been drawn, and the Coco, the last minute swap has fallen.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough kill, but
Mokoko. Oh, Nokoko.
Black Dragon may not be able to be used on that level 4 when the turtle does spawn, but Night Horde still has quite a bit amount of early game. They have the ability to deal with the Novaria if they need to, but Kush here,
that's crazy. Ooh.
He almost got shut down right there. I mean, he almost got that kill, but it was a close call from both sides. Need to be careful. Nolan is one of those heroes who can burst you down on a moment's notice, even when caught off guard. And that just goes to show how much
being jumped by animals
for these neutral objectives. Turtle does spawn in though. Kush able to get his first kill of the game, shutting down Nikoko, putting that pressure in the XP lane.
Yeah, now I want to see how Night Horde deals with the blue buff that the side of Devious desperately needs, right? If they're able to take away the blue buff a few times in this game, it's going to put.
I just don't know if Clint has enough viability for late game, chat.
Extremely successful in our NACT.
You know what I mean?
Able to get a victory once or twice with it. We also see best player take it out for a spin from time to time, but this time around it is going to be on Kush, which is an absolutely fantastic Fanny player also. So definitely going to see a lot of style points, but from the side of Night Horde, they are going to be the ones starting up this objective.
Yeah, Astro Echo going down on my foe with the retribution.
You think so?
Claim the turtle for the Night Horde. Kush.
Okay, Night Horde gets it.
Activated.
Oh,
Prime is not ult.
Trying to deal some
damage. Going in.
Pressure's
1 HP.
We'll find him. The knockup on Nikoko. Able to get out the Furious Dive. Back to safety.
Oh, Nikoko petrified.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's a good team fight from the side of Devious. They're able to pick one off, but the objective does go in the favor of Night Horde, and a small miss. I'm offended from the side of Momoe. That's definitely no
uninterviewable.
The goal lead is still quite close for both teams.
Yeah, definitely quite close, but 2 kills for Devious activity. Traded that for a turtle. Still pretty even on the board. Kush not able to close that distance on that
I just feel like there's going to be a lot of defense built up
on the bot side. He's going to have to focus on trying to open up the early game for Devious activity since he's
because isn't Nolan's physical damage. So you got Ruby, Nolan, Clint, and so there's like so much physical damage.
Push to the opposing sides when the things don't work in their
favor. I feel like they'll definitely have to build a lot of physical.
He should be pretty solid, but speaking of solid,
and then Clint can kind of be peeled away by the Navaria, but
now the one thing that
Navaria did get taken out early here.
Horde has is the Ruby to deal with the Fanny. We've seen kind of this matchup from time to time. The Fanny gets caught by the Ruby quite easily, especially since Ruby has that stun that kind of just bodies the member of the Fanny. And you know, this might be some trouble here as T might get caught off here.
Yeah, gonna use a lot of utility. And goes out though for the two-man set. Another round. Keep the team alive from Sayori. Good play as Toru on the side waiting to hit that torn apart memories. 8 seconds until the turtle spawns in.
Yeah, Night Horde still has the lead in terms of the early game. It's a small lead, but nonetheless, it still is a lead. Now, the side of Devious actually, they do have this Phobius for the Goomba Stomp. I'm not sure if that's going to create the impact that they're looking for, but they have to make sure that Kush is high in HP and he gets stunned.
Kush got they get him.
GG's.
No jungler, no retribution
for
Devious activity.
Stop dashing.
Small miscalculation. A big play for the Night Horde if they want to take the petrify on Mikasa. Of course, uses demonic force, but hit with the
that was 4v1 forever though.
Yeah, and you know they have the
wasn't even there,
has the ability to stun up the Phobius when he comes through, stun up the Fanny when he's looking to go for a kill on the bot side. They have the Black Dragon to deal with the Navaria, zoning him away, and also to cancel some of the implosion impact that T has. So Night Horde actually has a great comp to deal with the aggressiveness that Night Horde, that the side of Devious is looking to put onto the board. But you see the take. Ooh. Gets a snipe and takes the blue buff.
Oh, my foe. No, he took it.
Oh!
He did take it. Implosion for the double set. Forcing out the nether realm. 1 HP on foe.
Kush. It's a good trade.
Will respond back. Shuts down.
I wouldn't say a good trade.
Unable to get out of the CC and will get the kill.
Yeah, that's a lot of trouble for the side of Devious, right? They had a good implosion set right there. They were able to grab up 2 of the members, but Foe is the only one that goes down. And Kush, coming out from the backside, actually had the advantage, but he did get stunned up by the Ruby, the I'm Offended, paired with the second skill, which is too much CC to handle an R. Even with just
definitely not endable
Thunder Belt, he opted to go for a little bit more of a defensive, kind of like a casting build. He's still able to deal tons of damage, being up about 1k gold lead compared to Toru on the bot side.
Yeah, and right now, even though
I can sit like this, guys, and you won't like complain about my armpit hair.
Turrets, right? They took the first 2 turtles, even though it wasn't the easiest thing to
pull off.
Another
implosion. Good pushback.
Sayori is dead. Momo is also dead.
R being pressured.
Falling on the board. 5-5.
That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Wow.
Yeah, it's a great fight coming out from Devious activity. They're definitely looking to, you know,
it's that TIG, man. It's the TIG.
Because quite honestly,
TIG effect.
They haven't had the success that they have been looking for. But the top side,
Kush will rush in, finds Nakoko. Oh man, I mean, how do you feel about Kush on the Fanny UA so far?
You know, like, the Fanny is quite a interesting pick here, right? If he's not able to get shut down and he has the ability to kind of run around the map without getting punished, then definitely it's good for the Fanny, right? And he's able to grab up the blue buff with no problem. But
you said this better not be scripted. I bet a lot on the DA.
This is what helps the Brody.
Why would this be scripted?
Get back to safety at the tier 2. So we kind of call that out. During the draw, he does lose his turn on the bot side, giving the Night Horde.
Why you guys want the Coco?
Of this game, Turtle will go to the side of Devious activity as a trade.
Yeah, a small trade though. Night Horde was able to grab up to the
betting is crazy.
On the mid. That's a huge kill. That's a huge wave clear on the mid side that the side of Devious won't be available here. It's very hard to already cast the Navaria and able to catch.
Why the funny pick on the third match?
Series
it's not bad. It's good.
That Night Horde has, you know, the heroes to be able to counter that long range caster mage, and 6-6 is the overall. But Night Horde seems to
be honest, I think it's the
in their hands.
Yeah, 2000 for the
Martis.
Oh, fucked up.
Will find
Yo.
great assist from Amoe on this Ruby.
That was such a great grab.
3K gold lead.
Oh, look how far. He's in a good
And
position.
Horde still having the lead. And you
Oh,
can
he
see Foe
doesn't have
here.
enough damage to deal.
Damage to Mikasa.
So
They
tanky.
do look to disengage.
They got
but
tower though.
Night
They should
Horde
back.
is able to grab that real estate on the top side. That's a lot of trouble for the side of Devious, especially since they're the second in line for the contending, you know, the NACT contending. And
The
you know,
brag
Night Horde
dragon to zone him
showing
out.
up in this match. I think it's due to the comp that they decided to drop lots of CC.
Ooh, Yato's dead.
Yeah, or we'll find out.
Yo.
That's Petra and a
Time
flicker
defended,
for him.
Catching a member out of position. The mage.
Yo.
Oh, Mikasa has to.
Sayori very low.
Damn.
Both sides
Wait.
are, though,
Joe,
responds back, a counter
the turnaround.
taking Toru, but the
Oh my
double
god.
finds Nikoko, demonic force,
Mikasa's still alive.
takes
That was
down all three
crazy.
members, falling for the Night Horde to 1.
Holy
And
shit.
now Devious
What a-
Activity may have found what they needed to gain control
Tig.
of this game, but oh my foe in the bush.
Just Tig.
Here's the minion. before
Tig-
Devious
Tig's just
Activity
built diff.
take the tier 1 turret.
Yeah, huge misplay
Yep.
coming out from the side of Night Horde. They kind of over engaged, and when you take a look at R's position there, he second skilled forward and got caught underneath the tower, and you had the Phobius kind of just Goomba stomping from the back.
Goomba
You
stomping.
even have Kush there in the team fight, and you know when Kush is not there in the team fight, it almost feels like Devious Activity is able to get a pick off without it being traded. So definitely, you're gonna see a banana split coming out from the Devious
split push on
Activities, 'cause
Bar,
I think
yeah, he
that's
gets the
biggest
tower.
advantage that they have.
I
in
gotta be
this draft.
careful.
Yeah, both teams fighting
Actually,
out.
never
Going
mind.
Down
He-
Black Dragon
damn.
from Nikoko. Trying to find the back line, the drop down.
Russian Lord. Kush is here now though.
Very low. Mikasa, demonic
Lord?
find him, gets
Who
the
gets the
double,
Lord?
shots
Kush got it.
Sayori.
Holy shit.
Get the Lord. Toru finds Sayori. Devious Activity after some treachery.
Damn.
Nikoko will
Damn, a
Mikasa
triple kill?
with the triple kill.
Yeah.
Yo. And the Lord steal?
Yeah.
Objectives on the board for
Well, not a
Devious
steal,
Activity.
a take.
Now gaining control of the match.
Jeez.
Yeah, and Kush came in on the backside kind of perfectly, right? I think he definitely learned his
Oh,
lesson.
you guys
not
are
to
talking about
engage
betting in the
early on,
game.
especially when
Yeah, I
Ruby
forgot about
has
that.
the stun.
Oh,
He was
yeah, the
able to
betting in
take
the
out
game
Nolan
did
just
happen,
like
didn't
that,
it?
Right? A cutthroat, a second skill.
Yeah.
Nolan is
Yeah.
off the map. Devious able to be victorious in the skirmishes.
Very
onto the late game,
unorthodox.
smells a lot of trouble for the side of
Very
Night Horde. Take a look at
unorthodox.
the replay. Look at Kush's position on the
Damn.
closet. He's just waiting.
I forgot that
for
they
that
put
pick.
betting in the game.
Comes through, grabs up foe, hits the retribution on the Lord, and a clean team fight for the side of Devious.
Yeah, both sides playing tug of war, but Kush will find
There goes your
Maloney.
Fins. I think Fins won
Rover
the next
down
one.
for the side of Night Horde Netherrealm, keeping them alive.
Ooh, R's really low.
Devious Activity trying to push through and open
Mikasa
up
flame
the
shot.
R,
Joe,
very low.
what the
Needs to
fuck?
get back with some region. You're
I
gonna
got
see
a
was
flame
low.
shot?
You're gonna see Mikasa rushing with the
Oh,
He's
yeah,
dead.
because of
as well.
Phobius.
Will fall, Sayori getting a kill. Mikasa will fall.
Joe, oh,
Taking
Yato
another
got
turret
two
for
shotted.
Devious Activity R will find Yato.
Damn.
though.
They're throwing,
What,
A lot of
buddy?
chaos in the land of Dawn today between Devious Activity and the Night Horde, but Devious Activity now has control.
Yeah, that's a good defense coming out from the side of Night Horde. They did not lose any towers on the very first objective. Now, they have been losing a lot of team fights, especially
Stop.
the pickoffs, right? Fanny, they were
Lay
able to
down.
kind of shut Kush down early on, but it seems
Lay
like
down.
the later the game goes,
Yeah.
the mobility that the Fanny has is just a little bit too much to deal with. The side of Night Horde, they don't have
I
that
think
split
ours pretty
pusher
fast.
to
I
deal
wanna
with
see
the
the
aggression
gold.
that Fanny has, and the banana split continues.
What the
for
fuck
side
was
of
that?
Devious.
It just
So you gotta
flickered?
Watch out for that, right? We talked about
He
it
just-
being
he
one
just
of the
randomly
heroes
flickered?
speaking of Kush.
Yeah, maybe it was a
Bonnie?
misclick.
Then he tries to find an opportunity, but the CC is way too much
Feeling
for
a
him to
little
handle. Every
nervous.
time he goes in, you
Feeling a
look at him
little
drop to about
nervous.
half HP. And he's gonna have to be careful with that. The later this game goes, the longer the respawn timers will be. And if he's not in these games, Night Horde will make the most out of that advantage and be able to turn this back around to regain their control.
That's
Are we
crazy.
seeing a no tig no win in our today's matches? Because it definitely feels like a no tig no win. The implosion impact
No
on
tig,
any
no
team
win.
has been quite eventful here.
That's
and you know,
facts.
T has done so well in this game already. 1-1 and 11, catching multiple members for from the side of Night Horde. And Toru, a perfect score, 4-0-6, a lot better compared to the carry game that he had before. Definitely the early game can be, you know, disruptive in terms of the rotations that Night Horde has to do.
Both teams have really good late game.
14-10 is the overall scoreboard, 3K lead for the side of Devious, and I do think the banana split strategy that they are implementing here is very hard for the side of Night Horde to deal with.
Yeah, but you are going to have to see if Push can kind of keep that up, right? As long as he doesn't get caught out of position. I mean, look, every time he rushes in,
I'm surprised he's not one-shotting him.
Damage, and he needs to be careful. Now, next Lord is in position. It looks like Devious Activity and the Night Horde have a couple of members out there to be able to contest, but T.
What is that Brody build? I didn't even see.
About 50% HP.
Oh, solo ult in new zone? I don't know about that.
Two major ultimates from Devious
T is really low. Oh, Mikasa going in. Nah, Mikasa about to go crazy here. Mikasa about to go crazy.
Yeah,
they just keep dashing.
Everything.
Yeah. Oh, Kush was split pushing too.
Wow.
Able to get out alive.
A beautiful
I mean, match for XP, but
side of Devious. They knew that Kush was on the top side pushing, and T was able to get the implosion off before the Black Dragon was even used. The only member that fell was Yato, and I think it's due to they don't have enough front line, right? Devious, you know, and if they had the utility,
what happened? I don't think I've seen it.
Available, but this time around, Devious has an assassin, and Mikasa is not there to kind of peel off anyone that's on Yato. So Devious still struggling.
The match was so boring for him.
Yato in a good position, but now that they are winning these team fights, it's very hard inside of Night Horde to come back. They don't have the split push to be able to deal with it. They also don't have the implosion that, you know, the Tig pick has been denied and picked up by the side of Devious. So a lot of things that aren't going in the favor.
They've not got the Lorne yet.
Oh, that's a little risky. Mikasa going in.
Oh,
split push.
A lot of force out.
We'll find my foe. Monster kill. Jungler falling for
damn, they're engaging.
I don't know about this.
What the? Well, I was like, why are they full engaging here?
Devious Activity able to find a window of opportunity to take this Lord.
They wasted so much utility to just like
the side of Devious here.
push them away.
Side of Devious is able to, you know, get the victory of every single of these small skirmishes. It smells a lot of trouble here, and now Night Horde has to look to defend. A 5K gold lead here. I honestly feel like they have the opportunity to defend, especially if they can
longest
get
games.
Yeah, they gotta go with
the Black Dragon can be used to zone out the Brody, but then implosion set coming out from the Tig is very, very tough to handle, right? We've seen the implosion create so much impact, and Tigreal hasn't died a lot in this game, so he's quite tanky. He has the Antique, the Athenas, along with the Dominance Ice. He's a very tanky unit, and for the side of Night Horde to try to find the focus in, maybe they have to get the Ruby into the backside. Maybe the Faramis has to be able to deny some of the CC that the Tigreal has, or disrupt the ability of the implosion. Maybe Nikoko has to use the Black Dragon form early on, so T does not have the ability
what are you
to go
talking
for
about,
those
bro? What are you about to say?
And now Devious Activity looking to try and close out this series. 2 inhibitors to go through in the full
T is really low. Nah, they couldn't get him.
T as well. Gonna go ahead and recall back to the base. They will not have the set potential, and the Lord will be bursted out. The Night Horde able to defend Devious Activity on the push, but
they got hella good wave clear.
Do they go in? Minions are falling at a fast rate.
Like Night Horde always like prioritizes wave clear.
Yeah, no, it's a good defense coming out from the side of Night
I'm
Horde.
surprised like they left the Faramis up like that.
Not going to be available. Black Dragon gets popped up. Might be a little bit early, but I do think the hard waves are on the side of Night Horde. They should be able to kind of just defend against the damage.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Devious.
Pig did steal blue.
From Fanny?
But yeah, that early Black Dragon, a little questionable.
Oh!
An implosion, though.
Oh, shit.
The Tigreal and the Phobius combo, bro. What the hell?
Oh, Mikasa's dead, though. That's too deep.
Oh, he is super deep.
Yo, he makes it up. No way. Nah, Fo got him. Oh, Winter Touch.
What?
Oh, shit.
Fo's dead now.
Kush got him, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, he made it. He's dead.
Yo, what a...
Picasa bought a lot of time.
Winter Trench.
It was a 2-for-2 trade, but typically when it comes down to, you know, these even trades, the losing team is going to have a little bit of advantage.
I already pinged LEGACi like 5 minutes ago.
18-13 is the overall. The Navaria is still dealing tons of damage. 82k. Fovia 7.
LEGACi is PDR as well. There's no subs for them anymore.
Side of Devious activities, and paired up with the Fanny, it's definitely a tough situation to defend there.
And I gotta kind of give credit to T over there on this TIG. We kind of mentioned
who's gonna win this game?
Roamers, right? He's had the Hilda, he's had the Ruby.
Yato
I'd like to see him showcase a Kaja. He did well on that, and now being even more versatile, pulling out the TIG reel, which is becoming that staple child for the roam position. And like you said, it's really boiling down to whoever has TIG on their side having the advantage. But right now,
they gotta defend base though.
Horde spawns in, and the Night Horde looking like they're preparing to
that final split push going crazy.
Yeah,
oh, Kush looking for the kill.
The side of Night Horde to see how they could defend against the split push coming out from Fanny, because Kush has
let me see the base. Let me see the base.
Looking to go for that kill.
Nah, he can't.
To the Nolan.
Full guy immortality.
To get it, but the 4 vs 4 fight.
Oh, Nikoko 1 HP. Farami's ult.
Ooh,
Nikoko's dead. Oh, our double kill.
2 dead.
Go crazy. Triple kill. Arch. Holy shit. They might lose. Hold on.
Yo.
Use on Predactor. Yeah, it ain't Nikoko's day.
What the fuck? What?
Gets the Lord for Devious activity, and back to safety he goes. Kush not even needed.
What
happened? You guys saw how they just stood there? I know how that feels, bro.
Able to save the game with
his teammate just stood there after Yato stole that.
Was unable to secure.
Wait.
He stole it with his S1. He stole it with his S1.
I did 3,000 damage, bro.
This push here.
You stole it with his S1. Not even his not even the ball.
Come back alive with this Lord March.
I don't even blame for that. Did 3,000 damage, like 5,000 in total, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck? Yo, Yato stole like 2 lords in this series already.
Yeah, this is the second lord. Second lord being stolen.
Damn, there goes their chance.
Oh,
Kush might be dead.
Now may find himself down as well.
See, flicker. Item swap. Kyrie.
Coco goes as Yato sends him to the
no item swaps.
2-for-1 trade.
Lord
will be bursted down by the Night Horde, but Devious activity.
Oh, Sayori is dead though. Toru double kill. Yuzong is dead yet again. Bro, Nikoko is not doing much. What's going on?
Oh my god, the damage going on to
Ars. Oh, Faramis is up already.
The entire time. Now to side.
They gotta defend.
They don't got it.
Yo, Ars 1 HP. Yo, back.
They don't got it.
Yeah. They got minions.
Possibly for the Night Horde. Devious activity needs to be careful. Mikasa hit with a lot of CC.
What?
It's for Amis, but he has Purify. Oh shit, nice.
Strip down the Night Horde.
I got so much damage right now. Go crazy. Go crazy,
like Night Horde has found the rhythm in terms
of
more? These small skirmishes that are so
they're forcing too much.
In the late game. They could win these 4v4 team fights without foe. They could win these small skirmishes.
This is intense, bro. What the fuck?
5-man siege on
this is probably the most intense series so far.
Yeah, this is the most intense.
I literally cannot tell who's gonna win.
Conceal play?
Oh, T!
Oh, the winter trench!
They're going for that. Oh, I think I'm delayed.
I think they're gonna end it. You're a bit delayed.
No way, bro. No way they lose this like this.
Yo. They're holding it out.
Base? What the fuck?
GG's!
They lost.
Wow.
Nah, R went crazy. Past 2 games.
Are we?
What a match of attrition.
That's
a reverse sweep. First reverse sweep.
I did not expect them to lose like that.
Second place teams in standing 21, 23, 42. A complete bloodbath.
Someone said they betted 5K on DA, and then someone said 2K coins down the drain.
Oh, that's tough.
Day one.
Yeah, coins is getting robbed.
No way they would kind of keep the world at their toes. That was a crazy series.
Someone said I voted by Nightheart by accident.
To win with this prediction.
Exactly was a
So
yeah.
you are going to see the Night Horde pushing through. It was a very explosive game. I mean, both sides have over 20 kills. Man,
what
to break down inside of that match at that 22-minute
just happened?
Mark. Devious activity.
Wait, who do you would predict?
Close it out. They took all the inhibitor turrets, but last second, Night Horde, a light switch turned on, and they were able to
never underestimate your opponent, man.
With the last-minute conceal play in a full siege through the mid.
Is the tournament interesting yet?
You can take a look at some
it's getting there, man. It's getting there.
A tower focusing build.
It's getting there.
But honestly, the side of Night Horde, they have the ability to kind of shut down the Fanny and also the Phobius, pretty much the whole entire game. They have counters to deal with the Tigro, especially coming out from the Ruby. So Tig's not like a all-win card.
That was crazy, bro.
Has been quite strong and plenty of
Light Horde pulling the reverse sweep.
Picked up the Brody quite early on and kind of got outranged.
Someone said the Clint build's so weird.
The late game, right?
Yeah, he you buy golden stuff when you're trying to tower lock. He boosted your attack speed by. I do that shit too.
Also 110.
He didn't have that in the game. It was just to end. It's better to end games like that.
Pairing so well, especially with the front line, the physical damage that the Nolan and the Yuzong provides.
That's great.
Yeah, Finesse, I know, bro. Danobara did 3K, more than Retry on the Lord with one first kill.
Just pull that rope a little bit harder, but the Night Horde able to make it work in their favor.
They still won, though. They still won.
Yeah, someone said UA rigged that match. It's the UA curse, bro.
That's crazy.
The
UA buff.
Racking up them assists at 18.
UA strikes once again.
Said this is a major statement.
That is the second time he strikes.
He was sitting in that number 2 position, forcing him down to that number 3, putting Area 77 in the number 2, and
a lot of pros in the chat.
The entire bracket for points for all of these teams so far, and this is what you love
DA
to see,
needs
right?
coordination.
One-sided stories in North America. These teams are scaling through the times, and Night Horde, not disappointing, off to a good start, able to shut down Devious activity.
It looked like they were doing better with Melon.
Yeah, you could definitely hear the Night Horde roar from the backside, but got the host coming back into place here.
That was crazy.
I mean,
they tried too hard to end. Like,
way the question, what is it? Like, are you doing some kind of betting behind the scene? Like, what is going on? You just keep on getting that dark horse pick, but it's always.
I got a hunting down LG real fast. Chat BRB.
Like right here, Yato got way too close.
You know, all like. It's definitely not like I just shot in the dark and it just ends up winning. It's a close game.
How did Gina die? Gina could have left there,
definitely had the opportunity to win in that series, but you know, the dark horses, the black dragons, the underdogs this time around, able to take care of business. Liz, it's been a great betting so far in terms of the votes.
So what UA is saying, he's just better than all of us with his predictions and his understanding of the teams. So congratulations, UA, on mastering
that Clint range is just crazy.
How do you feel, Weezy?
Like Clint outranges the fuck out of
UA this game?
It's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. I mean, I'm torn between two things, right? Number one is obviously.
Retro is like 2.5.
Yet again. But I'm happy
like
to see
2580.
the Night Horde able to turn that around in a different Night Horde than we've seen last season.
No, Nolan didn't even get time to retry, bro.
And they're just getting
he didn't even retry. The Novara first kill just did 3K on it.
2-0 sweep. So I'm glad it went to a game number 3. I'm not happy about my predictions, but I'm happy about seeing teams scale through the times because we want to see North America grow, especially for whoever wins the NACT.
Mages are so broken, bro.
Wow. Hey, if that was just a showcase of the talent we have to provide today, and our matches are just getting started, this wasn't even the most anticipated series of the day.
Yeah,
and it's already going better than we expected. So now we have an interview
they
with the team that
too.
won Night Horde. We have Oh My Foe joining us at the desk today.
Hello.
Hello, Foe. How you doing?
Doing good.
Congratulations on that victory.
Thank you.
Well, I think the first off, you guys obviously did super
Oh, they
well
got an
in all
interview.
3 games, but the elephant in the room is
They
kind
got
of
four in this
what
bitch.
is going on with the
We just got that 720p camera.
That motherfucker got my camera.
For swapping in the Coco for in-game.
That boy is
footage?
streaming from his
Damn,
MySpace
that's
account.
crazy. That fuck is crazy, bro.
Asian parents. So,
You gotta wipe that shit, bro.
He has dinner at 7, and he can't really dodge it, you know? He can't tell his parents.
Whoa,
like,
is that actually what happened?
That's the main reason, yeah.
That boy happy as hell right now.
So Sleepy's mom or dad told him, "Oh, you have to have dinner right now," and then he just quit playing the game. Wow,
he was
that's
Of course.
Yeah, his parents were screaming at him.
What the fuck? This motherfucker left NACT because he has Asian parents and he had
to go to
dinner.
dinner.
Talented young players for
Yeah,
sure.
that's crazy.
Hopefully next time Sleepy can make it with the series. And the other question that a lot of our fans actually have is there's a stereotype that girls are not
That's crazy,
as
bro.
good at video games than boys, but Sayuri is doing so well. So do you think from a team leader's perspective that Sayuri is as good as other mid laners like Hoon?
That Nokia camera.
I wouldn't say she's better than Hoon, but I can say she's up there. But like, since I'm technically like the drafter for the team, so what I usually do is like she's strong with these and these type of heroes, and like I kind of draft around her. So like that's why she plays well most of the time.
Wipe the camera.
Yeah, and she's doing super well with that Nana.
Yeah.
Definitely very well drafted on your part. So that's amazing. And the last thing is, we know that you participated in some previous tournaments as well. So why don't you give us a little introduction on your team, who you think is a very strong player, your own history. Just give us a little briefing on Night Horde.
So, I mean, we had a couple of roster changes, but Tonak's like the main one that I didn't swap around with. Is like we're the main duo since Beat the Odds. But
I'm hearing like so many.
Realistically, our strong. I mean, obviously R is one of our strong goal leaders too, and like I feel like we're strong all around. It depends on our draft, realistically. Like some days they play pretty bad, and some days I play pretty bad too. But we work around it.
Yeah, sometimes the moms is calling a little harder. Some days they have more chill time. So definitely keep that out and look. You guys did really well today, making a strong appearance in the NACT, beating the top 2 team right now. DA is top 2, and then you guys just beat them. So much potential, and we look forward to your future drafts, and we look forward to seeing you back at the desk again.
All right, thank you.
Whoa, guys, did you hear that interview?
No, bro, I have that shit too.
But we kind of have a hard time hearing it since we're on the actual show. But I did hear that he said Sleepy had to go eat, and that's why he wasn't able to.
Sleepy so Sleepy has Asian parents, so Sleepy's parents does not let him play video games, so he has dinner at 7, and it's a very strict dinner time, so Sleepy has to go have dinner with his parents instead of dropping out of the competition. So that's definitely something that's very interesting and very unique to our NA players.
Yeah, definitely unique. Just showcases that we have players from
that's
all
wild
areas showcasing their talent of different ages as well, you know. So it's
that's crazy.
To them. You mentioned
they still won though.
That's the craziest part.
Not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, and it's not like Nikoko went crazy. Nikoko played like garbage.
Season.
Yeah,
well, they still won.
You know, one of the underdog teams that able to perform quite well, and especially with, you know, multiple members that haven't been in the NACT circuit for quite some time. It's very exciting to see all these teams dominate.
The match is going to be probably even more late now because it was a best of 3
stage, right? And
they go straight to Yapping.
They go straight to Yapping. 2 dark horse teams.
Yapping for 30 minutes and then.
You think they're still gonna do a break? No, right? They should start right away.
The players aren't ready right now. It doesn't seem like so.
Well, you keep getting a little.
I think we're waiting on Fiends.
MVP yet? The MVP, I believe, is ready. So Weezy, why don't you take us through it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They do have all their people in VC. I think they're just getting onto the tournaments accounts.
Number 2, 3, 4, and 13. An amazing performance, getting the sets that his team needed, opening up the initiation for the counter plays as well. Saw Devious activity try and take the fight to them. A good roamer, and honestly,
Momoy got
MVP.
MVP.
What brings to the table as they
Oh, game
some
1.
of the other contenders in a scene, but
the MVP of the series.
Number 2 team off to a great start.
Yeah,
that's
definitely good performance coming out from Momoy here. He's able to kind of just deny Kush every single opportunity that he had with the Fanny there. The Tigreal was great plays through, and you know, he's constantly challenging the meta with a lot of these great picks, right? The Ruby that got picked up twice.
Enjoy your $100.
Picked up again. Dominant performance from Momoy, definitely well deserved as a roamer for the MVP.
I mean, are we going to see a Tigreal ban from now on? Because Tigreal has been making such a strong presence today in all the 2 series. And we'll see how the next 2 series goes, right? LEGACi versus Fiends. LEGACi, as you has mentioned, is also in that spot where they have.
I gotta make the new poll, chat.
But to be fair, they did face
Fiends versus
DA as
LEGACi.
well as second day, also very strong team. So today is kind of their chance to show if they got it. If Assassin Rouse still got it, so we'll find out after the break to see how LEGACi does. Oh, we have a giveaway for all our lovely fans. Before you guys go, we have some skins at your poll. We have on the screen, you see a code there, so type that code or scan that QR code. I love the upgrade. I love how you can just scan a QR code to get these, so I expect them to go
Same,
away
it suppressed me as well.
So make sure you come first and redeem that code. I know Weezy is probably typing in that right now on his extra phone to get that skin in. So guys, make sure you come fast and then get your skins. We have a lot of these giveaways coming your way, so every time just be prepared and watch our stream and get your phones ready.
Yeah, I definitely had my phone ready to go. Just throw that out there, guys. I'm not really taking those skins. It's just a funny joke. I seen a couple of people like, man, Weezy just took away my chance. No, honestly, there's 31 available. There should still be 31, but you want to make sure you scan that QR code to claim it as soon as possible.
Yeah, most definitely, Weezy. Save some skin for the rest of us. Come on, man. Like, don't do this.
I'm dying.
Yeah, come on, man. So let's come back after a short break. You guys got your skins and go grab a drink.
Yeah, they're definitely going to do a short break. We're still working on their cameras. Yapping for 5 minutes, chat. And then they come back to yapping. Eat some of my food. Maybe let my dog out again. He's been pacing. This food's just too good. You gotta go potty? You want that ball? Huh? Mom? Are you talking about the VOD Ninja? You can create, if you're in the control panel, you can just copy a link up there and invite them. But I think I see him joining. Yeah, I think he's on there. He's like a purple screen. I just requested him to change his camera. I don't know if oh, okay. When in doubt. There it is, it's working. Had to call tech support. Good old tech support. No subs, no subs. It's been quite the night. Woo. Let's go. I'm gonna go get my dog back in and feed him real fast. Yeah, Jolie wasn't able to get his camera to work. I know. I don't know. That's what he just said. I don't know. I can ask Riles. Riles. Dave wants to know if you can get on cam. Okay. Oh gosh. Alright. I'll let him know. Alright, so Riles.
Momentum back and to kind of prove that they're still in the scene. But Fiends,
sorry, we had to
last week,
stop their yapping.
This season, they've
I got the sound working back.
A game from the Devious.
I had to feed my dog
week,
and talk to production.
It all shows that after this week's game, that a lot of these teams are pretty similar in where they stand. Like Night Horde just took out Devious activity, and now we have the draft for Fiends. So we have Churubami, Projoy, Uneven, and Magic, and Kohari.
Yeah, a lot of heavy hitters over there for the side of Fiends. Gonna have to watch out for them. Like we said, they're the new up-and-coming players, new faces on the scene. First time ever making it into the top 8 for NACT on top of that. And they've already taken down some veteran teams such as BloodHounds on their debut in the regular season, a 2-0 sweep, and took a game from Devious Activity, which is again stacked with players from BTK, players from Ackerman. And so it definitely showcases their talent and what they're capable of pulling off inside of these matches. Now,
Area 77 and GG.
So it's going to be a battle of the new faces, I guess, if you kind of think about it, because both of these teams have some
Area 77
that we haven't seen in the top 8 position. I mean, here's LEGACi right there. You've got Jolie, Kuya Kin, Kuya Nash, Riles himself, and PDR. They haven't had the easiest start, though. I mean, they lost every single game so far in the regular season, kind of similar to BloodHounds' run. And they need this victory to climb up that ladder.
Yeah. And, you know, for me, LEGACi is a team of veterans, right? These are the names that we've heard before time after time. PDR, you know, a huge veteran. They're also Assassin. Riles. Jolie has been in NACT before. But on the other hand, the kind of like the young players of, you know, Mobile Legends were able to have Team Fiends compete in NACT, and they have shown such a strong performance. Now, LEGACi definitely, if they're going to try and you know, push for a victory, I do think this
Nash, can I get you to adjust your camera?
Out with a bang here, and I'm
bring it down a little bit.
Try and defend against the aggression that comes out from the side of LEGACi.
Yeah, because
Nash. Yeah, can you bring it down a little bit, the camera?
Maybe BloodHounds and LEGACi is going to be
there you go.
that we look out for in the following
weeks. Thank you.
But for now, they need to prove themselves against Fiends. And I just noticed with their roster photos, it's pretty interesting. LEGACi is all very serious. Everybody's
that should be better, right?
One apiece, and then we have Fiends, someone doing this uneven. It's pretty. It shows that they are definitely very cool. So
I don't know, I couldn't either.
What our predictions are for our casters. What did you guys pick?
Well, I'll tell you what, I think that Fiends should be able to take this over LEGACi, just because LEGACi, they barely slid by getting into the top 8. Like, it was like the luck of the draw on a team losing in order for them to claim that position. And as you are going to go ahead and see a full caster prediction for the side of Team Fiends, full panel, even UA. You sure you don't want to switch?
Yeah, everybody has to be in front of their camera before we can start. Like, production has to have everything loaded.
You know, a little
bit. And if they don't have it loaded, then it's GG's.
For the professional scene in North America, I know I have retired as a former pro, but Fiends have definitely been a group of players that I've been able to kind of watch over from time to time. So Fiends all the way from me.
Yeah, for me too. Fiends in week 1 just stunned everyone, has stunned the whole crowd. They've made an entrance for themselves in week 1 as a Black Horse. I've read in some comments that some of the players have been on Pro Team 4, but they might have just changed their names, but we don't know exactly who's who. So after, if they really do well in this whole series, we might know more about these individual players.
A Shaolin monk.
We can tell that they're all very young players. So let's go straight into the draft to see how this game goes.
That's right. Into the draft we go. No more delaying.
I like how UA just like propped up his like glasses.
Voting for the new faces, Fiends on the pro scene, but have some familiar names alongside the side of LEGACi as well, just from their gameplay in the regular season. Fiends, they're off to a good start.
Uneven's camera.
Sweep against BloodHounds.
That boy is comfy.
They didn't get the same story though on day 2, as Devious Activity was able to close it out 2-1, but they still gained a point there, and that's the importance of this. Earning a point will set you apart against other teams, even if you don't win the series. But today, the draft is in store, and we are looking at LEGACi taking out the Mathilda. On the opposite side of the table, though, Fiends with the Ruby.
Yeah, and
he's trying.
Kind of bouncing back of what Liz was saying, Fiends is a team that has a few professional players from the last NACT. For those of you guys that don't know, there was a team called Aggravated Ones. Uneven was recruited onto that. Magic was also a player onto that you know, has played a kind of a multi-role position. So definitely there is some experience in terms of the leadership from the side of Fiends, but Kohari and Pro Destroyer are definitely 2 players on the side of Fiends that, you know, haven't had the exposure. And this time around, they have been dominating this scene, right? Pro Destroy has picked up the Fanny, and this is something that's traditionally not really consistent, and he was able to dominate in the performance there. Now, he did lose to A77. or he did lose to Devious Activity with the Fanny last week, but he was also able to get victories with the Fanny with plenty of different themes. And Kohari the Brave, right? The ones that me and Trex were calling here. You know, this man has come from the dark, like no one knew who he was, and then suddenly now he's one of the, you know, the top contenders for the gold lane, and he's making these miraculous plays, pushing Fiends onto the next board. But on the other hand though, LEGACi, once again, lots of experience on the board, lots of familiar faces. We've always wondered if Riles is ever going to come back into the NACT, and this time he has been here. He's trying to prove his worth, and definitely this is going to be a great game.
Yeah, Kohari the Brave, you mentioned him. He's been great in the gold lane. We've seen him run the carry. We've seen him run the quad.
It disrupts him a lot.
On both of them. We actually haven't seen him run any other marksman besides those two the entire regular season, which may be something that the side of LEGACi needs to look out for. Looking at the ban so far, Arlot being taken off the table alongside the Ruby. Vexana is an option to be picked up over there from the side of LEGACi if they want it. I think it would be a strong pickup. You know what else is out there? Hey, I'm just throwing it out.
The Tig reel.
All day. The Tig. Still available.
Yeah, but you know, this draft I feel like is very dominated in the roam position, you know, compared to the drafts that we had before, right? Angela, Matilda, and you have the Ruby and the Arlot being banned out from both sides. So 4 roamers that have already been taken off the board. The Minotaur, which has been left open in this draft, banned out pretty much in every single previous game, should be prioritized here. And once again, the Tigreal that has been proven to almost go undefeated today, only has 1 loss here, is also available for both teams. Now the Navaria does get banned out here.
Eastern Asian
Navaria do quite well. Vexana, right? That's kind of the question that we always ask as the casters, like, are they going to be able to first pick it here? Is there counters to it? Is that a safe pick? I do think LEGACi potentially might look to pick that up, or they could go for the carry that Kohari has been so good on.
Yeah, I think the Vexana would be a strong option, and it will be prioed over there from the side of LEGACi, opening up some picks for Fiends. You mentioned Kohari being a menace inside the gold lane, could pick up something that he's comfortable on. And we talked about the carry, we talked about the Claude, and this is his chance to lock in either one of those early in the draft. But speaking about locking things in, I like what they did here, right? They picked up the CC, a high value target that I feel like a lot of teams overlook. Very hard to keep up with inside of the XP lane, great on mobility, provides the damage, and hard to keep her at bay. And we'll give them a little bit of a challenge in the XP lane if they're not careful. I think their other pickups should be something
I like the Vexana. I also like the CC pick.
They're gonna slot that into his hands. Nice.
Just seeing such meta heroes
to make him uncomfortable on his pickups.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like a well-rounded draft, especially early on in the first 2 picks, is quite important. And I'm always against too heavy front lines. When you pick,
you don't like Vexana? I'm actually, Vexana is huge, man. Like, she does a lot of damage.
But this time around, Fiends goes with a range and a front line, which I think is a well-balanced, right? Another option.
CC Angela combo strong.
Mage, but Kohari gets the first pick on the carry. The response of LEGACi.
I think this is the first time we've seen Claude today. Yeah,
it's a very familiar matchup coming in from both sides here. Chiro Bambi though picks up the Valentina, and with the last Insanity that is available along with the Vexana, he really has a lot of options to choose from.
Yeah, the Valentina definitely could be a good option. Not to mention, there's still 2 picks on the table for LEGACi, which is going to have them questioning who they want to slot in there. Now, when we're looking at LEGACi, we've seen them kind of do a lot of things, right? We've seen Riles.
That's crazy.
In the qualifiers, he hasn't pulled it out in the regular season, but he went in more of those utility frontline junglers instead. Something like a Boxia, something like an Akai has been something that's been more of his style, but they haven't been able to execute on it. They haven't claimed a single win yet. And I mean, they did go up against BTK. They lost 2-0 to them on Sunday of last week, and also their debut was up against Devious Activity, which ended in a 2-0 sweep as well. So this is their chance to rise up that ladder and let the world know they have what it takes to go up against the top 8 teams in North America. But Fiends still off to a great start. I like the way both teams are drafting though. The export, it's good because it can be flexed into the jungle, but also ran as the XP laner if necessary, which gives some versatility to the drafting for LEGACi.
You know what I kind of want to see? I want to see the Hayabusa being picked by Riles here. LEGACi hasn't had the the momentum that they've been looking for.
CC just has too much sustainability, to be honest.
In the round robin stage, and I think, you know,
that Yo-Yo's just a monster.
Change and define the
wait until the new hero gets unbanned, which is like I think next week.
Now, Fiends also a very assassin dominated
not next week.
jungler pro destroy has the Joy available, which has not been taken off the board. That is an option. Also the Fanny, right, that we've seen Devious almost got victorious in the last game, although the early game was quite tough to deal with, especially going up against the Ruby. But a lot of the CC has been banned out. Tig, Kufra, Ruby, Arlot, everything has been taken off the board in terms of that frontline stun. It sets up for a great assassin pick for both of these teams to go on.
Now, I mean, they could still pick up the box here for Fiends if they want to. It's very mobile, great on the front line as well. They will be lacking a little bit on group CC, so I'm not really sure. I'd maybe pick up something like a Fredrin, maybe an option. Rats has been taken off the table, so
it's a lot of tank bans.
Jungler that they won't be able to use at their disposal. I am with you though. I mean, it would be fun to see Riles for LEGACi pull out that Hayabusa. I mean, he did get a little bit of a buff, but it just hasn't seen any team kind of use him, as he hasn't really been favored in a meta currently. But with this composition, I mean, he may be able to work. I mean, you can rush into the carry, not as mobile, can catch her off guard in the side lane for some early pickoffs, especially with the marksmans being a little bit more squishier this time around with the recent patches. I am liking what I'm seeing though from both sides. Late game damage guaranteed. You have the carry up against.
What did you miss? A bunch of craziness
in the land of Dawn.
A bunch of craziness, Ritz.
Staple mages that we've seen.
Night Horde taking out Devious activity.
It does get picked up from the side of Fiends to provide not only some strong frontline.
Area 77 looking really good.
Additional CC at his disposal.
Now, with the Fredrin being picked up, I do think Riles holding on to this export could potentially be a good matchup, right? They could pair it up with kind of like a Raphael with some sustain, or the Estus. They could go for some front.
You saw that coming? You saw that? It went best out of 3.
The Fredrin
Night Horde reverse sweep them.
There's still a lot of options for LEGACi to kind of play around with, since
absolutely
now they have
wild
2 picks available on the board. Lots of roams has been banned out, so and especially the frontline sets, right? If they're looking for a suppression,
who wins this
is still available, but I do think
there is a lot Fiends more looking real strong.
Maybe some of the fighter roams, or potentially
they build like Kratos.
The script gonna go ahead and pick up that Khalid alongside that Grok that you mentioned. Good call out on that. We'll be able to negate a lot of the CC.
Yo, mid too, bro.
Should be good to go. The Khalid,
I think something's wrong with us.
Has some anti-CC at his disposal.
So they're all gonna be on cam
to be able to regenerate himself when it comes to these fights. Does have to watch out for the knockup though. The only knockup is gonna be
interesting pick, Khalid.
That he is gonna have to watch out for. CC. It'll be interesting seeing these two kind of fight it out, since this is gonna be.
I think it's the first time they pull out Khalid in the city, you know?
We were done with the wild card picks. Last pickup.
I don't remember seeing it.
You said
in the building.
Let's
pulling out who?
I'm a fan of the Estus, right? I gotta give it to Blacklist.
I wasn't trying to talk here.
One of the teams that I've been watching out for a very long time. And I love the Estus pick, especially when there's so many roams being banned.
Khalid.
Now, when we talk about the roam,
an Estus though.
Estus traditionally, it's very hard to deal with, especially in
Khalid roam
ranks at like Epic and Legend.
Grok roam.
Estus now in the high tier, it's quite tough. It's not
Khalid
win. It's not always that the Estus.
The chat was saying she only watches MLB.
They don't have hard seats, right? They have the knockup coming out from Grok. They have the Sandstorm coming from the Khalid, but those are
taking at that competition.
Quite high cooldowns and not guaranteed to land. So with the Purify, right, the side of Fiends, they might have enough sustain to kind of mow through, but again, right, this time around they don't have the stun to set up for the carry, and that has been a problem throughout the whole entire day.
Well, Carlos is gonna turn on his counter
for the carry to be able to deal tons of damage, and if Fiends don't have the sets available, they might struggle in this matchup.
And speaking of matchups, as we are now jumping in to the first match between both these amazing teams, our third series of the day, Fiends up against LEGACi. Fiends, new faces on the scene, but ready to take the fight and take down top 8 contenders. LEGACi barely sliding by into the top 8, but ready to earn their name.
Yeah, the Fiends
with Kara questionable. It's not, bro.
Trying to feast.
If who wins this?
Opponents this time around, and LEGACi, the golden triangles are trying to come through and prevail in this match, trying to get their very first points on the board.
Rouse
And
likes
you can
that.
tell, hey, that is the new Estus All-Star skin. Quite beautiful. I know they have like a band going on, so definitely appreciate that skin there.
Yeah, gotta love the skin showcasing out here in the land of Dawn today. Not disappointing, but the Estus is an interesting pick. You credited Blacklist. We'll see if they can kind of pull off that Ube strat to work in their favor. Now, when you're looking at the compositions, in terms of crowd control for LEGACi, there really isn't that much. I mean, I guess you have the Vexana and you have Kuyakin with the Wild Charge. Maybe a little bit of that utility provided by Riles with the Ice Queen wand if he picks that up over there for the X board. But outside of that, there's just not really too many heavy sets outside of Kuyakin who they're going to have to rely on. But when you're looking at Fiends, you have the Fedrin with the Energy Eruption. You also have, well, I guess it's kind of the same because Churubambi, I mean, he can take the Wild Charge. So I feel like it's kind of a stalemate. You're not really going to see the biggest.
You are still early.
You're going to see a lot of jam-packed.
Actually, chat, I'm rooting for LG. I'm rooting for LG.
IMU.
You're rooting for LG?
Valentina to pick up the grapple might be very impactful, or even the last Insanity, the top side.
Ooh, Riles taking some damage, probably making most out of the CC. Hit with the
There's just so many of FNS right there.
Oh, that was the fucking Yin ultimate today in Ryan. Uneven at the bottom right. That fucking bastard. Oh, Ralph, no fucking armor? 1 HP?
You know, Fiends, without the rock,
I must be behind.
Exborg is going to have a much harder time to deal with.
Yeah, let me put in times 2.
Up against such a utility-focused jungle like the Fredrin.
I'm at 221.
Fiends should look to disengage.
224. 225.
Their farm.
Yeah, they got turtle.
Kind of want to take a look at
some Ritz cosplaying. Okay.
This is quite unique. I've ran it a few times. Definitely something interesting that Fiends have decided to pick up. There's also a common emblem and a festival blood on Kohari.
What are you going to be this time around? Is it going to be a secret?
Do use that common emblem, but definitely a lot more utility on the side of Fiends here to have some mobility and also some sustains in their lane.
That damage is crazy.
We've seen a couple of carries pick that up to be a little bit more sustainable, get that regen. Use their skills, especially with carry.
Yeah, Nighthorse BDA, bro. Oh,
no follow.
Yeah, the whole team literally just said nope. GG's. Well, the Estus got separated. Don't matter. GG's.
Yeah, this is
GG easy for that fight.
Like a lot of trouble because honestly, for the side of Estus, typically the power scale of that hero is going to be towards that mid game. So the 8-minute mark, if they do decide to go 0-0 for the side of Fiends, they should have some advantage.
Damage.
Side looking to clear. I don't think they're going to get Kohari, but
flicker.
If we could see some items, I wonder what they're building towards.
Definitely didn't want to allow them another kill for the side of Fiends because we know how quickly these small victories can lead into a major one if you're not careful in the early game. 600 gold lead for the side of Fiends.
Ooh, does he get it? No, he didn't hit.
He never gets a follow up, bro. Like they're clear mid.
Oh, Ken.
I think it's miscommunication. He's getting good says, but his team is not.
Did not swing there because you know there's potential for him to be able to do so. Now on the top side here.
Oh hell no.
GG's. Now they're getting soloed.
Last second though, the quicksand not able to keep him alive on this Khalid pickup up against the CC for the XP lane.
Yeah, 3-0 is going to be the overall.
How much time?
Fiends already up 1K gold lead. They have.
I guess it depends on if this is a sweep or not.
The kills on the
probably like 30-40 minutes
here, but the ultimates are available. The Raga armor also has not been down for the side of Riles.
Yeah, and right now, Fiends in a position to take another turtle in their favor. Riles trying to get in there for Raga.
I think it's going to be an hour.
Fire missiles able to save
like an hour.
CC to terrify Magic.
Yeah.
Depends on how fast they finish. Yeah.
Turtle for Fiends and some additional bodies.
Yeah.
Uneven takedown PDR. Riles.
Now it would probably be worth it. Oh my god, yo.
Shut him down. Kuya respond back, getting a kill of his own though, finds Magic, and on the bot side, Jolie versus Kohari on the 1v1 trade. Kohari may be able to claim this turret.
Yeah, Fiends are winning pretty much across the board at this point. They got the last.
That's a wrap. 1-7. Fiends is just too good looking, chat.
on a
Like,
one
they're just
versus one lane. It smells a lot of trouble for the side of LEGACi.
Yeah, it feels like they're
And when you
improving
take a
a
look
lot.
at some of the
Because
teams
they
that
started
have
off weak,
sustained, the
but
Estes
they've been
has
playing a
been
lot
key
better.
to all of this. 1
Ooh.
and 5 is his overall
Oh.
scoreboard.
Oh, he
And
forced
he's
his
able to
flicker, that's
sustain
good.
Yeah, he
and pretty
did-
much
he did
heal up
force
all
that
the members
out.
of Fiends, even when they're in bad positions, right? Magic was able to heal up.
That's a
just
bad
like
time
this
for a
fight right here.
replay.
He took some tower damage. He did get
Yeah, we
bursted,
don't get
but
to see
that's
who
a
got the
double
blue
kill
buff.
for the carries to the side of Fiends.
Bottom left.
I'm pretty sure he used a wild
there you go.
charge knockup from Kuyakin to get that with that IMU. A great play over there from Chirobami on this
The GG sub,
Valentino, who we both agreed was a strong pickup to use against LEGACi. They
There's
even
no
picked up Rock
communication, they
after
just
the
play on their
Valentino was
own.
picked up.
Definitely.
And it's
They're
definitely
good.
Yeah.
Like, they ain't got no
that it may have
synergy
been
on
a
LG.
mistake. Fiends.
Oh,
up to
nice.
position, but a counterplay
Good
from
pickup,
LEGACi.
good
BDR,
pickup.
Sandstorm is going to find Magic.
Oh, yeah.
Last Sandy going out
I'll,
for
I'll,
Ryan.
I'll tell him.
Rami very low, needs to get out of
Pro
there. Brave
destroy.
Raptor will find Kuya
With
Kuya's
that bonk.
reactivated. Kuya Nash very low. The
It's
Terrified
dead,
connecting
though.
uneven. On PDR, Kuya will take down Pro Destroy.
Alright, not bad, not
2 for
bad.
2 trade in the mid lane.
2 for 2.
2 for
lots of
2 when they're
utility
losing,
use being
that's good.
both sides, but the side of LEGACi finally been able to get some kills on the board. And look at the
Well, you
boss
know I
side,
will.
Kohari the
Most
Brave,
definitely.
pushing Jolie by himself and taking a lot of the tower.
Kohari's always so
out
aggressive
of
on
the
carry.
place. 4K gold lead,
crazy.
6 minutes in. Fiends on a good one in this series.
He just picked up that Demon Hunter sword too. You can definitely tell Kohari is comfortable, but he needs to be careful as you are looking at Rios trying to punish, dealing some damage, taking him down to half HP. I gotta see what he has built. I mean, he's able to sustain himself pretty well, even with the side of LEGACi trying to take him down. Okay, so he does have a little bit of armor. He has a corrosion side too, and he has the tough boots to negate the slow over there from Rios if he decides to go in for an Ice Queen 1.
Yeah, but the carry is just kind of fed at this point, right? He's level 9 already. He has 1K above the enemy Claude, but Fiends looking to deny the blue buff.
Oh, Nathan, that's a little risk.
Need to get out of there. Does not have the numbers, but living up to the name, doesn't really care. PDR trying to burst him down, being a little bit of that menace, that threat, forcing LEGACi back in their jungle. As you are going to see Kohari the Brave again. No problem. Able to take the tier 2 turn on the bot side.
They still got Flicker available, so they're not super scared.
Hard to get this free lane,
right?
It might not even be Fiends. It might just be LEGACi.
Oh, PDR's dead.
They're just not there. And Pro able to pick
Yeah,
up
there's been a lot of not follow-ups.
Mid-side bush. This is going to be bad because it's a 4 versus 5, and the Lord is going to be available for the side of Fiends to take.
And this is where the export starts to have trouble, right? When you don't take advantage of the early game, he has a hard time catching back up in the jungle. Honestly, sometimes I prefer him
Kohari the Brave
in the XP lane over the jungle just because of that factor. When you're looking at Fiends, they have the Fredrin, which means he can be a bully.
The comps are necessary. Yeah, I think the pictures are.
Alongside Chirobami on this Valentino with the Terrify. You know what else we got to kind of put into play? They have the Estes for the heals. Magic Kohari.
Nah, too much healing.
Jolie, but not going to phase him. Able to keep him alive.
Riles on them. Oh, wait. Magic's dead. Good pickup.
Okay.
Bro, that's too aggressive.
Ooh. That was kind of aggressive. Oh, look at the back line. Uneven.
PDR on the aggressive play. Uneven. Finds
Oh, Nash sprinted out.
Damage.
Nice.
And you are looking at Fiends. Looking on taking more.
That was a crazy push when a Lord coming down.
Yeah, but a small hope coming in from LEGACi, able to pick off a few members from the side of Fiends. So I think that's actually quite good, right? They're looking to engage and they're still looking to go aggressive. They have not lost their confidence. And
GG and
they're
BTK
still
are
trying
next
to
after this
get
series.
a few of these good team fights here and there. But unfortunately, the Fiends' response was just a little bit too good. The Estes heal. And now even on the top side, Kohari able to take care of business by himself without any help, right? This is why we call him the Brave, because he pretty much can just do everything by himself.
Yeah, right now looking like a little bit of a one-sided story, similar to majority of the games for LEGACi. As you are looking at Fiends, not taking any damage to any other turrets on the map so far, up by 8 kills and now leading by 8,000 gold.
Yeah, it's a lot of trouble if you're side of LEGACi, right? This is a team that you really want to be able to compete and stand against, but the side of LEGACi just have not found the rhythm in this NACT. 12-4 is the overall scoreboard. 10 minutes in, and the gold lead is quite immense for the side of Fiends here. And you know, for the side of LEGACi, they have
Des over here posting shorts while live.
Just a little bit too much. You can see if
they're what you mean?
I just got a notification that you posted a short.
That ultimate before the team fight happens.
The fuck, on
they
YouTube?
have a chance to kind of deal with the sustain that
YouTube notifications are delayed.
Oh, maybe it's like notifying me of like an older.
The Grok is unable to get that guy.
Yeah, it's notifying me of an older one.
Estes is gonna smell a lot of trouble because
imagine, no, I'm not that crazy.
And with Estes,
I'm not that crazy.
Shut down here. Fiends are just gonna walk through and Ube strat and mow down the members of LEGACi.
That's right. The blessing of the Moon Goddess only getting stronger the longer this match goes.
Mikasa said DA moment.
Magic pulling a lot of tricks out of his hat.
Yo, Mikasa, what happened, bro?
For the side of LEGACi, if they want to kind of have a chance to turn this around, I mean, it's really going to boil down to Jolie getting the late game items.
It was when you guys tried to force and fucking Yato even stole Lord.
3,000 gold. He has a Demon Hunter sword. He has the Golden Staff. He has a Corrosion Scythe.
A lot happened.
Jolie, he's slowly getting there.
He was impatient, yeah.
Golden Staff or maybe a Corrosion Scythe on his side. Compared to him, you're looking at.
I always say, like, looking from the crowd and looking at the fucking mistakes and shit. People like to judge a lot, but when you're actually in the game, bro, like, it's hard.
It's very hard
It's hard to control all that shit.
Aggressive.
Oh, nice ult from Ken. Oh, no follow-up again.
GG's.
Yes, my
wow. Yeah, GG's. I don't know if they'll have minions, though.
Churro gets the triple kill, a full wipeout against LEGACi.
Yeah, and Fiends definitely having a strong performance.
What are we asking?
Definitely the reason why they were able to take a game off of Devious and able to upset multiple opponents already in this tournament.
No, I just think that Clint was like
of Fiends as they take the Lord, looking to go for even more real estate.
That Clint was just two-shot,
and I think they're definitely going to be able to get so before the Lord even marches it down on the opposite lane, where you know the side of LEGACi, that's their only tower left. So definitely a good team fight coming out.
Yeah, Fiends looking to close this out on even Faku Kim PDR to find Kohari. Chirobami taking down PDR to respond. A 2-for-1 trade. Numbers of
might be over.
Insanity from Riles. Trying to get to the backline. Finds Magic. Chirobami to take down Jolie.
Triple for Churro. Maniac. Maniac.
GG's.
Yep. Wipe out a Maniac from Churro to close out the game.
Oh, they're recalling.
Shuts down LEGACi and pushes through their base crystal.
Two Maniacs today, bro. What is going on?
By the little
that's wild.
There, 22-5 is the
good luck tomorrow, bro.
13-minute match. The Fiends able to get the victory in this very first game, and Fiends has been such a strong team, especially when it comes down to the openings of matches, to pick these unconventional picks. And this time around, they're able to take the game with, you know, the carry that Kohari just dominated in his lane, and also Pro Destroy able to pick up the Fredrin, blocks the Auraga armor. You know, it's very convincing in this series so far that Fiends is definitely the better team. But LEGACi, they still have a sliver of hope. They're able to get a few team fights here and there. It's not, you know, the performance that they are looking for.
Dangerous one.
They still have a lot of time to try and get back in this series.
Yeah, they need to figure out some answers fast, though, as Fiends. They're not playing around, and they're not trying to give them any breathing room. I mean, they were able to take majority of the neutral objectives, didn't really have any penalty with anything in that entire game. I mean, even Kohari, there was multiple times when he's running on this carry, he has a flicker, but he's not as mobile as other marksmen, and he's able to just pretty much push through a tier 2 turret with little to no contest. This is the fastest game that Fiends has had the entire regular season. The last one was like a 14-minute game up against BloodHounds, 14 minutes, 3 seconds. But now, cutting that time down to 12 minutes and 49 seconds up against LEGACi, it just shows that they're improving. You got to see LEGACi find some answers for game number 2.
Yeah, and typically when you come down to the match, if it's a 13-minute match, the first Lord marching down and the game closes, I would definitely say the draft has a little bit of problem. And you take a look at some of the statistics, right? The Grok, the impact just was
Is everybody talking about it?
Just did not get
the
lane that he really wanted to do. Maybe pick up the Harith of the
that would be a good question.
Game edge for the side of LEGACi, and also the Xborg, right? The impact just was not there. You could take a look at some of the status. Rich Guy goes into Kohari's hands. Chirobambi picking up the carry. Kuya Ken picks up the sandbag and the forgotten one, the Estes
that's gonna happen.
Magic. picks up 17 assists.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely not the same pace we've been seeing today in the series for the first two series. LEGACi a little behind the power scale.
They looked
Fiends. I mean, they barely
very unsynergized.
You know, you're definitely seeing a little bit of a gap when it comes to these objectives and these early rotations. I hope they can step up to that mantle for game number 2. There was a lot of interesting things that did happen in this match, though. We got to see the Estes slotted in. We didn't even get to see the Estes get to the late game heals because how fast that match ended. It was just a ticking time bomb. We talked about Kohari the Brave. He's known to run that Claude or that carry. Those are the two marksmen that he runs. Maybe taking him off one of those two in game number 2 could be a start for them to turn that around. But it's definitely going to be the early game that they have to focus in on. They cannot allow these turtles to go and their turrets to fall with no contest.
No,
no response from BTK. How come you haven't played Freya,
right,
bro?
early game rotations
No Freya?
Estes was able to kind of pick.
Because I know damn well you'll be pulling that shit out on scrims.
Traditionally, Estes isn't that type of aggressiveness to have a dominating, you know, pre-level 8 performance. But once you hit that level 8, once you go into that mid game, 10 minutes in, that's when Estes really shines. That's when teams start to group up. But the strategy that the side of Fiends kind of implemented was so aggressive, so brute force that like
can play with
teams
more used to playing for goal instead of
these
XP.
team fights and
oh, that is true. That is
true. One-on-one, you know, the top side engagements while letting the Kohari just deal with the Claude by himself, which he did an excellent job every single time he had to face anyone. It could be the Khalid that comes up, it could be the Claude, and he was just winning in those performances. So definitely Fiends had the ability to just dominate in this game, and honestly I think it's due to the draft.
I mean, the new kids on the block. Let's take a look at a couple of their highlights from the last match as they were able to kind of dominate with the one side.
The 5 camera power up.
Here, he was able to take down PDR. He got another 2. Did you saw Kuya trying to burst him down? He's ended up with a full wipeout up against the side of LEGACi Riles. The last insanity, his last resort, trying to escape.
I mean, if you guys been practicing playing like for golden and shit, it's better not to change it up. So yeah,
another wipeout happened.
No Freya.
A genius to step up the game.
With the Lord on the bot side, not even.
Bro, I thought the game 2 started already.
How much of an advantage they had in the early phase to close out the series?
It did.
Yeah, and when you took a look at the Estes heal, it's just
on my side at least
overwhelming for the side of LEGACi to kind of deal with
like
that,
the draft or the actual game.
Draft.
Unfortunately, the team fight still went into the favor for the side of Fiends.
We'll stop yapping here in a minute.
Too much to deal with, and once again, you go a Grok, something that doesn't have too much CC. You go a Khalid, right? You can't hold members.
Oh yeah, why you guys swap
you end
like
up just getting out
marksmen?
healed. And again, when you're playing,
you know
Estes,
what I was
it's
doing game 1.
It's more about the enemy
talking to Devious activity
at you, and they miscalculate the damage. This time around, definitely feels like LEGACi miscalculated.
I feel like you guys should have stayed with Melon though.
Not pin down the Estes where it forces the Purify early.
Switching like
it's working good.
Like that
enough where LEGACi can prevail in any of these team fights, and it's honestly just due to the tankiness of Fiends.
Low battery, bro.
Rotations, they're able to get a few
low battery before a tournament. What the
fuck? Just baiting out so many spells and dying so quickly. Like Fiends just played a great game.
He's just gonna keep earning titles. Kohari the Brave. Kohari.
Oh, he was outside. Okay, that makes sense. Understandable.
Performing the unkillable, the immortal, as we are now jumping into the second game of the day for our third series. Fiends up against LEGACi. Match point for Fiends. If they can shut down LEGACi, it will be a
That's wild.
LEGACi yet to find a single victory this entire regular season. They need answers and they need them fast. Now, you mentioned the Estes. Able to kind of pick up the heels whenever that game goes. Definitely would have been a threat. I think that what Fiends has is a strong trio core synergy, right? Their roamer, their mage, and their jungler. They play pretty tight together. Whereas when we look at LEGACi, Riles, he's playing on the X-Borg. He's trying to get his purple buff. He's getting invaded. And there's not really any answer to stop.
Do you guys play better with Melon or Jaina?
Over there. So maybe starting on Titan.
Because you guys mostly be playing with Jaina most of the time.
Can help them out.
But it seems like, I don't know.
Well, definitely drafting a little bit better, I think, could have been an option, right? They didn't have to ban out every single one of those tanks, especially in the second phase, because honestly, they had the first pick available. They could have picked up one of those strong tanks like the Minotaur or the Tigreal for themselves, or even picking up the Kaja that they opted to ban out. it could have been a day and night difference to have a suppression to deal with the Blessing of the Moon Goddess to force that ultimate out early, but they chose for
that's so unfortunate, bro.
Knockup just is not enough.
It's been real smooth.
Stun the whole entire team to force it can force a purified, but
like teams aren't complaining.
The Blessing of the Moon Goddess comes through, the whole team is back.
Last time they'd be like, but let's wait till like 7 or actual time. Like, no, get in game.
So this time around, I do think if LEGACi is able to draft a little bit better of a response,
bro, that's so
get the counterplay
unfortunate.
coming through, it might be much better.
Tournament,
and,
like,
the bans are on the table. Not really too much focus on the
blame
roam,
Asian
so
parents.
maybe we're gonna see a
Asian parents
come through by the side of LEGACi, because I do think that might be the option here.
You know what else is out there? Barats hasn't been banned on the table so far. Could be a viable pickup. Stack that up with something like an Angela. And I mean, we've even seen the Barats be pulled out with the TIG and then slot the Barats in the XP lane. I mean, hey, it works, and it worked out really well. And I wonder if that's something that Fiends will implement after seeing the beginning series of today. Now, nonetheless, there's some viable options for
you guys can afford to lose.
Alongside that
to be honest, at least to them.
Are not going to be
so it should be fine. It's just obviously
Ruby,
nobody likes
Claude
losing.
Comes into mind. The Barats that you kind of talked about is also good.
But next time you're gonna be prepared, bro. You're gonna be
in North America, everyone 100%. Loves Barats. I do not think
hopefully it doesn't happen
Barats
again.
Is that great where every team needs to be first picking it, right? I do think is quite a few options. Ruby, which can be flexed into the XP or in the room, can be a good option, right?
I've made it past my fooditis phase.
Kohari decides to pick up this Ruby now.
Yo, when is playoffs?
I have to say,
like how many more weeks of this?
What, 2, 4? So we're at
more than likely
we're at 4.
Once, like,
so we have 2, 4, 6, 8. So we got like 3 more weeks.
I think that's a safe option for the side of LEGACi to pick up.
I don't even think he's worried about it though, because he's still gonna pick up that Claude since it's on the table, right? If it's not carry, it's Claude.
So that'll be done.
A strong pickup from them.
1. Oh no, we no. So
you can get
we only have
maybe a Fredrin.
We have a week and a half.
Honestly, I think the Barats would be okay here because you can kind of. But they're gonna
so one weekend and then a half a weekend.
I don't know if I really necessarily agree with it, but I think
we're like off next Sunday.
He does have to
or the next Sunday, April 6th. It's the like last match.
They can stack a heavy CC composition. They can even go for a Valentina here.
And then from there,
Valentina for the Terrify, it would be even more of a threat to the Fredrin as he tries to be that bully in the neutral objectives and inside of his jungle.
The Fredrin definitely provides a little bit of a lockdown CC for the carry to be able to handle. Right, and it also does provide a little bit of sustain with the ultimate coming through, but the response coming through is quite tough. The Barats paired up with
you might want to lift after that.
The might want to lift. Is quite immense, but there's also the stun factor that does come through with the Raphael, and that could be something that LEGACi has to worry about. The X-Borg pickup, I think, is quite
XP
great
maybe.
Here, though. It does deny a little bit of the frontline presence that Barats has. It forces the Raphael to kind of go into more of a defensive mechanism, but Raphael's heal does negate and purify a lot of the slowness coming out from X-Borg, so it may not work out as well as LEGACi is thinking for.
I like the X-Borg alongside with you. I mean, it has the true damage. It's good against the Barats, and I tend to favor it a little bit more inside of the XP lane than I do in the jungle position.
Yeah, right.
Now, with that X-Borg, he's going to be able to provide utility in terms of CC. You throw that Ice Queen Wand on him, he has the Faraga army, he's able to stay alive in majority of these engagements, but the thing he's going to lack is hardcore CC, right? You have the Fredrin, he has the Energy Eruption, but he's the jungler, so he's going to be initiating a lot of these fights. Maybe the X-Borg will with the Last Insanity, maybe with the Fire Missiles, but I feel like they need something a little bit more to solidify their crowd control, because I just don't feel like the X-Borg and the Fredrin alone is enough to keep
so for
a Ruby with that chain CC, and then
what, April
Raphaela is going to be a problem. There's a little bit more CC at the
April 6th is the last.
We've seen the Nana showcased earlier in
the last match of regular season, and then we start playoffs on the 13th.
To be able to use that Molina's gift when things get a little tricky to work in her favor.
Yeah, so we're off.
Like, with the Nana on
we're off on Sunday.
Mages are gone, so it's not the worst option.
the 7th.
Those days before playoffs, teams are gonna go hard, practicing and shit.
Oh yeah.
So the
All of playoffs are best out of 5.
They want to kind of continue this momentum.
And it's double elimination.
Right, they go for the Brody.
Yeah, the lower bracket is best out of 3.
Very great option since the Fredgen and the Export both need a lot of time to scale. Right, and another option could be the Herod, which has done well, but no, it is going to be the Soccer Man and the Surfer coming through. The Gord gets picked up. I do believe it's the first time
I got like 40
in our NACT round robin where we have seen the Gord being picked up by multiple teams in the Asia server. So I'm super excited to see him come through and join us in the Land of Dawn.
We've seen another team pull out the Gord within, I want to say day 1 or day 2. Who was the
A77?
Do you know who
it was A77.
I'm gonna circle back around to. We did see one.
How the casters not know it does, man. The yappers don't even know.
A77 pulled out the Gord up against BTK.
Too much information to process in their heads.
That's too much yapping. They can't keep up.
Mentioning Franco, I want to say like the entire day, and now
I don't think so, Kohar.
Is this what they needed, right? They have suppression on
the table.
She's
sleeping right now.
You get a good hook out there, possibly catch somebody out of position, such as Chirobami or Kohari. But you are going to be worried about a Ruby who has a lot of chain CC to kind of deal with. So we'll have to see how it kind of plays out. But how do you kind of feel about the synergized composition coming from LEGACi?
Fiends comp looks good.
I'm glad you asked that question, Weezy, because there's so much to talk about.
I think it's going to come down to Ken actually hitting those sets again, and his team actually following up.
All the members have the ability to kind of slow members down besides the carry, but the side of Fiends have also the ability to deal with a lot of the CC. But before I continue, Weezy, take us in here.
That's right, jumping into Land of Dawn. Fiends up against LEGACi. Game number 2. Game number 1 ended with a one-sided story, forcing LEGACi in an awkward position.
One-sided story.
Fiends has a position to take them down with match point. Can LEGACi's push through the momentum that Fiends has built up and take us to a game number 3?
All right, the strategy coming out from LEGACi is quite simple for me. Okay, they have the Fredren to be able to.
I don't want LG to lose, but I don't want this shit to be a best of 3. So
I'm down.
To be paired up with kind of the range set of the Nana or the Iron Hook from the Franco, they should be able to guarantee get a hook and get a a pick off here and there, and that kind of secures along with the carry to be able to kind of just burst a single member down from the side of Fiends. But what Fiends has is quite
yeeted my necklace.
The Raphael actually
game 3, please.
Great, but before that,
ooh, Nash will draw first blood, finds magic on the Raphaela. PDR though very low. Gord having a head back over there from Chirobami.
Pretty aggressive.
The CC he is providing to the team. First blood though goes to LEGACi.
Now, on the top side, Riles gets a head move.
Bro, so Harris is so aggressive.
In this,
he doesn't get punished
enough of the game. But going back to kind of the draft that I was talking about,
did you not hear the meme going around for him? They call him Kohari the Brave. From Mad Max.
Really?
Yeah, it's like this really crazy person from Mad Max that like does some crazy stuff.
Oh damn!
But it didn't work out the way Kuya played.
He just hooked him right in there. Yeah, killed him.
Take him down. I wonder if you can get negative assists over there.
A negative assist.
But you know what's interesting is that the Franco is good against the Brats, right?
Am I Bergen?
Box, especially when he's maxed out. But you know the Raphael's movement speed should be able to counter and allow the Fiends to have a little bit more dodge.
Oh, Rouse is dead, bro.
Ooh, Mr. Gush goes out. Magic will find Riles with that assistant damage from Chirobami. He's been having some.
This is bad. PDR's not even 4. Just leave, bro. Please, just leave.
Yeah, here. And the turtle does go into the favors of Fiends here. They're able to take out the jungler, so they should be able to get this no problem here. But again, it's quite interesting comp coming out from both teams. I think both teams have the ability to win in this series and lots of CC.
Yeah, on the table, PDR will find uneven. The siege for the purple buff Pro Destroy trying to get it. Retribution goes down last minute from Riles. But again, this is kind of similar to game number 1, right? Fiends, they like to take the fight to the enemy jungle. They like to harass Riles on his orange and
What
purple
teams
buff.
have won so
And that's
far?
what you're seeing right
First
there, forcing out
series,
his retributions and possibly trying to get some kills. Bloody Hunt going down with the
A77, and then Nighthole won against the
Yeah, the Franco is actually quite perfect here to
Good
deal with the
pickup,
aggressiveness that
by
Kohari
Frank.
kind of has. I'm not saying he doesn't look at the map, but he definitely, you know, if a roamer is onto the top side, they could kind of trade some of the responses onto the aggressiveness that Kohari has, right? He dominates the lane in a 1v1 performance against almost anyone. But if you decide to put a roam onto the top side, force a 2v2 matchup, I don't think Kohari is going to stand out as much as he does.
That's true, but Kohari got to learn like, when to be aggressive and not.
Gets the hook last second to take that gold crab. Pro Destroy joining the party on the top side to give Fiends the numbers. But you mentioned having Kuyakin up there to kind of protect Jolie puts Kohari in a little bit of a hard situation, but you're seeing Fiends respond really well as they're rotating to the top side to give him a slight advantage. I mean, you did see Jolie pick up a kill right there, which means he is going to be ahead a little bit against Kohari.
Now, Kuyakin 0-0-3. He's got the hands right now. He's got the hooks in his favor. He's able to kind of just land a lot of those hard CCs that LEGACi is desperately needing. So very good news from the side of LEGACi, but Fiends looking to go aggressive onto the top side. The gold tower is going to be taken away from the Bruno. This smells so much trouble because the Bruno is just so good, and the Mystic Gush forces the flicker, right? So Fiends actually still dominating in a lot of these early games, but I would have to say that LEGACi has a much better opening this time around compared to the game one.
Yeah, definitely playing a little bit smoother, but Fiends still able to find an advantage. Pro Destroy will go ahead and claim this turtle. PDR rushing in with the last insanity. The taunt with energy eruption.
Ooh, the aggression.
Okay. Get in my belly. Riles will fall.
Get in my belly.
Able to sidestep that hook from Kuyakin. Definitely could have been deadly if he was able to connect. And 3-3 on the scoreboard, but Fiends with the slightest advantage.
And once again, right, Fiends, they want the team fights to go long. They have
it's so boring to watch. I thought Rouse was good assassin. Someone please use assassin. Bro, it's just the meta. Assassin is just bad.
Ooh, Mr. Gush going down again.
You got like 3 heroes that you can actually play.
With the ultimate,
and they're mostly bound, which is Joy, Fanny, and no.
Only a 2-for-none trade on the top side, and down goes the tier 1 turret.
It is
blame the game, not the players.
Side of Fiends, but on the other side of the map, they're able to get some damage onto the mid side. They are potentially going to be able to close in on the bottom, and Fiends here trying to see if they could get the engage on the side of LEGACi.
Yeah, trying to distract them, trying to allow that bot turret to fall. Melina's gift procced out from Kuya, used the flicker to get away to safety. PDR with the fire missiles, providing some great utility, but may find himself down over there from the Mystic Gush. Immortality has been procced, and even CC trying to burst down the remaining Faraga armor, but PDR
everybody's gonna be back for that BTK GG match.
Needs to help him out, and even will find him. Down was PDR. Nom nom.
Nom nom.
Onto Kuyakin. A 2-for-none trade again in favor for the Fiends.
A negative assist once again for Kuyakin. Picks up the Barats with the iron hook, but gets shut down right away. Fiends again getting away with a lot of the early game aggression that they're completely known for. 3K goalie and the Mystic Gush looking to die Riles here mid.
That Mystic Gush
hitting
hard over there to LEGACi as Riles will fall yet again. The 4th assist over there from Churubami, and now a siege for the tier 1 turret in the mid lane.
Yeah, Fiends are looking quite good in this series. Once again, a 4K gold lead 6 minutes in. I didn't think it was going to be extremely one-sided here, but definitely Fiends are having a strong showing once again.
Ooh, another iron hook not connecting, but the I'm offended. The response back from I'm are uneven. On par right now.
Why you guys saying Roger Gold? Where did they pick
Fiends
that?
is looking for. Turtle is in play, and Fiends should be able to take this objective if they want to. But they're going to go ahead and go in for this orange ball, forcing LEGACi back toward their base.
Yeah, and you know, I kind of expect Kuyakin to be able to get a couple more hooks here, but unfortunately he's not able to get the grab that he is looking for desperately here. And if Kuyakin is unable to get any lands onto the side of Fiends, then they're going to struggle a lot in these team fights, right? They want the Iron Hooks to
Kyler
get
one
onto
Roger?
any
What
member
the
of the side
fuck?
of Fiends, get that bloody hunt, and have the carry, free hit, and completely deny one pick. But for the side of Fiends, they've grouped up quite well. Even the Kohari, the Grey, pushing onto the bot side by himself, but the members of Fiends are closing in.
Yeah, I mean, Fiends is not going to go in for these turtles. They're going in for the kills and for the turrets. Surely, though,
nice
we'll
pick
find
off.
uneven. Able to make it work in their favor.
Pick
May
off
not have been
all.
the smartest decision for Fiends, but now the Lord will spawn in. No more turtles in effect. So far, Fiends able to take all the objectives with little to no contest.
Yeah, 8-4 is the overall scoreboard. 8 minute in, about a 4 to 5K goal lead for the side of the Bats. And, you know, LEGACi right now are struggling a little bit. I do think the Franco has the potential to get a few more Iron Hooks to try and, you know, close it out. And right there, he gets one.
Ooh.
Yeah, Protostar will be able to take the Lord Kuya. We'll go ahead and take down Churro. That is
We're only stuck on Jolie.
For Lord trade. Fiends still putting on some pressure on the LEGACi, though. Hold on.
There it is again. Cameraman.
Protostar will find PDR, though. Unstoppable. Melina's gift procced out from Kuya.
The camera just went wild. It must have been the one that you seen because I'm on the delayed.
Trying to stop Fiends from closing that distance, but it looks like they will be able to take down a possible tier 2 turret for the top side.
Yeah, 9-6 is the overall scoreboard. They're able to get a shutdown onto uneven, but is that the target they're looking for? This one,
yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, able to connect with the Iron.
That was crazy. That was insane.
Setup over there from Kuyakin. This is what we were looking for.
Hello, camera.
The early game so far. Did he get online right there?
Well, one mistake and the cameraman's fired.
Kohari, though, the brave, the strong, the immortal, 1v4. What can he not do?
What? Like, this is what I mean, bro. Like, Kohari, chill out, bro.
And down goes the marksman for Fiends.
Chill out.
It's always kind of interesting to watch Kohari play because, you know, traditionally marksmen don't have the
look like sticky fingers.
So, Kohari definitely showing a complete different style onto the gold lane. He's just like, you know, 1 versus 3, no problem. Let me force all the members onto whatever lane that he's at because it doesn't feel like he's getting the attention he deserves here, right? 0, 2, and 3. He shouldn't even be onto the front side, but he's just so aggressive with the style that he is. And there's no punish on the side of LEGACi to kind of deny that away. But the Iron
Hook. Nice hook.
Oh my god, the damage.
As a response, but not
I don't want this shit to be episode 3 though.
Very low.
We all been waiting for BTK.
A moment's notice with 1 HP. You know what's funny about Kohari?
Respectfully.
He's got another nickname now.
I thought
Tony Montana. You know when he has his final stand
I fell asleep
over there at the mansion? That's what it looks like when Kohari tries to 1v4 the entire team of LEGACi.
And I mean, Kohari has done such a great job in a lot of these fights, but ooh, lots of hooks coming through.
Yeah, will find magic for the shutdown.
They're kind of throwing
that as well. 1-for-1 trade. Kohari.
Just force him, why don't you?
Oh,
good job by Kohari. Double kill, double kill.
Oh,
nice flicker.
Ooh, okay.
Come on, little friend.
Nice, nice.
With the soccer ball to burst him down.
Yeah, again, look at him right here. He's pushing the bot side 2 versus 1, and he
just doesn't care
of the Iron Hooks coming through in the bloody hunt. But I might be too far.
It literally just takes it to the face.
It doesn't even affect him.
Like that could just be really good or really bad.
He's just like, please throw more people at me, right? Like he's not even
break the view record.
Continues to push onto this mid side, and he's definitely showing a strong stand. For, you know, being called the brave here.
I pinged BTK
for the side of Fiends. The gold, I mean, the kills are close for both teams, but Fiends are so aggressive here.
Able to crack
you got BTK to them?
And looking like they're trying to get some more.
What's that?
Finds PDR.
On the prediction.
For an next one. Uneven, able to get out of there, able to sustain himself in the base, putting on the pressure.
Like who you got between BTK and
Juju? Fight to LEGACi's home turf.
Yeah, and right here, Fiends
BTK
really
is all in their VC now.
More discipline, in my opinion, right? You know, against a lot of the great teams, if you go this aggressive, you're just gonna get punished over and over and over. And you know, going up
I'm getting
with this
I'm getting all the teams ready.
It's great, right? We see
GG's already ready. BTK is ready.
Magic getting pulled by the Franco and the team fight.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Looking in favor of the side of LEGACi, but again, Kohari able to bait out so many spells, gets the soccer kick and then follows up with that flicker to deny the export getting away. It's a perfect play for the side of Fiends.
Yeah, now Fiends is trying to claim some more real estate, trying to end this game with another early finish to close out this series. They may be able to do it here. LEGACi on the
It's
back
gonna
end,
go down.
One inhibitor go through in the mid lane, and minions and a Lord on the top side. Bloody Hunt going down for the suppression. Not going to be able to stall them for long, though.
GG's.
But look at Jirobombi. Mr. Gush. Massive damage. Kuyakin back to the base, able to sustain himself, and the Lord will be bursted down. Do we see the side of LEGACi's be able to hold off Fiends, or is this the end of the series?
Yeah, there's way too many minions. Like, this is GG's. Double kill!
It's a double kill.
Oh, Koharu.
Savage,
He's still alive!
Savage.
How is he alive?
Savage, Koharu.
Triple kill!
Base crystal to go through, and Kuya
Yo!
Immortal.
GG.
Series shuts down LEGACi.
Wow.
2-0 sweep.
Well,
right, let me change the title
on the casting votes. Fiends able to grab a 2-0.
Alright, let me change the title.
Series, giving them 3 points to stand up tall against some of the crowns of NACT, right? And we've seen Fiends pretty much be the dark horse, and that has gotten pretty much all the wins that they have been looking for. This time, another strong performance. 2-0, 18, 11, and 45 is the overall KDA for the side of Fiends.
Someone said
and a
rigged.
wonderful performance once again.
Everything's rigged to them.
Everything is rigged to him. Dude, that guy must have lost some money.
In that game, just very confident in his capability.
Not even money, the in-game coins.
Fiends able to continuously showcase their mastery as a new team.
Oh yeah, I was asking, what's your prediction for the last match?
Not the same story though. Not able to find
What was mine?
victory this entire regular season.
Yeah.
You know,
I was predicting FNS. This match coming up.
Close to that halfway point.
Yeah.
I predict GG.
Find some answers as we climb up that.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're not glazing BTK?
No. This is
I thought you were BTK glazing.
It's over now. It's BTK or GG.
Able to get this victory, pushing them up in terms of the standings. 18-11.
BTK just looking too weak right now.
Minute dominating performance.
I don't know what happened, man.
Fiends once again, and honestly, their draft has been so well-rounded. It's one of the teams that actually decides to use this utility-heavy style performance paired up with a utility jungle, so it definitely fits the side of Fiends to use some.
I'm the league manager for BTK.
Has, always kind of leaned
I
on.
think it might go to best of 3. But
you think so?
Like they understand how to use the sustains. They're using.
I personally think GG is gonna win. GG just looks.
To come up.
I mean, them picking up chicken was just
quite honestly,
like sealing the deal.
Have like this aggressiveness where the roam and the mage can.
I mean, they had
definitely see
wherever they want in the
that can happen in
Horde to get this 1v1 onto
the boss side, onto the gold
lane wherever he's at. And
I think just every time that they keep nerfing jungles, it's like rough.
To the side of the Fiends here, able to get this victory.
Someone in the chat said BTK's too busy figuring out about the girls than practicing.
858 gold per minute. The carry as well. The sandbag going over the PDR, and the forgotten one is going to be
again
Jirobombi on that crazy gore that we've only seen showcased one other
I'm just basing it off of the statistics I've seen,
Funny enough,
BTK losing against Area 77
has an 100% win rate NACT regular season.
Was it a fluke? I don't know, but
performance from the Gord here.
Now I'm definitely more of a
participation.
Feeling like
I
GG.
really want to see the draft.
Damage. Kohari,
yeah.
90k damage. This man is a complete menace on the gold lane. He said,
who knows? Who knows?
Carry, take the Claude. I'm gonna go for early game advantage, and it's quite.
I do think Cold World's jungle, or not jungle, but roam was actually pretty decent.
It wasn't even prioritized in the draft. They just allowed.
It was only the first week too, which is kind of like
worked out so
learning the teams and getting together and dealing with all the damn NACT paperwork and
take a look at some of the damage taken
and all of that.
Traditionally, the roam should be able to take care of a lot of the damage
I'll be right
on
back.
The front side, but this time around, Uneven has shown that he can be that frontline
Watch
support.
how your views
he
go
can
up.
tank up and
Hopefully.
soak up all that damage and still survive Pro Destroyer along with it. It's extremely hard front line that the side of Fiends have set up.
You know, it's hard to kind of think about it, but we went through 3 series already today. I feel like time is flying.
What is the best player in GG?
These matches,
I don't think
Fiends,
so,
bro. Able to kind of climb up that ladder, now able to get a 2-0 sweep, which is huge because this is a point system, right? Every win matters.
You know how much of a difference having Shark in your team and not having him does, bro?
Yeah, most definitely. And Liz, welcome back to the show. It's been a very eventful.
It's not because
night.
Chicken's bad. It's just there's a lot of expilators in NA. Well, how many actual roamers do you have in NA, bro? Other than Shark?
Heroes, like you mentioned, at Horde having a 100% win rate, as well as Vixana bat.
That actually like commit to the game.
I think the more epic thing coming for this season is it seems like everyone besides GG and BloodHound and LEGACi, everyone else seems to be on a similar stance. Whether it's Fiends,
no
BTK,
rock hard tanks,
A77, DA, they're all in a very similar position. So the competition is fierce.
Who play jungle in GG? Carlos.
On an even battlefield. So that's definitely exciting to see.
Yeah, super exciting to see. You know,
yeah, Chicken's always getting glazed,
where
but
these teams are standing. I mean,
I know Tribe.
The NACTs, there's just such a major gap between like the top 2 teams and the remaining 6. But now I feel like it's starting to even out a little bit better to where like we're voting and not even knowing which way it's gonna go. I mean, especially after today, we got to see a game go all the way to game number 3. UA over there with his master predictions, but nonetheless, hey, we'll see because we got another banger on the way. It's one of the most anticipated matches that everybody's been waiting to see. The Gaimin Gladiators up against the BloodThirstyKings. Our final series of the days, fellas. How do y'all kind of feel about that? UA, how you feeling about it? What's your prediction?
Let me see the viewers, because it didn't even reach 2K before. It's probably gonna go up by a lot.
I'm back.
Interview coming up.
So, to give you a little bit of a it is hilarious in there. Let me tell you what. That is great content right there. Just watch.
How do you feel about these nicknames? I know Trex called you Kohari.
What you talking about?
What do you think about that? Brave is the word.
So how we do cameras now?
Damn, Kohari's speaking facts. Hold on. Let me hear him.
He's dealing with the same thing that was with me. I think production had him muted.
Answer from Kohari. I don't
He's speaking facts right now, chat. What do you think?
So,
do you guys agree with him?
I'm not sure if it's your mic, but if the audience, okay.
Yo, chat, that motherfucker said.
There, Kohari. You wanna maybe unmute
and then she goes, amazing answers from Kohari. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Oh no, technical difficulties.
Facts.
You wanna try it again?
Yeah, he's spitting right now.
Yo, what up, JC? Also, kind of what I was saying is that like we, like in the NACT now, we have everybody like on camera in the same location. So like BTK and GG can both see each other on camera. Yeah, like they can literally see each other. And it is just
awkward, bro.
It's dude, you should the stuff they're doing is ridiculous.
They talk to each other or not?
They can't talk to each other. They can only see each other.
That's awkward, bro. What the fuck?
And then we see all the other players showing their face cam. So that's a nice upgrade that we're seeing. Even though there's technical difficulties coming with Kohari's mic, but it's understandable, right? They're not professional streamers,
like all 5 of them or not?
These minor tits and tats, but I like the progress. I like the fact that we get to see how these players are playing.
Why though? I don't know.
No.
Maybe the layout.
Kohari the silent.
What?
You know?
The silencer.
I think it was on purpose. I think he's just one of those people, you know, his actions speak louder than words. He just leaves it in the land of dawn.
Oh, that's a great way to put it.
Yeah, I think he
His
gameplay speaks for itself. He was able to pretty much do what a lot of marksmen are not willing to do, is overextend and all by himself, a one-man army. We've seen him do it on the carry. We've seen him do it on the Claude. We also got to see him do it on the Bruno. I don't think
BTK's in there yet.
Everybody was giving him the raw. We even seen him.
Yo, chat, I miss Coach Stackful, bro. Is he ever gonna cast again?
Shut this man down. Overall, though, well-deserved MVP, a great player, and hey, they're just getting started. A super strong team in the making.
Yeah, definitely a strong team in the making.
The
You know, the side of Fiends, they have what it takes to kind of upset a lot of these great teams. They've done it at least one of the games against Devious Activities, which is ranked number 2.
Your volume,
and
like my
you know,
mic.
they've had tough games and they're following up quite well in the standings here, even grabbing up, clearing,
Is it better
you know, a
nah.
2-0, and 2-0 is actually quite
Let me know if it's
for a lot
good
of
there.
these teams. They're able to get 3 points to push them up even higher in the standings. So Fiends definitely going to come up.
Are we going to go on a quick break?
Standings as a seeded team so far in quite the first half.
I think they're not
of NACT.
At least I don't see them in game.
You're absolutely right. I mean, after today's games, they're probably standing.
Are they drafting? Did they start?
No. There's like no one in the lobby.
And the MVP of that series from Fiends will be Churro Bami. So crazy Showdown. Break it down for us, Weezy.
Yeah,
how long got away? I don't know. Probably like 10 minutes.
He did have a major impact,
yeah,
especially over there when he was
maybe a little less if I can get them in there.
Another gameplay when he's running the Valentina as well, though. He's
We'll see.
very aggressive.
I don't see BTK in cam yet, so
away from them majority of this game to deal that massive damage and very hard to deal with.
They're always like really late last minute.
Riles inside of the jungle when he was running on that X-Borg to allow his team to be able to take his buffs, get Pro Destroy online nice and early.
Yeah, and you know, with the Gord pick and the Valentina, it kind of shows off this hero pool that he's able to use quite well in this series, and definitely well deserved in terms of the MVP. The impact that he had was quite immense there. He's able to get the stun, the Mystic Gush onto a lot of different members, shredding pretty much all the opponents from the side of LEGACi. So Churro Bambi is definitely a force to be reckoned with. I know we talk about a lot about Kohari, but all the members of Fiends do quite well. We see Uneven, you know, on the Ruby, on the X-Borg, on the CC, you know, he's done quite well in all the performance. So everyone from the side of Fiends, even Magic, man, shout outs to you. You guys create such a beautiful team, and it's been a masterpiece to watch here.
You're right. Everybody deserves the name of Young King. They've proven that as gamers get younger and younger, the competition gets fierce. So a lot of new players coming in the scene, bright futures ahead. And that Gord gameplay, I just love seeing a good Gord in the scene. Very satisfying with that ultimate. So congratulations for Kohari and for Fiends for making another epic series. Now, the last series of the day, what everybody is waiting for, BTK versus GG, the first Showdown.
You definitely can't do that.
Teams.
Are you guys getting on cam, or do we need to take a break?
Series of the regular season, we'll find out.
I only think I see you on there, but your cam's off.
To watch it, and this may be the only time you get to see them face off, because if not, you have to hope to see them face off in the playoffs, but there's a chance that they might not. So it just kind of depends on how the ball gets rolling. But nonetheless, we are in for the most anticipated match of the night, and there was a lot of good series before it, so I could only imagine how good this one is going to be with GG and Gaimin Gladiators. I always say it's like the Mobile Legends gods flip a coin when these.
I know there's no sound, bro. I'm scared of getting copyrighted.
And it's quite a treat coming out.
Come on, Cold World, get in there, bro.
I know everyone in the crowd has been waiting for, so thank you guys for all being patient.
I mean, you just gotta have clothes on.
But you know, this is going to be our last match, and it's quite honestly one of the most eventful matches the Gaimin Gladiators versus BTK is.
And to
When's
thank you guys for being so
soon, bro?
patient
Chill
with us,
out.
we have another giveaway for our lovely fans. On the screen, you have
I heard clothes on. I don't know what's going on.
But scan for tournament chest for the hero skin, hunting plus for Popo and Koopa. So make sure you type that code in or scan that code to redeem the prize. The quantity is, as always, limited, only 31. So first come, first serve. Make sure you type that code in. Now, as the viewers are looking to get their skins, what do you guys feel about the next match? I know we're going to talk more about it coming back, but this might be the only time we're going to see GG face, well, this is the only time we're going to see GG face BTK up until the playoffs at least.
You know, honestly, it's a pleasure not only being able to cast these two teams fighting it out, but also being able to see it, right? I mean, these players have a long history back and forth since the beginning of our NACTs. They've been on the same team, they've been on enemy teams, they've competed in.
There's nothing going on in the VC, Ritz. Calm down.
then
not supposed to hear that.
Another team wins the other. So we're gonna have to see how this plays out. There was only one time that we've seen them face this entire NACT spring season, which was the the top 16, which is where we got to see them kind of face it out. And Gaimin Gladiators was able to push through BTK with ease, and I think it was just boiled down to them trying to limit Moba Zane's junglers. They forced him into running that Fredrin, and they pulled a lot of chains.
Do something. What the fuck you want me to do, bro?
So
NACT's what?
I know UA's excited. I know you guys are excited. So let's not waste any more time, guys. We'll be right back after a short break to jump into the final series of the day.
Oh. Interesting. Moba Zane just came into the cam area and it's fucking hilarious.
Nice push. I see you, Kush. I see you.
This is crazy. Gotta get basic on. Oh, there's basic. Alright. My cat like fucking cut me real hard. Oh, there's basic.
Yeah, that's Ico in the BC. Bro, what is this game? Same. What is this? Saludos, Sunrise.
I gotta get basic to turn this camera. Oh, he's yeah, he's not in VC. Yeah. I think he was like setting up his PC or something. I don't know what he was doing there. He was like showing off his shoes. Dude, it is hilarious. This is great content right here. How so? Oh god. What? Which production chat? Oh yeah. What is that in his hand? Dude, it is crazy in there, bro. It is. It's a camera war right now. Though they're muted and deafened, they're still going at it. See 5 seconds? I can't, Ritz. I can't. They won't let me. It's hilarious though. She said, let me see 5 seconds of it. Take a Mirji. I don't want to get fired. Then you guys wouldn't see me in Vegas. Just accidentally place it. We're back.
Every single game. We're here with the final match of the day, BTK versus GG. How are you feeling, gentlemen?
Oh man, I can't wait. Honestly, I just want to jump to the draft and see both these teams fight it out. I think everybody does. But nonetheless, there's been an amazing journey for them throughout their entire career playing professionally for North America. And hey, we definitely have another great series in store.
And, you know, the story of today is there has been quite a lot of close games, right? A lot of close counters, especially, you know, between like the Devious and also Night Horde. And then, you know, we had the BloodHounds versus the A77 in our very first match. Now this time around we have BTK versus Gaming Gladiators.
A1.
I'm wondering if BTK has come up with a strategy.
It's a BO3.
Because, you know, recently BTK hasn't done well in a lot of the strategies, but against Gaming Gladiators, I think this is where they're all going to tighten up and put their best shoe in front.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna have to see if day one was just a bad day for BTK or it's looking like a weak series for the team. So first, let's see their draft for today. BTK's rosters, we have Nicolette, Mobazane, Cold World, Basic, and Mielo. Very standard.
Oh my god, here we go. Look at the chat, look at the chat. Look at the chat.
Looking very strong. I mean, BTK, we've seen them have a couple of new faces on the scene this NACT spring, especially compared to fall.
Yo, Basic, are you gonna get on the cam?
Always finding a way to kind of reconstruct BTK and
try. Okay. They're just kind of waiting on you, so whenever you can get in there.
They're not the only ones improving. So are the other teams in North America, and
make sure
one of their hardest challenges yet.
Your camera should be. Can you make it horizontal and not vertical?
Like, this is a team that has done so well.
Yeah.
Pretty much all their performance in North America. We have Zia, Shark, Hoon, Best Player, and Fried Chicken. It's an all-star team versus an all-star team. So this is definitely one for the books. But Gaming Gladiator definitely have the more dominant.
All right, I got Basic in there,
especially in this season. But Mobazane, I definitely feel like he has some strategies up his sleeve to be able to lead his team to victory.
That's true. I mean, BTK always makes a comeback in the previous seasons. They've never been out of that top spot. So
Chicken be like, why do you think Chicken's a giraffe?
Later on this season. Now for the predictions, let's take a look at what
impersonating a streamer and glazing yourself is crazy. Oh god, everybody said GG. All right, I'm gonna be that odd dog out, even though I said GG. I'm gonna go BTK just because everybody else is saying GG.
You know,
not even your way, bro.
The white nice
team with such a strong
Who said that?
It's hard to vote against them, and you know, quite honestly, if I did vote against them, people are gonna think I'm trolling. I do think GG has much better standing now. BTK can prove me wrong, but we will have to see in this series stuff.
All right, guys, let me update this poll.
I'm a man of statistics. I'm a man of hard work and dedication, and also victory series that they've had. And GG, they never disappoint. I mean, every time you doubt against them, they usually pull through. I can't say the same for BTK this season. I mean, they took a loss to Area 77 on their debut game for the regular season. I mean, you know, that's not something you normally see. So it's kind of hard to expect them to beat Gaming Gladiators when Gaming Gladiators took down Area 77, the same team that took down BTK. So just the man of statistics alongside you. I think that's the same for everybody across the board. If BTK was able to claim their series against Area 77, then maybe I would have gave them the benefit of the doubt.
Milo, get on the right side, bro.
To do that when there's not really any results to kind of back it up.
Okay, so speaking
they're hunting you.
As a man of statistics, pull out some statistics or just tell us, like, what do you think is the statistics of BTK winning against GG?
Everything looks good.
Winning against GG. Okay, so normally Gaimin Gladiators, they kind of try and focus on making Zane
basic ready up if you can.
Strong front line in the
they want to start.
They can overwhelm with crowd control. One of his weaknesses is going up against Shark. Shark is able to kind of rotate, harass him in the jungle, deny him getting his orange and purple buffs.
All right, I got him to ready up.
Typically beat him. Now, they do have some additional members on the team that can definitely help out. I mean, they have Cole World there. He has the experience. He's played in grand finals before. He used to be on the Simpsons.
The yapping's over, chat.
They are going to have to watch out for. They have Nicolette.
The yapping's over. The match you guys all want to see. It's not really. Not on our side yet.
I actually got the pleasure of
I mean, soon, I guess.
He thought he stood
2 minutes.
Compared to Fried Chicken, who's over there on Gaimin Gladiators, and he himself put himself higher, so I admire his confidence. And I guess we're going to figure out today as both of them kind of fight through it. But I do know Gaimin Gladiators also has some secret weapons.
I took 60-second records of like all the team fights.
International level compared to BTK,
most of them.
Really been able to make it.
I'll have to go review them though.
With Fried Chicken on their team alongside that, he provides some valuable insight. He's a top XP laner, but not only that, his IQ and in-game performance speaks for itself. It's going to have to be something that BTK watches out for.
Now, the interesting thing that I have about this matchup is that Gaimin Gladiators has been kind of the dominating king in this matchup. They have probably gotten the most victories against pretty much every single team, especially this year. But for the side of BTK, what's interesting to me is that all their players are all-star players. Not one of those players is like, hey, I'm brand new. Like, these guys have been in the scene for quite some time. Now, this combination is new. So, BTK, I feel like if they were to be able to get their synergy on point, all their players have the ability to win against.
It should be swapping over from not yapping anymore.
Every single
yeah, like a couple seconds, I would say.
They can get the synergy that they are looking for, and
it's already like halfway through the draft.
Takes this one game.
Why the hell they talk a lot? Holy bro, they gotta wait until players already. What else they gonna do?
If they could get game one, if they could just get
it's
one
better
game
to yap than to have a screen frozen. People are gonna leave. Some people like the yapping.
Some people do.
Oh, Land of Dawn? Oh, draft is ready. Oh, okay, let's get into draft then.
That's right, into Land of Dawn we go.
I'm not even gonna say
yo, that pass off was silly.
Gladiators up against the BloodThirstyKings. Not wasting any more time. That's right. The Land of Dawn
pass off was silly.
On the operator line.
They always
ban Liz right there to jump us into the most anticipated series of the day.
And the bans are coming in fast. It was super cute.
Nolan ban is kind of crazy.
Live up to their name. One of the most famous.
They're going against Kyrie.
Go up against the top contender.
They got rid of the Joy, the Nolan.
In that #1 position.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Ritz called Liz. That makes sense.
Full of all-stars. These players have put in so much time and work to perfect their craft, and I honestly think they just need 1 game, 2 games to build that team chemistry, to build that momentum, and they could dominate pretty much the whole entire season. But they are faced against one of the strongest team, and I would even say, you know, it is a team that does well against BTK, right? Shark, Hoon, Best Player, Fried Chicken, Zia, all of them have been associated with BTK. So, you know, they definitely understand how Zane operates here. So it's going to be a tough mind battle, tough mental battle, but I do think
I will let you guys know that there is a lot of people on cameras in this game.
With that lane. And of course, the new
like more than usual.
Yeah.
It proves to
why they're trying to do it differently.
They're just trying to get as many people as they can on camera.
They've done this before.
Because it's everybody be waiting for this.
They've been so consistent pretty much throughout the whole entire regular season. So it's a very
we try to get everybody we possibly can. And
yeah, the BloodThirstyKings,
in retrospect, like we would like to have every team have every person on camera.
That's gone the highest in the M series. We got
like that's our ultimate goal.
Third place. We didn't get to see them in 2023 have the hottest performance like Gaimin Gladiators, who's able to push through. But in this
could have said that from the beginning, because now they don't really care.
Yeah. Well, it kind of changed up because like we could only do 3 at once, but now they're able to do all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
So I got to give them the benefit of the doubt. They're not a team that I would just say Gaimin Gladiators is going to breeze through. I mean, there is that opportunity.
Frederick first pick.
Now, looking at what we're seeing so far, this is kind of what we were talking about, limiting Mobizane's picks, right? They take out that Barats to pick up that Fredrin. They're trying to have him run something else. I mean, he did run the Alpha against them when they did have a chance to go up against each other, and it didn't really work out. That he ran the Fredrin as well. Didn't really work in his favor. So
and
looking
Vexana.
at the match so
Not
far,
bad.
with the Fredrin on the best player's hands, that's not even
I wonder if the
something
team is going to go Ruby here.
first pick, UA. I mean,
Ruby? 100%. Ruby.
Well,
Ruby against CC is probably
I feel like
the best counter.
A bit of weakness, right? The
sustainability
gets banned out, and
it can be flexed.
Defensive mechanism for the side of BTK because Mobazane, quite honestly, he's not the assassin.
They took up the Fredrin though.
So being able to take out those
He is not gonna go Granger, bro.
Their draft is quite limited.
Someone said Granger?
It gives Gaimin Gladiators the ability to ban out whoever they want, open
This ain't
whoever
right,
they
my
want,
boy.
and they
That ain't
can
gonna
just force
It's just gonna get embedded on
does not have those heroes in place. Now the response to Vexana gets picked up by Nicolette, a great choice, right? High win rate, high pick.
Everybody like and share the stream. Let's break records today, chat.
And even do so well
Yes,
on the XP lane. Milo is going to be the one that picks that up. Should be able to deal with a lot of
Everybody be waiting for this.
from best.
That's what I'm saying. This is where you want to be.
The Ruby gets picked up pretty much multiple games back to back. Something that we have not seen that's on the pan table is going to be the Tig and the Minotaur.
Boxia. I feel like he always goes Boxia.
Options still left out of comfortability, and that is going to be that Boxia.
I don't like. I don't know why teams don't pick Akai, bro. I feel like it's so underrated.
Especially with
no Akai's
here.
CC,
but he is very mobile.
It would be able to lock down the Fredrin too.
When it comes to rotating on this Boxia.
Yeah, so you used to be the counter.
Yeah. Very mobile in the
he hasn't got a nerf
on
nothing. They just don't play him anymore.
Nobody really stop him in his tracks. There is a lot of flexibility.
Are we gonna be entertained? Yes, Thorough. Thoro's the entertainment is here. The one and only Top G and Dez Entertainment.
We are looking at that carry providing that late game damage. We'll have to watch out for that, but he can close the distance on the carry, which does work for him if he wants to go into the back line, but he also has to watch out for the carry.
Oh, they're short. There will be
a couple of those
XP.
core items at your disposal. He's going to be able to soak into the beef composition
just in case.
Of frontline heroes such as the Boxia.
The Brandon out a lot.
They know what the fuck Sharp be doing to Zen.
Gladiators. I do think maybe a Brody could be a good ban against Basic, but for the side of BTK, they still.
Will they go with? I think. Are they gonna go Kaja?
If they were to pick the Herald,
I feel like that's what they're gonna go.
Milo's physical damage is gonna be quite huge, but for the side of BTK, they already have 2 magic damage dealers. I'm not sure if the Herald is.
You better do some commentary, bro. We already got 2 casters yapping, and you want me to talk over them all the time?
The Fiends match.
The facts coming out of here.
You guys think I don't talk on purpose?
Still having a lot of options on the board. BTK with the next ban, both of them decide to take out the Minotaur and the Chigriel.
Yeah, I mean, they could even go for something like the Natan if they really wanted to. I do like the Brody thing.
Yeah,
actually really good.
I mean, look at their draft. They are heavy frontline oriented, especially with that Ruby and that Fredrin. If they decide
you got to remember that BTK does have a coach.
They're gonna try and
from overseas.
Getting his buffs.
I mean, midnight.
Yeah, midnight.
Rotate around and
sometimes like being a player you can miss those types of things, like that export being an absolute killer.
We'll be up against that CC, can possibly stop CC from rotating around as often because of the sustainability.
Yeah, especially against Basha.
Very hard to kill and able to kind of maintain herself in that lane, but they're fully equipped.
Nah, NA doesn't like Diggy, bro. Nobody's gonna pick
that. I thought and take down the gold laner, which is why I do agree.
And no Diggies in North America here
for the BloodThirstyKings.
Probably, yeah. Ninja's good here. I was gonna say that, yo, no, they're not gonna ban Harith.
It makes me question a little bit if the side of BTK has too much magic damage, right? You know, you want to have a balance between both, and if you're just relying on CC with the war axe,
I feel like this is the problem with casters nowadays, is that they, and I think this is, I fell in this as well. UA is just kind of like, even though there's a lot of magic on one team, that doesn't like make or break a team. Like
kind of a corner here.
That's
now, better options once again.
Sometimes like more magic can absolutely rip apart a team.
Options here, but again, the Herith has been picked up now.
We'll see.
right? I think they're looking for.
I mean, a Harris can do a carry,
EXP position,
a Ruby.
It depends on who their physical damage
could
is.
also be an option.
I think Basic's probably gonna rock a Purify here.
Because I think, you know,
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, Navaria Lapu, okay.
Wow, Navaria was left open. Wow.
Navaria walked through the draft all the way to the second phase. That's honestly surprising. But Gaimin Gladiators will lock that in.
Finally, some Lapu.
CC, and Hoon should be able to sustain himself in the backline. Like I said, Mobazane is running his box here, though, so he may be able to close that distance alongside Milo. That CC is a great hero to go over there and try and find that mage, try and find the marksman. Now, when I'm looking at the side of BTK, crowd control is what I'm a little bit worried about, right? I mean, you have
see what they pick for
a
Rom.
little bit of damage.
What do they have?
Force over there from the Harith.
Rock, maybe?
I was about to say Grok is like, yeah, Grok would be
better than the carry when it comes
the only thing that I could possibly suspect here.
Yeah. There you go.
Gaimin Gladiators diving in on him since you don't have that Brody, since you don't
like
have
you need some type of CC. And so many tanks already banned.
Decides to take some early rotations in today's matchup.
Like they banned all the supports. You got Raph gone, Angela gone,
not the worst option. Actually,
Minnow gone.
Fan of the Grok. He can hug that wall. He can stop a lot of that CC that Gaimin
Both draws are really good.
Offer, and also
thing is 50-50.
Stopping heroes from getting into the neutral objectives by dropping that Guardian's barrier. And
I think it's going to come down to how well they play.
I think we have a really good match on our hands. I think both sides have some answers and also have some vulnerabilities.
Yeah, I think the Grop is
prediction.
Pretty much the final pick coming out from BTK. Brings a little bit of physical, brings a little bit clear onto the mid side.
2-0, maybe 2-1, but we never know. Anything could happen.
My chat has kept the poll at a 50-50. Like BTK's at 50%, GG's at 50%. I like every time.
Oh yeah, I gotta do one of those.
Every time the poll like goes one direction, it just someone else fixes it.
It's finally here. The BloodThirstyKings up against Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, even the chat said 50-50.
Yeah, it's the gaming fighters, the Gaimin Gladiators here versus the Kings of the Kings. The exciting matchup for
let's
tonight.
go.
And
all right,
again,
let's see it.
These two teams.
It's all about execution.
Circuit for such a long time.
I mean, that's
the retro already.
Yeah, that's Shark
already.
already.
The same thing though. Always doing the same thing, which is good.
Coming through. Let's take a look at some of the emblems. Festival
like
of Blood
it.
has
Shark hasn't left though.
Normalized for the carry
much to
on
see
the
on the
gold lane, and
sides.
even the
Oh, Shark did leave.
Lots of sustain coming out from both teams. Even the Harith decides to pick up the Festival.
They're gonna
of
try to
Blood.
go
So
wrong.
lots of sustain.
I think BTK has better early game. Shark have to be careful.
Opening from the side
That's
of
good
BTK.
poke. Good poke. Kept GG at bay.
He's harassing best player in the jungle.
He had to retro. They didn't. Oh my god, this is bad. They have too much early game, bro.
For the BloodThirstyKings, but BTK.
Yeah, they're gonna get
Looking like
the
they're ready to
Zane
take this
got it.
fight nice and early, not gonna give him the advantage.
Carlos probably gonna go top to get that camp, but if Cole was smart, he's gonna go try to invade him
A new
again.
addition to the BloodThirstyKings. We've seen him on The Simpsons. We've seen him compete.
If he can. Nah, he's getting zone.
And
He's getting zone.
off to a good start to deny.
Actually, Shark is really poke. Yeah, Cole was trying to steal it again.
Yeah, and you know, Cole World is actually
he's
known
good,
to
he's
be
good. They're
a
protecting
player
him.
leading a team
Nice.
with a really high.
I would say that
early
like
aggression,
last time when we watched Area 77 versus
Cole World kind of
GG, like
especially in this level 1,
I felt like they just had to keep shutting down best player, but remember like everything else on the map. And I feel like that's where they made a lot of decisions that made or broke the game. So
we talk about the statistics,
we'll see.
Not so much, but bot side.
We'll see what they do here. Almost said Zane was solving a math problem.
As we are going to see this turtle spawn in both sides.
Okay, Milo's poked. Chicken's also low.
Ooh.
Subjective Milo.
Zane is almost level 5.
Massive damage forced to
Bloom tried to get a
snipe.
Gonna stop him.
Recall right there.
Oh,
Zane is going to rotate
Nice
BTK
poke, nice poke. Chicken could really zone here with his ultimate. Lapu level 4 is really strong. He could zone the mage.
Yeah, on the side of BTK is struggling to even get
Let's
close
see.
to the
He's not gonna go
objective
for
here.
it. Hoon's on him still.
He's got his own Zane.
Undenied.
BTK able to take the very first kill here.
Free turtle.
I mean, that's okay. That's all right.
Oh, first blood Shark.
They will lose the
Tank for a turtle?
Okay, turtle for a first blood.
Yeah.
With the retribution, and this
I'd say that's a 50-50 trade.
Normally when these two teams face
Yeah.
off. So
Nicolette doesn't have her cam on. You're never gonna see Nicolette.
Zane, which kind of hurts him when it comes to taking these neutral objectives. But we know they're a team that knows how to look for the opportunity where necessary. With that first neutral objective going to GG, though, they will have the XP boost but not the massive advantage since BTK was able to take a kill away from them.
Yeah,
their gold is still pretty even.
Good for the side of BTK, right? They're able to kind of keep up with the Gaming Gladiators. You know, unfortunately, they did not get the performance, the results that they were looking for in the early on in the day 1 and day 2.
BTK still got that map pressure over them with the Rock Vexana combo in the mid lane.
They're just keeping
too strong
up with the side of Gaming Gladiators. And
Carlos probably gonna have to retro. Nah, he's fine.
Oh, yo.
Oh, they're trying to burst Shark. Shark's 1 HP. Shark dead again. Carlos really low. He has to back out.
He's like taking that knight right in.
Huge opening from the side of BTK, able to pick up.
Yeah, he's gonna have to recall.
Shark already down 0.
Oh, they're gonna get Zia.
It's not that big of a deal, especially since he is on that roam position.
Oh yeah, Zia gotta go.
Definitely is still an advantage for the side of BTK.
Yeah, BTK rotating around.
BTK has too much early game.
Even though they were not able to take the first turtle.
But they're holding up pretty well. The gold gap is not that big.
Top side could put Basic in a good position to deal the damage necessary. He's already accounted for the carry, but also having the gold advantage is going to make him even stronger. In
turtle up in 20.
We are going to see the turtle spawning in 15 seconds. So Gaimin Gladiators, can they take this next objective?
This turtle fight.
Find a way in.
I do want to point out that the Grok has decided to take the Quantum Charge, and it's quite interesting that we're seeing a lot of roams take the Quantum Charge, right? Matilda, Kaja, and we even got to see an Estus bringing up that spell, so definitely something new in terms of the spells of our roamers. But BTK having the numbers advantage.
Milo doesn't have enough power yet on the CC, but still poking away. Oh my god!
Oh shit, nice engage from Shark. Best play with the follow-up chicken. Zane's 1 HP.
Oh, they're still going at it. 50-50.
Oh,
he missed it.
Retro battle.
Second turtle of the game over the BloodThirstyKings.
What was that?
Really close, right? The side of Gaming Gladiators, they're able to get one pick off along with the objective, but the gold lead is still
Shark?
not
completely. I'm offended. It was crazy.
Holding on in this series, this is exciting, right? This is pretty much the matchup that we want to see before, and of course, BTK knows Gaming Gladiators just as much
the
as
peel.
Gladiators know Mobile Zane, so it's definitely a matchup.
The peel is definitely coming online by CC.
Now, Gaming Gladiators.
Dez is so behind.
Onto the late game, right? They have
got to speed. What time are you at? I'm at 5:30. 5:33.
Yeah, I put on time too. I was a little wrong. I realized.
If carry is top side.
Oh, Zia forced to purify his dad.
Damn.
Let me see bot though. If they win bot, it might not be as bad. Zane's dead.
Will be the one to take him down.
Do some trade. Somebody has to go top.
Are they gonna go in on him? Oh, Milo!
Oh, good job. Good kill.
To be able to take the kill with the chain
and they might also get blue.
That is going to be 2 to 3, 3 to 3 on the board.
Does Zia make it in time? Nah, that tower's gone, bro. Yeah, that tower's gone. But Chicken gets bot, so good trade. Very good trade. They also get blue out of it.
Boots. It is good to deal with a lot of the physical damage coming out from the side of Gaming Gladiators, but the CC chain knockup provided by the Ruby and the Fredrin was just too much to handle for the side of BTK. Now, we do see a small gold lead in place. Retribution comes through.
Carlos goes in, tries to get Nicola.
Yeah, look
bro, getting really close. Slow. Forced to back out. Zane. He's alone.
Zane's dead. Zane's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He can't move.
GG's.
Good job.
GG's.
They poked that Grok and instantly they know he has to back out and just go for Zane. Free turtle too.
Yeah. Their synergy right now is just too much for BTK.
It is still an advantage for the side of Gaming Gladiators. This is, you know, hard for the side of BTK.
No, it's fine.
If you guys are rooting for them.
Oh,
you know,
good dodge.
If they have the advantage, they typically
I don't think they're gonna be able to do anything with
this time around. They have the advantage, so BTK is gonna be caught up and kind of backed up into a spot.
Someone said Zane, I can't fucking move.
Inside here, there's 3-man waiting in the bush, but Cole already knows what's going on.
Oh, nice hook.
Yeah, Cole
World, but no follow-up.
Response back from Hoon, connecting to Cole World and
that's worth it.
He's taking so much damage right now.
They do want to take this fight. Now, when you're looking at the kills, right, you're looking at Hoon already leading the
Carlos looking to embed here
on this Novario, who we typically see banned out of the matches. He is going to be able to provide a lot of utility when it comes to slowing down the team.
Zane's so aggressive.
Speaking of opening things up.
Oh my god, look at the damage.
Really low here. Milo flanking.
He's too aggressive. Oh, GG's.
Oh, Shark with the hook onto Milo. Milo 1 HP. Milo's dead. Nicolette with the ult, but can't do much. Zia tower looking. You guys mid to half.
Gladiator has always been kind of that team that they're able to solo pick off. And
I think the biggest problem is leaving that Navario open.
And then they get the pick off. And
yeah, Navarius.
Zoon's absolutely killing it right now.
Into the lightning trutchum. Like this guy has scaled so fast in this series, and he you know, he's going to go
Carlos with the ammo.
Every single one of these teams.
He's just I mean, there ain't nothing they can do to him.
To look to close the gap onto Hoon. So
like he's level 11
here. They can fight this. They can fight this. Oh, forced to all. He's dead. He's dead.
Flickered.
Oh, flicker. Okay, okay. Mid. Fast. Mid tower. That should be free.
That's breaking records, right? Or not together.
Oh, Zed's not there though.
The tier 1 turret in the mid lane, Milo, Nicolette, and Moba Zane.
Nah, they cannot get it. Zed's not there.
We'll be able to clear out the
Zed got red though.
Yeah, now Carry already has the
Lord
gold lead
build.
up
Zane's
against
invading.
the Horde. This is kind of a bad situation for the side of BTK, right? Horde is traditionally supposed to be that lane bully to be able to dominate the early game that Zia should not have. But the side of BTK, they're not kind of
50-50? Zane's getting saved.
Good job, Carlos. Good job.
Gladiators.
Is that how he does the grapple?
He's not able to find a window of opportunity.
Shaker really low. Carlos with the stun.
Shark
backs
zoning
out.
him out over there on this Ruby, which allows Gaimin Gladiators to take another objective under their table without little to no contest. I mean, BTK, they have to find a way to claim this. With this Lord, it looks like Gaimin Gladiators is going to push in, try and claim some more of these turrets, possibly go in for a tier 1 turret siege in the mid lane.
Yeah, and you know, Gaimin Gladiators, they didn't have the opening that they were looking for. Shark got pretty much taken off the board twice, but now Gaimin Gladiators really ramping up the production here.
Ooh, massive Astro Echo and a siege for the
nice, they finally got mid tower.
Opening up the mid lane in their favor.
Oh my god.
Gets hooked really low first to like every time Brock ults is to escape. That's the issue.
Yeah, Gaimin Gladiators once again, they have the lead advance. It's about a 4K gold lead, 10 minutes in. It's not a significant, you know, a complete one-sided domination, but the gold lead,
BTK needs more mechanic gameplay and macro.
To have the success that they have been,
I don't think the draft is bad, bro. I don't think it's draft fault.
Right, Zia completely farmed up here.
Nah, it's definitely the aggressiveness.
That Demon Hunter sword is just gonna steal.
I mean, they were dominating early
game, and also Hoon.
Like GG held up pretty well, and then they just come after them. Oh my God, so. Shark!
What in the world?
What the fuck?
Cold World is gonna take down Chicken. That's gonna be a 2-for-3 trade. Nicolette.
Wow,
they just did BTK dirty.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's
Yo.
To their inhibitor turrets.
That's a bloodbath there coming out from both teams. The BTK, the 5K gold lead is just a little bit too much for the side of like BTK to handle. I think they have to pick fights a little bit
Shark.
more carefully,
that boy
right?
Shark.
They have to see if they can catch onto Hoon or catch onto Zia before.
Shark was very offended right there.
Because,
oh man, I should have went and looked at the player the cameras.
To trade 2 to 3 members for those 2 kills, but
they're all
BTK,
silent.
They have to try to find a way on the backside. If Hoon completely just is untouched every single one of these team fights, if Zia is getting out alive,
there it is, bam!
It's gonna be too hard.
Damn, that's just. Bro,
that was so fast.
Like,
it was so fast.
You don't even see that coming because it's not even like a full flicker forward. It was to the side.
BTK fell themselves. Nicolette is going to go ahead and shut down Shark as well in that engagement. Gaimin Gladiators on the aggressive standstill, trying to get an early finish up against the BloodThirstyKings.
Yeah, dominating.
Lord about to be up. Lord about to be up.
6.5K gold lead.
12 pushing top for the wave to slow push.
Pretty much got
nice.
Everything that they need from all these
Lord
team
up, Lord
fights.
up, Lord up.
And the
Let's
Lord
go.
now it is going to be an enhanced Lord.
Pero ¿cuál de
marching
todos,
down. I don't
Porque
think BTK has the ability to contest in this objective.
gente
Even if they
flow.
can, Shark. You know, with the pools coming through, he was able to get a 3-man set onto the backside of BTK. Like, this man is making so much impact all around the map.
Yeah, that's why I don't stream on Facebook anymore.
Smells a lot of trouble for the side of BTK.
Nice poke from Horde. Milo's half HP. Shark. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for it. Oh, Milo forced to ult there.
But it is just not there. Almost an
They gotta push the silence. They gotta push the
between
silence.
GG and BTK so far.
I mean, they're prioritizing blue first. That's fine.
For the side of BTK, I mean, they're not necessarily
Someone gotta go
yet.
top,
There's
though,
a lot of insurance for Gaming Gladiators if they do make a mistake. I mean, they've only lost one turret so far.
They're taunting
They
each
have a
other,
major
bro.
gold deficit. If BTK even tries to take
MSC and Onyx
it
time,
can
bro.
smell disasters. Gaming Gladiators is one of those teams. You give them a
We
step,
all know
they
what
take a
that
while.
means.
Yeah, now Gaming Gladiators with the
yeah.
ability to sink the waves, great, right? They got the Lord marching down on one of the side lanes, which is perfect for them to kind of siege in and try to get a pick off here. But for BTK, right, they still have the lane clears available. The Boxia can provide a little bit of lane clear. Harith also does quite well. Grok also has
Maybe a little early for the
Navaria.
Navaria.
The wave. So definitely on the defensive end,
Let's
BTK
see.
still
Low pushing
has
in
it in them,
top.
but in
It's
terms
an
of the
enhanced
team
low.
fight,
That's how it's
Shark has
gone.
been just so good with the I'm offended.
And the base has
Milo
been cracked open for
ults.
BloodThirstyKings. Gaming
We can't
Gladiators
do nothing with that.
knocking
Zane
for
ults.
possible
Oh,
victory.
nice ult from Shark.
Zane.
Milo dead.
Zane, Milo
Nice.
dead.
They 1 HP. They got mid tower.
Oh,
They're gonna
he's
have
still
minion in
alive.
5 seconds. 5 seconds for
He's
minion.
dead.
Oh wait, the time is
Wild
up.
charge
So yeah, double kill.
in.
Forward with the 3-man ult.
Basic.
Basic.
What?
Really low. It's too deep. Yeah, it's
GG's.
over. GG's.
Oh.
Good job.
GG's.
Good job.
GG's.
Fucking job. Alright.
Oh, they want him. They want the kill.
No way they kill him, right?
They want.
No way they kill him.
Oh, I thought they were gonna get it.
BTK in game number 1.
13-5 is the overall
1-0.
scoreboard. 14-minute dominating performance coming out for the side of Gaming Gladiators, and multiple members have pretty much gone unchecked in this series. Best player 2-0 and 10 is his overall scoreboard, playing a complete perfect game on that Fredrin. The first pick, right, denying that Fredrin away from Mobazanen, did honestly quite
On the
well.
15th
This guy
minute, really?
is an assassin main, but he's
yeah.
able to pull out the utility jungles
I didn't even
just
realize.
as well. The overall KDA of the team 13-5 and 38.
Sheesh.
Yeah, just a great performance from Gaming Gladiators, able to kind of push through. Micro macro is where they kind of excelled at for that game, right? They were able to keep Mobazane at bay with the crowd control, with Shark on the Ruby, denying him entry into a lot of these neutral objectives, a lot of these lords, a lot of these turtles on top of that. And eventually, when you allow them to take these, those things add up. And that's how the Gaming Gladiators was kind of able to push through with the fast finish up against BTK for game number 1. This is similar to where we've seen them kind of fight it out in the battle of the top 16. It's the crowd control that gets a little overwhelming for Mobazane. It's like, honestly, like they form a strategy just to stop the frontline junglers that are on the table, such as the Boxia, such as a Fredrin. You know, that's really what they kind of go for, and it's been proven to work. I will say, though, BTK was looking a little promising.
He took a lot of damage.
Actually had some great positioning with that Grok, but Shark able to get that massive triple set last second, grabbing 3 members of BTK, and then able to kind of make the most out of the situation right after that to close it out, take that Lord, and finish that game. BTK, they need to go find a way to turn this around, and it's going to start with finding a way to get to those.
Oh, we got a 51% BTK in my chat.
Take a look at the team fight participation across the board. It's 92% for Shark, Hoon, and best player. The trio mid dominating.
I got 68% GG,
These 3 guys, and
31.
look at Hoon. He literally barely took
70-30
any damage.
actually.
He was left unchecked the whole entire game.
GG and BTK.
8k damage taken. It doesn't even show a bar at that point. Like, Hoon has done so well in his positioning onto Navaria. There's a good reason why, you know, that hero gets taken out almost every single game. But for the side of BTK, unfortunately, in terms of their draft, they have to let go of the North.
That was crazy.
Have to let go of the Joy. Those are the 2 main heroes that they have to ban out, and that leaves them with really just
Zane?
one option.
I just feel like
think
the
BTK,
jungles he
maybe they
picked
should
just aren't
open those 2 heroes.
like they don't.
Fight the
They're not
assassin
really
versus
great
the
utility.
It seems like
I don't
even
know.
Gladiators, they don't even care about the assassins in the jungle. The first pick, Fred, was just like, you know, they don't want this Fred. They're not banning him.
No, I still think Aka would have been 10 times better.
Yeah. Like, you need someone that could actually do something in a team fight.
Gaming Gladiators, they definitely have
Oxia just has to run.
I want to see BTK change it up. let them have the assassins, provide a little bit more bans, a little more safeguard, and maybe some of your
I mean,
other
it's
lanes.
not bad. It's just Cold World kept getting like cold and picked off, and he had to like use his ult just to run every time, not to engage.
Oh yeah, that
he
is
did
true.
early game, but after that, he was just getting poked.
Yeah, they just. And I think that just comes down to like positioning and like being in the wrong place at the wrong time and being forced to utilize your utilities.
Gaimin Gladiators, a couple of their highlights from game number 1. There goes Hoon, opening it up.
He needs to use damage to sustain heroes. Yeah.
For the engagement, and then Gaimin Gladiators make the most out of the situation. Zia picks up a kill, Chicken gets another. Cold World takes down Chicken to respond though.
LEGACi is overrated. I think so too.
Sides, but it's still leaning in favor.
Don't type in all caps. I get them.
Cracked open their base and led to their early finish to be able to close out game number 1. The BloodThirstyKings, they're putting up a good fight, but the crowd control just a little too much to handle. Mobazane not finding an entry point on a lot of these turtles and also these lords, which ultimately stacked up against
Milo
them.
just was also feeding like 0, 4, and 2 on a CC. Like what the fuck, bro? He walked into like a full 3 stack of GG and just like
a neutral game.
Just thought he could walk through them.
Right? They were able to take maybe 2 kills off of Gaimin Gladiators and kind of hold it against themselves. But once again, Shark on that Ruby was able to get like
Vexana went glowing one first
to that turtle pit, and that completely changed the course.
People were saying that Vexana's build was a little sus.
And they have the players to make the impact to create this upset.
Glowing one, there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody got stuff for
desperately needing, but Gaimin Gladiators just playing beyond perfection.
Chill out, coaches.
Right?
Chill out.
Ruby gets that set. Hoon literally not taking a
Diego, thank you for the gift. Muchas gracias, bro.
In this whole entire game, and even best player,
gracias.
right? He's an assassin, man, looking to play that utility jungle first, picking the Fredrin with absolutely no problem, no deaths on the board. Gaimin Gladiators played a great game in this very first series.
Well, the BloodThirstyKings.
Yo, Rosa, you know, before the match
sure what happened to Milo's game.
And they gotta stare at each other.
Matches go to
Milo.
Let's see 1 series today. Go that extra mile, and I'm hoping to see a second one. But it's gonna start with a couple of things working in BTK's favor if they want to have a chance.
Is it?
Why they match up your core item first? I don't know. You know how coaches do.
Frontline composition junglers such as Boxia, such as Fredrin, Rats. That's fine, but they need to find a roamer that can kind of create.
I was like, they're in draft. I don't want to like jump in there.
That opening for him to get to those turtles or to those neutral objectives, especially since he's not running something like an assassin that's going to go and gank the side lane instead. I mean, he can run a frontline composition instead of going for the neutral objective. He could go in and just try and shut down the gold laner or the XP laner. I mean, that's definitely a possibility. You don't have to be an assassin to do that. And honestly,
I don't think
playing MM jungle is asking to get invaded. Oof.
Again,
I mean, Zane just couldn't do much. Like, as soon as he gets caught on Basha, he can't escape. Like, he literally cannot move.
He was getting taunted, controlled by Ruby, fucking slown by Navaria.
Especially Fredrin. That's like infinite CC right there for Basha, like, with no mobility.
Best player to take these objectives, which is fine, but then they need to find a way to rotate to the opposing side and get a trade. You can't continuously let these things stack up.
Chat's M6 of coaches.
When it comes to the 5v5 fights, though, that's where I think it's a little bit more even. I wouldn't say that Gaimin Gladiators is just really
they banned the CC.
5v5 fights.
They banned the Fredrin. They're just never gonna let Zane get Fred.
The XP boost that they have when
they dropped in different
turtles, right? I mean, their side laners are gonna eventually scale over the enemy side laner because they have more gold. Because
they banned Claw last time. Let's see if they leave it open.
Now, kind of a interesting opening once again in the first phase of bans. Multiple junglers are being taken off onto the shelves. Barats, Fredrin.
Are you not entertained?
These are the heroes that we kind of expect both teams to take out, but not in this fashion, right? We you know, there's still a lot available, right? The Ruby, the Novaria, the carry, the Vexana. There's so many things available here, but the side of Gaimin Gladiators, they decide, hey, Mobazane, we're not just gonna let you have this hero basic. We're gonna take out the best of your lineup there. But the side of BTK,
Weezy wants to really say something, but UA won't stop yapping.
The joy gets taken out because the CC immune is quite too much.
You're gonna see the frustration on his face. He's like,
I feel like
look at him.
Counter plays to it. But the only difference in this draft is that the Angela is now available to be.
No, Rose, I must say with my real homie.
Quite well in numerous series, but this time around, Matilda is
Matilda.
the first pick for the side of the Kings.
The Matilda is good too. I think it's going to provide a lot of sustainability for their team. Now, I do expect Mobazane to probably pull
who's
out
in VC? That's
Akai
Dez.
here. Believe it or not, I think that's what he's going to pull out here, especially because the Akai has the heavy spin.
Weezy about to cry. He's like, just let me fucking talk, UA.
You can just proc that heavy spin and go in there with no problem for that retribution. Now, I wonder if Gaimin Gladiators is onto the strategy, though. I wonder if they're going to take it away from him with this draft, because if not, I think it would be a good option, especially with the playstyle for the BloodThirstyKings. I don't see Mobazane pulling out an alpha here. He's tried that before. He went against Area 77. It didn't really work in his favor. So, I mean, there's not really too many other heroes on the table, unless he goes in for a Martis. But no, they're going to take the box. I can't even think about the box here. What do you think? The Kai pickup?
They're gonna run it back and tell BTK how to do it.
100% warranted for the side of Gaimin.
I think it's gonna go alpha.
Obvious pick.
I don't know.
Right, with the Claude being banned out,
Alpha's not bad against
that late game insurance that the side of Gaimin Gladiators do so well in the late game. I do want to see the response.
To be honest, you probably should go Export. I was about to say, does Zane even know how to play Export? Like Export jungle would be pretty decent.
That we see quite often is going to be the Brody pick. I do want to see, BTK potentially picking up, the Ruby that could kind of deny Gaimin Gladiators.
I don't think I've ever seen Nicolette Faramis.
Just like you're saying,
there's
that. I told you.
Picked up for a moment.
I don't know why people don't
and
pick
especially after the Boxia, I do think that
is Navaria.
The single best option there.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I can kind of see that coming from a mile away. I mean, it just
Vexana's still open.
The way that BTK kind of rotates around, he needs a hero that he can.
Or they could go Faramis.
Rely on too many things being checked off.
Because Hoon definitely knows how to play Faramis.
Is the perfect hero to do that. Now,
I don't know, that Basha pick, I think it's too early.
Think so?
Down his beefiness over there, but he does have Matilda to keep him alive, and also has the guiding win on top of that, stacked up with the Navaria. And this is looking a lot better than game number 1 for the draft for the BloodThirstyKings. For the side of Gaimin Gladiators, I like the Boxia. It's highly mobile. I like the carry. There is still a lot of options on the table that can give the carry a hard problem, though. And I think
you got that, Sherry?
We did see that time and time again. It has been. Is that Harith banned out? Yeah, Harith is actually banned out. On
Valentina?
No, not yet.
Oh no, that's Joy. Okay, so Harith is not banned off the table, so it could be picked up. The Brody as well. You mentioned Brody being a strong option. They already have double magic over there.
Yeah,
so I would think the Brody
they should ban Harith
would be their best option just for survivability, but time will tell.
Yeah, but this is an interesting thing.
What's a good counter in the marksman lane for carry?
Does not get picked up this time.
Like, would they be forced to use a Claude just because of the Boxia?
Pick this time, right? They could pair the Roam with the carry, like the Kaja, the Franco with the suppression coming through, maybe even, denying the CC coming out from BTK. They could go for something like a Diggy, and I think the Lapu Lapu is a perfect setup. It provides a lot of the frontline utility. It gives them that significant physical damage, so they have
Shark does know how to play Diggy.
A good amount of options to choose from. Now, the side of BTK, they are missing that XP position. I do think, Yuzong could be a good potential.
Step it up.
Also is available to kind of shred down the front line.
Yeah,
but
I think
they should
ban
I do think they need to worry about the Novaria.
Now they went Angela.
The last game, Hoon was pretty much left unchecked on the Novaria. So this time around, Nicolette might even be able to turn that situation around and deal tons of damage.
And the Ruby.
There is other options in the mage mid.
There's lots of options here.
Is quite good. The Nana, even the Vexana, they could even opt to go for the Gord, which is quite good in the mid lane.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Vexana is still on the table. Maybe picked up over there from Gaimin Gladiators.
Nobody's hating on BTK, bro. What are you talking about?
Some of Hoon's signature picks. Now, I mean, when we're looking at
the
BTK,
votes are now GG and GG's favor.
And they also have some damage over there from the Navaria.
53% GG, 47% BTK.
On the physical side of things. And that's where
why you waste Octima so much? I don't know, bro.
Carry. Now,
sometimes you got to learn how to get your point off and be able to pass it to the other caster.
Bruno, possibly on the table.
Like when you're talking way too long, like you're just yapping for no reason.
I feel like they need a little bit more physical damage. But hey, anything's possible between these two teams. But something interesting that did get slotted in was the Lapu Lapu. Looks like they went in for that XP laner before even knowing what he's going against. Just shows the comfortability over there from Fried Chicken. I mean, we did see
Pick Masha? Boy, I think the chat said every hero.
CC is banned off the table, and BTK was the one to take it off the board. They need something to get to the back line, though. I mean, they have.
They nerfed their dash distance.
Zia on the carry.
We're talking about Yapper.
Maybe picking up something like
you can, but it's just a lot shorter.
Banned out as well. So they are trying to limit
enough that it's causing them not to be able to use it anymore.
These engagements.
Export.
The Angela ban is actually really smart.
A little bit of CC.
You're not able to like get in and escape in time.
Gladiators going to be the first
you get caught now.
Here to get that first pick. Shark is still available. I do think, you know, Shark is going to hide the last pick, but no. Ruby gets taken again. And you know,
run it back, boys, run it back.
Happy with this because the impact that Shark had in the game 1 was just a little bit too much for the Kings to handle.
I was gonna say Bakito could have been a pickup for the XP lane, but I don't know about Bakito now. It could be just because of how heavy of a hitter he is, and with the recent patches, he did get a decent buff, and he's been performing.
Milo's gonna go Benedetta.
I just don't know how he's gonna walk into a lot of this CC though. I mean, you're running into a Rasta, you're running into a Ruby,
so bad.
And then also the Lapu Lapu. I feel like he could take the fight with the Lapu Lapu possibly, but even Lapu.
Oh no, they didn't.
Could be a little bit of a threat. So. Tarizla does have the anti-CC, but I don't really think they need more group CC at their disposal. There goes the Brody that we mentioned, though.
This is match point. Second match, BTK versus GG.
There's the export. I said they should have banned it. Let's see, maybe it's not a huge problem.
I really like the Brody pick. Why? Because I feel like a lot of the teams, they do struggle in the early phase. They're picking up a lot of the late game heroes like Carry and Claude, but they just can't really get a kill early on, especially when, you know, the roam.
They got almost the exact same
into their lane.
I mean, 3 of the picks are the same. Lapu, Carry, Ruby.
What do they expect they're gonna do with this Matilda?
And the Bruno, which has been used a
yeah, export does counter bash really hard, but it depends. If you fall behind, you can't really do much. Like if your team is losing, you can't really do much.
Maybe the Matilda can help the Kai get in and out.
Always been the one to pick it up early.
I feel like there's just no.
Yeah, the Matilda was first, but
it's just especially since Brody.
I just don't know what the. Yeah, I guess. I mean, just the basic utility behind it.
Push and pull. When you're looking at BTK, they're the push, right?
I was just trying to like think of like what synergizes well with each other, and I just don't. Like I think each individual hero is good, but I just don't know if I see a synergy.
I mean, it can help the Archive to engage, and just the rest of the team is to get out.
If the true. The Kai could also lock someone on the wall, and then you could export Last Insanity into them. Yeah. So like it's a double AOE.
Yeah, and of course, Gaming Gladiators, the one that has been dominating.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
In the very first performance once again. They are the ones
let's
that
go
are
game 2
in our standings. So
we in there, baby.
Now they have no CC.
Favorites here in this matchup. But once again, BTK, a team.
That's why GG doesn't have Purify.
Mobazane on a comfortable hero that he chooses, and they also have the GOAT Milo on the XP. So definitely, we cannot
count
already the BloodThirstyKings out of this match. And look at the red buff.
Coworld got red buff from Carlos.
A very strong opening once again in the series.
Yeah, the denial is there. Coworld.
I think he missed red tree.
Oh, not afraid to
oh my gosh, Shark almost
and give some great vision.
Shark, you gotta go,
game
my boy.
#1 didn't work out in their favor.
Wait, what happened?
On the top side, we're at the Brody.
Let me rewrite it.
Brody definitely having the survivability.
The cameraman wasn't there.
If the side of Gaming Gladiators does go,
BTK always seems to win early.
He missed red tree.
Gladiators does have a little bit better of a set composition, right? They have a lot of crowd control.
It's okay.
To keep
it's okay.
BTK at bay. When it comes to BTK,
it's only a red buff.
Level 4, it doesn't really matter.
Zane trying to get a pin onto the wall.
Yeah.
For an initiation setup. Outside of that, I mean, they are gonna have to be a little careful. As if they get caught in the chain CC, for majority of the heroes on Gaming Gladiators, it will give them a slight advantage on the 5v5 engagements.
Yeah, but this time around, BTK does have the kill pressure onto the top side. You can even see Milo having quite a good lane on the bot side. So
I think Milo gets like overconfident.
They like what they have picked. Nicolette is on a great
boy said
stage,
chill,
like Navario,
Streamlabs.
where the mobility and the outplay is, you know, available for her to use. So I actually
Someone said, why is Milo in prison?
And I think there's a great potential that they can turn this game just because they have the kill pressure on the top side. Nicolette is on a great hero, but
alright, turtle fight, turtle really low. Zen's probably gonna ult for
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
For turtle.
He gets it, he gets it.
Milo's really low, chicken.
Oh, they're dead.
Oh,
Maybe not. Oh, they can get the red though.
They're gonna get all his jungle though.
Yeah.
A good start for the Bloodthirsty Kings, but Gaimin Gladiators.
That's actually a really good trade. I think they get all the camps.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 1K gold lead for the side of the
Yeah, they're gonna get all those camps over there.
On the objective, no kills.
I'll say that's a good
on
trade.
the board, but once again,
camps
BTK
for one
have the
turtle.
early game advantage, and this might be. What
And they're
really
zoning.
gonna
I guess they're zoning out Z at the top ish.
But definitely, a small gold lead can boost them into a winning advantage,
Zen's
especially when it
counter-invading
comes
on
down
this.
to that mid and that late game where, you know, all the kills are important. The kills, the scoreboard is, you know, available, and they have a lot more gold to kind of deal the damage.
Milo once again getting gapped by chicken.
Yeah, and I think that Kai, I mentioned that, honestly, I had a hunch that
Yeah, forced to
gonna be the
recall
jungler
that.
selected.
Yeah, forced
Chicken's
him to
gonna
recall.
cut.
Because he just works
He's gonna
really
cut
well
and then
with
go
the
mid.
style that BTK
Yeah.
goes for, and honestly, it's a good counter for how Gaimin Gladiators tries to shut down that playstyle. They can't really stop him with the CC. As soon as he procs that heavy spin, when you see that turtle getting very low, it's pretty much a 50-50 retry between him and best player at that point. Honestly,
Oh, Zen
one of Zane's
retry.
favorites.
That's
Chicken
He did retry. Oh, he hit the
worst.
wall.
1 HP, 1 HP, 1
Outside
HP.
Cobra.
Nah.
He's getting away
So
though.
Let's get back to safety. It looks like he will
So
be able to get
fucking
there. And
close.
Zane will be able to kite off the team of GG.
Yeah, and I kind of wanted to say that
Chicken the
Bloodthirsty
goat.
Kings, they
Oh, Milo-
have
did
a
Milo
gold
get
lead
solo
onto
kill?
the gold side. They have a gold lead
Had
in
to
the gold
have.
position, but
Yeah.
now
I think Milo got solo
gets
kill.
taken out in
He
a
got
one
killed by
versus one
chicken.
situation.
Yeah.
And this
Damn.
is a Lapu
The
Lapu.
goat.
first
Dude,
pick
he's just getting
before the
gapped
export
right now,
comes
bro.
through. And losing that 1 versus 1 is huge, right? So
Now they're
BTK
choking
on
off
the back
basic.
end of things again. The XP is losing, the gold is winning, but it's completely neutralized by the kill that Chicken has. On
Zane took off his glasses. You know it's serious now.
From Nicolette.
Nah, chicken on
As for
tournament is a whole
Chicken,
different
though,
person.
over there on the turtle pit, looks like they're gonna try and claim a turtle.
Milo
lost the
ulted.
last one of Mobile Zane with that heavy spin.
Carlos is, yeah, he's gonna go ulted. Oh, chicken got, what the fuck?
What? No retribution needed.
I don't know. Chicken got turtle.
right there, and best player.
Wow.
GG, able to even out the turtles.
Why?
I feel like this game for BTK is a very, you know, a mental game to go against GG, right? Both of the
There's
teams
Naisu
have
in here?
all-star players that have done so well in a
Naisu!
lot of these tournaments. So both of these teams have the
Pride
ability
has
to
some
win
majestic
against
ass
each other,
hair.
but it seems like they're just able
Don't
to
they?
get, they're able to
He's
get
got-
very
he's
kind
got-
of
he's got
off
that
of his
long,
game,
luscious
and,
locks
you know, with the
now.
turtle still right there, it's
Yeah, we
very
got player cams, bro.
uncharacteristic for Zane to miss a retry just like
Go-
that. And you know,
NACT
decided
's
to
moving
grind
up in the
out,
world.
capitalize
Oh my
and
God, can
get
see
another
ya.
kill
Oh
onto
my
the
God,
bot
can see
side.
ya.
Yeah, if you
They had
look,
to
best
give up
player
that tower,
rotated
but they got
around,
bot lane
helped
too.
out
Milo's
Fight
dead
Chicken
again.
to
Buddy.
shut down
By the
Milo
way, I didn't even
over
notice.
him and claiming that turret. Top side though, BTK, they decided to trade in by going
Hey,
for that.
you know what
Also,
it
they took
is,
the turret
bro?
on the top side as well. So both teams have the map advantage.
Gotta
right
flex
now.
the-
An 800
gotta
goal
flex
lead
the
for side of
suits.
Gaimin Gladiators, but pretty much an even scoreboard.
Chicken's
This is just
in a
gonna
good
boil down to
position
this
here,
next
let's see.
turtle spawning in, and also
Oh, he's just
the
gonna
mid
poke
lane turret
Zane?
who can
Uh-oh.
claim victorious to open up the map in their favor.
Good poke, good
Yeah, and I
poke.
kind of want to give credit to the
There's
Brody there.
nothing
He's
with
able
it.
to take out that top side tower, and he
Got
has
my
the early
giant
game
German
advantage.
Shepherd
If you
right
take a
here.
look at the farm. It's already almost like a
Damn, chicken is like
700 gold lead
1.4K
for basic
ahead
there. So
of Milo.
definitely a very strong opening by the side of BTK, but they are lacking in other places, right? Milo has
Yeah,
been
free
denied
top
twice
tower. They
already.
can't
Look
really
at that
defend
gold.
that.
It's
Nice,
almost
nice, nice.
1.52K
Ish.
down.
I mean,
from the opposite
I
side.
think Chicken can
is in
defend
the
bot, right?
lead of gold of the whole entire
He has
Gaimin
2 items now,
Gladiators
2
team.
items. Actually, Zen is pulling up. It's better for him. Yeah, go back. No, wait. Actually, they're coming, they're coming. They're collapsing.
On the way from the
Oh,
side of
GG's.
BTK. Now,
Nice.
a little bit of resistance as Gaimin Gladiators is gonna
Oh,
push
he's
through with the
trying.
numbers.
Oh,
Has
he's-
to
Nice.
Zane trying
Oh,
to
nice
bend.
hook shot.
Boom.
Collapse.
Fucking job, Zen's also dead.
Not able to
His
get
Rick
back.
calling, bro.
Oh, got him out.
Oh shit,
He
he's
got him
good.
out.
Last second from
He was
Cold
good.
World.
Yo.
Yeah, the saving
I thought he
grace
just
coming
gave up
out
on
from
that when he
Cole,
started
able to
recalling.
get
Oh, fried?
out of a situation.
He's gonna get him
I
now.
thought
Look at
he was
Chicken, look
gonna
at
get
Chicken.
alive, but
Yo.
no, Chicken said no. They get back into the base. He's able to use the bravest fighter stance.
That was
along with the
personal.
flicker to
That
shut
was
down
personal.
Momo.
Flicker for an
That was personal.
Just out for blood
That was
right
personal.
there. Out for a
That was
bloodthirsty
personal.
king as he finds Mobazain.
Zeke is the white Naisu apparently.
Gladiators in their favor to give them a slight advantage.
I've been
Now
seeing
up by
online even
25
then.
gold. We kind of talked about it, right? Those small steps lead to a mile for GG if you're not careful. And they were once up by 500, now up by 2,500.
Zeke is something else, man.
And that happened, which will put BTK at a slight deficit. They need to be careful. I mean, they do have Mobazain running on the Sakai. They definitely can take the next neutral objectives that do spawn in. But the gold and the jungle and turrets are now in GG's favor.
Yeah, but I still think BTK is holding on quite
Bro,
well
I think
in
they gotta
terms
stop
of their
putting like
tower.
the
They started
picture of
early
the
game
players
advantage
because I
for
want to see the
Brody,
actual
so
face
maybe
cam
look
to see if
for
they're
a
like
team fight,
talking
but
or
at the
not.
same time, Gaming
Yeah,
Gladiators
they're
have
just
done
not able
so
to
well
rotate
on
like a
these
specific
engagements.
amount.
Take a look at this here.
Oh,
Like, you know, like if there was like 4 cams and then 3 cams on the other side, they can't rotate like a specific amount like that.
Zayn with the pin? No, they
They
can't.
try and close the distance. Stun decided the tier 2
Oh,
turret. Cole
oh.
will be able to get back to safety. Gaming Gladiators still maintaining a presence inside of the jungle so far, trying to possibly open up another opportunity.
Yeah, Chicken's going
for a
crazy
turret
this
and a
game.
taken. They're now up by 3,000 gold.
Yeah, and Gaming Gladiators, they've just been playing
Ooh.
this series quite well. Like, they get the disengage that they're looking for. They don't overextend on any of these fights. And they make sure that they're playing to their comp's greatest strength, which is going to be that carry and also that trio mid that got that MVP early on in this series. And this
Even
time
when Zayn
around,
says
Hoon
nobody
has
can
done a
follow
great
up.
job. Shark, you know,
I
has
mean,
gone
I don't think he
0
really
death, but also
said though. He
Zia
was just
has been
pushing
able
them
to
to the
farm
team.
onto that late game without
Oh, buddy.
dying against a
And they're just,
Brody,
I don't
which
know.
has quite
They
honestly,
kinda
the
have no
counter
damage right
and a
now.
significant advantage early on, but this time around, Carry, look at his gold. He's now back in favor, now up against the Brody.
Like,
on
I don't
the
think-
side.
I don't think Novaria is a
You
good
know,
combo with
Star Ice kills in
Aka
game
because it's
3,
not
0-1.
constant damage, you
Doing a
know.
little bit better than Bilo on this X-Borg in the
It's
XP
not
lane.
constant
I mean, it could be
damage
credit to
or
that additional
burst.
turret or turtle they have, but I mean, still.
You
off
have
a
to
good
wear the
start.
wild for
Either
your
way, I
skills.
mean, he did find a
So if
kill
even if he
on
pins
Mobazain
somebody,
after
who's
that,
gonna
Okay.
combo
race that we saw, that Gaimin
mostly
win
fucking Brody.
from Cold World. A little bit of that wasted opportunity to go back to safety. Now you are looking at Gaming
He's been
Gladiators
taking these
trying to
games
be aggro on
personally,
the
you can
sword,
tell.
contest from the BloodThirstyKings.
Oh, they're doing
Is
lore.
coming down
Wait.
off
Oh.
HP,
Oh.
the concealed plague being popped by the side of Gaming Gladiators and the
Oh,
initiation.
forward going in.
Oh, the heavy
Zayn
spin.
with the pin.
Oh, on a shark. Shark flickered out.
Oh, Shark flickered out. Shark flickered out. Basic. Carlos might be dead.
Down basic though.
Yeah, he took
Carlos
out
is dead.
Carlos.
Carlos is
He's
dead.
gonna find best player. Mission accomplished. No retribution.
Oh,
for
shit.
GG.
Oh, looking fried now, looking fried.
Wrapping around. He was able to take that turtle.
No, if Chicken steals, then I'm ending
No
the stream,
way.
bro.
They don't know he's there.
Yeah. You're ending
Nah,
the
he's
stream.
He's not gonna go in. He knows that maybe
Yeah, there's no
more
way.
than he can handle. And Mobazain with the retribution claims the objective for the BloodThirstyKings as they get the Lord.
Yo.
This is what BTK really needs.
Okay,
right?
Navaria is
He really
actually
Oh,
doing
he
a
got
lot of
killed
damage
really
now.
hard.
early on because the timing that GG has is that late game carry, and if Milo basically
Nice.
able to do
Oh,
something, it might
they
good.
couldn't-
But Milo here looking to push out the members of GG. They have the
Alright,
Lord
chill,
marching down the top
chill.
side. The whole
Defense.
entire bot is completely cleared. BTK having a strong performance in this game. too.
Novaria's hurting now, though.
Yeah, definitely
Novaria's
having a
fucking
strong
hurting.
performance as they are
Forward
trying to
with
turn
the
this back in their
zoner.
favor, trying to claim game number
They
2.
got that
even out the
mid
series.
tower.
Basic. We'll take a
The
major
gold is
objective
even now,
claims
chat.
the tier 1
The
turret
gold
in
is
mid
even.
lane.
Zayn gets
But
hurt,
they
forced
are very
hold
low,
out.
need to kind of disengage. Astro Echo out
Not bad, not
front,
bad.
connecting to the full team of Gaming Gladiators as we are going to see the Lord marching toward that tier 2 turret and last is Sanity.
The
from
gold
Milo.
ults in.
Oh, but into
He's
all
gonna lose
of
his
them.
ammo.
Go in for
Forced to
Lord.
flicker out, yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
think the disengage is quite good for the side of BTK.
That
They
was
definitely
bad.
bit off quite a bit, not more than they can chew since all of them has chose to disengage. Now the mid side does have a little bit of minions. The side of BTK could look to siege, but the side of Gaming Gladiators should be able to protect that no problem.
Oh, Buzz. Oh, what a good escape.
The Mathilda play from
Oh,
Cold
Chicken
Matilda
flicker.
Airline. Chicken's dead.
No, Chicken's dead. Chicken's dead.
Basic, torn apart memory on
Being too aggressive.
We'll go ahead and burst
Too
him
much,
down.
too much.
And they are going to continue to maintain the pressure
Basic
in
no
Gaming
flicker,
Gladiators
though.
jungle.
Wow.
Is this the upset that we're looking at? Because it's a 1K gold lead, right?
Obazane took off his glasses.
Gold lead up, but now this time around,
He went from Clint Cart to fucking Superman.
Brody already up 300 gold, and you know this has been a hero that traditionally does not do well in terms of the late game, especially when you deal up against the true damage that the carry has. But the Brody, especially if he has an early game advantage, even if he has a little,
He took the glasses off. I'm telling you,
more damage.
That boy just went Superman mode on us.
On full item, so this is the time that BTK shines, and they're definitely shining at this moment.
Yeah, looking brighter than ever. Can they keep up
Wait,
this
Zen has
momentum?
no
As they
retro?
are seeing a little bit of pushback from the side
That's
of
just
Gaimin.
out. Oh,
Gladiators.
Milo's in a good position with the flash.
That's Larry. He's dead. Oh shit, what was that?
Time that BTK shines, and they're definitely shining at this moment.
I'm so confused just what just happened.
Can they keep up this momentum as they are seeing a little bit of pushback from
Did it just like rewind?
Circling Eagle connecting. Last sanity from Milo on the best player.
It like rewind it.
Yet again. Now 3-1-0, leading the way up against Zia, who has yet to pick up
Carlos
the
Basha. I just think Basha's not that good, bro.
Eagle has saved the members from BTK. Like
he's good, but it's not like compared to
this is kind of due to the lack of CC
other
that BTK has
junglers.
currently.
It's not
That was crazy.
That they had before. They have a Boxia this time around, which provides a lot of utility, a lot of ability to get these objectives.
Like I would say it's like
when it comes down to getting some advantage in terms of
it's only good if you're winning.
Hurry up, I want to see this Lord.
If you're
There we
losing or
go.
if it's even like Basha's not that
even
great.
with the Novaria coming
Perfect. We're caught back up.
It's quite hard.
Basics frozen.
To even make a good move.
He said,
It's a good hero to snowball.
Yeah, it's putting him in an awkward binding right there. I mean, you did mention it right there. Mobazane running with that heavy spin has been a problem, and then
I think Basha's a good hero to snowball.
He's not afraid to overextend.
Like
with
if
the
you really
Akai,
had.
he knows Cold World has his back with the guiding wind when things get a little tricky. I mean, time and time again, you mentioned these Mathilda plays, saving the members of the BloodThirstyKings when things look a little tricky, and that goes to show why she's.
I don't know why Carlos picked Basha. Same. I personally think they picked it too early. Like second pick Basha, but I don't know about that.
Way better than game number one. It was a 2,500 gold lead from Gaimin Gladiators, but now BTK is leading by 600 gold. Mobazane in position for retribution. Gaimin Gladiators looking to contest.
Wrong.
Yeah, this is a huge play coming out from BTK. I'm not sure how they're gonna be
like Basha
out, but definitely
is just
they want
getting
to.
zoned.
Why are they baiting this?
Use his ultimates beforehand, but it looks like they're looking to go in. The Lord is marching down.
Oh, Milo no armor, Milo no armor.
He does. I'm pretty sure I could get him on camera.
In time, the Lord has
okay.
Then with the pin to chicken, chicken's dead. Just back.
Wow. Yeah.
BTK looking to take us to a game 3.
Yeah,
game 3, let's go! Let's get game 3s in the chat.
The bottom side, it's going to be good news for the side of BTK looking to siege in their tower now. Basic on this Brody, this is kind of the question of the day. Is he going to have enough damage to be able to push the members of Gaimin Gladiators out? Because quite honestly, Brody, his skill is going to stop quite soon, especially since
looks
he's
like
almost
M3.
onto that
Not
full
yet,
build.
bro. Not
He's
yet.
got the Demon Hunter sword for a little bit more late game damage, looking to build up for
got
that
good
wind,
defense.
and has the anti-heal, so definitely he has the ability to deal tons of
The
damage.
MOBA Saiyan. Oh, he's MOBA Super Saiyan, bro.
Onto that late game, but the CC provided by
Boy took his glasses off.
Too much to handle for the side of Gaimin.
Let's see.
To be able to defend under
I feel like
towers.
what BTK has learned right now is to just take out fried chicken because their weakest link is, to be honest, Milo.
Now,
he was just losing so hard, and since they took out chicken, it's definitely changed the tide.
Nah, Lapu's bad late game. He's really bad.
Oh, does he fall off like mid to late?
Yeah, late.
Oh, best player!
Hit very hard. Astro Echo from Nicolette doing a great job.
Oh, the torn apart memories didn't hit anybody.
That's not bad. Brody no flicker. That's actually really good.
BloodThirstyKings having such a strong impact on this Navarro.
I'm talking to Dez.
And this is exactly what we've all kind of been waiting for.
If you remove the enemy XP, no more XP gap.
BTK, right? And you know, quite honestly, they haven't had the best performance, especially during week 1. But now it definitely seems like they put the pedal on the gas, and they're kind of pushing up momentum. They're quite, you know, honestly, on par with Gaimin Gladiators in this game. And quite honestly, they've banned out like 3 or 4.
This is the Lord take right here.
This time around, you know, BTK is able to
Why,
get
dude?
the
You just want to play.
I think this was miscommunication here because Chicken went in, but they were all retreating.
Just provides so much early game damage that BTK is just able to get a few.
Damn, dog wants to play
and able to kind of convert that into some real estate.
You know, it's amazing that it's only 4-4 on the scoreboard. 16 minutes in. We're
16 minutes in, 4-4.
Both sides playing full objective focused and doing a great job on top of that.
Let's go into the next Lord.
Able to maintain the pressure on the map and doing it a little bit better than Gaimin Gladiators so far for game number 2.
Oh my God.
With this match, right? This is match point. If they lose this, it's a clean sweep from GG. They want to be able to get higher on that ladder.
All right, Lord, but be
shut down GG. They may be able to make the deficit of losing the area.
Chicken's pushing bot. They're gonna rush Lord. They're gonna rush Lord because Chicken's bot.
Lord spawn in. Mobazane in position for another retribution.
Most likely, but nah.
This player having a
I
hard
don't know.
time
Let's
closing
see.
that distance.
Yeah, it's a German Shepherd.
Able to get it.
Look at this big ol'.
Yeah, but
this is
we're slowing to
my
see
hand,
kind
bro.
of
Like,
of GG.
Wait, let me see. Let me see.
The
Chicken.
Lapu isn't as effective as it should be, especially when you go inside.
Milo, no armor.
The export is going to scale quite well. Novaria also scaling quite well, but the initiation coming through from Gaimin.
Oh, they reset the Lord.
Ultimates has been
okay.
used.
That's good. That's
and
good.
I think
that's good.
BTK has a little bit more utility, especially pairing this.
Because BTK has the advantage with the Akayo.
Novaria. The longer
they gotta play this
team
just
fights
long.
go, I think BTK is going to have a much better standing to get the pick off that they've been looking for.
Damn, Hoon has no flicker and he's 1 HP. No, don't fight. Please don't fight.
Luminous Lord now in play. Best player.
Carlos might be dead. Carlos.
Eyes on the prize.
Yo! You got Carlos with the
BTK.
What? Game 3, let's go!
See, so people should be picking up this Brody quite often.
Nah,
it's
chill.
It's
not over here.
But when you have all the items, when you're able to get onto that,
He said chill. It's not over yet.
Especially with a hero like Brody.
I just want a game 3, man. I want a game 3.
Especially getting those last hits.
Damn, you got that much energy.
Yeah, dude. I just woke up.
Way far outside of the protection from his team, getting bursted down.
Oh,
that's fucking damage.
For BTK
No basic.
Shark got out though. Shark got out.
The top side. They have a
like Sana got good damage now.
Oh, they don't have the lanes.
They got no basic to push. But there's a lot of minions.
They are coming in hot though.
Until Zia comes up, the Lord is going to be marching down. So the side of BTK, they have to look to see if they can get initiation onto the mid side. And
Milo, no flicker.
1 HP.
No.
He just got winter charge. That's unfortunate.
Oh.
Zia's up in A. Zia's up in A.
This player's about to fall. 1 HP. Chicken.
Hitting the base crystal. Chicken.
Milo, no ammo.
And also Milo by himself.
Alright, Zia's up.
Yeah, GG's are gonna have to back out.
And the base has been completely open for Gaimin Gladiators.
Nice, good defense.
Yeah, this is
not
a
over
huge
yet.
push coming out from BTK. They're able to take out their
another Lord,
which is pretty much the last inner inhibitor
another Lord
has. Now BTK, they have lots of late game insurance. All their whole entire mid tower is still up. Top and bottom outer towers are still available. So for the side of BTK, even if they were to lose maybe a few of their members, they should be able to defend quite well. Now for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, unfortunately they do not.
Healing basic was really good. That's the only reason they were able to defend.
That's
the only reason.
That
no
is
basic.
being available.
20-minute game.
BTK has picked off.
They got no inhibs now though.
Of Gaimin
yeah, they don't have any
inhibs.
I really don't like the Basha
with the heavy spin along with the Brody early.
Nah, the Basha is rough.
The saving grace and the win and also the Novaria. It's extremely hard to deal against the standings that BTK has.
Yo, look at the setup on the bot lane though with the carry.
Yeah.
What are they? They're attempting something snaky. Snaky little snakes.
They're trying to get a
sneaky little snakes.
Sides playing it safe, knowing not to overextend by themselves. But look at the bot side. I mean, look how far.
BTK should see it coming though. If they don't
sneaky little snake.
Shark.
Nicolette probably gonna ult there.
BTK can sniff them out. I don't think they can get out of this UA. Here it goes.
Oh.
Look at him. Where's Waldo over here looking through every bush?
They're not checking that at all.
I'm not even sure if it's a good idea for them to try and sniff out the bot side, because quite honestly, the K should be able to burst out anyone that comes, even if it's just a Mobile Zane, right? So side of BTK, they kind of have to tag along.
They're gonna go for a push, but they can burst
north.
I feel
that's
like
risky. Even if it's like 2-on-2,
wow.
Harry and the Ruby should be able to burst out any single person that comes in play. But now
I don't think that's worth it, bro.
Zia's on the bot side. BTK
I hope Zia makes it in time.
They're looking like they're getting the team fight that they're looking for.
Oh, Shark might be dead.
Well, Milo will find Shark. They are down.
Yo. Heavy spin on the best player. He's displaced. Oh, he's good though. He's good. Chicken.
Nah.
Chicken. Chicken went in too deep.
Winter Trunks.
Too deep. Too deep. Uh-oh. Are they gonna go Lord, or are they just gonna end? Two are dead.
Regain their composure in the Lord.
Oh, Zia!
Oh, Zia!
The snipe Nicolette trying to get another kill.
He's alive. He's alive. He's alive.
Still getting burned over there with the damage.
They have minions in 10 seconds. Bro, the timing is
game number 3, and they may be able to do that just yet.
Best player. Yo, it's Hoon.
Minions. Minions.
Minions are coming. It's all G. Game 3. What?
Oh, this is an exciting match.
Yo.
All waiting for. BTK able to get victorious on this second game of the Best of 3 series, putting it to a 1-1 against pretty much the strongest
that makes it more interesting.
I definitely feel like
it does make it more interesting. The first loss for GG.
It's definitely going to be BTK, especially with the all-star lineup.
Not a full series loss, but you know.
5-34 is.
I honestly blame Basha.
You honestly blame Basha.
I haven't seen Basha winning a single time.
For the side of the Kings.
I love seeing series go to a game number 3 in a great way.
Blame Basha.
In the last series for the day of the most anticipated match between the two powerhouse teams.
Wow.
North America. BTK showing up, stepping up to the plate and performing, shutting down Gaimin Gladiators, finding a way to
that was wild
on their game plan for Mobile Zane with the crowd control. Pull out the Akai. Pull out the combination, and you kind of got a best of everything you need to be able to be a bully on the neutral objectives, and that's what we see right there is Mobile Zane able to claim these turrets, these turtles.
Is that nice to have seen? Heck yeah, dude!
BTK able
to
take us to
game 3, dude.
And if you take a look at all the members of BTK, they've all made a significant impact in that game. Milo dying twice early on, able to get a lot of shutdowns, especially onto that late game. Nicolette, again, 0 deaths. We talked about this Novaria being a problem.
I'm supporting Mobile Legends. Let's got it.
Dominated jungler drafts, and Novaria definitely is extremely annoying here. I don't think the
this game's
that's what people build.
This game's lit.
It's gonna be the one that is the rich guy, and you know the impact that he had on the Brody, especially early on.
Damn, there's 2 Milos facing each other.
Since he has so much kill pressure onto the gold lane. The sandbag goes to Mobile Zane on the Akai, definitely well deserved.
Sandbag.
So much damage. And
you said it earlier though, Des. Like
retributions coming off.
Akai being very understated, right? But look at Zane. Like his team fight participation is only 70%.
You know, displace Mobile Zane to put him in a much
that's damage dealt.
Position. Now take a look at the team fight participation.
Damage dealt and team fight, huh?
Side of BTK, 90% for basic, 90% for Nicolette, and 100% for Mr. Coleworld.
Yeah, 10-5 on the scoreboard to finish that out as well.
I told you guys, like the Akai is fucking underrated. You guys saw like.
Oh yeah, look at the damage taken.
Best player, you know.
And like Carlos couldn't do anything in objectives. But like Akai would just and push him more. That's it.
You need like 3 tanks.
They allowed them to get the Navaria. They allowed them to get the Mathilda, and then they allowed Mobile Zane to get a hero that they can't bully with crowd control because he has the heavy spin, and that's what really worked out in their favor. Not only to keep Mobile Zane alive, but some great rotation, some great focus on the objectives is what made the difference for BloodThirstyKings in game number 2. Now, was it finding the needle in the haystack though, Yue? Was it the fact that they were able to pull off that almost godly
that was wild. I will let you know that nothing really happened in the camera zone.
Because I don't see Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, had zero participation, but can you blame them?
I think if they lost the
Yeah, I mean, it was a low kill game in the early.
Lost the Akai and had the Mathilda, it'd be a little bit harder because they need the Akai to be able to engage and take the.
I'm gonna let my dog out real fast.
Driving up for game 3, Mikasa.
And speaking of safety, some amazing matches already on the board so far for the final series of the day. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays from the last game that we just saw between BTK and Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, again, Milo right here creating the impact, especially early on, soaking up so much damage here. His Alraga armor got taken off, but I honestly felt like Chicken kind of outplayed himself, especially towards this mid to late game, right? He was kind of go into the back line, but he was just getting punished back to back.
Bro, I hate Basha,
look at
bro.
BTK's draft.
I'm sorry, I fucking hate Basha.
The needle in the haystack. I don't think it is.
It wouldn't be as bad
right?
if they had lived ban X, bro.
That
like,
does well
let me see the draft
pretty
again.
much provided
like, I'm not a coach, though, but I feel like
BTK was looking to have, right? The Novaria also is a great matchup
Who
to
did
go
they ban?
against the Vexana onto the mid side. Has the mobility, has the
Fusion?
range to outrange the Vexana.
I mean, I
and
guess
you take a look at the
Fusion's also
damage
not bad.
dealt onto that hero. You can't see the bar
That's
once
not bad.
again,
I
so
don't know, bro.
it's providing kind of the same exact picture that we've seen
BTK
in game 1, but it is just a reverse, right? Basically
honest.
picking up that early game marksman, dominating in his lane. Novaria also winning in that matchup. You could argue that the 50-50 between best player
troll,
on
I
the
mean, what could he do?
on the Boxia and the Akai is quite even, but I think we're going into the draft.
Yuzonbang isn't that good.
That's right. Game
Should've
number 3,
banned
final game
I think so
of the
too,
day
but I
between
think they're
North
scared of
America's
Milo
powerhouse
Yuzong or
teams,
some shit. I
Gaimin
don't know, bro.
Gladiators and the BloodThirsty Kings. The only time we'll see these two face off.
Like
In the regular
when they have the Basha,
maybe we'll see them again in the playoffs,
yeah, you're
possibly
right.
the
They had
grand
Basha.
finals,
That's
if
what would
both
have been
sides
a
are lucky.
way
But
better ban.
luck has nothing to do with it. It's definitely
Should've
going to be
picked
execution,
Soul.
and that's what these teams are doing today, executing. BTK not able to claim game 1. Gaimin Gladiators taking it away
Same
from them
bans
with their
again,
very
nothing
smooth
different.
finish. But game number 2, able to find their momentum, their proper footing in BTK, evening out this
Yeah,
series.
bro, I'm
Now,
glazing.
I know we kind of
My
had our
fault,
opinions
OG.
about is
My
that the
fault.
needle in the haystack? Is it luck? Can it happen again? From what it sounds like, from what you were saying, you believe it can.
Who you glazing on?
I think it can too, but a couple of things have to
I'm
be checked off the
glazing
board.
Gaimin Gladiators.
Number 1,
apparently.
Zane has to find a jungler that can get to these neutral objectives. The reason being is these turtles is what adds up to the side laners winning, right? That's what helps Chicken get online. That's what helps Basic get online. That's what helps Milo get online.
Chicken
That's what
looking
helps
a
Zia
little
get
different.
online. And these are the players that make up the difference
He
when it comes to the
switched
engagements,
teams,
split pushing,
Chuck.
and damage needed for the 5v5
He came out the
engagements.
closet.
I think Gaimin Gladiators put themselves in a pinch. They allowed the Mathilda to walk. They allowed the Akai to walk.
I
which
mean,
allowed
his
Zane
hair
to take
is
these
getting
neutral
to that
objectives
length, so
and
that might
play for
actually
what
be
he's
him.
more known for, being that bully
Chicken's
inside
hair
the
is that
jungle.
long.
Now,
You said Chicken switch sides?
possibly
Nigga,
they
let's
don't
switch
have
sides. What's going on
a
here?
little bit of a bind. If they let them
Chicken
pull
switch
off, we
teams.
see Gaimin
They switched
Gladiators
teams?
taking this up.
They got out the
I don't think they'll let
closet?
BTK have that, and it
Yeah.
should be a possible ban to finish off the first phase for BTK.
God damn, fried apple? God damn.
The Fredrin is still available. This is
The
what
chicken
GG
glow up.
strategy was during game 1, is picking up the Fredrin quite early.
I'm
And
dead.
honestly, since BTK's draft, it's still the same bans here. They took off the Joy, they took
Horrible,
off the
thank you for
Nova.
subscribing.
It's quite traditional here coming through. But I would say this though, this is a tricky situation where do we want Zia to go on the carry?
Yeah,
once
I feel
again?
like
He
you
didn't
would
get a
talk
kill
like
on this
80% of
game
the
2, but
time.
he dominated during game 1. So maybe we give the carry again. Maybe we pick up the early game.
Or that
marksman.
beat 6.
Once again, it is still the
Alright,
same exact.
Fried Chicken cut his hair.
Able to pick up this.
He cut his
Fredrin, but I
hair.
think this time
Turned
BTK
into a
has
white boy instead of an
They
Asian.
should
in
100% go
their
Akai
arsenal.
against the
I think
Fredrin too.
Ruby can be a good pickup. Novaria already gets banned out, so maybe the Fairness or the Vexana could be an early.
If the Akai work, why wouldn't they pick
Or the
it?
Mathilda and the Akai. Instant lock-in from the side of BTK because they pick up the Fredrin.
What a face.
What is going on right now? I mean, hey, if they're not gonna ban it, you might as well just pick that up, bro. Honestly, I
Team
really
swap
think
is-
that helped them so much in that game, and it would work out
Who's
again
blaming Chicken, bro?
right here. Yes, you have some other additional options on the table. The Vexana could be a strong pickup, but you might actually just let that walk.
Zane put back on his glasses.
And the Mathilda combination. Okay, at least they got the Mathilda here, which is going to guarantee them safety.
Confidence.
Being
Good
aggressive
drive.
with these frontline composition junglers. For the side of Gaimin Gladiators, though, I mean, they had the
Martyrs, maybe? I don't even see
Zia
Martyrs at all
just
anymore.
didn't
I
really
think it just
step
fell
up
off.
to the platform to be able to fight it out. I really didn't
Marty's
see Zia
gonna
have
pull
a
off.
heavy impact.
And I don't think Marty's is good into
There was a lot
Matilda
of
anyway.
overextensions. He was trying to burst them down from the bush, and even when they tried to get a backdoor play on the bot side, it was just a little awkward with not having the proper positioning. As soon as they saw Zia down, they're like, okay, free Lord. They're missing a member, and they're able to make the most out of the situation.
Okay.
So jumping into this game,
not bad.
maybe getting Zia online should be the
Valentina.
focus for Gaimin Gladiators, as they are going to go ahead and finish their first phase of this draft, picking up the CC alongside the Valentina.
I'm scared here because I do think the counter to the CC is going to be the export, right? But if they want to have the set potential, Matilda is not going to be the one that pins down anything for basic. It's going to be something like the Akai, right? But they have to choose. Either they take the Akai, ban the export, or it's going to be the vice versa. And there's also mages that are available, right?
My dog was outside for too long, man.
Grab the Vexana, but again,
yeah, you was outside forever.
Picked up by BTK, they're going to get banned out by the side of GG, and this is a very tough situation. The Akai gets picked up. I think that's a good response because that does help the carry so much more. And we saw from the side of GG, Carry was unable to get a kill off in the game too, but this time
Akai, run it back
with the Akai pinning down,
they gave them Akai Matilda, but they got Valentina this time at least. Last time they did it.
Target damage that the
run it back, run it back.
This works in Gaimin Gladiators' favor though, because they have the Valentina, so now they have the heavy spin, and that was.
Oh, did they go Diggy this time?
Helped BTK take the neutral objectives, so I think this is a good start for Gaimin Gladiators. Now
he's got bad internet.
Who uses that heavy spin first? And
actually, I'm not sure, Mikasa. It might still be attached. I'm not sure.
And then he's gonna do it right after him.
It looks like he's in a closet
at the same time for these engagements, which is going to be a little bit more challenging for the BloodThirstyKings.
Because even when Akai ults,
number 3, I think it's a good read from the side of Gaimin Gladiators to be able to put a little bit more contest on the neutral objectives.
But I do want to stress a little bit in terms of the winning matches and the winning lanes, right? If GG is, using the same strategy that BTK used in game 2, they're going to pick up the Brody. They're going to pick up the Herod, which does traditionally well against the carry. But no, they actually allow the Herod and the Brody to be options of Zia. They do take away the Xia, so
was that 15,000 for
Zia likes to play
just the main channels?
The carry. The Arlot export gets taken off the board. Yuzong is still available. The Terizla, which does really well against the back lines and the front lines of Gaimin Gladiator, is going to be a potential.
I reached almost 800, so
mages being banned on the board picks up the Faramis. That's going to be a strong
that they give
mid, especially since Valentina doesn't have the best clear.
The Clippers gonna
gotcha.
Valentina in a bind where do you go for the Nether Realm or do you go for the heavy
Clippers
spin
in good
objectives, but you can't get both of them. You are going to look at Zia picking up this Brody. This is going to be a Brody versus a carry again, similar to game number 2, but it's going to be on the opposite side of the table for both teams. This time Zia is not the carry. He will be the Brody. He didn't have a strong impact on the carry, and maybe this is the difference. Can't we see basic though?
Oh my
god. The impact in the carry that Zia did.
I'm not trying to like.
One more pick on the board for
I'm
both
feeling
sides.
a little nervous.
Now,
BTK draft is too
they're running
good.
the double support method for BTK.
I'm feeling a little nervous.
That's I gotta be.
You feel a little nervous?
The international scene sometimes.
Bro, they got Faramis Matilda.
It hasn't really.
Oh
been
God!
I want to say most of the time we've seen a double support meta. It just really
That's
hasn't
too
worked
much.
out. Because there's just not that much damage anymore. When you're going in for,
I mean, you have the Valentina, so
who's not really that heavy of a hitter.
GG also has
a lot of pressure on basic to kind of
the Coulter. I think Shark picking up the minnow is actually really solid.
Get these turtles, then it's going to take even longer for basic to deal the damage necessary that BTK is going to be relying on.
I do want to see a Terizla coming out from Milo. The side of Gaimin Gladiators do not have kind of the true damage shred, the export that counters Terizla, the carry that counters it. But no, Milo is going to pick up this dragon. Now, the draft coming from both sides is quite interesting here. Zia, the Brody, deals, quite good against the carry and also has torn apart memory to deal a lot of AoE damage to go against the Faramis. Once again, he talked about the Hoon matchup where he has to decide between
Matilda and
the heavy spin there. But CC, I feel like is a raw element that might be able to kind of carry the game, since I don't actually know if Yuzong should be able to handle fried chicken on this hero. But both drafts have
Yuzong.
Minotaur that has been banned multiple times.
Not the dragon.
I feel like that might be very, very tough for the side of BTK.
What are you gonna do with that?
It's an AoE knockup that can kind of keep.
What are you gonna do with that?
The heavy spin and also the Black Dragon at bay.
I love seeing series go to a game number 3, regardless of who wins this one, man. I'm just excited that we're able to get to this point as we are now jumping into the final match of the day. The BloodThirstyKings up against Gaimin Gladiators. BTK
Let's go.
able to take game number 2. GG.
Match point.
Victorious in game number 1, but hey, we're just getting started. It's match 3.
Zane took his glasses back off.
We'll be able to claim victory in this series.
And once again, BTK is going to be the underdog in this series, but they had a great game 2. And quite honestly, the game 1 opening was also quite good for the side of BTK. So it definitely feels like they understand how to deal with the aggressiveness coming out from Gaimin Gladiators and even give them a small lead up to an advantage. But for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, they have to hold strong, right? This is a team that has done so well pretty much throughout the whole entire tournament. And now they are faced with a potential
basically
loss
lost a minion.
against
Basically lost a minion.
the late Kings that they have done so well to deal against here.
Yeah, we are going to have to kind of pay attention to Shark, though, over there on this Minotaur. He is going to have the Minoan Fury for the knockup, which is going to keep Zane in his tracks, even when he tries to go in for that heavy spin on the neutral objectives. On top of having Hoon, who's running the Valentino with the heavy spin at his disposal. I think it would be better for him to pick up the heavy spin instead of the another run.
One cannon and he missed the whole wave, basically,
depending on what's there for the taking.
Damn.
When it comes to the neutral engagement, so maybe the heavy spin just to zone out BTK will be his game plan.
Ooh, Zia, though.
Play for survivability. In that case, it could give BTK the advantage to be able to get these.
I think he'll be safe, though.
We are seeing Zia and Basic on the bot side, a flip around of the carry and the Brody. Now, how will this play out, right? Both of them has the damage necessary for the late game, but Zia will be able to survive a little bit better, having that corrosive strike, having that flicker at his disposal, whereas Basic's going to be a little bit more stationary. He didn't even go in for the flicker. He went in for the Purify instead. Looks like he's worried a little bit about that crowd control provided by Shark.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit scared for the carry versus the Brody matchup, right? The Brody has dominated pretty much that whole entire lane. He's even able to kind of get a late game advantage if he is looking for.
Milo's really
so, like, you know, the Brody is quite strong, and we're seeing some early game margins
got
like
the upper
Bruno
hand on the
dominating
rotation
into that gold side. So I definitely feel like
Zen is
Zia has a great
Zen's
chance onto the bot side. But
cameraman,
let me see. Started for the
cameraman.
Side of Gladiators. This time BTK not even looking to contest on a neutral objective.
Dez about to kill the cameraman.
This is what Gaimin Gladiators wants. They
Bro, let me do that job.
These turtles, and they'll be able to.
I'll let Dave know.
Have an advantage on the side lanes with the XP boost provided. As you are looking at Zia, who can't.
No, who's doing it? Who's doing it?
Brody, you stack up some gold on top of that, and it'll get Basic.
Can I get a name?
Can I get a name?
A harder time for the side of Basic.
I could.
Do you know?
Lane, but this is
I do know.
He is quite familiar.
There's actually 3 people controlling it.
At the mid side, right? Hoon has the Black Dragon.
3 people. Nobody can fucking pin the fight.
The side of Gaimin Gladiators, but I don't think a team fight is gonna break out yet. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this.
I blame Private Dancer,
but. Again,
it's actually camera women.
Having a much greter time shuttling lane, has the gold advantage, has the XP advantage over Basic, and it's already a level difference.
He said reveal.
With the Brody, especially in terms of the early game, has a lot of impact, has a lot of kill pressure.
That explains it.
That explains. Oh god.
Make sure that this gold lane matchup does not.
Tell them Dez needs to talk to him. Report.
Yeah, I mean, he does have that Black Dragon. He didn't go in for the heavy spin. He didn't go in for the Nether Realm. But instead, something else entirely. I wonder if he's going to hold on to that, though, especially with this turtle spawning.
Camera people.
He can drop onto the back line if necessary, but needs to be careful as he is a back line himself.
Nah, he got saved. Bro, Matilda's just...
How the hell JoJo knows who the camera people are? What the hell?
In effect, onto Hoon, but is going to disengage back to BTK's jungle.
BTK getting out
say
farm.
that Cold World is extremely good at.
You might have said one of their names.
Engage and disengage.
I didn't tell you yes or no.
Own safety, but Milo double Petri.
Oh, Milo with the petrify.
I don't think they'll get best player, but
for the BloodThirstyKings.
That was a good Petri by the goal.
You are going to see this turtle spawn in, and
take a split portion like always.
Yeah,
they do have a small advantage now with that pick off, but it seems like the gold lead is still inside of Gaimin Gladiators' favor, right? It's about a 1k gold lead. They're even going to be the one initiating the buffs up. So definitely it seems like Gaimin Gladiators, they have a much stronger opening. The Fredrin paired up with the knockup coming out from the Minotaur is just
there's a 3 push down at the bot.
Handle for the side
Zia,
of BTK, especially in the early game.
Damage is there, but
showcasing the survivability. A 3-man gank on the bot side before Hoon can even get there, and he's still
They got turtle on this,
alive,
but Basic got
that
some
corrosive
gold
strike
shield.
and also that flicker combination, which means he is still going to be able to sustain himself on the bot side. Turtle will go to the game.
Oh,
of
for
Gladiators, the
Amis?
second turtle of the game, uncontested in their hands.
Yeah, but the gold lead is still close, right? We saw GG able to have that 1K gold lead. Now, after the objective, it is still onto 1K. That just means that Basic is able to grab up actually quite a good amount of gold onto the bot side. And that is, you know, quite good for the carry, right? They have
you said Shark's so comfy. Shark's got like a giant teddy bear behind him.
Going to truly be enough to deal with the frontline presence.
Yeah. Check it when it rotates out. Like it's like a giant ass teddy bear. It looks like, or that's like a fluffy blanket.
Yeah, and speaking of showcasing some things, heavy spin in the middle.
With the pen.
He retrieved too.
Now, we're hitting a lot of benchmarks. This is the highest anticipated game of the NACT spring season so far. And for 2024 NACT spring regular season, we have hit.
Yeah, you see that giant teddy bear behind him?
Over 15,000.
Oh, he's laying on it.
Yeah, he's like laying on a.
And cheer on your favorite team.
He gets like real comfortable when he's trying.
He does. Like that boy chilling. Oh my god.
A very classic game.
Oh, nice. Actually, oh, nice.
That's a come up.
Okay, not bad.
Good trade. Losing out on that engagement. Zia gets an assist, but Basic
almost
gets a kill, which means he's gonna be favored.
That boy Shark's back's a little too heavy, man. He's got to relax it on a teddy bear, you know.
Both members kind of kill each other, but again, you know, the side of BTK, they have the ability to deal a lot of damage, and we haven't seen, especially in the series, that the carry.
You were talking about Dragon Ball. What am I listening?
Right, the Brody deals quite well.
He's yapping now.
Versus one position. There's plenty of great early game marks, but Zane.
Oh, Zane is low.
Denied away with the buff.
Bro, I hit my build.
The retribution is coming up in 15
seconds. GG still in a better position right now. They got really good map control.
We're gonna start adding.
They're not getting picked.
That's
3 turtles for Gaimin Gladiators.
A hard time, and it looks like
but they got a trade for bot tower,
You're
which
looking
is
at Basic
good.
stripping down the turret. We'll be able to find that in BTK's favor, which means they did find a proper trade-off to work in their favor.
Yeah, but look at the gold lead. Like, it's literally nothing compared to
I mean,
members. And
entertainment-wise, yeah, reach-wise, probably Zane.
Situation. Coleworld really standing up to the tanking ability that Shark has. Like, it's definitely, you know, 1-for-1 here in terms of the roam position. Like, both of them are making significant impacts, and you know, it's quite hard.
I can tell him to say that.
Deny a lot of the utilities.
That's good zoning. They gotta trade towers.
BTK quite in a good standing here. They have it has been traded, but Basic has the time to kind of scale quite well.
Nah, please don't fight. Chicken's low.
Yeah,
please get out.
Oh,
nah, this is bad.
Oh, the call alter. I think best player gets out though. Okay, not bad.
With the advantage of the separation or a top side, they need to get some more real estate on the map. As right now, GG has a slight advantage since they have 2 turtles up against them, up by 700 gold.
Yeah, and I think
I'm just trying to scoop you out that volcano, Dave.
Hasn't really picked up the Nether Realm versus the side of BTK. The Nether Realm has been quite impactful in a lot of these team fights. So I do think it's time for Hoon to kind of step up to the plate and deal with the aggressiveness that Nicolette has, because right now Nicolette is playing a much better mage than
they got a 5-man gank this.
But top side here, Basic looking to engage.
They got the upper hand in rotation.
Oh, chicken!
Chicken really low. Chicken's dead.
They're gonna take that tower. If they get the tower, but don't. Ooh, the taunt, Zane. Oh my god.
By the guiding wind provided by
I don't like.
It's just the guiding wind from Coleworld.
That Matilda is just too much.
Coming out from the backside. Coleworld actually doesn't have that much armor or defense.
They're cutting this out.
The bomb comes through.
That's another tower down.
Basic able to claim
now to Lord.
In the mid lane, BTK inching their way up the map against Gaimin.
What in the world?
I told you, Matilda for honors.
Yeah.
Up by 2, stripping down.
The draft's just great.
To their tier 2 turrets.
Basics going back.
The early phases, we are now hitting close to that 10-minute mark. Lord,
are they going to attempt a split push here?
Gladiators has been able to take majority of these neutral objectives as BTK has been able to claim the turrets, but who?
I can see the mana.
First Lord.
Yeah, and you know the side of
But
BTK,
they're allowing
kinda
GG
playing
to
this
gain
bully ball
control.
formation, right? They group up as a 5-man. They get the picks that they're looking for, and they're able to siege up pretty much any objective they are wanting. But the side of Gaming Gladiators, they're kind of struggling in a lot of these 4 versus 5, 5 versus 5 formation, and the circle wind comes through.
Who's getting collapsed on?
Airlines for the knockup. Hoon
Really
oh,
low
he has to flicker away. Basic kills fried again. Yo, Milo.
Oh, he lives. He lives. Milo's dead. Milo's dead. No way.
He made it out, bro.
Carlos died?
Oh,
nah, he's dead.
Oh, shit. Oh my
Milo.
God, Milo.
Nah.
The TPs are coming out.
All 5 members
The
standing
goat is
strong.
going crazy.
7-2-1 scoreboard. The goal lead is
That's
He
why
got
they
mad.
but it definitely feels like the side of BTK.
He picked his
has the
comfort
lead
pick,
in
man.
A lot of these team fights.
That's
And I
that
honestly feel
comfort
like it's
pick.
due to Milo. Milo is playing quite perfectly here. Cold World is going to be the one that's saving grace.
That was such great
BTK,
macro.
some huge sets.
No way they got reverse
Of
sweep
Zayn
like
right
fucking
here, still
DA,
0
bro.
deaths on the board.
What?
What's going on
Majority of the
today?
Players of BTK, they're
Yeah,
just
I know.
team
I know.
fighting
Nice
quite
is
well.
here.
The bully
My
ball
boy.
style, it might be, you know, in time for Zayn
Our
to
sexy
turn that
casting
lead,
duo in the
getting
games of the
his
future,
heroes
baby.
back together. The LEGACi seems like it's going to be the right answer to deal with a lot of the aggressiveness that Gaming Gladiators can provide.
You know,
We're gonna be
alright.
alright. We're gonna be alright.
Nakai combination is giving Gaming Gladiators such a hard time. I'm surprised that they let BTK do this again with how well they performed in the last match. It was like Gaming Gladiators was confident on possibly having an answer, but BTK
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
outperforming them and scaling a little bit better. They're 7-1 right now. In terms
I mean, he's
of,
doing really good right now.
BTK, and it looks like they're going to try and climb in for even more. Circling Eagle. Moba Zayn is going to ride the guiding win. Is going to proxy the minions as well. Milo, a dive in on the fried chicken. Praises wrap from best player. Connecting on a basic. Nicolette very low. Is going to go back, but Cold World able to sustain the team and keep them alive.
Yeah, now BTK has the
It is
turn to
true.
be able to
It is
see
true.
onto this mid tower. They had a great entire fight there, but the utilities of both teams are still available. The Purify on Cold World and
A new
Basic
story.
up for grabs. The Flicker,
Yeah,
also
new
for
story.
the whole entire team of Gaming Gladiators available, but both teams have not decided to pull the guns now because honestly,
I think
the Lord
BTK
is
kind of
coming
chokes
up in
like
90
them.
seconds.
So
This is going to be a
we'll see.
very important Luminous Lord, and the side
True.
of BTK seems
Against
like they
them, at
have
least.
the map available. They even have
Dude, they
onto the
did.
boss side.
Iso, you seen the
Both of them are
NACT
not that
Gord,
scared
right? By Area
to kinda just
77?
zone
They
away some of the
absolutely
members away from their
spanked
buff, away from their
BTK
jungle,
with the
providing
Gord.
So much vision for the side of BTK to work with.
In Basic, all over the map right now. 3-1-3, leading the way,
Uh-oh.
outscaling Zia.
They are really trying to siege this mid tower.
And now he's doing it on the carry against
Yep.
the Brody. And doing an amazing job on top of that. 3,600 goal lead for the side of BloodThirstyKings.
Nah,
They are now
fucking
in control
comp is crazy,
of
bro. I
this
still don't
game at the
understand.
12-minute mark. It looks like we're going to be playing into a late match here, UA, for the final match of the day.
Yeah, and this is where it's
I don't think
exciting.
first picking
But
a
again,
jungler
Gaming
is
Gladiators one
good
of those
unless it's
teams
fucking
that
Joel,
is
bro.
able to get a win
Or
in the
Barats,
late
one
game,
of those two.
regardless of the scores
Anything
early on.
else,
So
I don't
BTK,
think
they
it's
definitely
worth it,
still
to
have
be
to hold it
honest.
tight. They cannot just throw and just do their wombo combos without really using their brains. Like, they have to
Oh.
make sure they get the right pickoffs. But again, I feel like Hoon is lacking a little bit in this department. The circling winds coming through.
Yeah, Mathilda Airlines in effect.
the dragon!
Is going to go out from Hoon using the IMU
Oh,
against
shit.
BTK, but is
This
it
is
enough
bad.
to stop them?
Oh, they forcing him.
Zayn
Oh,
on chase, but now
the siege
counter
back.
from Gaming
There goes
Gladiators.
Rage.
Fury for the quadruple knockup. NetherRealm has the
Oh
stand
my
down over
God, this is a damn fight.
Down goes the Roman for
What
GG.
in the
Nah, they can't do
world?
shit.
Why is there a Lord
I feel like
cam?
Very low torn apart memories from Zia. Finds one, takes down.
Wow,
Nice,
Shark fell,
Rome
but Cole,
from Rome.
that
Rome
Rome
from
from
Rome.
Rome. I'll take
The
it.
whole entire team fight, and it's a one for
That's
one
good.
trade. A beautiful fight coming out from both teams. But you could
That was a
really see the
crazy
NetherRealm,
fight.
Sustain
Even
coming
though it's
out from
risky,
Nicola
I
is
know,
just too
but
much to handle. You can also see
probably the
Hoon
best
picking up the heavy
option,
spin,
those
using
two.
it early
Anything
on,
else?
and you
Yeah.
have Zayn there trying to defend onto that. But look at
I'm not no
Milo
coach,
right there.
but
Gets
that's
the
just what I
two-man
think, bro.
petrify. He's able to get onto the backside, picking
I'm not
off
you
Hoon
guys.
multiple times, and pretty much all of
You're
these
not the
team
chat.
fights here.
No,
The next
they know
Lord is in
everything.
play.
They know
Gladiators
everything,
in
man.
position
Oh,
as
Zayn is
player.
really fucking poke. It's just gonna heal up, I think.
Went over to the BloodThirstyKings.
Oh, I thought I seen a conceal play.
This is the chance here.
50-50, 50-50. Zia going at him though.
Yo,
Going in. He's in. Heavy spin. Who gets it?
Retro.
Zane!
No.
What?
Look at this is what I mean, bro. You see how Matilda saved them again?
Very low himself. Nicolette will find
They're getting Milo,
He's
though.
gonna find Milo to respond.
Oh, Zane, why didn't he recall back?
Wait, he didn't recall? Why?
He didn't recall. How did he get away?
It doesn't matter. They have Matilda. It doesn't matter.
Oh, they got a ball.
Oh, good job. Oh, Zia.
Zia.
3-for-1 trade.
Yo, everybody that was shit talking Zia now, apologize. Get on your knees now. I saw a few people shit talking Zia in my chat, talking about he throwing. Get on your knees and apologize.
AOE pretty much counters the
what is this game?
Ultimate that's coming through to sustain the members of BTK, and I felt like that was
yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Zen stuff is recall. I don't know why.
In the bush and
I don't know why he did that. No,
but they chose to go
because he escaped. Like he was out of there.
Offside Gaming Gladiators now able to clear this Luminous Lord, giving them another.
They do have the Lord though.
That's right, and now at that 16-minute mark, we are getting to the
this game.
Gold threshold.
Chat, make sure to like the stream.
Yes, sir.
Like the stream. Middle rage. There we go. There we go. Basic killing shark up the siege.
No.
Fried chicken. Petrified. Milo dead. Chicken took him out.
Zia. Back.
That's two down.
Not as bad. It's not as bad.
In the mid lane.
Yeah, a little bit of.
Oh, they held out pretty well.
Actually, there's so many minions on the side as well.
Kills that he was looking for, but
Jesus Christ, there's so many minions.
Yeah, they're gonna take out like every tower.
For the side of BTK as they look to
they got
go
top
ahead and
at
do
least,
that bully
but
ball
they can
once
save
again.
Chicken, watch
Able to
out.
grab up the mid tower, the top side tower. I'm not sure if they're looking to siege here, but definitely a good push for the side of the Kings.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have the minions in play anymore, but they got a lot off of that play, right? Opening up the base, taking down 2 inhibitors, stripping Gaimin Gladiators to their last inhibitor.
Whole World's Matilda is definitely something you don't want to deal with, apparently.
6-11 BTK.
Matilda in general.
Kind of living up to their name right now. The BloodThirstyKings dominating on game number 3, the final match of the day, up against
I don't think one should get archived. I think you should just go for Amos.
They didn't have an easy time against the Matilda and Akai combination, and it looks like it's the same.
26 seconds. Don't want to get too greedy here.
And I wonder why they kind of let this walk through, knowing
you get Chad Zane on Akai.
Playing style, and they're performing today. Gaimin Gladiators, if they want to turn this around, it's really going to start with Hoon. I mean, he has to open up really well with this Valentina. Either needs to go in. I would say I wouldn't even go in for the heavy spin right now. Unless they're going to go in to try and close it out for BTK, then yeah, you can use the heavy spin to stop the minions. But outside of that, I think it's going to kind of profit him a little bit better now to go in for Nicolette's Nether Realm to keep the team alive. Or if he does go for the heavy spin, possibly get this neutral objective, but he has to be
let's see. One more Lord. They really have to clear top lane.
Burst down a backline.
And you're correct. There's just too much to choose from the side of Gaming Gladiators to try to pick the ult of BTK, right? I do think the sustain.
Yeah, Basics internet's pretty bad.
Is going to be the best option here. But
they're not bursting
here.
What's going on here?
Look at Hoon.
Why are they not taking the Lord?
Burst lower, bro. Burst lower.
What the fuck?
No?
What is going on here?
Oh shit.
Why did they wait that? Best player with the retreat!
Oh no, he missed retreat. He missed retreat. Zia double. Zia triple. Nah.
All the minions. Oh, it's okay.
Bro,
what a fumble.
You saw that, like, when Matilda was zoning them?
Where'd Milo go? Where'd Milo go? He wasn't on the cam. Milo left. He died and he left. He said, see ya.
With the objective now, 4-man going to be marching down onto the mid side here. And
I think they could have burst the Lord, but it's a carry.
That boy said,
to push them
he said, see ya.
Able to take the Lord now in favor of the side of Gaming Gladiators at a 3 versus 4 defense.
That boy got off the cam quick.
Is coming up, but that is going to be before the Lord hits onto the bot side tower.
I don't know if they're going to be able to take this though. I mean, The Lord is going to be bursted down. The base
Nah,
is still
damn,
intact
they
for the
really
side
don't
of
get
BTK
tower.
as they were not able to shut down the inhibitors,
But they're in the
it
game,
makes
at
them a
least.
little bit more comfortable now. I mean, if they would have lost that Lord,
They're
BTK
holding, though.
could've closed out that game. And that just shows you that now that we're in the late
They should have
market,
bursted
that's
that
the
Lord, man. They had
It's gonna go
all
down
of
to the
GG
wire between
like
who has
zoned
better
out.
micro and
Yeah, bro, it
macro
was
in
like
these team fights.
under
Now, it's
10k.
definitely
Yeah, it was like literally just a couple HP and then you retried.
In terms of the towers, right? The mid and the bot side tower. They also have a lot of ultimates that Hoon kind of has to pick and choose from. Is it going to be the heavy spin? Is it going to be the nether realm? They have to make a decision here.
Ooh.
Circling
Yo,
Eagles
Zia is hitting hard.
Oh, Milo wasted all kind of. Yeah.
Did you see that? He just completely changed his mind
like,
right
no.
there. And hey, I don't.
The timer is tripping. The timer is tripping, chat.
Bro, this is.
The API is kind of fumbling.
They have the circling eagle.
This shit is
It's
intense.
definitely
This is a
possible that they look
crazy
for
ass
engagement.
series.
Right now, I think
I
it's gonna be
take
a
that
bad
back.
choice
This is
for
the
them to
best
even
series.
Look to get any part of the map because
It's
the
not
Black
the
Dragon
A.
is not available, and without that, the gap closing for
This
Milo
has been a
along
good
with
week,
Xpy is
a
not
good
going to be
Saturday.
enough for the side of
Hell
BTK
yeah.
to get a convincing win here. They gotta space out the time, make sure that Milo is able to get the Black Dragon up and available. And they, quite honestly, he can't even look to push onto the bot side, right? The second that they see the Black Dragon
My
on
heart
there,
dropping
they're gonna
for
look to
both
five-man
teams. Me
siege
too.
for the side of Gaming Gladiators. And 8-12 is the overall scoreboard. 20 minutes in, the gold lead really does not mean too much. What does matter is what ultimate Hoon is willing to take.
Damn, bro, that bot wave is gonna slow
Right? If you
push.
can put some pressure on a split
It
push,
is
Oh,
gonna slow
actually,
push.
no.
you can gain control.
No,
of this
no,
map.
yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind, never mind.
I think
I thought
you
the
have
tower
more.
was gone.
Yeah, you have more minions there.
This should be the last
I
Lord
thought
of
the
the game
tower was gone, but it's not.
for either side, and I don't even think it's gonna boil
The
down to
top-
somebody
the
taking
top
this Lord.
might
I think it's
slow
just gonna boil
push.
down to getting the pickoffs and trying
Yeah,
to
it
close this out
definitely
because the
will.
respawn
Look at
timers are
it.
way too high to handle.
But that's the Lord, so it
Most
doesn't
definitely,
really matter.
and I definitely feel like in terms
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
it's
team
on
fight,
the Lord
BTK
side,
has
so it'll be
a lot
alright.
more in their arsenal, especially with the Black Dragon Petrify shutting down Hoon almost every opportunity
Ooh.
he gets. So definitely we have to watch.
Bot is
Milo to see
actually
if he can
slow
get onto the
pushing.
backside.
The
Of course,
fuck?
Shark
How is it
kinda
slow
gonna be the
pushing?
tank that goes into the front to deal
I don't
with the
know.
nether realm. If
It
he's able
is
to get
actually
that
slow
sustained
pushing.
off. And again, the damage coming out from Brody, it is still immense, but at the same time, we're heading into that late game where a lot of the teammates of BTK has some armor to
BTK
be able to
knows,
deal
they're just
with the
waiting it
apart
out
memory
for
that they have.
bot.
The Shark looking to go in here.
Pushing.
Yeah, Milo. Open it up with the
Oh,
Petrify
Milo with the
Black Dragon,
Petri.
Nether
Shark
Realm,
force
and
2-0.
that's huge.
No, he
early
baited
from the Lord, a big
everything,
play
bro.
for BTK. They still
Wow.
have
Milo
to
baited
for
everything.
Nicolette if they do want to take this
Fuck.
fight. Milo does
Well, I
not
mean, they
have
still
the
got
Dragon,
all their
though.
flickers.
Looks like Gaimin
Their
Gladiators, they
Petri.
realize
The
they
only
need
thing that
to
happened was the
they're gonna
minnow ult.
disengage a little bit, but it opens up the
They're
opportunity
gonna
for
burst
BTK
Lord,
to
they're
take
gonna
this Lord.
burst.
I mean, look at basic.
If
Yeah.
they
Already
don't, I
chipping
don't
it
know what
down,
they're doing.
using speedy light wheels. Cold World,
They have full control over the Lord pit right now. Like, Basic should be eating this Lord alive. Why is Basic coming back?
Oh, now they're gonna fight first. But Chicken's
They're gonna retro. Oh my God! They fucking. Oh, what are you doing?
They gotta help.
Oh, Chicken like
Holy
1 HP.
shit,
Burst the
that
Lord
damage.
now.
It's a small window.
Burst the Lord
fucking
now.
damage.
This Lord is Gaimin Gladiators not able to close the distance. And with that major objective, a chance for BTK to possibly close out this series.
Fuck,
I mean,
bro.
I don't even see the Lord
This
days.
is not looking so good.
It's about 25%.
Oh, Shark has
It is
ult
very
though, bro.
low.
Chicken's coming back.
There's so-
Milo?
Bro,
Milo's
there's
dead?
no, there's too many minions. The minions are gonna end.
Lord,
Oh, they gotta
Look
go
at
back.
Basic.
Look
Look at Basic.
Oh, what is that? The Lord? Why'd you let the Lord reset?
Yo, base. Bro, I'm so.
Does have the numbers, but look
Base.
at the minions.
What is going on here?
Bro, I'm fucking panicking here.
Oh my, the base did almost just get taken out by minions. What the
They knew
fuck?
Nicolette did not have the mana available to cast any spell, so they looked to
I
engage.
might- I
It was
feel
a
like
4 versus 4 situation, and
Holy
also
shit.
What
No
is
Milo, bro.
going
No Milo.
on?
It's
Watch
not
out for
available.
fucking
Basic is on
Basic,
the
bro. Don't let him
outside
backdoor,
here.
please.
So they're looking to get these.
Don't let
fights
him
without
backdoor.
Basic. Now it's kind
I
of
don't
like the
think
banana
Chicken can
split
defend
strategy
by
that they're
himself.
looking for. I'm
Yeah,
not
Horde is
sure
helping
if
him.
that's exactly what BTK needs in order to take the win.
Whoa,
from
bro,
these
this is
fights.
hard. This is hard.
Oh.
Oh, Shark Force 2-0.
Best player's down.
No.
Bloodthirsty Kings, a heavy spin on the wall, catching Shark, circling Eagle,
Why-
Pro-Road, Mathilda Airlines.
What are they doing? Back off.
Has been procced, but Chicken joining the party. Both sides down 1 minute.
Take the Lord. Where's basic?
It means Gaimin Gladiators does not have a
Ah, my
retribution.
fucking leg fell asleep.
Yeah, and now BTK actually gets the rise up.
What is
40 seconds for best player?
my leg.
Take their time.
What is going on? Why can't anybody take this damn Lord?
Of BTK, and this is huge
They will now.
for the
They're
Kings
most
of the
definitely
Kings
will.
here, right? They're getting the upset that they're looking for. It is into that late game where both teams pretty much have to make these high IQ plays, and BTK, it feels like their comp is just slightly better.
How are they
There's just
not
too
eating
much
this
great
Lord
ultimates
alive?
that BTK has, that, you know, the side of Gaimin Gladiators have to choose, and now the Lord is
Shark
coming down.
doesn't have all. Shark
Yeah,
doesn't
looks
have
like
nothing.
BTK
Oh, they
with
backed
this
out.
with no contest.
Yeah, they
a
can't.
big target to be able to
Shit,
close this
bro,
game. I mean,
it's
look
gonna be
how
hard to
long
defend
it
this.
took with their entire team trying
It
to
might
force
be
it down
over
with no
unless a
contest.
miracle happens.
We would have been sitting there for days. if
Zen can
both these
just
teams would have
fucking
been
push and
fighting
then
out
basic tower
on the
lock.
Lord dance.
And Milo can
But
zone and
BTK
they got
now have a
parameters
major
all
advantage to be able
oh.
to close this out with the Luminous
It ain't
Lord on
looking
their
too
side.
good.
But it's definitely not still a guaranteed, right? The Lord is going to be marching down. It is
It's
going to
not
be a
looking too good.
+1 for the side of BTK, but it is coming down onto the mid
Wow.
side. I don't like the Lord typically coming down the mid side. Top and bot definitely feels like
Wow.
it's much better banana split to split the enemy teams. But we are going into this 25 minutes where pretty much the carry scales onto the maximum potential. The Brody does not have
Wow.
the impact that he has, especially early on. And of course, the Black Dragon form along with the Petrify has been kind of the death.
That's a lot of
the side
pressure right
GG.
there.
Oh my
BTK
god.
trying to go in for the game. Milo starting it early, drops down the Black Dragon, Petrify, forcing out the Nether realm
Milo.
over there from him with the IMU.
It went to
Yo.
church.
Yo, the Lord's in there.
Wait, Milo's low.
Oh, best players can zone on him out.
Shut him down. Speedy Light goes down. Goes the Lord though.
Nah,
Hated him?
Oh fuck, it might be over.
Them to finish off this game. They still
It
have
might be
minions
over.
to
Minions are
defend,
here.
but They do have the numbers as Gaimin Gladiators is one short with best player
It
following.
might be.
Nah,
Nah, Faramis is too OP here. Faramis is too OP in the base. I think it's over, Chief.
For the connection, base Crystal.
Oh, wait.
See
ya? Nah, Matilda shield. Nah, it's over.
Oh my.
It's over.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send it to you.
A 14 to
Good
10,
series, chat. Good
26
series.
minute masterpiece
Yes.
coming out from BTK, able to prove pretty
series.
much the whole entire casting desk, along with the whole
That's
entire North
actually
America,
fucking
that
insane,
they
though.
still
Reverse
have
sweep.
it within them. And again, this is a team.
But again,
full of
this is
all-stars.
Where's
regular
the VMix
season,
link?
Nobody's
Ability to
out.
take these wins, and definitely they did. 14, 10, and
There's still
35
playoff,
in a
nobody's
fashionable
out,
way
but
to take
it's-
the victories
damn.
of pretty much the
It's still a good way
Got
to
it.
show how the
crown
teams
in
are right now.
NACT
You know?
so far. The Gaimin Gladiators fall. to
I still think it's a
BloodThirstyKings here.
draft diff.
Man, what
That
a
draft was
game.
fucking
Best-
crazy, bro. As soon as I
It was
saw,
hard to top
like,
off,
I don't know
but
why
we
they
had some
gave
good series
Matilda.
today. I don't think anybody is
I
disappointed.
don't know why they gave
with
Matilda,
the
bro.
level
To
of
first pick
capability that both
Fredrin.
these teams
I
provide,
don't
the
know.
high IQ, the macro, the micro, it was all there. BTK though, able to pull it off and take down Gaimin Gladiators. Their
Where'd
first
Milo go?
defeat of this entire
Oh, there you are.
ACT spring season into the hands of BloodThirstyKings, who did not
I
have
s-
the
I
hardest
s-
start.
GG's,
when they lost
yo,
I sent you the
to
link.
7, but hey, they found their proper footing and took down the top contender.
Those were
in that
good,
number
good
one
ass fucking
position.
matches. Good job
Is
to
gonna go ahead and boost
BTK.
them up on that ladder in terms of their rankings.
Yo, you know
compared to
what the
other
match
top
is
8
gonna be
teams in North
tomorrow, or not?
America.
And this just kind of shows
Good
about
game, boys, good
underdogs
game.
of this
the
NACT
matches tomorrow?
far, right? We got
Yeah,
Fiends
yeah.
going up in the rise now. BTK
give me a second, I'll tell
finding
you.
their momentum.
I was
against
getting
one of
the
best
MVP
teams in
into the-
North America.
or not
I
the
don't think I'll
MVP,
be
but
here, but I still wanna know.
Revolution for any of the underdogs coming through, and
tomorrow,
BTK leading the way here.
we're gonna
in
have
this
Area
series.
77
2
Fiends,
to 1,
BloodHounds
14
GG,
is the
LEGACi
overall
Night Horde, and
scoreboard.
BTK
I feel
Devious
like
activity.
all the members from BTK did quite well, right?
done.
The defensive utility that the Matilda provided.
He has the link.
retributions coming out from Zayn.
He left the chat immediately after me sending it, so hopefully you guys can
ultimate
guide him
coming through,
into
pretty much impacting the game in such a huge way that it
Nah, I don't
honestly
think I'll
felt like
stream
Hoon
tomorrow.
wasn't
I gotta
even
go
there
out.
at the whole entire game, and also Milo. 2, 5, and 9 is the scoreboard, but the Petrify along with the Black Dragon form, especially early on, denying Hoon.
Nah,
denying
Milo
Zia,
I think
hitting
Milo went
multiple
crazy
members,
with
getting
them.
the pickoffs.
He
that
better a
BTK
lot of
needed
fucking
in order for them
things
to get the
from
victory.
Gaimin
here.
Gladiators.
Man, that was almost a 30-minute game, longest game of the night. On top of that,
He said he's in
definitely
there.
the most entertaining. BTK If I had to give one player an MVP, man, it'd be really hard to choose between
Mikasa, what is
and,
happening, bro?
On this Mathilda.
What is going on,
Basic
bro?
definitely shined in the
what
last
the fuck
two
is
games
happening?
with not only the Brody, but also the carry. But the Mathilda saves. I mean, look at the Forgotten One core. Well, the Mathilda saves is what really kept BTK in the game for a lot of these engagements on the neutral objectives.
He's growing.
300,000.
It's not as predictable anymore.
That's the highest I've ever seen. The carry is going to go to basic though over there, and then the rich guy for Zia.
Yeah, the kill participation across the board is painted.
You guys
quite
think they
well,
got overconfident?
But again, Nicolette, I feel like definitely shined quite well.
Is production? Can you hear him in there? He said that he's just in there, and there's someone typing quietly.
Feels like the draft coming in from both teams, they came out with the same exact draft from all three of the games. But you know, the heroes kind of has been swapped around. This time around, BTK is able to get that victory.
Bruh.
And, you know, we talked about the Matilda.
Get ready for this crazy interview, chat.
I definitely agree with that. You know, he was able to save multiple members, Zane, countless of times in this series. And also, you know, Nicolette's Cold Altar has been so much utilities for the Kings of the Kings.
They don't.
I still think
well, I'm lost in words. If you can see behind the scenes, I think this game really got me and a lot of the audiences at the edge of our seats. It's the longest game this entire show so far, and the most viewers for the shows, so definitely something that was unexpected. Nobody predicted this, right? None of the casters predicted BTK's comeback, but they did. It really shows that MOBA King might be back.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
honestly,
MOBA King.
I'm not even upset that I lost my prediction. I'm more just excited for how good of a series that was between.
That was crazy, chat.
I'm just proud to know
that was all the casters predicted GGs.
Whoever represents us on the international level, or if it's any of these other teams in North America, we're looking stronger and we're scaling through the meta, and that's what's really important about this.
Yeah, and you know, for me, it's so exciting to see kind of like the triangle now between all the teams, right? We were talking about
thank you for the confirmation
against A77. This time they took out the best of the teams. This just proves that, you know, none of the teams are unbeatable in this series. And, you know, the Dark Knight is rising, the revolution is starting, all the young kids are coming together, and they're taking out some of the
bit of ego drop from GG while giving Matilda.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying, bro.
For many seasons,
what
this
the
is
hell?
the first time that
you cannot tell me that they actually think Zane is a one-trick fragment, right? You cannot tell me that's why they're doing what they're doing.
Able to make it until like
nah,
because it doesn't make sense to me.
LEGACi was so good.
They're doing in the second.
I think it was mainly paired with the Matilda. I think the Matilda definitely sold it.
I'm like, yo, why didn't
you did say it?
Why pick
You did say it. You did say it, man. I mean,
not only just
definitely.
I think I fed them information.
Today were just
oh god.
Intense, right? I mean, I can't wait to see them compete.
Look at MOBA Zane, her Dez.
GG taking their first loss, like Yue mentioned. It means that there is a possibility for other teams to step up to that totem pole for the #1 position.
That'd be crazy.
And this is just the beginning. A great show ahead of us as we progress.
Absolutely, bro.
You know, this is something that we definitely love.
Are they gonna interview?
You know, all the underdogs.
Yeah. They're prepping them right now. It took a second for
this time around. BTK
Milo
is going to be the one that is leading, right? Leading all these young teams and showing, hey, you know, even with a new team, we can still do it. So if we can do it, a lot of you guys
Cold World got the MVP though.
The crown here, and that is what's so exciting about this NACT here.
I don't think it's that big of a deal, bro. It's not playoff. Nobody's out yet.
No, Nicolette won't get on camera, bro.
It was still extreme entertaining that series, and a really good job by BTK.
No, I do not deserve that title.
The GOAT.
I'm sorry to all the BTK fans out there. I'll play better next week. I played horrible today.
Why are you sorry? You did a great performance for, especially the second.
I think he played good on you, so I think he did good on
crazy. You're putting on the jersey now, so Milo, tell us why are you sorry?
Guys,
why are you apologizing?
I've been trash talking a lot, then I kind of fed today. I'm sorry. My team won 4v5. What can I say?
Lancelot's not good, bro. Lancelot's not good.
You're being super humble right now.
Is that humble or is that showing
up?
No,
I played. Liz, did you not watch the game? I was feeding half the time. My bad to all the fans out there. We'll do better next week.
Damn.
Well, still congratulations to BTK. congratulations to your team. And some
dude, he is
that
like,
obviously, a lot of fans.
his adrenaline still pumping right now.
Facing against Gaming Gladiators, facing the team that you stayed with, you lived with through
the GOAT is humble now.
The GOAT is humble.
How does it feel?
Our GOAT matured.
From that
He's a man GOAT. He's a man GOAT.
What world that we're living in?
What do you mean? I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Guys, don't clip anything. Nah, I mean, it's pretty normal. I'm not really holding any grudges. I have no enemies. I'm just playing, feeding at the time.
Nigga said I have no enemies. The GOAT is not humble.
The GOAT is not humble. He said, I'm clipping this.
The game even started. There was a camera war going on between the two teams. What happened there? Is anything interesting that you want to share?
Okay. Huna's a criminal, guys.
Damn!
He takes like 10 pictures of me every night when I was sleeping next to him. That guy's a criminal.
Oh!
And now those secrets are shared.
Yo! He's a criminal.
Victory in week 2.
Yo, the cap. The cap's been taken off.
In this past week.
It was definitely mindset and preparing a lot more. Like, we played for 2 days this weekend. That's 2 more days than last weekend where we went up against the 7-7. 0 scrims, 0 motivation, 0 passion that week.
Damn.
It was a lot of trash talking, looking down on the enemy team, not really caring, and we got stung. You know, it's a really nice L to have early on. I was so happy that my team stopped trash talking right away when we lost.
Damn. He might cry, chat. I think he's crying.
No, all the things that he's saying are true though.
Yeah, no. It's sad though, but like the emotion coming from him right now.
Position really brings Zane into his comfort zone.
It is.
Well, for the most part, aside from this week, Zane
was
definitely in his comfort zone. I think there was a lot of synergy problems that we fixed through a lot of heart-to-heart talks this past week.
Bro is getting it.
Zane mentioned that he was feeling really uncomfortable playing with Apple and Chris because Apple and Chris did not even communicate with him. So we solved that. Spent a lot of time together. We hung out, watched MPL, and I guess it paid off. Even when I fed, they won. So. I can just carry.
Well, I'm sure you did something right there. So with, like you said, communication.
Let's see your camera roll.
I don't think he's crying though. I think
he's super emotional.
So congratulations on that.
There's no way he's crying, bro.
This is back at this desk. I really love talking to Milo. He's always great to have on the show. So
guys, the next time you get me here, I'm MVP. Trust me. 0 deaths. The next time you see me here, 0 deaths. Trust me. I'm not dying next week.
I'm sure.
That was a little awkward, but it's okay.
No more deaths.
Well, we're gonna
he has no lighting in his house. He only uses natural light.
Cut the cameras.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Cut the cameras.
Well, thank you, Milo. Have a great rest of the night.
So when it gets dark, his room gets dark. Oh God.
Oh.
I think that's just the computer screen, man.
Still in shock, guys.
I'm pretty sure that's just the computer screen.
In my personal opinion, I feel like the Rome whole world really solved MOBA Zane's.
Oh, let's go.
The roamer is really what gets Zane online and gets the team going.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see a lot of improvement in their gameplay from day 1 with their debut against Area 77. I still think they executed pretty well in their matchup against BTK. I mean, it literally went to like a 25 plus minute game, which goes to show that all the objectives were claimed. Like, it was just down to who could fight it out a little bit better, literally down to the wire. And that's what I said. I love to see it. I think BTK, it goes to show, you know, when in doubt, that's when they kind of strive the best, when their backs are against the wall. I mean, we've seen this in the NACT spring season last year. And that's when I kind of was like, okay, MOBA Zane, he's just built differently when it comes to these kind of things. And definitely credits over there to them.
Wow.
For Gaming Gladiators, though, I mean, hey, you can't count them out. They're still sitting in that #1
wow,
position.
chat.
And they're still a hard
What
fight.
an MVP.
Battle for BTK. It was a good victory, but not an easy battle.
The behind the scenes.
It was a 25-minute game, which means they could have lost it just as easily as they could have won it once you get to that point. And that's what it really boils down to. But nonetheless, I'm happy. You know, I'm glad to see it go out to a 25-minute game, a best-of-3, which I've been asking for this entire day. And to be able to not only take me by surprise, but the entire world with a reverse sweep.
Yo, chat. These are the standings right now.
Can't wait to
you see this? Fiends and GG are tied.
Gladiators come back from that as well.
Fiends,
yeah, no,
bro?
I mean,
Fiends,
pretty much said
Fiends and GG are tied.
Right, it's honestly nice.
These are the current standings.
Kind of performing super well.
GG,
against, you know,
Fiends,
the ones that have
Area 77.
And I think, you know, BTK, especially with this win, has started a trend to come.
That's
through,
crazy,
right?
chat.
A lot of uprising stars, a lot of upsets coming through, and with this
that's
win, I think
crazy.
it paves the path for teams like Fiends, teams like the Night Horde,
like, yo, bro,
successfully, you know, grabbed up some wins here and there to see, hey, Gaimin Gladiators, this is a possible match if BTK can do it. And
this is the official tournament standings from my manager master sheet that we update. So these are legit standings, like legit.
Unfortunately, Gaimin Gladiators,
we keep these updated after every single game. So
it's only a 1-2, right? They're still able to get the points.
That's crazy.
Sweep them here. So, you know, it just
that's crazy, dude.
Of North America, and I'm completely
it's like anybody's game. What is Streamlabs doing here?
Too much damage has been done. Definitely can come back in the following weeks, and we're ready to see them. But
NACT finals will be on May 11th.
MVP will be Cold World. Seems like all the roamers are getting the MVPs today. Break it down for us, Weezy.
That's crazy. Cold World, here you go, MVP.
For game number 2 and game number 3. Both of those able to make up the difference, keeping
the
team
Cold World
alive
went crazy
the
Dude,
getting them out of those
100%.
that they were put in by Gaimin Gladiators.
We
not only was he able to engage, but he's
me and the managers chose Cold World as MVP just because I mean, without that Matilda, like there was like that shit was
to be able to
crazy.
See the final series for the day.
Yeah, and honestly,
crazy.
I love this Matilda pick pretty much from all the way, you know, back in the days when I actually played the professional scenes, and to see the Matilda dominate.
The NACT is definitely hyped this season. There's a lot of decent teams out there now.
Those set roamers back in the days,
like Fiends, GG, BTK, Area 77. They're all looking so good.
In and out, you know, definitely well played and completely well deserved as the MVP for tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And we were talking about
that's
this
crazy,
the
chat.
roamers don't get a lot of
crazy
recognition, but today the roamers all got recognition. Every game, whether it's a T-Drill or the Matilda, all doing extremely well. Now let's take a look at what happened with this exhilarating day so far. So first have Area 77.
What in the world, bro? Reverse sweep.
Then we had Fiends solidified. Then we have the Night Horde against Devious.
Wow.
Getting a 2-1. Fiends in the other half solidified a victory against LEGACi. And
Ritz is the best roamer, man. She carries me everywhere.
Their futures are looking.
Why the caster's face looks so disappointed? Because they all betted on GG.
2-1 against Gaimin Gladiators. Definitely setting the show for tonight.
Yeah, setting the show, setting the pace. We got to see 2 series.
They've also been casting all day for.
And honestly, it's been a long
night. What has been like 7 hours? 7 hours, yeah.
Just improving with every single team competing. And we're not even having.
Why is Liz looking at me like that, man?
So I mean, if you think these matches were good, just wait for tomorrow and also the following matches for the regular season.
They all put down $100.
It's brewing for me. Get to see all the uprising from all these local stars here. I keep repeating it over and over, but I'd love to see all these upsets coming through in BTK. You know, getting this victory tonight is just kind of the cherry on top again for the Fiends, for the Night Horde.
Are they wearing summer shorts? Who knows?
For what we have tomorrow.
Who knows?
For sure. And let's take a look at the standings. So, as a man of statistics, Weezy, I actually thought Gaimin Gladiators will be brought down to second place with that, but it seems like they're still on the top place. So why don't you break this down more on the placement right now and how the third place and fourth place can come back up with this current standings.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're looking at Gaimin Gladiators tied up with Fiends. Gaimin Gladiators losing to BTK right there was huge for all the remaining teams that have a chance to get higher up to that #1 position.
Bro, how the
it
fuck
kind
is
of even
Fiends
out the
top
score
2?
for BTK.
I think
Even though BTK sitting
they
in
haven't won
that,
against
5th position.
heavy hitters, right?
They were able to shut down Gaimin Gladiators to make up their loss against Area 77. I mean, everybody on the casters.
What are you doing, Atlas?
Against,
what are you doing? Is that Princess?
That match up against Gaimin Gladiators, and to be able to pull that off,
MOBA
really
King
negates their upset that they had against Area
That was
77.
crazy,
now,
bro.
When you're looking at all these teams and you're looking at the breakdowns, something that we all have to keep in mind is this is a single round robin.
What are you doing, buddy?
Some of the teams sitting in that high position, that 2 position, that 3 position.
A doggo wants attention, chat.
Gladiators yet. They haven't faced BTK yet. They've faced teams of a lower caliber. At least
Damn.
what we've been seeing statistics.
Steph Weezy going off on them.
Have a chance to go up against some of the upper echelon teams. That's when you're going to start seeing this bracket kind of normalize and equalize as we get through the regular season. But so far, Area 77 looking really good. BTK obviously had a great performance today.
My doggo.
Gladiators first loss to the NACT regular season.
Come here, bud.
Definitely gonna have to see how they bounce back tomorrow. And that's the cool thing about it too, is getting to see all these teams in this kind of MPO Philippines format.
There you go.
System fight it out. Every win matters. Even if you don't get a victory. Even Gaimin Gladiators taking 1 victory away from BTK, at least them not being sleep, still works in their favor.
Yeah, you like those, don't you? You like those, don't you?
Lost with the 0-2 sweep because they still get 1 additional point as they.
He did say low tier teams, bro.
One of the most interesting things about the standing is that all the teams are actually quite close. It could turn pretty much.
Yeah, his name is Atlas. Not named after Atlas on the game.
Push the whole entire team up, and we got Fiends tied up the first place, the dark horse of the series. Like, that is absolutely unbelievable. And trailing behind, we have Night Horde, we have Devious, and we have BTK. So honestly, all these teams are relatively close. It's been such an exciting NACT.
Sheesh.
For sure. I mean, what a season has it been from the struggling veterans like BloodHounds, some names that we've known for many seasons, struggling to come back, to as well as the as top contenders like Fiends, making a scene, making a
chat.
in this
I think
series, in this match.
This is probably the end of the night.
Definitely a season that's going into the books, a season to remember.
Crazy night.
I can't imagine what shows we're gonna.
Crazy night. We're gonna pause that. They're ending the stream here. I'll end up having to go into our NACT meeting with all of us managers and the back end production to just recall anything. Before I take off, I want to give you guys an option in the chat. Do you guys have any suggestions for the NACT? Do you have any remarks, anything that you guys would like to see different? Stuff like that, you can drop it in the chat, let me know, and I can always suggest it to production. But holy, see you in game? You want to play, Ritz? I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Whew. Ask him to get a video. Well, we're gonna try to get as many people on camera on the teams as we can. You want me to cast? Oh shit. Okay. All right. Good morning from the Philippines. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Ditch Zeke. Let Liz host most days. Oliver dropping the $4.99 before the day ends. My dude. Let's get some G's in the chat. Top G. You want the top G to cast? I don't know if Dave will let me out of the manager position. Woo. It was a great game. I'll probably play some Mobile Legends with Ritz then. Well, I'll get off stream though. I'm more entertaining. Let's go. I love it. I love you. Let's go. Cash, please. Cash. Congrats, your team winning. BTK did win, man. BTK did win. Play Valorant. You out of here, Des?
I'm out. Yeah.
All right, man.
Again, thank you for reacting with me.
Yeah, no problem. Always good chatting with you.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you next weekend?
Yeah, but Next weekend? Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be live next weekend? All right, let's get it.
Yes, sir.
We'll kill it.
You
We'll
have
kill
a
it.
good night, bro.
Yeah, you
Appreciate
too,
it.
man. Much love.
Much love.
All right, chat.
See in
My boy Dez got out of here. Play on stream, G?
Anything else you want
I don't know if I'll play on stream.
No, as always, a little bit of twists, a little bit of turns and burns.
Need something to watch while eating.
All across the table, some upsets, some major.
Is there any match tomorrow?
Seeing you guys as you progress through the regular season. You wait.
There are matches every weekend. Play on stream? You guys want me to keep streaming? Oh gosh. You want to see me whip it on stream? Oh god. All right, we're gonna. I wanted to cut and stream and post some of these videos, but it's all right. Maybe I'll play a couple games. You want to see me Beatrix? Oh god. I'm currently in the NACT management thing right now. You want to rewatch the game? Sheesh, Haven! Did you just join the... Or have you always had the membership? I think everything went swell. I think trying to get more players on cams and stuff like that. I think that's what we got to work on, but yeah. That's about my only thing. I'm getting my iPad loaded up. Oh, hold on. I gotta be able to get logged into my account. Oh, nice. They logged me in immediately. I'm on like the tournament account. I can't even read the patch. All right, let's get it. Trying to get my link on. No sleeping on the map cam? Oh yeah, true. It was software problems that had the problem there. Yo, what is up with my A-Power mirror, bro? I'm gonna hold you to that. Oh, hold on here. There's DoorDash. I can give my address. That's what I'm saying. I'll fly to Austin. Hold up. That's what I'm saying. Come on, get with the times, old man. No. Where is my... Oh, there... I found my A-Power mirror at one point, and then I lost it. Okay, I found it. Alright, I found it. Alright, chat, alright. Here we go. I think I have everything. It's been a minute since I actually had my like overlay. Gee, the suggestion of the animation is to change the camera person. No, the problem, there was a technical problem with the computers that the camera people controlled. I don't even know if I need the live stats anymore here. I don't even think those like actually. Oh well. Hold on, I can't hear. There's a lot of technical things are behind the. I just want to know why I can't hear this. Oh. System. Power mirror. I got it. I'll give you guys sound here in a second. It's just, it's picking up our meeting right now, so I can't do it. All right, see you guys. Good job. Good night, good night. All right, we're free, baby. Your boy out of management duties right now. Woo. All right. all right, all right. Hold on, I was checking my discords. All right, where's Ritz? Are we getting out of Epic? Your Epic 2 1-star? What happened? Yo, dude, I was having a rough ass night. I don't even know how I was winning. Oh, I was in Indonesia. I was in the Indo server. That's why. I forgot that I was in the Indo server. I was being carried by Indonesians. Like, I was the only American. I had like 300 ping. We 3-manning? What are you gonna play as? Oh fuck, you're legend? Oof. All right. All right, give me a second. Let me grab something here, and we'll get into some games here. What is Afnan saying? Are you busy? 319? Oh, that was a while ago. I think I had a gift like Captain a skin. Captain, are you still in here? What's your damn account name? Give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink. And Tank's on? Yo, what is Tank doing? All right, we're back. Let's get it. You haven't read the patch? I haven't read the patch neither, to be honest. Most of us waiting for Clippers. I guess I'm gold. Woo! I gotta unbutton this damn thing. I pull out the Brody. Oh, they we don't see Irithel too much. We also don't see Melissa much. We get rid of Chip. Woo. Oh yeah, Take's a good ban. Oh damn, they banned Chip. We double banned it. How long I've been playing ML? It's been shit, like 2 years now? 2 years, 2.5 ish. Dude, I'm about to get gapped by a Layla. Sheesh. I feel like I should go. I guess it all just depends. How did I perform? I mean, we already got the marksman. We already got an idea what they want. Ooh. Ugh. I've been playing for a little bit. I've been high mythic. I think I don't even really normally even have time to super commit to a lot of these, mainly just because I just haven't been able to. I got a bomb on and a fucking Liam ward. I kind of like this build though, to be honest. I don't know if I'm a C Halbert person, but maybe I can be. We'll find out. Tank! As the game's going, baby. Dude, we just seen BTK versus GG, which, I mean, you probably haven't been on the scene for a little bit, but it's TOB, which is like Hoon and all of them, right? We just seen BTK take them out. Not take them out, but they won. But so far, games are going pretty good. The first game of the night, we just got out of our NACT meeting. I'm playing with Ritz. You know what it be? The one and only. Back. Who just backed me? Yo, I've never fixed my UI, bro. My UI over here on the right side's way too far to the right. Sound? Is it too loud?
Nice.
Oh, here we go. Still a little too loud, though. I turned it down a bit. I think that should be good. Good looking out, man.
Winner, chicken? Well, you get the idea.
My dog's like full play right now.
See you Beatrix everywhere. Locked and loaded. Bang, bang. Always one generation ahead of ya. Hey there, meet runner, Nibiru, launch attack, and then
We got Leo right here. Damn, they took a lot in the mid. We have to be careful here.
some extra efforts to be the protagonist.
Leo's somewhere over here, but he should be rotating the top.
First blood. Ally has been
The problem that I have with my American sniper is that... Oh, that didn't hit. She could be baiting me.
Enemy attacking the Lord.
No, they're not.
The enemy has slain the turtle. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Learn to accept people for who they are. True wise words from the doctor.
You think she had to go back?
My inventions are meant to serve humanity.
I keep sidestepping that shit. That hit me.
Don't worry, Beatrix to the rescue. Launch attack. Going full steam ahead. An ally has been slain.
Oh fuck, get out of there. They have too much here. No way, they took out everybody.
Ult is not ready. Always on the winning side.
They're fucking we're 1-7. Woof! Layla just laying the law down, bro. Jaw is not where it's at, man.
Need to take a hot bath when I get home.
I almost have.
Bullet shower. You have slain an enemy. Ally has been slain.
Yo, I'm so fast, bro.
Enemy has been slain.
Anybody catch that?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Unstable network. Always one generation ahead of my pleasure. Our turret has been destroyed.
Sheesh.
Request loaded. Okay. Bang bang. The enemy has slain the turret. Attack. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
She ain't falling for that one again.
Ally has been launch attack.
Ooh.
Dodge all you want. I got plenty ammo. Sorry. Well played. I see. It requires some extra efforts to be the protagonist.
Damn, I didn't want to engage too far. Oh wow, he was able to poke me through that? He was able to poke me through that? That's crazy. Why do we have a jawhead? I don't know, bro. He's 2-6. It's all good, I'm getting there. Where's my Edward?
Got a message for him.
Calm down, hold on. I gotta come online. We're 7-16, you know. I'm trying to get there.
Runner, Nibiru,
this first match, I'm warming up.
And Bennett.
Did he see me? Yeah, he definitely see me.
Launch attack. Okay. This girl right here doesn't kill. Slain the turtle.
We're just outside of range, bro.
You have slain an enemy.
I'll get sniped, bro.
Always on the winning side. Team destroy the turret.
Oh, damn it. What up, Trex? BTK, BGG! BTK! BTK! BTK!
Get vision for me. Okay. Let me show you how to outsmart them old bots. Attack. Okay.
Oh god. That's not what I wanted to do. Ooh. Was there. I was about to literally gap that Layla, but no, I get hit by the damn fucking Vexana.
Well done.
I was being too greedy. I was being too greedy. Are there CCTV in your office? What's that? I was too greedy. I was too greedy. It's alright. It's alright. Let me get back to focus. I gotta fix my UI after I'm done with this. Someone has to remind me to do that. No way.
Our turret is under attack. Double kill. Our turret has been destroyed.
Almon's pushing.
An ally has slain Lord. Launch attack.
Boy, Balmon said, fuck the Lord, bro.
For who they are. True wise words.
CCTV. I don't think I got one in my room now. What's the relevance of that? Who do you think is better than Area 77 or Fiends? I think they're both pretty good, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Fiend already beat, or Area 77 already beat Fiend.
Your team destroyed a turret. At least they tried. An enemy has been slain. Always on the winning side. Don't worry, Beatrix to the rescue. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Beatrix.
They're aggressive.
Initiate retreat. Okay. I hope you don't get tired of seeing me.
Oh, what a combo! What in the world, Ritz? What a combo! Oh my god.
Initiate retreat. Attack the Lord.
We got this tower first.
Inventions are meant to serve humanity. Destroyed a turret.
Oh, let's go, Lord.
Initiate retreat.
Super Ico! G-Riz connection. This Lord kind of hurts. I need some like Haas balls or something. Going straight tank killer. I'm just going fucking killer. Killer, chat. I really should get some HP though. Oh fuck, my headphones are dying. This ain't good. I can't hear anything. I'm on somewhere over here. I'm gonna have to swap to my professional headphones after this. What the fuck?
Killing spree.
He's attacking so damn fast, bro.
Locked and loaded. Bang bang. You have slain an enemy. Double kill. Morgan, get the turret down. Enemy shut down. Mega kill.
Alright. I need actual headphones that aren't dead.
Victory!
We won with a jawhead jungle. One with a jawhead jungle, chat. You? I didn't even get MVP. Well, you're fucking Matilda over here. No, I didn't do anything for the last hour. Wait for dishes to be finished up. Woo. Alright. Let me get my sound back. Connection lost. My boy Tank, Epic 3. Alright. Can I hear now? I can hear now. Let's go! Cheers, chat! To a good night. NACT craziness. We absolutely killed it out there tonight. It was crazy, crazy, crazy. Perfect.
Your team is banning. Your team is banning.
Nick, what the fuck? Yo, who's that guy? Bro, my Discord got hacked without even knowing and it spammed every channel. Yeah. That is crazy, bro. My like Discord that I'm normally, what are we drinking? Something. What we drinking, Ritz, huh? Damn it, ISIS. Hacking Nick's Discord. I did miss you, Nick, man. My Discord that I normally just like hang out in, it was always asking about you. They were like, where's Nicky Poo at? And I was like, I don't know, bro.
Alchemy. To the art of miracle.
The Reaper. Ready, go!
I'm hoping. Tank, you gotta come to Vegas, bro. Come to Vegas.
Destiny is an old friend of mine. Your team is picking.
Yeah, I got don't tell me. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Vegas, man. We gotta relive the whole time, dude. I've been to LA with the NACT now. I've been to Vegas. Man, it's been a crazy.
Love and night are everlasting.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yeah, it's May 11th, so it's like Mother's Day. But hey, it is what it is, right? It's been fun. Ritz has been there every time too.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
That's what I'm saying. May 11th, Kira. And drinking too much? We gotta go to this like Korean barbecue place in Vegas, man. It was so good last time.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
That's what I was saying.
It is better to be feared than loved. If you cannot.
I'm pretty sure I got my own hotel room this time. The top G's moving up in their life. Nah, Spirit, I think is was supposed to manage with me, but he's like getting his like own hotel room, so I get my own. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be lit. Pika is on oh fuck, Maelstrom. Are we getting sniped? Ritz is struggling over there. I'll tell you, dude. She had a couple drinks.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah, she had a couple. She had a couple.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Does this make my...
Smash them. All troops deployed.
That doesn't change the colors, does it? Does it change the colors if I move it over here?
Launch attack.
I
don't think it changes anything. Who am I facing down here? What the fuck? Another Layla? God damn. Oh, I gotta watch out for this.
Power
This damn Nana.
in my arm.
I knew you were there.
If oars could talk.
Is this a bot?
From the buried ores.
Is that a bot? Yo, she just got done in though. I ain't gonna cap.
The subterranean secrets
You got done
will
in.
be uncovered.
Am I gonna be able to take this without dying? Oh, there's Sticky. Oh, that bomb hit me? No way.
Rocks bear witness
Oh, there's
to all
Nana.
the changes of this land.
All the damn extras are coming down now. Ooh, oh, that hurts.
Every crystal chunk holds infinite
Come on,
potential.
drunk. You could have gave me that.
Okay.
You got shit on. Question is, did he go up top or is he gonna come back down?
Refine.
Oh no, he's up top. Nice. I got all of this tower.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
About to eat this tower alive, chat.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has
Oh, somehow she's still shooting me. Get out of here.
Belonging is my elixir. Resonate! Every crystal chunk holds infinite potential. Keep moving forward.
Beware of ambush.
Damn, rats.
You have slain an enemy. Ally has been slain.
Oh, I fucking whipped that. I hit the fucking wall. I couldn't diagonal that enough.
One man's stone is another man's gem. Turn the unknown into the known.
BTK's next match next weekend is going to be against regular season
Rocks
day 4, so they'll be going against day 3. We just did GG, so they'll be going against BloodHounds. I thought it was Devious Activity. Where the fuck did I read Devious Activity? Did something change? March 24th, which is today. It's already past 12. Devious Activity versus Area 77. Did I read day 5? I did read day 5. Fuck. I read wrong. I read wrong.
Slain the turtle has been slain.
Oh well.
Breaking limits.
I thought it was DA as well, but it wasn't. They have it like all combined together and everything just starts to look alike.
Citrine is no noble stone, but it still glistens.
Nice.
Resonating.
I still have 23 seconds on my flicker, so this is kind of ballsy. I have no idea where their jungle's at.
Sorrow can be transmuted into joy.
2 seconds on my flicker. Let's go.
In my arm.
Woo. How is she fucking 1 HP, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy. She was literally 1 fucking HP, dude.
From the buried ores, I extract the vision.
Oh, they're pushing mid hard. What the fuck? Yo, they just clapped on mid.
Resonate.
Wow, that bitch is strong. Who the fuck fed her? Oh man. Yo, who fed this Esmeralda? Why is she so strong? She's got only 81 physical defense. You thick. BTK did win. BTK did win. Crazy, right?
Turn the unknown
fucking crazy.
into the known.
We've lost so many towers, bro. Enemy's been pressing our lanes. We need to cut and push a mid tower or something in.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Wouldn't be surprised if he ults. God damn. I know I can't one-shot the Esmeralda yet. I probably should go
with Earth. Belonging is my elixir.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Rocks bear witness to all the
Initiate retreat.
Every crystal chunk holds infinite potential.
He hurts! He hurts so much! He got lethal ignition. Oh, he's 5-0-4, that's why.
Initiate retreat. Our turret has
What's going on in all of our other lanes? Oh, is our fucking drunken slayers, our Amon, like actually from the Philippines?
Our turret is under attack.
BTK lost 2-1.
Forward.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Power gathering.
Our turret is under attack.
How is she still basic attacking me? That's like fucking crazy, bro. Pull her in, pull her in. How'd you not pull her in?
If ores could talk.
Oh my god, bro. How am I not killing this fucking Esmeralda, bro? It's tilting me.
Well played.
Belonging is my elixir.
The enemy has slain more.
That double hit me.
Keep moving forward. one man's
I need to get this, and then I need to get see Halbert. She's really good at shielding, like when she needs to. Oh my god, bro! The fucking Nana!
Our turret has been destroyed.
Who was smoking goddamn stupid shit when they created the hero Nana? Am I? Probably. Who knows? We're kind of getting just absolutely blown in by this team. This Esmeralda 7-1, and this fucking YSS is literally the same.
Power gathering in my arm.
How is she taking so much damage? Oh my god! How is she hitting me from halfway across the map? Holy fuck! Jesus fucking Christ, thank you God. The bitch is hitting me from like 1,000 fucking miles away.
Refine, smelt, and extract.
We're down by probably so much damn gold. The red buff's gone.
Can be transmuted into joy.
Probably just stole the red buff if I had to guess.
Citrine is no noble stone, but it still glistens. The subterranean secrets will be uncovered.
Initiate retreat.
If oars could talk.
Our inhibitor
I need some type of defensive fucking item, bro. Oh god.
Turn the unknown into the known. Breaking limits. That's alchemy.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack.
Refine.
Our base is under attack.
And extract.
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
You're so good at fucking zoning us out, bro. That was such a goddamn zone, bro.
Defeat.
We just didn't have enough gold or anything. It wouldn't have mattered how many fucking items I got. I was just getting absolutely shit on by their team. I kept getting dived by this fucking Esmeralda. They didn't. Oh, they did have a room. I was gonna go Wind of Nature, but I was like, nah. Oh, the fucking Esmeralda was found Maelstrom. That's why. I got peer pressured in by the The gorgeous Ritz. She was like trying to play. I was like, oh, okay, sure. All right, let me jungle here. How come he said a rank stream?
A hero.
Yeah. What? Get that shit out of here. I'm down for a nah, man. You're still laughing at whom, bro? Does he know something about timing? What do you mean? Like all of the shit he was doing? Oh. Idols, what's up?
Your team is.
You guys see that crazy game of BTK? GG, bruh. Crazy, chat. Crazy. Absolutely nutty. One of the craziest matches that I've seen like recently. He was ulting too early.
Let's go. Please pick a hero.
The ocean is not just our home. It is who we are.
System ready.
Alpha and Beta.
I'm gonna rock the epic skin though. BRB.
Detective Fredrin on the case 24/7.
Tremble in my presence.
Your team is picking.
Prepare for the return of awesomeness.
The enemy is picking.
How's the week?
That's someone. Uh-oh. Sheesh. What are these games, yo?
By a bird call, I was led to the underworld, and in fear should King Yama
Are y'all gonna let me
tremble.
ADC? I'm a Layla. You should have Layla. Why'd you go Akai? I guess I mean I just didn't want to let a random jungle, you know? I can next time though. Hyper Lance? Oh, we're gonna Atlas Gold Lane. Okay, I like it. S5 put ADC and they didn't go ADC? I better see some sexy. Yeah, I'm still alive, S. Yeah. They peer pressured me into playing some ranked games. I haven't played any ranked games in like a hot minute. My ears are like super burning. Oh. Woo. I think my doggo's tired. He's done pooped out.
Okay.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
I didn't see it. Did you put out a clip? Apple Own and Hoon. Dude, you're like the best clipper, bro. just know how to get that content, man. You said this Fred is global? I got a Fred.
On my way.
Now let's see if he can handle me. I get some crazy ass people on
Onimusha masters all weapons, not alone this energy spear.
Who got the first blood?
Sorrow for naught. Weapon and mind must be one.
It's gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one.
Request backup.
It's all ends.
The enemy has been slain. An enemy.
It's all ends. Feed only their bones.
An ally has slain the turtle.
They will perish at my hands. I am
Launch attack.
itself. It's all ends.
Initiate retreat. An ally has been slain.
Stag, like the last warrior on
An ally has been slain.
You think he can evade me?
It's all ends.
Oh, he got me! I got double ulted. What? Fuck it. Okay, bitches. You think you're fucking cool, bro? You think you can just double ult me? I tried to retreat, but I was like CC'd. I think I was taunted actually. Look at that bitch. This way, ho. I ain't even got a full fucking item.
Launch attack.
Yeah, just wait. I was literally one fucking minion away from my war axe, bro. Literally one fucking minion away.
Spinelessness will be there of
Slain.
weaklings are nothing but offers. It's all ends.
Bitch. How you like that fucking ultimate, huh? Oh god, Ritz.
Gather up the turtle. Okay.
Spinelessness will be
Bitch.
there of. It's all ends.
An ally has slain the turtle. Ultimate.
Stag, like a it's all ends. Weapon and mind must be one.
ult is not ready. Launch attack.
I am Demon Incarnate.
I'm gonna hit my rotation real fast. We got 60 seconds.
They will perish at my hand. Onimusha masters all weapons. It's all end.
Killing spree.
I am fear itself. Feed only with their souls.
Request backup. He destroyed the turret.
Take my blue real fast, then I'll be back in time for that turtle. Oh, we'll be looking good, baby. We'll be looking good. Easy. Like 5 seconds till turtle. I could clean up mid actually to just make sure. 5 seconds until their ult. Pretty sure they clean this up. Easy, easy mock. Easy mock, mock. Cleanups for days.
Offerings. It's all end.
Oh, you got that? You got a flicker? And? Oh, no ult?
Spinelessness will be there.
Launch attack.
Onimusha masters all weapons. It's all end.
Spree. Slain. Your team destroyed the turret.
Serve the power of Horde. It's all end.
Your team destroyed the turret. An enemy has been slain.
A 4-tank team? I know. We're kind of like popping off, and I gotta keep the stride going, because like if not, then like I think like we'll lack in damage. So I gotta make up for that right now. I gotta end as soon as possible. So I'm just kind of like farming.
It's all end.
Okay. Listen here, bud.
Unstable network.
Good retry, dude.
Kneel before me. I am Demon. It's all end.
Your team destroyed the turret. An ally has slain Lord. Ult is ready.
Reveling in slaughter. I am fear itself. It's all end.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Serve the power of Oni.
I really gotta go after that Aerith though. She's actually starting to do some damage. No, 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 no.
Weaklings are nothing but offerings.
Launch attack.
Devious knows. Hey, you better back up, bitch.
It's all dead. The enemy has been slain.
It's all dead. They'll turn with my hand.
An enemy has been slain.
It's all dead.
Oof. Oh no. This Fredrin is pretty decent, but he's that his team is the problem. I need to get Athena's shield, to be honest. I don't know if I actually need brute force. I think I sell brute force for Athena's shield.
Ult is not ready.
And then we go immortality.
Gather at the Lord. Ult is ready.
Kneel before me.
Ult is ready.
God, they're jumping red. It's down here in the bot lane.
Launch attack.
It's all dead.
Yo, my UI, like I can't even fucking ult properly.
Prey stands no chance. Onimusha masters all weapons. I am demon incarnate.
Double kill.
It's all dead.
Gather at the Lord.
He's got a Guardian Helm, don't he? There he
Turret
is.
has been destroyed.
I actually might need to get rid of something for brute force.
An ally has slain Lord.
Will be their undoing. Feed only with their songs.
Initiate retreat. Ult is ready. Request
Onimusha
backup.
masters all weapons, let alone this energy spear.
Launch attack.
It's all dead. It's all dead.
Killing spree.
we got 2 wins on our belt. Apparently we beat a global fucking Fred.
Victory!
A global damn Fred. That's alright. I'll just pull out my alpha, no biggie. MOBA Ico in the house. Wow, Ritz did solo kill here though, that's for sure. That's for sure. What is this? Oh. I need like a check mark. Check mark. That. ADC, no problem. We just got Ritz. That's all we need. That's all we need, right? Hey, thank you for the subscribe to the channel. We got done watching the NACT and everything. Now we're on the live streaming. I didn't feel like changing the title. You guys can go watch the GG game if you want.
Your team is banning.
My dog is knocked out, chat. Knocked out. ADC, no problem. We got a panda. I know you roamed, right? We had an Atlas. An Atlas in the ADC. That was crazy, I ain't gonna lie.
Please ban a hero.
That was crazy.
Your team is picking.
Oh, nice. They banned Chip. Thank God. Ooh. I think I woke up at like 12 p.m., so I shouldn't be tired.
Always on the way.
I just think the night's getting to me, chat. The night's getting to me. Like midnight.
The hunt begins.
I've been waiting for too long. Your team is picking.
Test. Alpha is online.
Unbeatable. You gotta sympathize a little bit when it comes to like casters, because like when you're a caster, you have to like fight between the two tides, right? Do you want to be the most analytic caster that like goes based off of all stats, or do you want to be that type of caster that like actually goes for like what you love and like who you really want to win, right? So it's
I'm born with talent.
you know, I don't think it's all that, you know what I mean? I personally, some people think as casters, like we go for some teams, like I would always go for Blacklist International just because I'm a huge Blacklist I'm a huge Blacklist International fan.
I will choose my own path.
I gotta go back Beatrice.
Time and tide wait for no man.
You read it too bad?
Ignore, girl.
Track support. It's sad to see when they're in a bad phase. Yeah. Hey. They're getting it, man. They're getting it.
Light me up and watch the world burn!
Agent G? What up, Z? Killed? What up, dude? How you doing, brother? We're currently ranking right now. We're currently ranking. I'm going against a carry, huh? Well doing. Oon, what do you got to say, brother? How was that game against BTK? How you feeling?
Welcome to Mobile Legends. My pleasure.
Do I go for boots? I think I go for boots.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
I'm not a huge fan of the rocket launcher early.
All troops deployed.
I really gotta learn how to use the shotgun. Why are you ulting for yourself, Oon?
Boss, back.
I feel like my sniper bullet's gotta get a little bit bigger.
Hey there. Meet Runner, Nibiru, Wesker, and Bennett.
Ooh, that was a good kunai.
Locked and loaded.
That was a
Bang,
good
bang.
kunai. They're trying to zone me out.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Yo, how many times can she just fucking dash? Oh, now she's like holding the lane too. She wants me to
Always on the
not get this
winning side.
minion.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
How is that hitting me still, bro? That's infuriating.
It requires some extra efforts to be the protagonist.
Why are they all up in the EXP right now? That's also crazy.
Been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Yo, that kunai. How did the fuck? I'm so pissed.
Request backup.
Sheer words could break you, or cannot.
Cooldown. Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle. Ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Ah, I missed.
An enemy has been slain.
How did she fucking dash so fast? Yo, what reaction time.
I need a hand here.
I should have waited to just snipe her ass.
This girl right here dresses to
The
kill.
carry is actually really good. She knows how to micro really well. I got the good team. The yeah, me and Trex are like super cool when it comes to like casting together.
Always one generation ahead of you.
I shouldn't have been aggressive. I should have just let it happen.
Launch attack.
It's alright.
Dodge all you want. I got plenty ammo.
Oh my god, yo. How the fuck was she able to... Oh, it's because she popped Vengeance. Yo, who's their jungle?
Killing spree.
Yo, jungle gonna come gold ever?
Well played.
At least They tried, didn't they?
Like, dude's been in EXP lane for fucking 82 billion fucking years.
You've got to make a choice here.
She was baiting me? Nah, bro. Fuck that shit. I should have been able to easily break out of that. That was fucking bullshit.
Enemy attacking the Lord.
Anyone saw Diggy lately? Got a message for him. Going full steam ahead.
You destroyed a turret.
Morgan, get the tub ready. I need to take a hot bath when I get home.
You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Clap, boy. It clapped.
My inventions are meant to serve humanity.
Focus on pushing turrets.
Always on the winning side.
Focus on pushing turrets.
You destroyed a turret.
If sheer words could break you, what cannot?
Ult is ready.
It requires some extra efforts to be the protagonist.
Launch attack.
I don't get her.
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Attack the Lord.
Enemy attacking the Lord.
Our turret is under attack.
Don't worry. Beatrix to the rescue.
What? Where's this alpha at, bro?
Learn to accept people for who they are. True wise words from the doctor.
Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
Hey there. Meet Runner, Zero, Wesker, and
the enemy has been slain. Double kill. Shut down. Killing spree. Double kill.
Focus on pushing turrets.
Your team destroyed a turret. Unstoppable! Launch attack! You destroyed a turret.
Winner, winner, chicken? Well, you get the idea.
I'll let you get it, Ritz.
I hope you don't get tired of seeing me.
Battle spell in cooldown.
Beatrix, Beatrix everywhere.
Attack the Lord.
Let me show you how to outsmart them old fossils.
Is that someone raided me? Exclamation point raid? Is that what I heard?
My inventions are meant to serve humanity. Monster kill, double kill. Well played. Battle spell in cooldown. Winner, winner, chicken? Well, you get the idea. Launch attack! Your team destroyed a turret.
Oh god. I definitely got caught in that. Guinevere's the only good person on their team.
Your team destroyed a turret.
She knows how to like solo attack just me. Well, that are a lot. Oh, I gotta kill. Oh, what a flame shot! Yo, you rocking Nana flame shot? Yo. Oh no! Is it gonna? He's not gonna be able to sustain enough. No, Rich, no! Get out!
Always one generation ahead of you. Down. Initiate retreat.
It's okay. Just play safe.
Dodge all you want. I got plenty ammo.
What? How the fuck she just get that? That's some legit ass bullshit, bro. How does a Spitfire not fucking blast hit, bro?
Learn to accept people for who they are. Initiate retreat.
I got absolutely fucked right there. Oh, Ritz, no! Oh my god. Alpha coming in through the back. Okay, okay, mop him up, bud. How the hell did they just get out of that? We gotta kill that carry, bro. That carry is literally carrying their team right now. Oh my god, he's literally just eating the fucking turrets.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
How did she just full heal, bro?
Our turret is defend the high ground.
Yo, that carry is ridiculous. I need fucking win chant now. But I'm so close to.
Launch attack. The enemy has slain Lord.
Okay, I can sell that for
Our turret is
15.
under attack.
Give me 19.
Defend the high ground.
Understood.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Need like win as soon as possible.
Defend the high ground. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Bang bang. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Your turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Defend the high ground. Under attack. Going full steam ahead. Ethan, get the tub ready. Need to take a hot bath when I get home.
What the fuck was the carry doing right there, bro?
Don't worry. Beatrix to the rescue. Beatrix everywhere. If sheer words could break you, what cannot? I hope you don't get tired of seeing me.
Attack the Lord.
Carry too much, bro.
Attack the Lord.
Initiate retreat. It requires some extra efforts to be the protagonist. Request backup.
Dude, they just all power through me every single time, bro. Arlott, hit the side, bro. What are you doing? You could have cut him off. I just get hit by everybody, bro. Oh my god, Nana. Fucking Nana. Oh no. Oh, she good, she good. Oh, there's Arlott coming in the back. They just keep doing me dirty, bro. Someone said, hello, Clippers.
At least they tried, didn't they? Always on the winning side.
That carry is actually the only good person on their team. She's definitely cooking. She's carrying. I told you, chat. She's the carry. Oh god. Oh god. Dude, the moment they see me, bro, they're just like all fucking over me. We just can't assault, dude. They got too much on us.
This girl right here dresses to kill, literally. Meet Runner, Nibiru, Wesker, and Bennett. Initiate retreat! Always one generation ahead of ya. Launch attack! Always on the winning side.
be the protagonist.
Honor of Kings are boring. It's super late in the US. It's 105. And that carry was rough, bro. I had to get crazy. And I wasn't even the best, bro. The carry was gapping me, bro. She was gapping me. The Guinevere was putting me down. Damn, she did double the damage I did. Ritz was just better. Ritz was just better. Alright. That was a close one. That was a close one. You carried us. You carried us. Rank? What do you play? Oh, that was crazy. It was crazy. Nah, they don't play in the same building. You got banned 21 hours in ranked? Dude, that's me right there. I get banned and ranked all the time, bro. It's how it is. It's how it is. It's what happens to us. For everything. All right, buddy. Lay down. Lay down. A boy Charcoal. Next ban is a week, I think. Are you talking about what next ban? My back is sore. I just don't know if I want a gold. I kind of want a mid right now.
Your team is banning.
Well, that person's. Oh, I'm gonna have to jungle. Charcoal, can you jungle?
Your team is banning.
It's all good, man. AFK and intentionally feeding. Yo, I get. That's how it is. What up, Sam? Welcome to the chat. What up, what up, what up?
The enemy is picking.
Where's my fan, Edward?
Or get arrested.
Please
Your
pick
fan?
a hero.
Isn't Edward like an EXP? You want me to EXP?
If I was just a tree in the forest, would things have been different?
Oh god. Oh god, I don't know what it's gonna make me pick.
The art of miracle.
Where's your favorite Edward? What pictures did Hoon show? Oof. I don't think that's something I can say. I mean, Milo said it.
There's no time.
Ben player?
To chit-chat.
Oh, okay. I don't know where he's at. We did trio with him. I thought you wanted me to be your Edward. I was like, oh, you came to the wrong guy, but you know, I'll try.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise.
Angela, your
for
birthday's on March 28th. Gift you the Estes Sparkle skin? What the fuck? What is the Estes Sparkle skin? Who won? BTK won.
The euphony.
The enemy is picking.
BTK somehow pulled it through, bro.
True love.
GG already happened. GG happened like 2 hours ago. I think. We've been ranking now. He didn't even give you a gift? Wait a second. Wait, I didn't give you a gift?
To protect lives.
What you mean? When was your birthday? How you gonna set me out like that? Don't do that. Don't do that. Listen, I said I'd treat you real good in Vegas. Last Tuesday? Sheesh, happy birthday. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. We pulled out a Granger. What do you want, Ritz? She said she wanted a pizza. Last time she said I'd DoorDash her a pizza. I haven't seen it yet, man.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the
Happy
enemy
birthday, happy
reaches the
birthday.
battlefield. Smash
You want a
them.
pizza?
Well played. All
You
troops
like pizza a
deployed.
lot. Alright. What's your favorite pizza restaurant? Well, we're in a game playing, so it might be hard for you to answer, but you know. Yo, why am I always facing a Layla, bro? Ooh. Okay. Oh, I got petrified. Nice.
Citrine is no noble stone, but it still glistens.
No, she
Rocks
still hit
bear
me.
witness to all the changes in this land. Keep moving forward.
I'll announce him live. I plan to oh.
From the buried ore,
Yo, she didn't die?
I extract the visions of the future.
Give me fucking level 4, bro. I'll be announcing them live. I'll do it every single month. We're gonna be doing 15 epic skin giveaways. I'll definitely make sure to like keep proper track and everything like that. We'll have to be friends for 7 days, and then I'll be giving away 4,000 diamonds, which be in 1,000 increments. So just keep an eye out for that. Moonton will be sending you guys that, so you'll get that in like a week as well. They do all that stuff every Friday. But I'll give 4 lucky winners 1,000 diamonds. I wish I could gift more than 1,000, but Moonton only lets me gift in increments of 1,000s, you know. You're dead. Back. But I'll be giving away 15 epic skins, and then we'll probably be doing exactly the same thing next month. I plan to do it every month. I have a lot of diamonds I can give away every I don't know if I can who's the enemy jungle? The boy ain't ever coming down here, I'll tell you that.
Refine, smelt, and extract.
This TP back real fast. Oh, yo, is she gonna stop me? What is she doing?
With Earth.
Yeah, so we'll be giving diamonds away. We'll be giving skins away. We'll be giving away a lot of stuff. We'll be giving away a lot of stuff. Oh my God, yo, they collapsed. Yes. Oh, they flickered. They see me.
Secrets will be uncovered.
Come on. God damn, that bitch hurt. And the more views we get on our content, the more stuff I can give away, chat. The more stuff I can give away. Yo, this enemy team is just getting bodied.
From the buried ores, I extract the
getting bodied.
Power gathering. Resonate.
Killing spree. Double kill.
I'm out of there. Do you already have Melissa? Nah, I don't even know what these sparkle skins are, bro. You're new here. How do you enter into the giveaways? So every time you interact with my streams, with any of my content, you get flex coins, and then flex coins you can do like little gambles and stuff like that, and then you can utilize those flex coins to enter in. They're essentially just our in-game currency for my stream. So you're able to just participating in my live streams and all of that other stuff, and I do a lot of watch parties. I host a lot of tournaments and stuff like that. I think you get like 100 flex coins every like 5 minutes that you're interacting with my my content. And there's tons of times that you'll be able to interact with my content, and then there's generous people in my community that also donate flex coins, so you got that as well. So you might be able to, if you stay around on the stream, make some friends. They might give you some flex coins. You never know. Ooh, he's feisty.
Resonating with Earth. One man's stone.
Sub to my stream. Yapping is paid here. You were watching the BTK match? Let's go, man. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm well, I'm like an international professional caster for North America. I did some casting for the NACT back in the day, but I've since done more of the background stuff. I like working with the pro players and stuff like that. So you see me taking care of a lot of the pro players and making sure that they're taken care of. I handle a lot of ooh, I knew you were there.
Keep moving.
I handle a lot of the management. Handle a lot of the back-end management of the NACT alongside the director, Assassin Dave.
Launch attack. Showdown. Unstoppable.
I also play Mobile Legends.
Sorrow.
I also play Mobile Legends.
Joy.
You can do exclamation point flex coins in the chat, and that'll give you access to your actual leaderboard and flex coins and stuff like that.
If ores
An enemy has been slain.
Gord's actually really annoying.
Our turret is under attack. Request back.
There's also a bot that kind of goes around and lets you, it notifies you of like everything that's going on and stuff like that. So you can always keep up with the Streamlabs bot. It's pretty accurate for the most part. Other than that, I'm giving away 15 epic skins versus the 8. I actually got a lot more diamonds than I suspected. Mainly because a lot of you guys have been tuning into my content. We've gotten a lot more subscribers than normal.
Killing spree.
It's been a real good old time, to be honest.
Request backup. Your team destroyed a turret.
Resonate!
Monster kill. Launch attack.
I was tired. Oh, whoop, whoop.
Launch attack.
Breaking loose. That's alchemy.
Your team destroyed a turret.
You definitely can, man. I've given away over 500,000 diamonds on my streams. So I've been streaming for like the past 2 years. And I've been working alongside the developers of Mobile Legends and stuff like that. So I'm one of their KOLs, one of their key opinion leaders, as they like to call them. And they might not get paid in USD, but I get paid in a lot of diamonds, and I like to give back to the community. So that's right. Oh my God, what was that? What was she thinking? Oh, I think I got her. Yeah. I got her, baby. I got her.
Request backup.
Maniacable. Who are we reporting? I love this high-lows. Oh, get off my Ritz. Get out of there. Everybody. That was a good. That was a good try. That was a good try. No! they came in on me hard. When is ML gonna be earning app? What do you mean, like when can you make money on Mobile Legends? I make money, but it's by doing esports, you know. I don't really of course I make ad revenue and stuff like that off of like off of you guys tuning in, the amount of views I get on my stream, you guys watching, all of that stuff, right? Like I get money on that, but I'm not proactively being paid other than diamonds to play Mobile Legends, which I mean I've been able to utilize in different avenues, so it's not like a huge problem. It's nothing I can do like actually full time. I still have like a job outside of everything that I do. Luckily, I'm able to just I'm able to do a lot of my Mobile Legends stuff on the weekend and actually work on the weekdays.
Legendary.
Resonate.
How in the hell did he just... I was about to say, how in the world did that boy just live?
The subterranean
there ain't no way that boy just lived. I did that because I knew I was going to kill him.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Launch attack.
Oh man, I almost got the base. I more than half HP did. One more time and that base is over.
Gather at the Lord. Gather at the Lord.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't, you gotta like, I gotta make like more videos, which I feel like that's my problem, is because like I've always grown up and always wanted to just become like an actual streamer, an influencer. I feel like that's, I think the minions might end the game.
Rampage. An ally has been
I think the minions might win.
Initiate retreat.
Maybe. 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 Almost.
Sorrow can be transmuted into joy.
Resonate. Shut down. Legendary. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
Noble stone, but it still glistens.
Launch attack. Ult is ready.
I'm gonna clean up bot. Oh, no, I'm not cleaning up bot.
Resonate. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Bear witness to all the changes in this land.
Oh no.
Legendary.
She retried me.
Initiate retreat.
Oh, we actually might lose this. The Layla is becoming a huge ass problem when she shouldn't be. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what a flame shot. Let's go. Alright, I wanted the back door. I wanted the back door, but they tried to like stop me. They tried to stop me, chat. Ah. I'm gonna have to clear this bot lane.
In my arm.
Request back. Launch attack.
Every crystal chunk holds infinite potential.
Request backup.
Belonging is my elixir. Refine, smelt, and extract. Every crystal chunk holds infinite potential.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree. Shut down. Initiate retreat. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack.
From the buried ores, I extract the visions of the future.
Launch attack. You destroy the turret. You have slain an enemy.
In my arm.
Launch attack. Ult is ready.
God damn.
Victory!
Alright, Rich, what pizza you like though? What's up? I'm actually a very big pizza man. Okay, I love pizza. Pizza is my life. I'm part Italian. G the carry and everything pizza. I said I like Domino pizza and so like a meat lovers, like you love all meats. Like, are you want me to? I listen. You said I didn't know if you were like a pineapple person. I actually was drinking some pineapple here. Me too. We Filipinos love pizza, dude. I'm like pizza and me are like this. Like I ate like 3 pizzas the other day. Like for, well, not 3 pizzas. I ate pizza for 3 days. Gotta run. Nice to meet you. Thanks for stopping by. The Philippines did what? The Philippines? No, I ain't streaming on Twitch right now. No. I was streaming on Facebook, but it says unable to connect, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there. I think I can only stream for like 8 hours on Facebook. I'm not sure the limit on Facebook, but it disconnected me. I just don't see a point in streaming on Twitch because, like, to be honest, like, you don't make it anywhere on Twitch, like, unless you're like doing like Kai Cenat and like Aiden Ross and like stuff like that. You guys love rice with pizza? Dude, when my A power's been messing up. You haven't been able to stream? This is streaming off of my A power. I don't know how your A power's been. I've never had a problem with A power. It utilizes quite a bit of GP or CPU, but I mean, I have like fucking, it's like 100 inches of monitor right here. And I'm running at like 57% memory. I don't even know what my GPU is. Probably not a lot. Show my setup. Maybe I'll make a video of it. I'm actually getting a new keyboard and a new mouse pad. I'm getting more of like using the camera on my tablet. Will it let me do that? Hold on, I'll check. Yo, it does. It's so zoomed in though. So zoomed in. Look. This my new, that's my mouse pad. My Assassin's Creed flag. Okay. This was like all of my NACT shit going on. And then like, got like the cat tower and shit over there. Yeah. There's my chapstick. All you see is a bunch of monitors. That's my fucking life in a nutshell, bro. I had to add this new monitor over here to the right just because like I needed more room for my setup. Like I wasn't able to actually keep up with my like everything that I had because it was too much. I have two technically. I have two monitors, one that's 48 inches wide and then this other one that's like 32. I just had to put the 32 on there. All right. 1 second again. Let me grab another drink. All right. The desk you see me on? The desk that I'm on right here is 98 inches. Like, I have a desk that is 98 inches long. Like, it is by far the biggest desk I've ever seen. 98 inches. 98 inches. Whew. Yeah, imagine 98 inches. Rich, you're still in Gosu, huh? Let's go. Rich the Gosu. Let's get it. Yo, someone else is going gold?
Your team is banning.
What's open? On the fucking EXP? Oof. Oof. Damn, 98. Yeah, 98 inches, bro. 98 inches, brother. I'm gonna probably Ruby.
Please ban a hero.
Oh, never mind. Guess I'm not Rubying. Get rid of chip. Yeah, 98 inches. It cost me a pretty penny for this. You see my work computer, my laptop too over there. I got like, yeah, it's low.
Let's play together.
The enemy is picking.
I've thought about hooking up another monitor way over there, but I'm like, nah. I can't have too many monitors. I play billiards on it. You could. I'm not gonna cap. You could. No lie. Oh, dead jungle. Oh God.
I've been waiting for too long.
Is this the same carry? Probably not the best. I mean, go for it. I ain't gonna fucking say no or yeah. Whole world was super good on Matilda, bro. BTK's been like, I think they're all sleeping now. A lot of teams like kind of got together.
Test. Alpha is online.
The enemy is picking.
Dude, the Matilda was the only thing that kept them alive.
Please pick a hero.
Not bad.
The Matilda was literally so like when you ever heard of Mobazane, like he was like, I'm fucking stunned for 82 years. Now when you got a Matilda, bro.
Prepare for the return.
Not when you got a Matilda. Nah, when you got a Matilda.
The end of one thing
Bringing out
is
thick,
the beginning of
me,
another.
baby. Thick is me, baby.
Even when all is forlorn.
Damn, is all she does is jungle? Oh, bring out thick as me, baby. Sheesh. Oh, thick Esmeralda. It's a CC meta? Yeah. I can't fucking move, bro. I can't move, dude. Literally. That's literally Zane, dude.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I can't fucking move.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed. Let's have a glimpse into the unknown. Be cautious. Danger is lurking around.
I have Cuny, boss. Back.
Hey, calm down, bud.
The failure of these petty beings is destined.
Ooh. Oh, he does a lot of damage. What's he got on him that is doing so much damage? Oh, it's the rapture.
An enemy has been slain.
Cho does a lot of damage in there early. What the fuck? That boy like blew my cheeks in. It's all good. I haven't played Esmeralda in a fucking Fortnite. Now I know. Now I know. Ooh. Ah, he jumped over the wall. Good job. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, fight. Ooh, ooh. Oh, he actually got out of that? Nani? Oh god, they want my ass. Sneak, sneak. You can have that tower.
Back to where it all began.
I should have wore the hero skin. I like the hero skin more, to be honest.
Battle spell in cooldown. No one breaks the shackles of fate. Destiny awaits. Initiate retreat. Seize the future. Face the doom. An ally has slain the turtle. Initiate retreat.
You're excited to see the new Esme skins? Same. Yo, I can only go this far with my fucking abilities. Where's he at? You go back?
No one breaks the shackles of fate. Seize the future!
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's unexpected.
Smooth plays, bro.
A predictable combat. Our turret has been destroyed.
Yo, no one literally told me to fix my AIs, bro.
See what I see.
No one like told me to fix my AIs.
Their time grows even shorter.
I need to survive this Fanny. That's what I need to do. She's basic attack, right? So I should go this.
Seize the future.
Oh, nice.
Face the doom.
Fuck that. Sell that. Oh, that.
The failure of these petty beings is destined.
Echo needs short when face friend on lane. Well, you want me to make a short of you?
Pathetic mortal.
Who was so mad at whom?
Seize the future. The enemy has slain the turtle.
What? We lost the turtle?
See what I see. You have slain an enemy. But with the odds, how naive.
Nice.
Double kill. Prophecy fulfilled. Destiny awaits. Been destroyed. Seize the future.
This Fanny is pretty good.
Request backup. Pathetic mortals. See what I see.
Nice.
Seize the future. Your team destroyed a turret.
He wants me. That shell's got a thing for me, chat.
See what I see.
Oh, yes, they got that.
Face
Wow.
the doom.
Still came out of nowhere. They're going top now, maybe? Oh, they're going mid. I don't think we can stop it.
Seize the future. No one breaks the shackles of fate. Killing spree. Opportunity always favors me. Our turret is under attack. Request backup. Sorry. See what I see. The failure of these petty beings is destined. Seize the future!
that. I got that.
Request backup. If you don't think about the future, you'll never have one.
Ult is not ready.
See what
Our turret is under attack.
There are things that even I cannot see past. Seize the future! Pathetic mortals. It's never easy to look into one's future. See what I see!
Your team
Their
destroyed
time
the
grows
turret.
even shorter.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret is under attack. Seize the future. Our turret has been destroyed.
I'm here to lead your way. See what I see! The failure of these petty thieves is death.
Oh damn. That was a good job. Oh, can we not mop anybody up? No, 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 no. We lost 2 to 1. Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go. Damn. That was a good try, that was a good try, that was a good try. What was I going for here?
Comeback.
Poor Fanny. Crazy Fanny. Cho wasted flicker. Oh yeah.
Seize the future! No one breaks the shackles of fate. See what I see!
I need that. I need blade armor so fast, bro. Maybe I should just fucking. I need blade armor. I shouldn't have sold that defensive item. I'm gonna go Oracle next, though.
Our turret has been destroyed.
I just need so much gold, but am I gonna be able to get the gold? I don't know. We'll have to find out. DG Apprentice, appreciate the subscribe. Welcome to the channel.
A predictable comeback.
The carry is the problem, bro. Like every fucking time it's a carry.
The failure of these petty thieves is death. Seize the future!
Oh my god, how is he just eating through that shit, bro? I literally popped vengeance and this dude's still hitting me. Has to be his anti-heal. Oh my god, do we have no anti-heal on our team? We do have anti-heal. We have one anti-heal, which is Ritz. Bruh. GG's.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Literally, this game's being carried by Fanny and fucking the stupid ass carry that's just invincible, bro. True damage negates fucking vengeance? That is so fucking dumb. What the fuck?
Comeback.
When the fuck did carry get true damage? They need to remove that shit.
See what I
I need to get out of there, bro. Ritz, get out of there. Oh my god. They just do so much damage. They need to remove true damage on this bitch, bro. They literally need to remove true damage. That shit is... that is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. True fucking damage, bro. Like, get that shit out of here. Literally the dumbest shit I've ever heard of. Like, who's like, I'm gonna smoke some dope and throw some true damage into this goddamn game. Goddamn. Literally the dumbest shit I ain't ever heard.
A predictable comeback.
Oh my god, if we would have got that Fanny right there. Yo.
Destiny awaits.
Oh, she popped her speedy light wheel. Oh my god, bro. Get off my dick. Bro. Okay, this carry can suck a fucking fat one, bro. Retry. GG's, we lost. Yeah, we ain't gonna have any people left alive. Dude, the Matilda was on my dick. The carry was on my dick. She literally pops her ult every time I come out, bro. Every time I come out, this bitch literally pops her ult. Oh my god. This chain G is so bad. How does Fanny not die from that?
Comeback.
How is the Lord being dragged over there? Oh, that's our Lord.
Pathetic mortals.
Our base is just wide open, like it don't even matter.
See what I see. Seize the future.
Oh my god, they just eat my asshole alive, bro. Our team can't deal with it. Oh my god, I got knocked out, GG's. We need to ban carries, bro. She literally won that game for him. That Vexana was literally garbage. That carry was the only problem we had.
Defeat.
Yeah. course, it's the carry. Dude, good carry yielders are literally fucking dumb as hell. Legend 2. Nice. Everybody on their team was legend and we were epic. I am still alive. I am still alive. I got like peer pressured into playing ranked. That's the first loss of the night. And it's because I want EXP. I use Esmeralda. Stop lying. Oh no, how am I lying? The rest of the day before dinner? Peer pressure is wild. I don't know, man. She's good at it. She's good at it. I said you in game. I said see you in game. You said bet. I did say that. I did say that. All right, I'm tired of fucking carries, bro. Literally, the 2 games we almost lost was to carries. Literally. Who is our gold lane?
Your team is banning.
You're going to Spirit. Weren't you just in Tokyo?
The enemy is picking.
Love and hope are the two greatest.
I am still streaming. Yeah. Let me jungle this time around. Let me jungle a bit, you know?
When the body suffers.
The enemy
He's traveling everywhere, man. Now in Seoul and flying to Singapore tomorrow. How long have you been flying? When I went to Indonesia, I flew for like 38 hours. I almost died. I've never been in a plane for more than a day.
Shadow above security.
I was literally like, I would just go up to go to the bathroom just so I could get up. I think I went to Chicago to Tokyo. I'm pretty sure it was like Chicago to Tokyo. And then, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Onimusha has no equal.
Alright, back to what I was saying before I like panically had to pick a fucking a thing. I went from Chicago to Tokyo. And I think it was somewhere around like 13 hours maybe. But the problem was I always had like 4 or 5 hour layovers in every airport, man. And then I had an 11 hour layover in Tokyo.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Kindness is the surest path to
I bought my
ruination.
ticket. If Moonton would pay for my flight over and my stay and every World Series, I would actually go. I would actually probably have to quit my job, but I would actually go. It was like super last minute though. When I had did
Dexter, it's our show
quit
time.
my job. I'll be a content creator, bro. I'll be stuck in the Philippines or in Indonesia. Fuck it. I'll make money over there. I got like 7 degrees. I'm sure someone can use an accountant. You only live life once, man. Take Dave's spot or NA content coordinator. Didn't know the stream was still on. It is on still. Is he not going to MSC? He makes good content though. Dave's really good at what he does. Where's MSC's in Saudi Arabia? Oof. I make good time content too. Hey, hey. Thanks. I feel like I make really high quality content. I don't know. I try to make the highest quality content I possibly can.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
My internet is just the best now. When I first started trying to stream, my internet was so bad. And now my internet's like super reliable. When team has affinity but you. A lot of people want to see me cast in the NACT. Yo? Kaja?
Okay.
Ritz? Girl? You feisty. You a feisty Kaja. You're welcome.
My pleasure.
You feisty. You feisty now.
Ollie mess. Thank you.
Serve the power of
Ooh, the true damage. She's poking me.
They will perish at my hands.
She poked me good, chat. She poked me good.
Spinelessness will be there.
Yo, no one's told me to fix my damn UI yet. I don't even know how my UI got to this level, bro. They got a Veil on their team? Where'd this Veil go?
I am Demon Incarnate.
An enemy has been slain. Thank you.
It all ends.
Well, our guard. Okay. Ooh, ooh, oh! That boy ate my asshole. What does he got? Why does he hit that hard? That's so dumb. He hit me for 3,000 damage. Like, he ate me alive.
An enemy has been slain.
Maybe it was the stacks he had on me? I don't know. I never truly understand a fucking Yu Zhong. That's why I can't play him.
It all ends.
I think he hit me with his dragon multiple times, which is what caused it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I don't have my bloodlust axe yet though, so I probably just being too cocky is what just happened. Yeah, I don't even have that. What up, unofficial MLBB? What's up? Sometimes I get aggressive too early, you know? There's my war axe. There's my war axe. This claws be nasty, I'll tell you what. I think I seen him in mid. I think I can take this turtle in time. Alright.
An ally has slain the turtle.
Like a last warrior on the battleground.
Yo, this Veil likes. He likes doing shit, bro.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Slaughter.
Shut down.
It's all
You have slain an enemy.
Tricks are all for naught. Puny prey stands no chance. They will perish at my hands.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Oh my god, he fucking flicker ulted me. He's so greedy. He's so greedy. What a Veil. That boy literally flicker ulted me. 80% win rate on tonight. Ooh, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We ain't doing too bad. We ain't doing too bad.
Our turret has
We only
been
lost to a fucking carry.
Weaklings are nothing but
We gotta focus on towers, man. They don't. The fucking enemy team never leaves their lane, bro. They're just fucking lane whores. Oh god.
It's all
double kill.
Nice. Easy fucking cleanup, baby.
An ally has slain the turtle.
It's all there.
Fucking cleaned them up, baby. Cleaned them up. Been over 9 hours, baby. You know what I mean, it? What's on it? Get clapped. How you like those cheeks? Cause we made them red tonight. Made them red tonight. Tonight.
It all ends.
We made them red tonight, night. Oh yeah, bro. Nah. I got invited by Ritz. Ritz was like, hey, you trying to play? And then I was like, you know, since you asked, bet. I've been saying she's peer pressured me, but she's been then turning it on me.
An ally has been slain.
It all ends.
Your team destroyed the turret. Killing spree.
Easy GG. Yeah.
It all ends.
Nice. You're a crazy bastard.
They will perish at my hands.
Ah, you almost had him. You almost had him, Ritz. You almost had him. Yeah, Ritz kidnapped me. I like that one. She adult napped me. Not kidnapped. I'm an adult. It was a consented adult napping. A consented adult napping.
It all ends.
A consented adult napping. And I just got fucking raped by a Hayabusa. We're gonna go with Athena Shield, bro. No. We're just gonna we're gonna sell that. Go Athena Shield. 100%. A consented adult napping. Hee. Fucking, I'm dead. Revive me! I've been dead too long. Consented. Yeah, you always gotta throw the consented in there, cause you know. Psych. Oh, dude, fuck this goddamn Yuzong and his Chinese ass fucking symbols, bro. I'm beating your ass and I'm American. Fucking Chinese ass Yuzong. Yeah, bitch. YZ thinks he's me with Milo. Yeah. Dude, I gotta fix my fucking. I don't know how my UI got like that, bro. I don't know how my UI got like that. That's crazy. Like my UI is like stuck in this corner super deep. Not gonna cap. It's quite annoying. Like I can't ult like anything on the left side of the map. Like I can't do because it's just like I just don't have that. I don't have the area. Oh God.
Your prey stands no chance.
Ult is not ready.
It all ends.
This leg.
Are nothing but
I'll take a bullet for you.
Well played, bro.
Ooh. That damn bitch hurts hard. She hurts.
Your team destroyed
That damn. Goddamn true damage, motherfuckers, bro. I'll tell you. Be doing a lot of damage, man.
The might of Onia transcended this world.
It hurts so good, but it hurts so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, bro. Why is this Yo Zong?
Okay.
Oh, do I not have a fucking... They just have so much damage and we have 0 damage.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Throwing?
Our turret is
Bro.
under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Now y'all just throwing. The gambling bot doesn't like you.
Feed only with their songs.
Do we have any anti-heal? We probably don't, right? We have 0 anti-heal. Great.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
That's why we're fucking getting our asses beat.
All for naught. Reveling in slaughter.
Bro, we have 0 fucking team fight, bro. Oh my god, the Odette stole the Lord.
Our turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
I don't think we're about to lose from the top lane.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
I am Demon Incarnate! The might of Onia transcended this world! Stand like the last warrior on the battleground. Weaklings are nothing but offerings. Serve the power of Oni.
Oh my god, he's doing better. He's so fucking broken. Am I typing? I have a keyboard.
Weapon and mind must be one. Feed only with their songs. It all ends!
You have slain an enemy.
It all ends! It all ends!
An enemy has been slain.
It all ends!
You have slain an enemy.
It all
Oh my god, he dodged it. What a fucking play. I'm dead now. Nice.
Down. Killing spree.
I ran out of fucking mana, which is fucking surprising as fuck, to be honest. How do I stall? What the fuck? How do I not have this? What am I dealing with a lot here? I'm dealing with a lot of fucking single.
Shut down.
Let's go that, and I think we should be okay. Dude, the claw's hella fucking dumb, bro. Bro's dumber than a fucking bag of fucking beans, bro. I literally have to like displace myself and deal with this goddamn Yuzong. We have 0 anti-heal besides fucking Ritz now. There's zone, take Lord. Keep zoning them out.
Mega kill.
Oh my god, what did I just die from? Just end. Just fucking end. Come on, we need fucking Lord because these dudes are so dumb. Oh, I'm dead? Okay. Bruh. Just end. Just end. Thank you. Just attack the base. Attack the base. You have no minions in the fucking base, you dumbass. You just now wait to blaze and duet? Oh my god. Oh, that was a good little nifty reach around. How do you not have enough damage to solo these guys? I'm so confused. You got enough damage. There you go. There you go. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Ooh. Oh, he's hitting the swift foots on him. Yo, you need anti-heal. I need to get rid of mortality. I'm gonna get anti-heal now. Thanks. Nice. You can't believe it? I mean, hey, it is what it is, bro. Bro, how do you just ult again?
Kneel before me.
I need basic buffs. Oh, I don't have immortality. Okay. There's a lot of them right here. How the fuck did I not go through that wall? Oh my god, I'm literally almost fucking dead from Vale's abilities, bro. Oh my god, bro. I just can't fucking stay alive. The Vale just eats my booty, bro. Oh, he's gonna be able to backdoor. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. There's 3 of them there. 4th one probably came back. There's. Yeah, he's dead. GG's. GG's. Nice. Nice, G. A marksman that can't play the damn game is what we get.
Our base is under attack.
Got 35 seconds.
Defeat.
Oh man, Moontime knows how to fuck you hard, bro. You get 4 wins in a row and then you get fucking shit, dude. A duo that is so embarrassing, bro. Trash. Please ban. This bitch was also trash and only a 1 trick. Fucking dumbass people, bro. I only know how to jungle. I only know how to jungle. I only know how to play Odette. I only know how to play 1 role. Fucking looking ass, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? I'm pretty cute as a jungle, but I can't play anything else. But I picked the hardest fucking marksman in the goddamn anything in this goddamn game. Let me just play a Claude, cause I could just fuck anybody with a Claude, but I suck dick. That's that guy right there. Like, he was so bad. It was crying. It was crying. Like, why you gotta be like that, bro? I already pre-selected jungle. I ain't gonna cap that. YZ, absolutely fucking ridiculous. The Hayabusa was not fucking good, bro. I don't even understand how he got 15 fucking kills. That's crazy. Like, dude, you just can't, like, don't fucking duo queue and think you can just play whatever role you want to play. Clearly, I just need to not do anything. No, you can MM. I'll jungle.
Your team is banning.
I just can't play EXP, dude. I mean, I can play EXP, but if someone's better and like they have, I've only played like 400 games at max in EXP, and half of them are because of alpha, and then Balmon was, and I Hilda roam, so a lot of my EXPs aren't even actually EXPs.
Please pick a hero.
I've been waiting for too long.
The enemy is picking.
Imagine they're on the enemy side. I'll love to fuck them, bro. I love
Come
to.
on, Dexter. It's our show.
The night sky tells all. Please pick a hero.
I'd like to not pick my roam yet, but dude, I played Cyclops a lot.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
As fleeting as a snowflake's
The
breath.
enemy is picking.
As timeless as a glacier's heart.
Your team is picking.
Oh my god. What is this enemy team? Yo, someone picked. Oh god. Lord help me, chat.
Outshines the golden crown.
The NACT finals? Nah, bro. Claude looking mad sus. Yeah, we're still in the regular season. I'll rock this. Oh my god, the enemy's team is just... It's not the same team, but it's literally the same duo, bro. It's literally not the same team. What is up with all these fucking Odettes, bro? Yeah, we still have, we have technically with tomorrow 2 weeks, because we finished this weekend, we have another full weekend, and then we have a Saturday, and then that's it. And then we get a Sunday off, which is going to be a goddamn blessing.
The enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Womp womp womp.
I've never told him this, but I do see a bright future in Gusha. Even the most glorious family could have a dark side. People regard me as an incalculable
Blood.
Boss. Back.
Slain an enemy.
Paxleys are always true to their word.
I got him, but I got killed by the fucking tower too. I needed my ult before I did that, but I still took him out. I'll take it.
I'm born to bear the weight.
Nice. I'll definitely take it. Yo, can you play with me? I'm currently in a trio right now. I normally play with my like closest friends.
My goal is simple: to break the curse upon my family. Sentiment will only color my judgment.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Robe, I'm Duke Paxman. Throat, I'm Blade of
I like out of mana.
I have no tolerance for betrayal.
Killing spree.
I'm out of mana. Does she know it? Oh, she hit sprint. She knows it.
That's where we Paxleys deserve to be. Out of evil
She fucking hit sprint, bro.
Good.
Why the fuck she have sprint?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Can I get this red before he pushes again? That's what I'm hoping for, and then I'll end up killing him.
Out of evil deeds comes a greater
attack.
Good.
Launch attack. Mega kill.
Robed, I'm Duke Paxman.
Unstoppable. An ally has been slain. Monster kill.
Perhaps I'm born to bear.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Paxleys are always true to their word.
Legendary. An ally has slain the turtle.
On the battlefield, noble blood won't give you a second life.
Dude, I'm just so good, chat.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm literally just, I'm just good, chat. I'm just good, bro. I'm just
Above
good,
the
bro.
rest, that's where we
Your team
Paxleys deserve
destroyed a
to
turret. Killing spree. Double kill. Legendary.
Thank you.
Harkiu nih bos, back.
Even the most glorious family could have
Ooh,
it.
Cooper's bad. Yeah, that Cooper, that boy kind of funny. That boy kind of
People
funny. I got
regard
that.
me as an impalpable shadow.
That Kufra was kind of funny. I ain't gonna cap. Oh god. The fucking tower wanted my ass. Amon does so much damage to towers, bro. I ain't even peep that shit. I ain't gonna cap. The enemy just needs the FF at this point. We're just doing them dirty.
I do see a bright future.
We're just lining them up one by one and just beating them down.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Like it's 7 minutes, bro. We're already fucking 9,000 gold up.
Sentiment will only color my judgment.
Huh? What's going on here? Where'd the Claude go? Oh, he's still pushing?
Your team destroyed a
What the
turret.
fuck?
Launch attack.
Legendary. I need more mana. I'm taking his blue.
On the battlefield, noble blood.
Legendary.
I'm dead, chat. I'm fucking dead.
Above the
I'm 17-1, bro. Has Amon been this OP?
I have no tolerance for betrayal.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed the turret.
I'm your guide to the underworld. Perhaps I'm born.
Legendary double kill.
I'm dead.
Shut down.
The tower shot me one time for fucking 6,800 damage. You'd rather be cold than hot? To be honest, I'd rather be hot than cold. I'm not gonna lie. I can always take out. I can always. Well, hold up. I don't know. I'd rather be hot than cold. I was gonna say I can always take off as many clothes as I need compared to put on as many as I need, but that's false. I can go naked. I can go naked if need be. But I also just, I don't know. I just naturally know how to handle it. GG did lose, yeah.
But I do see a
an extrovert mindset. Alright, I'm gonna get this damn blue buff this time. I don't know, I like being hot. I hate being cold. I literally, like, I feel like there's more cold days in the world, and especially in Missouri, than there are hot days. I feel more motivated when it's hot. I don't know. When it's cold, I just feel like I should hibernate. I feel like a bear. I don't know. You're my maniac, motherfucker. Really? Really? That's the opposite of me, man. Dude, when I was in Indonesia, bro, I was moving, dude. The heat couldn't stop me, bro. They just couldn't stop me. I was looking nice and tan. I get to Missouri and like fucking 95% of the days are literally cold as hell. Literally cold as hell. Hadouken? Hadouken! I also feel like they didn't really have ACs. Not at the venue when I was, you were there, right? At the venue, they didn't really have AC. We have AC here though. Well, fuck, call me a Chad, cause I'm hot. All right, another break. No, that's higher poopy Atlas. Sleep all night. Yeah. You're so sick of it being very hot, and oh man, dude, like right now, let me tell you how cold it is right now. I literally haven't stepped outside because I don't like it. It's literally 40 degrees right now, and it's saying it's flurrying outside. It's goddamn, it's supposed to be spring. It literally says it's snowing right now.
Your team is banning.
It's 40 degrees, but somehow snowing. I don't understand this. Oh, the next coming week's gonna be so nice. You want to go to Arkansas? Woo!
Please ban a hero.
God damn it. No, let me go Ruby. Let me go Ruby. God damn it. I got an EXP here. Chips band. I'm down for CC.
The enemy is picking.
It was yeah, nah. Fuck that shit. Missouri is like the worst weather. It's so biracial.
Come and join me in my
You never know what you're gonna fucking get. Like, this coming up week is like 61, 57, 50, 49. And then the next week's 65, 70, 68, 64, 66. When I was in Indo, like the weather, I think the weather was like 80 to 90, dude. That was so nice. Like, I could literally, I lost so much weight in Indo. Oof. Oh, I didn't even choose. I was too busy talking about weather.
3,000 worlds.
Bro likes tropical
Not a
weather.
Single worthy foe.
Chivalry is dead, and
Your
I will
team is
revive it.
picking.
No one can take you from me.
Oh, what? There's a spark. What are these sparkle skins, bro?
This will
What are these sparkle skins?
You have my word.
I'm gonna have to check out these sparkle skins. It's so hot right now, chat.
The ocean is not just our home.
Your team is picking.
It is who we are.
Oh shit, like the all-star skins? Okay.
If I was just a tree in the forest, would things have been different?
Sparkle. Sparkles! We got cryo butterflies, huh?
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
You're gonna go catch Kung Fu Panda 4, eh? Ah! Y'all facing Martis in the EXP lane? What in the fuck? Eh? Oh, never mind, there's Clint here, huh? Clint's apparently in the EXP. I'm so fucking confused. I'm pretty sure Clint's confused too.
Don't you mess with me! Take this!
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I literally don't understand it, bro.
Dance time! Ha! Too weak!
The Clint ain't even trying this shit, bro. He's just letting it come to his lane. I'm gonna just cut his ass. Oh, never mind.
I can't hold it back anymore. Take this! Take this!
They swap?
Take this! Dance time! How about this? Please dance time! Ha! Too weak!
An ally has slain the turtle!
Take this! How about this?
They swapped lanes? I'm not quite sure. I understand.
Get lost! Wrong way! Come here!
Nice.
Don't you mess with me! Ha! Please dance time! How about this?
Enemy anything.
Dance time! We aspirants will take care of everything. Dance time! Come here!
An enemy has been slain.
Take this! Ha! Too weak! The dawn will finally come! Don't you mess with me!
Enemy missing.
Oh my god, the fucking mage literally came up and ulted me. Goddamn, what a fucking goddamn bunch of pussies, bro. A bunch of fucking pussies. Fucking Lunox sucks a dick for a living. I'm gonna ult you.
Attack the turtle.
Literally. Fucking dumbass bitch, bro.
Okay.
Take this! She and me, we are different. As always. As it should be. Take this!
Where's my team? I literally had them all locked down! And I got fucked! I locked 3 of them down and my team wasn't there. No follow-ups. I got my ass ran through like a train.
One more test run.
What is this fucking dumbass game? Hiya! Nice. Finally caught the fucking dumbass dude.
Destroyed a turret.
After I done died like 18 fucking times for no goddamn reason because I got jumped by everybody on the fucking team.
Killing spree.
That's why I fucking hate EXP, bro. I ain't gonna cap. EXP is literally the worst role.
Come to me is more like the golden cage to a bird.
Mega kill. Your team destroyed a turret.
You're literally just a glorified fucking support, bro.
Don't you mess with me.
I don't like it. And your team's dumb half the time.
As long as my mind is free. Free dance time. Get lost.
An ally has been unstoppable.
Free dance time. Whichever path I take, I'm going to destroy the turret. As long as my mind is free.
An ally has slain the turret.
We aspirants will take care of everything. Take this. How about this?
Damn, Nick, you're still up?
Monster kill.
Come here. Take this.
This did him so dirty. You played a few games and you were so lost. You don't even know how to play Boxy anymore?
Take this! Ha! Too weak! Ha! Take this! Next time! No! I'm not everyone's puppet! I'm not! Woohoo! Please dance time! Take this!
Your team destroyed a turret.
That way! How about this?
An enemy has been slain.
Take this! Take this!
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
Take this! Ha! Too weak! Take this!
I finally got taken down. Oh. Get him, Charcoal! Get him, Charcoal! Get him, Charcoal!
Killing spree.
Let's go. I got Melissa. Oh, this is the skin. Oh, damn. She kinda. What's she throwing? The other commentator's so biased, bro. Who we talking about?
One more test run!
Let me know. I like to know drama. Well, who's biased? I like drama. Play chess on my trio? Nah, dude.
Legendary. An ally has slain Lord. An enemy has been slain.
The best troubleshooter is me! You looking for me?
Mega kill.
Nice! Let's go! Oh god.
Don't you mess with me! Wrong way!
Oh!
Victory!
Ritz, how do you stay up with me this late? Ah, damn, I was the weakest link? Oh, dude, we gotta... Oh, God. Ritz is carrying me now, huh? GG's. Oh, she's West Coast? That's alright. I like it hot. Oh, you ways all biased? I mean, can't pick them all, bro. I mean, he was also a pro player, though. I got this, like, I'm probably about to smash this.
Please ban a hero.
10 hours is crazy. 10 hours of what? Oh, you mean me streaming? Ain't nothing. I've been up for a while.
Your team
When I used to stream, it was way more than this, to be honest. I'd probably be up right now, not streaming. So it's like a win-win that I am streaming.
The enemy is picking.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Please pick a hero.
Yeah. About to be eating good here soon. What we got? What we got? When we need EXP. We need we got a mid. We got a mid.
Hope will find a way, even when
We need
all is
a
forlorn.
roam, and then we need we need an EXP again.
The end of one thing is the beginning of another.
Allow me
少しで
to
も多
lead
く
the
の善人
charge.
が平等を享受できるように。
BTK for MSC? Yeah. Dude, when I was I wouldn't say a lot younger, but like 2 or 3 years ago, like I'd be streaming like this non-stop. But now being a real adult, gotten bills to pay, you know, fucking cars to pay off, fucking, you know, like all that other shit, electric bills, like it's kind of hard. It's hard to do it unless like tournament time's going on, because like when like NACT's going on, then like I have a ton of views and stuff like that.
Always on the way.
Test. Alpha is online.
Your team is picking.
Alright, buddy. Alright, my big dude. It's alright, yeah. You know what it is. Come here, come here. Come here, come here. Yeah, that's my buddy, old pal.
Overwhelming force is the only thing the Enders understand.
That's my buddy, old pal, yeah. Yeah. You okay? Alright, buddy. Lay down. Hey. Relax. Don't be addicted. Pull out the JJK skin. I haven't actually played this in the EXP. Oh my god, you and your boogers, bro. Alright, chat, let's get it. How many more wins can we take? I think I'll keep playing until we lose. How about that? How about those apples?
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash
That's
them.
alright. If I lose, then I literally go and eat some really nice food. And I pass the hell out. So if it is, it was the way. It was the way. It was the way. It was the way. Facing a Hilda. Oof. Oh my god, our jungle. My jungle's overseas, chat. God damn it. I gotta carry the. Oh my god. Was the Hilda even EXP? Oh god. What were you? What were you attempting to try to do, Hilda? She could have actually came in and killed me. She not have execute? No, she has sprint. It's a very unorthodox fucking comp in EXP. She also has roam? Why is there 2 roams? I'm so fucking confused. Out of dude, she used sprint. She used sprint. I literally just clapped her ass right there. Okay. I clapped her, but then for some damn reason they all came up to EXP. Why did she say? Okay, I'm a little confused because I'm pretty sure I seen her run through the tower. How the hell did she get in that bush right there? I'm not gonna cap. Why is there so much pressure? I guess I can understand the turtles up here, but Jesus fucking Christ, lay off my dick, bro. Goddamn stupid ass fucking Hildas. Dumbass bitches. I can just heal in a bush, bro. Oh my god, why is everybody in my lane? Get the fuck out of here, bro! Why are they fucking attacking me so much? Holy fuck, bro! Just because I got the goddamn sexy ass JJK skin, get off my fucking dick, bro, you broke ass motherfuckers. Jesus fucking Christ. Literally, dude. Everybody in the fucking EXP lane, huh?
Unstable network.
She literally just pops fucking sprint every time to get away.
Slain. Request double kill. An ally has been slain.
Jinsan, 後悔、恥辱、人間の苦の感情が呪いの源になっている。
God, bro. Someone fucking come help with me besides Ritz, bro.
Request backup.
Like, I don't understand why they're all in my goddamn lane. They're all up here, dude. Oh my GG's. Fucking Alpha just beat their asses in too. This is crazy. I'm so fucking dumbfounded by what's going on right now. I'm literally, how the fuck is a goddamn Hilda? How the fuck is a Hilda 3-0, bro? In the goddamn EXP lane.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Bro, she won't get off my... Dude, I'm out of here. We need to swap. Fucking charcoal swap, bro. Fucking take care of this Hilda, dude. With your fucking true ass goddamn dumbass damage.
Unstable network. Initiate retreat.
Oh my gosh, she flickered. Bruh. Okay, Julian, this is why you don't see Julian anymore, because he literally is a garbage can. I mean, we're also 5,000 gold behind. I think I jinxed myself. Our duo literally has fucking Filipino internet.
Our turret is under attack.
Swap.
Boss, back.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Shut down. Double kill. Shut down. Killing spree. Double kill. Initiate retreat.
Oh my god, this fucking bitch is back. How is she so fast?
Unstable network. Your team is ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Our turret
I literally can't beat this fucking Hilda, bro. She's 3-1.
Ally has been slain. attack. Unstable network. Shut down.
GG's, we lost. 100% lost. The fucking Lord's barreling down in the fucking same lane. It's like, it literally is a bunch of fucking people that don't even live, or not even in our internet, dude. The fucking VPN ass fucking bitches, dude, is all there is right here.
We're behind in gold.
Of course we're fucking behind in gold.
Unstable network. Unstable network. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Turret is under attack.
疲れた。
Launch attack. Okay. Unstable net. Unstable net.
不平等な現実のみが平等に与えられている。 強くなるんだ。そこはなんだって。自分の良心に従って人を助ける。
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Oh God.
人産、後悔、恥辱、人間の負の感情が呪いの源になる。
Request backup. Our inhibitor turret is under
悪
attack.
人が嫌いだ。
Your
さ
team
らちみてえな
destroyed
想
a
像力と
turret.
感受性で一丁前に息をしやがる。
Oh God. Alpha did so much damage to us. How do I not have enough damage?
The enemy has slain Lord. Ally has been slain. Initiate team fight.
Assemble for battle.
Enemy godlike. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Oh my God, he teleported right into me and it was GG's. Yeah, it's over, bro. Natan's 10-2. Oh my God, bro. I'm not counting this game. We've got a bunch of VPNers.
Our base is under
jungle and mid is a VPN
Our
team.
turret has been destroyed. Has been slain.
I'm not counting this game, bro. We literally were fucking 3-manning this whole goddamn game. Jungle and mid was a VPN team. Please report. Using a VPN, please ban them. Using a VPN, please ban them. You've been watching, how have you been watching ads for the past 30 minutes? Alright, Julian's really bad. Julian's a fucking a walking goddamn trash can.
Please ban a hero.
Ritz, you want me to roam?
Your team is banning.
I can mid lane. I can mid lane. Let me flex some mid lanes here. Let me be a real. Let me mid lane here. Should I Narvaria or Vexana, chat? Narvaria or Vexana?
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some
Your
noise
team
for
is
yours
picking.
truly.
Shadows loom, but my faith will
Look at
always
that
protect
skin,
me.
baby. Look at that skin. Never, bro. The vote's gonna stay up. The vote's gonna stay up until I end. We're going deep.
Greatness
The enemy
and
is picking.
reignite the star.
How many votes they got? Damn, there's 2,000 votes. 2,000 votes.
Welcome to the greatest magic
take
show
it.
of all time.
Like a 72% BTK.
You got a good taste.
Your team is picking.
Yo, Trex, the chat been calling your ass out though. I ain't gonna cat. They've been calling you out. They said, how you gonna be a GG person when you always been a bit of BTK person, bro? They were calling you out, bro. Calling you out.
The enemy is picking.
They were calling you out. Ugh. $11-hour live. Yep. We've been there, done that. My idol.
Stitches, I can help.
Basic. What are you doing, Dad?
Your team is picking.
What up, brother? How you been? How you been enjoying that win, brother?
Time to take the field.
Always, dude. Always, brother. Love you too, man. See you in Vegas, dude. See you in Vegas, brother. We got this shit. Got this shit. You know what it is. You know what it is. Hey, I believe in you, bro. You guys got like an unbelievable fucking. Let's get it. Let's get it. Fucking, you guys got it, bro. You guys got an unbelievable fucking momentum. The first team ever in the NACT to take out GG. You got this shit, dude. Let's fucking see it, dude. Let's go. Let's go. The one and only, my boy.
5 seconds till the enemy.
He's doing the stream for 11 hours. Is he insane? Nah.
All troops deployed.
Saudi Arabia.
I will
Let's go, brother.
the call of duty.
You got that shit. All right, I'm on mage now. Fucking go. Hey.
Sit by and just watch?
I'm BTK through the thick and thin, bro. Let's get this shit, Ritz. Let's go. Rotate to the. Oh.
Accept my reign.
I fucking hit him too. I hit him hard. Are you going home? Never. Sheesh. Oh boy. Oh. Ooh. It's been a good night, man. It was a good night, bro. I was on the edge of my seat the whole goddamn time. The whole time. The whole time. I was like, what the fuck? Whoop, here's Harley. Let me just get that real fast, you know. Let me swoop in, hit a little hee hee.
Retribution.
I'm gonna just get out of there after that one. I'm gonna just get out of there after that one. Fuck that shit.
As my followers lead me.
That was a good one. Let's go, chat. BTK making it, dude. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap.
The flames of truth will purge their sins.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna push mid.
A strong will is the brightest jewel on the crown.
It's a vibe right now. I'm always a vibe, bro.
I will scorch evil from this land.
Did he just sprint? Oh, he don't got sprint. Dude, same, dude. I mean, I'm glad that they showed that they had what it takes, man. Cold World stepped that motherfucker up, though. I ain't gonna cap. Cold World, insane. I mean, the whole team, to be honest, like they were going ham. BTK, they knew what they wanted, man. Even we seen it when they interviewed Milo, bro. 12 hour. I mean, we're definitely gonna make it to a 12-hour stream, I'd say. I wasn't counting that last game because we had some fucking goddamn VPNers in there. I can't. I want to lose a legit ass game, you know?
May the sun bless you.
Oh no. Oh my god, Ritz, you're a fucking god. Oh my bad, you're a goddess.
Your team destroyed.
Yeah, they bandage Matilda every time now, dude. That fucking Matilda. Hey, you ain't gonna sleep on that shit again, I'll tell you what. Ain't gonna sleep on that shit, I'll tell you what. They learned what it was, bro. Like BTK, all they had to do was take out Chicken, dude. Chicken was literally just like dominating like BTK, man. Like his ability to rotate, to roam, it was just too much. It was too much. You gotta learn those things, man. You just gotta learn them. You gotta learn that shit.
Retribution. Retribution. Retribution.
Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Accept my ring.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Retribution.
Mega kill.
It's done.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh god. Mop 'em up! Mop 'em up!
An ally has
True, tell me your view about Shark, Zane, and Chicken in one team. Shark, Zane, and Chicken. I mean, dude, that was like the Valley, bro. Shark, Zane, Chicken, fucking basic, like M3, dude. Like M4. M4 was like the fucking good old days, bro. That shit is where it was at, bro.
Mega kill. Your team destroyed a turret.
I love those days, dude. I love those days. When I went to M4, dude, it was literally like the best time. Shark, I feel like he's a really good roam. I mean, I give it up to him, but holy shit, did Cold World like step it up a gear, bro? I ain't gonna cap. Like, he literally stepped it up a whole damn gear. I shouldn't have flickered right there. They did me dirty. Why can't we all get along? It's alright, man. There's a little bit of drama in North America. I've always been on BTK's team, man. I've always been on it. BTK is like my blacklist, dude. Like
There is no turning back.
Best player one, only 19. He is only 19.
An enemy has been slain.
The flames of truth will purge their sins. Retribution! Retribution! Come, my champion!
Request backup.
Retribution!
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god.
Enemy double
Oh, I died by his vengeance. Makes our job easier. Listen, Spirit, our job will be a lot easier than LA. I'll tell you that right now. We'll tell them to go to the damn food court and get some food, dude. Tell them to go to the food court and get some food. That's We don't gotta order Chipotle. We don't gotta order. I literally, after the NACT, we spent like 2 or 3 hours literally just ordering food and getting it to their like hotel room.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Like it was crazy. It was absolutely nutty.
But a new dawn always
I mean, you
awaits.
know, we drove to Chipotle and they were like, "Oh, we don't do orders this big." I'm like, "Huh? What do you mean you don't do orders this big? We don't have enough stock for this." What? You can't handle a group of fucking like 30 people?
Burn for all eternity.
Our turret is under attack.
Retribution. I will scorch evil from this land.
LA was a different beast, bro. LA was a goddamn different beast.
Retribution. Retribution. Retribution.
Our turret is under attack.
May the sun bless you.
Y'all get at that retribution so many damn times. Fuck that Harley. Oh, no, Max, you got him. No! Max! God damn it. Sheesh. Let's go, brother. My boys.
Initiate retreat.
There is no turning back. Sit by and just watch? That's not what makes an empress.
Retribution.
The sun's radiance will light the
Team
way for
destroyed
us.
a turret.
With all my heart, I shall strive to be worthy of my people's trust.
Sun Guardian.
Yo, that CC was on my dick. Well, she was blowing my dick in, dude. Oh, damn. No, we're all dead. Sparkle's a god. Somehow he got out. The Bruno sucks. I think I'm going to bed, chat.
The enemy has slain Lord.
There is no turning back.
A strong will is the brightest jewel on the crown.
Our turret has been destroyed.
This will make a difference.
turret has been destroyed.
Retribution! The nights are long, but a new dawn always awaits. A strong will is the brightest jewel on the crown. The nights are long, but a new dawn always awaits. Retribution! The flames of truth will purge their sins. Burn! With all my heart, I shall strive to be worthy of my people's trust. May the sunlight dispel the darkness of despair. Burn! Retribution! Sit by and just watch? That's not what makes an empress.
Oh, God. Goddamn. I'm gonna have to get like winter trench or something here.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Turret has been destroyed.
That's like literally the fourth time that dude's literally blow my dick in. Who's this Bruno?
Death will come, but not today. Retribution! I will scorch evil from this land. Retribution!
Oh my God, bro. They have too much magic damage. I literally flickered in and immediately died by all of their magic. There shouldn't be no ult. No ult by... I don't know. Damn, there's a lot of minions in top lane. I feel like they have a shit ton of magic defense. They actually don't. This is the only one that got their asshole blown in, dude.
Death will come, but not today. Retribution!
Why did everybody run when I'm in the fucking battlefield?
The flames of truth.
Literally everybody runs.
Retribution!
Oh God, I'm locked down.
Burn for all eternity!
Just can't keep up with you, Ritz.
May the sunlight dispel
I'm
the
trying.
darkness of despair. Burn! Accept my
gotta still kill me, dude. I've literally only died to this goddamn fucking Harley. I've literally only died to this Harley, dude. Can someone fucking kill this goddamn Harley? Jesus Christ. Every fucking ult is him. Every fucking ult is literally him.
May the sun bless
What's up, boys?
Death will come, but not today.
Oh my god.
Double kill.
I did as much damage as I possibly could. Take the Lord.
Attack the Lord.
Oh no, the CC.
The nights are long, but a new dawn always awaits.
Initiate retreat.
The sun's radiance will light the way. Retribution.
Why are these minions so powerful?
I will scorch evil from this land.
Ally has slain Lord.
I've literally been killing fucking super minions in this goddamn lane. Holy shit.
Request backup.
A strong will is the brightest jewel on the crown. Retribution!
Shut down.
Thank God, let's go. We win this. Easy dub, easy dub. Fuck the Harley, I'm alive. Let's go.
The flames of truth will purge that sin.
You destroyed a turret.
Sit by and just watch? That's not what makes an empress. Surrender.
Team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dead. Holy fucking shit! Yeah! Why is everybody attacking me, bro? You know, there's a whole other team besides me, right? Like there's a lot of other people besides me. Like, why am I getting fucking fucked, bro? Jesus Christ. Dude, they were literally just pounding me in, chat. Pounding me in. Every time, every time. Woo! Woo! Ritz, how are you up still? How am I up still? Yeah. Ritz is the only person that can stay up as late as I can. GG, CC. Much love, brother. Let's go. Make it a 24-hour stream? Nah, bro, I gotta... I'll be waking up in like 6 hours after I eat this fucking hot-ass food. I can't wait, dude. It's like staring me down. It's staring me down. It's 4 a.m. where I'm at. It's 4 a.m. Oh god, what do they want me to play?
Please ban a hero.
I'm not jungle. I'm not mid. I can go gold. This motherfucker dumb as hell. I don't even want to ban any of those.
The enemy is picking.
It's 4 a.m. It's alright. I woke up at like 12
Your
p.m.
team is picking.
Like 1 o'clock. Alright.
When the body suffers, the spirit blooms.
Let's yeah. Yo, I wanna go Hanabi, chat. I wanna go Hanabi. Put me up, Ritz. Put me up!
Sanjo.
Yeah, baby! Let's go. Fucking righteous. Righteous, baby, righteous!
In the world.
We got this shit. Should I go the Ooga Booga build? I mean, this is the glorified Ooga Booga build. Yikes says.
Your team is picking.
This is essentially what I have here. Actually, the support emblem, I don't think they've changed it. That's crit, that's weapon, quantum charge. I'm gonna go this. I'm gonna go this right here. So what, I got anti-heal built into this? I don't have anti-heal built into this. I need anti-heal, to be honest. I need anti-heal early. We might just have to pick anti-heal up early.
Enemy is picking.
I think that's what we'll just have to do. We'll have to second item anti-heal. We're gonna go special or collector, chat. Collector.
I might not be a lightning man, but I do know my traits.
Old Alus still has a few tricks
Your
to
team
show.
is picking.
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
Oh, we back. It's hot.
Welcome.
It's a hot member jammer. Let's get this shit. Ooga Booga build.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
We're just gonna build Sea Halberd first. 100%.
Nothing is ever certain. Leave the past where it is. Death is a part of life. Get out of my way.
An enemy has been immobilized.
What?
A ninja never hesitates. Not for a second.
Gather at the turtle! I'm on my way.
He's just gonna let me farm this?
Still on my way to be Akakage. Sorry.
It literally just let me farm the whole goal of that.
Shall my shuriken falter?
The enemy has slain the turtle. Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Enemy triple kill. Launch attack. Initiate retreat.
You picked the wrong person to mess with.
You have slain an enemy.
Back.
Yo, he's getting gapped by a Hanabi. He's getting gapped by Ooga Booga's Hanabi, chat. Wait, it's C. Halbert actually first, actually.
Find that shadow before he does.
Ooga Booga's Hanabi!
Their fears sharpen my weapon.
Immobilize!
Ooh. Yeah, what about what Cyclops is doing so much damn damage, bro? Cyclops be putting us down. They be putting us down. I'm gonna have to rethink Cyclopses. Might have to pull one or two out in the goddamn mid lane. Nice. Then we're behind in gold? I'm so confused.
It's your day of reckoning.
Nice.
I must not lose my bearings.
Give me this 1,200 gold, you know, no biggie.
Initiate retreat. Has slain the turtle.
Get over the past.
You have slain an enemy. Double kill. Triple kill.
Get fucked, boy. Ooga Booga Hanabi all
Shall my
day.
shuriken falter?
Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed.
Immobilize!
Mega kill.
Stepping into a cutthroat world.
You destroyed a turret.
Yeah, baby.
Get over the
Ooga
past.
Booga. How'd I just die? Oh, the blade armor killed me? Of course. Why the hell is the goddamn dragon already have blade armor? Blows my mind. It has vengeance and blade armor.
Our turret has been destroyed.
It's alright, it's alright. What we got? What we got? Berserker Fury. I like it. I like it. I like it.
A ninja never hesitates. Not for a second.
Initiate retreat.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god. We're just being absolutely bullied here.
Shut down.
Akakage.
Thank you.
Reset that shit?
The turret. Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
Their fuse sharpen my weapon.
What is going on here?
Immobilize. I must not lose my bearings.
Initiate retreat.
Leave the past where it is.
Our turret is under attack.
Oh.
You have slain an enemy.
Your day of reckoning.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret enemy has been missing. Destroy the turret.
Nothing is ever certain.
You have been slain.
Fucking blow, man. That is crazy that that Estes just came in there like face first like that. That was crazy. I ain't gonna cap. Ain't gonna cap, the Estes came in like a motherfucking G. Like a motherfucking G. Took that shit to the face. Ain't gonna lie, I beat that motherfucking jungle in, no. Oh god, no fucking teams there. What? Motherfucking many people on my ass! I thought I took out one of them, right?
Our turret is under attack. Our
The whole team like literally sucks each other's dick, bro. I don't sleep, bro. I'm a robot. I'm a fucking robot. You didn't know that?
Our turret is under
Well, let's
attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Is a part of life. Before he dies.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Immobilized.
It's the wrong person to know.
You have slain an enemy. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. inhibitor turret is under attack.
Their fears
Our
sharpen my
turret has been destroyed.
Leave the past where it is.
Immobilize!
Never shall my shuriken falter.
Initiate retreat! Unstoppable! Request backup!
Get over
Initiate retreat! Initiate retreat! Request backup!
Oh no. How am I just getting obliterated by this team?
Our inhibitor turret is under
I'm 11 and 5. Yo, why is our mid lanes all... Our mid lanes literally suck dick sideways, bro. Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! GG's, we lost. I'm a Hanabi main? Nah, I'm a Ooga Booga main, bro. Our team just sucks dick, bro. Literally sucks dick, dude. Literally fucking sucks dick, bro. Literally. I can't emphasize how much dick this team's sucking. Not me and Ritz. Not me and Ritz, but the others, yes. I went fucking Hanabi and was beating Dixon, dude. Oh fuck, hold on. My UI, I gotta fix my UI after all this goddamn time. Interface, custom, like bro. Let me reset, yes. Applied heroes, all use. I think retries are the same thing as flickers. Right? I don't use too many 4-skill heroes, so. Light heroes, all save. Return to lobby. Nope, I didn't check out the sparkling skins. Fuck the sparkling skins. I'm done. Last game, Ritz. We gotta win. It's win it or lose it. You, Ritz, you get a pizza if we win. I know you're here. I know you're listening. She went mid lane. I like it. I like it. I'll fucking up you as mid lane.
Your team
You want
is
mid lane?
banned.
You're gonna get mid lane. You want mid lane? I got you. Fuck whoever this other person went 45 games mid lane. Fuck that person.
Your team is banning.
They had a Barats in the side lane. I feel like the Barats in the side lane is what kind of fucked us. Tig bang.
Please pick a hero.
Hiya. Can I get a hiya? A hoya? Ooh, dude, I have 833 games as Zosk. That's crazy. Let me try fucking Cyclops. Like, Cyclops be clapping fucking cheeks right now.
No matter what.
Your team is picking.
Like, what's going on with Cyclops right now?
Love outshines the golden
Okay.
crown.
You want to make friends with Nana?
What are we doing here? I wasn't trolling, but I think the enemy team, my team might be. What the fuck?
It's my way or the highway.
Your team is picking.
Oh god. Dodge. No.
Let's play
Okay.
together.
We're dodging.
Everything engulfed in flames.
The enemy is picking.
I just wanted the Cyclops jungle, bro. Why is that a problem? Why is that a dodge? Oh, bro.
My pleasure.
Yo. If I hit keep, does it keep going? Yo, this is about to be crazy. Oh, okay. Yo, I was about to be like, we need a third. We get S up in here. This goddamn Filipino ass. Where's Edward? Oh, we got this. We Gucci. We got it. We don't need no third. We a duo gang. We got this. We a duo gang. What up, Simple? Give this man a raise.